All right. Good evening, everyone. People, good evening. People watching at home, good evening, everyone. Now, first thing first, this revision is for the CA intermediate exam, which is happening in May 24, right? I hope everyone sitting over here is a May 24 student. Now, people who are writing in November 24 also, no harm, Baba. You can go ahead and revise. So, May 24 or November 24 student, both can go ahead and revise this, right? Now, what are the various things which we'll be using when we are going ahead and revising? Number one, we'll be using our chart book version 6. Chart book version 6. Sir, I have chart book version 5. Baba, whether you have 6, whether you have 5, both you can use. It is okay. But, sir, I don't have the chart book. I still want to revise. Baba, you can, whoever is watching at home, might be all the students sitting over here will have the chart book. People who are sitting at home, if you don't have the chart book, go to rameshsoni.com, free resources. In free resources, for the first 2 days, the chart book ka demo pages I have uploaded. rameshsoni.com, free resources. In that CA intermediate May 24 folder mein, you will see chart book ka demo pages. So first 2 days you can use that. After that, if you want, you can go to rameshsoni.com and make your purchase for the chart book also. ठीक है, done. Now, when I am going ahead and doing this revision, or not I am, you are revising basically, I'll help you revise, correct? People, yes or no, everyone? When you are going ahead and revising, what I want you guys to do is, you also need your amendment booklet, which is again available in rameshsoni.com, free resources tab. CA Inter May 24 folder mein statutory update or amendment booklet for May 24 is there. Along with that, one mnemonic sheet is also there. Both the sheet you can download, take a printout of it and sit when we are going ahead and doing the revision. Okay, everyone? This amendment booklet and mnemonics ka sheet which I have uploaded, both will be needed so that you can go ahead and revise the amendments also together along with every chapter. So we'll go ahead and revise one chapter. Along with that chapter, we'll also see the amendment for that chapter. Now, sir, what will be our duty when we are going back home? When you go back home, your duty is that chapter which you revise on the day. You have to go home and that chapter you have to do some question answers. Are we clear? When I am revising in the class, at the end of the class, I'll tell you which are the important points. Important doesn't mean I have set the paper. Important means, in my opinion, those are important points which generally they go ahead and cover in the exam. Okay, everyone? Chalo. Now we'll not go ahead and waste more time. CS and CMA students who are there, CS and CMA Inter student, they can also go ahead and watch this revision. Aram se Baba, relax, sit. You have to talk with me and not sleep in the class. Aram se you have to talk with me. Okay, everyone? When I'm revising, you will also talk so that you also remember things. Again, I'll tell one more thing. This is not a regular class or this is not a fast track batch. It is a revision. What we have already put vision on, we will put our vision again. Some people go ahead and think, he'll teach everything. No, Baba, I'm not going to go ahead and talk about concepts. We'll go ahead and revise the concept, what we have already learned. Yes, everyone, any fresh student who has joined today, bad manners. Okay? It is a revision. We'll be going ahead and revising. Right, everyone? Chalo, let's get it started. People watching at home, whenever you have understood things, you have to give me a heads up. People over here, you have to tell a yes. Okay, everyone? Chalo. The more energetic you guys are, the more energetic I will be. Let's do it, everyone. Chalo, please come to your chart book. The first chapter is GST in India and Introduction. Please come to your first chapter. First chapter with a bottle. Bottle, Baba, bottle over here. You don't have to come with a bottle. No, the bottle is over here. Okay? Please come to the first chapter which is there. Now, the first chart goes ahead and talks about GST in India and Introduction. Right, everyone? Chalo. Now, this chapter which is there is a very basic chapter. It's a very, very basic chapter which is there. Okay. Now, GST in India and Introduction, Overview and Administration. The first thing over here is article number 366, clause 12A, which gives the definition of GST. GST means any tax on supply of goods, services or both except alcoholic liquor for human consumption. On alcoholic liquor for human consumption, there is no GST. GST can't be levied. The next one over here is, sir, what is tax? Tax is a compulsory payment which you do under an act to the government to provide you various public services. Then direct tax and indirect tax ka difference. Although in the exam, I don't think they were going to ask you, but still, direct tax is what, everyone? Imposed on me, burden on me. Indirect tax imposed on goods and service. Direct tax is direct tax, the burden is on me only. Indirect tax burden can be shifted. Direct tax is income tax, indirect tax is GST and custom. Direct tax is progressive, indirect tax is regressive. The next one, deficiencies in the existing tax system. What were the problems in the existing tax system because of which GST came? Number one, cascading effect. What is cascading effect? Tax on tax. Because of that, the commodities ka prices were going up. Tax on tax was happening, and because of that, they deleted the old law and got new GST. The next one is no SENVAT credit. Central excise duty ka credit is not available to traders, and if it is not available, it will become a part of my cost, and it will become again tax on tax. The next one over here is, what is it? Double taxation. Again, there was double taxation which was happening. Some items where VAT is also levied and service tax is also levied, and because of that, double taxation was happening. The next one, several taxes like luxury tax, entertainment tax, etc. were not subsumed. It means many types of indirect taxes were prevailing, and hence they wanted to delete everything and get what, everyone? GST. What are the various features of GST? Number one, features means, what are my features? I have eyes, I have hair, correct? No. What are the features of GST? GST is a tax on goods and services. Sir, it's a consumption tax. What do you mean by consumption tax? Ultimate person who is going ahead and consuming will bear the burden of the tax. The next is, it's a destination based tax. Tax will go to which state? Where the goods are finally destined or consumed. The next one, it's a value added tax. Why do we call it value added tax, everyone? When we buy, we will get the input, and when we sell, we'll charge the output. Input, output will set off, and that is ultimately tax on what? Value addition. How much ever value I'll add, on that tax will come. The next one over here is, what are the benefits of GST? Creation of unified national market. One nation, one market, one tax. Sir, boost to make in India initiative. Now in India only GST is there. So people would want to boost to make in India initiative means, because the prices of commodities will come down. Yes, everyone. So India may make in India will grow. The next one, enhanced investment. Now in India only one tax is there. Price of making things is less. People will invest from outside India. When people will invest, employment will also go up. The next one, mitigation of ill effects of cascading. Cascading effect. Many taxes gone now. Only one tax is there. What is that? GST. Ease of doing business. Earlier, service tax, VAT, if I am registered in 2-3 laws, 2-3 law ka compliance is. Now GST ka compliance is. So ease of doing business, reduction in compliance cost, automated process with greater use of information technology. Now in GST, payment, registration, return, everything is happening online, and hence they are telling information technology is being used. Elimination of multiple taxes and double taxation. Multiple taxes gone, double taxes also gone. Benefits to small trader. Why? Because now registration limit is made 20 lakh and 40 lakh. Small traders don't have to take registration only. So it is benefit for small traders and entrepreneurs. Now very, very important from exam point of view, please mark central taxes which are subsumed, state taxes which are subsumed. What are the various central taxes which are subsumed, and what are the various state taxes which are subsumed? Central taxes which are, it has been asked in the exam 2 to 3 times. Take a 2 mark question. Now what are the central taxes which are gone because of coming of GST? When GST has come in the country, what are the central taxes which are gone? Number one, central excise duty, service tax, CVD, countervailing duty, and special countervailing duty which is under customs is gone. Central sales tax is gone, and surcharges and cess also are gone. What are the state taxes which are gone? State surcharge and cess, entertainment tax, other than entertainment tax which are levied by local authorities, taxes on lottery, betting, gambling, etc. is gone. Entry tax, purchase tax, VAT, sales, and luxury tax are also gone. Very, very important to remember what are the taxes which are not gone. You can have a 1 mark MCQ. Remember this point. What are the taxes which are not subsumed into GST? Custom duty, import and export pe custom duty comes, that is still there. Entertainment tax which is levied by local bodies, local municipality will still continue. Property tax, stamp duty are still continuing. Electricity duty, SED means what, everyone? State excise duty on alcoholic liquor for human consumption. CED means what, everyone? Central excise duty on HP man. What is HP man, everyone? High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel, and natural gas. Once again with me. High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel, and natural gas. These are the 5 petroleum products on which as of now there is no GST, but central government charges central excise duty. The next one over here is dual model of GST. What are the various dual model? What do you mean by dual model, everyone? India has adopted which model? Dual model. What do you mean by dual model? Whenever any transaction will happen in India, both the government will go ahead and charge the tax. Both the government, correct everyone? Central government will charge CGST, state government will charge SGST, and they will go ahead and collect the respective taxes. Union territory then UTGST, CGST and UTGST. So that is what they are going ahead and telling. Now, center has the power to tax intrastate and states empowered to tax services, because earlier services pay only service tax, central government used to charge, but now whether it is goods or it is service, both the government will go ahead and charge 50-50. Right everyone? Always remember, India has adopted a GST model from whom? Canada. Please come to the right side, trade and commerce. When we go ahead and talk about trade and commerce, first is intrastate supply and second is interstate supply. Intra means what? Whenever transaction is happening within the same state or within the same union territory. In same state we charge CGST and SGST, union territory we charge CGST and UTGST. Then interstate supply, can you tell me interstate supply? Whenever transaction is happening between two different states, two different UT, one state, one UT and two different countries also. Import and export ka case mein, when goods are coming from outside India or going outside India, then always remember it is interstate. And what will happen everyone? IGST. Tell me one thing, in India how many states are there? 28 states. And how many UTs? 8 union territories. States mein whenever transaction happens, what do we charge? CGST and SGST. UTs mein what do we charge? CGST and UTGST. Now remember, out of the 8 UTs, 3 union territories, which is Delhi, Pondi. Baba, don't write Pondi in the exam and come. It is Puducherry. Correct everyone? It is Puducherry. Delhi, Puducherry and Jammu and Kashmir are also called states, and hence we have how many states? 31 states. And states may whenever transaction will happen will charge CGST and SGST. Whenever transaction is happening in union territory, what are the 5 union territory? Andaman and Nicobar. The next one, Lakshadweep, Dadra and Nagar Haveli, Daman and Diu, Ladakh and Chandigarh. Remember, it is CGST and UTGST. Are we clear everyone? So these 5 UTs may always UTGST will come. Again, a one mark question which they can go ahead and ask over here in an MCQ. Please remember this point. Everyone, what are the various goods and service? State excise, central excise, VAT, CST and GST. Number 1, alcoholic liquor for human consumption. What are the 2 tax that will be charged? When manufacturing will happen, state government will charge state excise duty, and Baba, on selling within the state, VAT, outside the state, central sales tax, CST. The next one is HP man. Everyone with me. What is HP man? High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas. Tell me one thing. What are the taxes? Central government on manufacturing, central excise duty, and then VAT or CST. Tobacco mein what is being charged everyone? Central excise duty, and when it is sold, GST, opium, narcotics, etc. State excise duty, and when it is sold, it is GST. Any other goods and service, always GST, GST and GST. The next one over here is constitutional provision. Article number 265. It went ahead and told what everyone? No tax shall be levied or collected unless or without the authority of law. It means to collect any tax or to levy any tax. Levy means impose. The authority of law has to be there. The next one, authority of law means what? You should have an act, only then you can collect a tax. Next is article number 245. Parliament may make law for the whole or any part of the territory of India. Parliament, when Lok Sabha or Rajya Sabha ke through any law is being passed, it will be applicable to the whole of the country. And when state legislature will make law, it will be applicable to that state. Now, so that both the government don't make a law on a common topic and there is no fight, they went ahead and divided the power to make law between the union, state and both the government together in 3 lists. What are the 3 lists everyone? List number 1, which is union list. List number 2, which is the state list. List number 3, which is the concurrent list. First list, union list, the central government basically will make a law passed through the parliament and it can be made applicable to the whole of India. The next is list number 2, state list. state legislature can make the law. Concurrently, both the government together can make the law. But if by chance there is a fight, then article number 254 is there, which says that, sir, if there is any fight, parliament ka law will be supreme. Now when GST came in, both the government wanted equal power. Both the government wanted equal power to make the law, and hence they went ahead and introduced what? Article number 246A, where they told it provides the power to parliament and state legislature to levy GST simultaneously. Parliament has exclusive power to make law when it is interstate trade and commerce. So they went ahead and told that both the government can now make the law relating to GST, but whenever it is interstate trade and commerce, who will make the law? Parliament. Now when parliament made the law relating to IGST, this IGST will be collected by whom? That is what is told in the article number 269, that IGST shall be levied and collected by central government. Central government will keep it, or central government will divide between center and state? Divide, and then it will be apportioned between union and state. The next one is article number 279A, very very important. Again, you can mark and keep. One small question they can go ahead and ask. It says GST Council. GST Council, sir, when was the GST Council constituted? 15th of September 2016. Baba, you guys are at CA intermediate level. You never know, one mark MCQ can be asked. Sir, how many members are there? People with me, how many members are there? 33 members. How many union ka member? 2 union ka member. So if I go ahead and tell you GST Council 33 member, correct everyone? How many member union ka member? 2 union ka member. 31 state finance minister or minister nominated by the state or any taxation minister of that state will be taken as the member, and hence we have 33 member. Can you tell me how many members are required for a quorum? Half of the number of member. Don't write in the exam 16.5. It means one can get his son or daughter. Correct everyone? No, it is half of the number of member which you have to go ahead and say. The next one over here is 2 union member, 31 state finance minister or minister nominated by the state. Quorum is half of the number of member. Majority for a decision, 3/4 of the weighted votes of the member present and voting. Can you tell me center ka vote is how much is the weight? 1/3. And state ka vote ka weight is how much? 2/3. Are we clear everyone? It means 33.33% is the weight of the votes of the center, and 66.67% is the weight of the votes of the state. And total how much is required? 75% is required for majority to be achieved. Are we clear everyone? Remember, how much is the weight of the vote of the center everyone? 1/3. How much is the weight of the vote of the state? 2/3. And for majority how much is required? 75%. Are we clear everyone? So let's go ahead. The next one over here is function. They can go ahead and ask you a small question saying what are the various functions of the GST Council. CA final mein they have asked 2 to 3 times. At intermediate now I think they can go ahead and ask a 2-3 mark question. Sir, number 1, to make recommendation to union and state on the taxes to be subsumed, means what are the taxes that will be subsumed, that will be swaha when GST comes in. Who will tell? GST Council. The rate of GST, who will decide everyone? GST Council. Goods and service which will be subject to GST and which will be exempted. Sir, special provision with respect to special category state. Can you tell me the special category state everyone? Humans of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. What is humans? H. Himachal Pradesh. U for Uttarakhand. M for Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram. A for Arunachal and Assam. N for Nagaland. S for Sikkim, Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. Remember, these are the 11 special category states. Once again with me everyone. H for Himachal everyone. U for Uttarakhand. M for Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram. A for Arunachal, Assam, Nagaland, Sikkim, Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. Done everyone. These are the special category state for which special provision can be given by whom? GST Council. The next one is date on which GST will be levied on HP-men. When will GST be levied on HP-men? When the council will give their recommendation. And what will be the threshold limit for registration? Which state ke liye 40 lakh, which state ke liye 20 lakh? Who will decide? GST Council. Remember, at least 3 to 5 of them, because in the exam they can go ahead and ask. The next one over here is common portal. Can you tell me what are the various common portals which we have? gst.gov.in, Eway bill, gst.gov.in, E-invoice, 1 gst.gov.in, 2 E-invoice, to gst.gov.in. Like that, how many e-invoice are there? 10 portals are there. Now, who is managing gst.gov.in? Goods and Service Tax Network, which is a company. Again, e-way bill and e-invoice ka portals are being maintained by whom? National Informatics Center. Now, what are the various functions of the GSTN? This Goods and Service Tax Network, the company which is there, what are the various functions? You go to gst.gov.in. You want to take registration. Who is helping you? GSTN. The company is helping you because they have already built the gst.gov.in. So, facilitating registration, computational settlement of IGST, then matching of tax payment detail with banking network. You have made the payment, whether government have received it, providing MIS report to the government that this month how much was the GST collection, all those things. Who will provide? GSTN. Forwarding return to the central and state authorities. You file your return will be forwarded to your GST officer. Who will do? GSTN. Providing analysis of a taxpayer profile, whether this taxpayer is paying taxes correctly, whether it's a risky taxpayer, etc. All those details will also be provided by whom? GSTN. Now the next one over here is GSPs and ASPs. Sir, what is a GSP? GST Subhidha Provider. Now supposing there is Reliance over here. Reliance is a taxpayer. Now Reliance is a taxpayer. Now Reliance wants to go ahead and upload the details of the invoices in the gst.gov.in, which is basically the GSTN. gst.gov.in, it wants to upload the detail. So it can go to a GST Subhidha Provider who will go ahead and develop. It is ITS company who will go ahead and develop a software so that the details can be taken from Reliance ka software and it can be pushed to the gst.gov.in so that the return can be filed easily. Now this sometimes these are IT, information technology enabled services company like Infosys, etc. These are ITS companies who design the software so that the data can be taken from Reliance ka software and pushed to the GSTN, right? Sometimes GSPs also take the help of application service provider. What application service provider will do? They will help the GSPs in developing the software for the taxpayer. Are we clear, everyone? So GSP acts as a link between whom? Taxpayer and the GSTN, and ASPs act as a link between the GSP and the taxpayer. Between the taxpayer and the GSPs, who will develop the software now? ASP. So ASP is a link between the taxpayer and the GSP. GSP is a link between the taxpayer and the GSTN. Are we clear, everyone? And the same thing is being told over here. We are done with your chapter number 1. In chapter number 1, what are the most important thing you have to remember? Taxes subsumed, taxes not subsumed. The second one over here is this 1 mark ka question can come from here. Constitutional provision mein, I like article number 279, their function, and other than that, there is nothing big which they can ask. Any small MCQ they can go ahead and ask. Right, everyone, which I have already gone ahead and covered. Now, all you have to do is practice some question answers from your book, do some MCQs, and you are done with the chapter. I'll go ahead and close my revision on chapter number 1. Congratulations, people. We are done with chapter number 1. People watching at home, are we good? Can we go ahead? Chalo, please come to the second one. The second one is goods and services. Please come to the second one, everyone. Clear, 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 clear. Clear, clear, clear. Chalo. Now, please come to the second chapter. The second chapter talks about supply. But supply ke liye, first we have gone ahead and given one chart, which is goods and service ka chart. This chart is basically for you to just understand what is goods and service. Here actually your GST starts. First of all, we have to go ahead and see goods or service. If something is goods or service and it is being supplied, then only GST can be levied. So the next step is to understand goods or service. Can we go ahead, everyone? Someone says do like, share, subscribe. Please do. Chalo, everyone over here now. The next one, goods and service. See, you don't have to remember the definition of goods and service, but you should know what is goods and what is service. Goods means every kind of movable property. Whatever is movable is goods. It means immovable properties are not goods. Immovable property means land, anything attached to the land. Correct, everyone? Anything attached to what is attached to the land. Do you guys remember, everyone? Land, any benefit arising out of land, things attached to the earth, or anything permanently fixed to what is attached to the earth. So if I tell you land is movable or immobile? Land is movable. Who told movable? Immobile. Then building is immobile. Telecommunication tower, immovable. Are we clear? Trees, everyone? Immovable. Immovable means it is not goods. So goods means on every kind of movable property other than money. Baba, money is not goods. What do you mean by money? It can be Indian legal currency, foreign currency, check, demand draft, any instrument which is recognized by the RBI, but it shall not include money held for numismatic value. Numismatic value means those old coins, etc. Are they goods? Yes. Old coins, etc. are goods because they are held for numismatic value which are not in circulation. Correct, everyone? Are we clear? They are not money. If they are not money, they are goods. The next one over here is, so what is excluded from the definition of goods? Money and securities. Securities means share, bond, debentures, etc. All these securities are also out of goods. But it includes actionable claim. Baba, can you tell me actionable claim? Lottery, betting, gambling. I have some arrears of rent to be recovered from someone. That right to receive is what, everyone? Actionable claim. I have insurance claim, money which has to come. What is that right to receive? Actionable claim. My debtors have to pay me money. I have a right to receive. Actionable claim. All actionable claims are goods. But all actionable claims are not supply of goods, because I hope you remember Schedule 3. You remember Schedule 3, everyone? In Schedule 3, we'll be going ahead and learning all actionable claims are neither supply of goods nor supply of service other than specified actionable claim. Do you remember, everyone? Chalo, please come back. So actionable claims are what, everyone? Actionable claims are goods or not goods? Goods. But will GST come on the all actionable claim? No. Only specified actionable claim. Very good. Chalo. Next. Growing crops, grass, things attached to or forming part of the land. Tree is standing. I have cut the tree. Is it goods now? I have not cut the tree. Tree is standing on the land. Is it goods? No. So which are agreed to be severed before supply or under a contract of supply. If I go ahead and cut the tree, then it will become goods. Otherwise, it is not goods. So everyone, tell me, goods means every kind of movable property other than money and securities, but includes actionable claim, growing crops, grass, things attached to the part of the land which are agreed to be severed before supply or under a contract of supply. The next one over here is people who are doing, you are correct, sir. What you are telling is correct. You have to talk, not say I am correct or not. You have to talk with me. People who are talking, you are able to recall things, right? Yes, you have to talk with me. Your neighbor is not talking. No, you tell, hey, you go on the side. Don't disturb me. I have to talk. You have to talk, only then you'll remember. What I am talking, you have to repeat. You have to remember. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next, services. Services means anything other than goods. It means immovable properties are services. Anything other than goods, money and securities. If anything other than goods means immovable property. Immovable property becomes services. Can I go ahead, everyone? And remember, money and securities are neither goods nor service. The next one over here, but includes activities relating to the use of money, its conversion by cash or by another mode from one form to another. I gave cash, bank gave me DD, one form to another form. Money is neither goods nor service, but bank activity of converting one form to another. Has the bank given me some service? Yes. One currency to another currency. I gave dollar, bank gave me INR. Money, neither goods nor service, but bank activity of converting one currency to another. Is it a service? Yes. One denomination to another. I gave bank 2000 rupees note, bank gave me 100 rupees ka 20 notes. Money is not goods, but activity of bank converting the money. Is it a service, everyone? Yes. But for which the bank should have gone ahead and bank or anyone, it can be a money changer. They should have gone ahead and charged me a separate consideration. Explanation. Remember, securities are not goods, not service. But if anyone goes ahead and helps you in doing transaction in securities like Motilal Oswal, Sher Khan, etc., they go ahead and charge you portfolio management charges, demat charges, etc. These are service. Remember, money or securities are not goods or service, but activity behind it is a service. The next one, I have given some example over here. Sale of debenture, everyone tell me. Debentures are what? Louder. neither goods nor service. The next one, sale of plot of land, everyone. Huh? Plot of land is a service, but when we read schedule 3, we'll see land is neither supply of sale of land is neither supply of goods nor supply of. Where is it told? Schedule 3. The next is cash deposited into bank. Baba, you put the money in the bank. Money is neither goods nor. I'll ask you one question. Money is neither goods nor service. But what if the bank told you to count, I will charge you 100 rupees? Has the bank given you a service? Yes. The next one, housing loan. Bank gave me 10 lakh rupees ka loan. Loan is neither goods nor service. But if bank has charged me an interest, it means bank has given me money to use. Money is neither goods nor service. That loan amount is neither goods nor service. But bank has given me the money to use, for which bank is charging interest from me. Is it a service, everyone? Yes. Are we clear, everyone? Chalo. Let's go ahead now and do. See, we understood what is goods and what is. We understood what is goods and what is service. Now we'll go ahead and understand if goods and service is being supplied. We have to see what, everyone? Goods or service has to be supplied. If goods or service is being supplied, then GST will be levied. Now when we go ahead and learn the chapter of supply, supply has section number 7.1, A, AA, B, C, 1A, section number 7.2, and one more section number 7.3 is there, which is total bakwas. Correct, everyone? And in the chapter of supply, we also go ahead and learn section number 8. Chalo, let's go ahead and do it, people. A graded chapter, 5 marks to 10 marks. Let's do it, everyone. Chalo. The first one, section number 7.1. What is section number 7.1 going ahead and telling? What are the activities that will be forming part of the, what will come in supply? Section number 7.1 says what, everyone? Everyone, what does 7.1a says? All forms of supply of goods, services, or both, such as sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal. Whether you call it sale, whether you call it transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal, any form made or agreed to be made, whether you have done it or you have taken advance and you told, I will do the activity for you. Are we clear? First of all, it has to be a activity, whether you call it sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal, whatever name you give. It has to be for a consideration and it has to be in the course or furtherance of your business. Then it will become a supply. Number 1, activity. Number 2, consideration. Number 3, it has to be in the course or furtherance of your business. Audi went ahead and sold a car for 10 lakh rupees. Is it supply, everyone? Why? Sale for a consideration in the course of business. Okay. For an example, I had one car in my home, not my business ka car, just my home ka car. I sold it. Is it sale? Yes. Consideration I got, but is it in the course of my business? No. So it will not be a supply. Are we clear? Business went ahead and sold a television for a consideration. It is not my business to sell TV, no, but still it is in the course of your business and it will be a supply. I hope everyone is clear. Whether I am selling my stock of business or any asset of my business, it will still become a supply. I hope everyone is clear with 7.1a. The next is 7.1a. What is AA telling? For an example, there is a club. Club has its member. Are we clear, everyone? Club has its member. Member go ahead and give some money to the club and club provides services. Remember, club is a separate person and members are treated as separate person. Any activity between club and member, whether members go ahead and give cash, any other deferred payment means installment or valuable consideration, it will always be considered as supply. Are we all clear, everyone? People watching at home, are we all clear? I want quick heads up, everyone. Are we all 100% clear till here? Section number 7.1a done. All forms for a consideration in the course of business will be considered as supply. 7.1a. People with me, quickly, everyone. 7.1a is what? Person other than individual. It can be association of person, it can be a club, it can be a company which is going ahead and doing an activity with the member, or members are doing an activity with them. It has to be for a consideration. It will be considered as supply. Are we clear, everyone? The next one, consideration can be cash. A deferred payment means it can be payment in installment or it can be any other valuable consideration. The next one over here is section number 7.1b. Importation of service. What is importation of service, everyone? Supply is outside India, recipient is in India, and the destination of the service, the place of supply is also India. Remember, then it is importation. Importation of service for a consideration, business purpose, non-business purpose. Both will be considered as supply. Are we clear, everyone? Remember one thing. You imported service from outside India. I took some services from outside India for my office purpose. Are we clear? Is it supply? Yes. I took architecture service for my office purpose. Is it supply? Yes. I have to pay GST under RCM. Remember? Yes, everyone. I have to pay GST under. Who will pay? Businessman. Now tell me one thing. You guys took some interior decorator ka service from outside India. Will you pay GST under RCM? So Baba, if it is non-business purpose, no, actually it is exempted. But this exemption we'll learn in CA final, not now. But you have to remember this point, okay, everyone? That if you import, people, importation of service for a consideration, business, it is a supply, non-business is a supply. If they ask you in the exam whether it is supply or not, you have to say, yes, both are supply. If they ask you, sir, who will pay the GST under RCM, then you remember business entity will pay the GST under RCM whenever it is received for the purpose of business. Are we all clear with this point, everyone? Tell me one thing. What are the things we learned in section number 7.1? Section number 7.1. A. All forms for a consideration in the course of furtherance of business will be considered as supply. Your head mind mapping should happen wherein the chart should flow. The next one, section number 7.1. B. AA. Person other than individual. It can be a partnership firm, it can be a club, anyone doing an activity with the members or members doing an activity with them. It will be considered as supply. It should be for a consideration. Then the last one over here is importation. Importation of services for a consideration. Business, non-business, both will be considered as supply. Business, RCM, business entity which is in the taxable territory will pay the GST under non-business purpose. Exam. Over, everyone. Chalo. Now, these three activities, section number 7.1A, A and B may, if you want to fall, you have to. If you want to fall in A or B, it has to be for a consideration. Now, section number 7.1C, activities specified in schedule 1, made or agreed to be made without a consideration also will be considered as supply. What are the activities, even if without consideration also will be considered as without consideration also will be considered as supply? The four activities are: number 1, permanent transfer or disposal of a business asset where ITC has been availed on such asset. Tell me one thing, everyone. I bought a projector for my business. I bought a projector for my business. I took the input tax credit. I sold it for a consideration. 7.1A or 7.1C? Consideration. 7.1A. I bought a projector, took the ITC, gave it free for charity. 7.1C. Whether it will be a supply, yes or no? I bought a projector in my business, did not take the ITC, gave it for free charity. Supply, not supply? I bought a projector. Okay. I bought a projector for my business, did not take the ITC, but sold it for a consideration. 7.1A. Baba, remember, for an activity to fall in 7.1A, only three things: sale, in the course of business, for a consideration. Took ITC, did not take, doesn't matter. But to fall over here, you have to see what, everyone? ITC has been availed. Only then it will become a supply. People, can I ask you now? I bought a car for a consideration, sold for a consideration. 7.1A. I bought a car, ITC is blocked, did not get the credit, gave it free for charity. Not a supply. Why? I did not take the ITC only. Can I go ahead, everyone? When you did not take the ITC and gave it free, it is not a supply. Now, the next one is, it says permanent transfer or disposal of business asset where ITC has been availed on such asset. Do you guys remember such asset, everyone? I will go ahead and ask you, for an example, I am a pharma company. People, I am a pharma company. I went ahead and bought thermometer. You know thermometer? Thermometer, everyone. Yes. Now I bought thermometer. I went ahead and took the ITC. You guys have to tell me, okay, everyone? Now I went ahead and sold the thermometer. Section number, everyone? 7.1A. Sold is 7.1A. I went ahead and bought thermometer. I took the ITC. I gave the thermometer for free. 7.1C. What if I went ahead and bought thermometer, I did not take the ITC and I went ahead and gave it for free? If I don't take the ITC, it will not be a. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? I'll ask you one more question. I bought powder. Powder, say I made what, everyone? Medicine. And I gave medicine. I sold the medicine then. 7(1)(a). Okay, I gave it for free. Baba, ITC availed on powder, given free medicine. It will not be a supply because why? On what you took ITC, that has to be given free. Only then it will be considered as supply. I hope you guys remember, everyone. People, on what you took ITC, remember, on what you took ITC, if you give that item for free. See, I took ITC on thermometer, gave free thermometer, then it will be a supply under 7(1)(c). I took ITC on powder and gave medicine for free, it will not be a supply under 7(1)(c). It will not be under 7(1)(c). If it is not a supply, ITC will be. I hope you guys remember this point. I told it when I was going ahead and explaining you guys in the class. Remember, what you bought, sold, A. What you bought, took ITC, gave it for free, 7(1)(c). What you bought, converted it into something else, sold it, A. Gave it free, not a supply, ITC will be blocked. Are we clear, everyone? Will you guys remember this point? Chalo, let's go ahead. On this, there is a circular also which is there. Goods, services supplied free of cost or as gift. If it falls in 7(1)(c), then it is a supply. Correct, everyone? ITC available. Otherwise, it will be blocked. Now, tell me one thing. I bought thermometer, gave thermometers for free. Is it supply, everyone? Bought thermometer, gave thermometer for free. Is it supply, everyone? Yes? If it is supply, ITC will be available. If here it is supply, ITC will be available. I bought powder, converted it into medicine, gave medicine free. Is it supply? If it is not supply, ITC will be blocked. The same thing was clarified by the circular also. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo, please come back. Supply between related person and distinct person. Please come, everyone, over here. Supply between related person and distinct person. Can you tell me who are the people who are related person? In the mnemonic sheet, I have gone ahead and given this. Who are related person, everyone? Scope plus family plus sole agent. You have to remember who are the people who are related person. Related person ka scope is very big. Scope plus family plus sole agent. Sir, what do you mean by scope? As for shares or stock greater than equal to 25% in both. Everyone, if I am A Limited, I am holding in B and C. More than equal to how much? 25% in B and C. Who will become related? B and C will become related, not A, B, A, C. No, no, no. B and C will become, because I am holding 25 and 25 here. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is C for control. Do you guys remember, everyone? What do you mean by control? If one person is holding 51% share in a company, we are going ahead and controlling the management of a company, then we are controlling that company. Are we clear, everyone? Whenever you are controlling a company, they are telling control. Can you tell me, everyone, control, how will it happen? A Limited controls B Limited. Might be by going ahead and taking all the managerial decisions. By holding 51% share, you are controlling that company. Are they related person? Or B is going ahead and controlling. Are they related person, everyone? Okay. There is C Limited. C Limited is controlling A Limited. C Limited is controlling B Limited. Are A and B related person, everyone? Okay. Is C and A also related? Yes, because C is controlling A or C is controlling B. Because of their control, they are also related over here. Correct, everyone? And are these two also related? Are we clear, everyone? Now, the next. A and B is controlling D Limited. A and B is controlling D Limited. A is controlling D. First of all, A is controlling D. Is it related person? B is controlling D. Are they related person? Because they are controlling one person, are they related person? Are we clear, everyone? Remember, first of all, A Limited, B Limited. A controls B or B controls A. Are they related person? Yes. Okay. A limited is here. A limited controls B. Are they related? Yes. A limited controls C. Are they related? Now, because of a common control, are these two also related? Yes. Okay. B limited controls A. C limited controls A. My question is, are B and A and C and A related person? Because of a common control, are these two also related person? Okay, everyone. Remember, how will you remember, everyone? Papa controls mama or mama controls papa. Who is related? Papa and mama are related. Papa and mama are controlling you. Is papa and you related? Is mama and you related? Is papa and mama related? Papa and mama controlled by grandpa. Is papa and grandpa related? Is papa and your mama related? Yes. Are papa and mama also related? Yes. Remember this point, everyone. This is about control. The next one over here is officer or directors of each other's business. I am a director in your company. You are a director in my company. We both are related. Then partners in business are related. Employer and employee are always related person. Family. Remember, family is always what, everyone? Supreme Court and PGBS. Supreme Court and PGBS. What is Supreme Court, everyone? Spouse and children. Whether dependent or independent, my spouse and my children are always related person. Parents, grandparents, brother and sister will always be what, everyone? Only if they are dependent. Here they are related person. Here only if they are dependent, they are my related person. Can I go ahead, everyone? And always remember, if you have a sole agent, I appointed one agent and I told only I will give you my goods and you sell further, then we both are always related person. Can you tell me, everyone, what do you mean by related person? Scope plus family plus sole agent. As for shares greater than equal to 25% in both of them, these two will become related. C for control, O for officer or director, P for partner, E for employer, employee are always related person. Plus family, Supreme Court and PGBS. As for spouse and children, dependent, independent, always related. PGBS, parents, grandparent, brother and sister, always related or dependent only? Dependent. Are we clear, everyone? My brother is a well-settled lawyer in the US. Is he my related person? No. Why? He is not dependent. My sister is married and well-settled. Related, not related? Not related. Can I go ahead? My father is a well-renowned doctor, well-settled. Not related. Correct, everyone? But for my father, am I always related? Yes, children are always related. But from my side, not. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Please come back, everyone. What are we talking about? We are talking about supply between related person or distinct person. Can you tell me? Now you remember related person, everyone. What do you mean by distinct person? Supposingly under my PAN in the same state, I have taken separate registration. Are they two different person? In the eye of GST, if you take two separate registration, they will become distinct person. In the same state, I took separate registration. Okay, under my PAN, Karnataka one registration, Tamil Nadu one registration. Are they distinct person? Yes. Can I go ahead, everyone? One registration in Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, I am selling drinks. Baba, alcoholic liquor, no registration. Are they still distinct person? Yes. Remember, same state, separate registration, distinct person. One state registered, another state not registered, still distinct person. One state registered, another state also registered. Are we clear, everyone? Now, so it says whenever there is a supply between related person or distinct person, even without consideration, it will be, if it is in the course or furtherance of your business, it will be considered as what, everyone? Supply. Related person, scope plus family plus sole agent. Are we clear, everyone? Next. Sir, here there is an exception. Remember one thing. If I am going ahead and doing a transaction with my related person, if related person is an employee, then gift given to employees up to any amount of item which you are giving to an employee, if it is up to 50,000, is it supply? No. Gift to employee up to 50,000 per annum per employee is not a supply. If it is not a supply, will I get ITC? No. Okay. I gave employee ko gift 1 lakh rupees. Supply, will I get ITC? Yes. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Tell me one thing. What did I teach you till now? We are learning section number 7. Section number 7.1. A. All forms for a consideration in the course of your business will be considered as supply. Section number 7.1. AA. What is AA talking, everyone? Huh? Person other than individual, activity with the member or member doing an activity will be considered as supply. Consideration is important. Member and these people are always separate person. And the next one is importation of service for a consideration. Business, non-business, both will be considered as supply. Clear, everyone? Then we move to section number 7.1. See, we told which one? Schedule 1. First one we learned permanent transfer of a business. Which business asset, everyone, on which I have taken the? Are we clear, everyone? The next one, supply between related person or distinct person in the course of your business. Can I go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing, everyone. If I go ahead and ask you, I went ahead and did transaction with my related person in the course of business. He's an employee and the value is 40,000. Will it be a supply, everyone? No, it will not be a supply. If it is an employee and value is 80,000, will it be a supply, everyone? Yes. Can I go ahead, everyone? Okay. It is other related person, other than employee, other related person. Then, everyone, 10,000 rupees. Remember, other than employee, any other person, if you are doing a transaction, any value, 1 rupee also, it will become a supply. Now, here, there is a circular which is there. Which circular it is? Circular talks about interstate movement of conveyance between distinct person. I hope you guys remember. Supposingly, I'll go ahead and give you one example. There is SRS Travel Karnataka and there is SRS Travel Tamil Nadu. Okay? Karnataka ka one bus is there. Bus, what will it do, everyone? It will take passenger, a driver this is. Will drop passenger. Okay? This is passenger, girls, boys. Okay? Now, what is happening? Bus is going from here to here. One officer went ahead and told when bus is going from one distinct person to another. Are they distinct person, everyone? In the eye of GST, he is also a registered person, he is also a registered person under the same pen. Are they distinct person? My question is, we'll get back the bus. When the bus is going from here to here, is the bus supplied? Will GST come on bus? No. Okay. Sure, everyone? On passenger transportation service, will GST come? The passenger is being transported, will GST come? Yes. Clear, everyone? So tell me one thing, if stock is being transferred from one distinct person to another, stock, GST will come. Can we go ahead, everyone? So what do you mean by stock? Supposingly, this is Tata ka factory where bus is made. Okay? This is Tata ka showroom. Factory is in Maharashtra, showroom is in Karnataka. My question to all of you, this is Maharashtra, this is Karnataka. The bus was made over here and sent over here so that it can be further sold. Is bus a conveyance or bus are goods now? Goods. Will GST come when the stock is being transferred from here to here? So tell me one thing. Now, if I go ahead and ask you in the first question, SRS Travel. What is happening over here? 1 minute. SRS Travel, when it sent its truck or bus from here to here, one distinct person to another, was it a supply? No. Why? Because it was used as conveyance. Correct, everyone? But on passenger transportation, will GST come? Yes. When the bus is being sent from one distinct person to another and the bus is not used as conveyance, it is for further selling, then will GST come? Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Now, I'll ask you one more thing. Supposingly, this is SRS Travel over here. SRS Travel has one bus over here. Okay? SRS Travel has one bus. This bus belongs to Tamil Nadu branch. And this is SRS Travel Karnataka. SRS Travel Karnataka. SRS Travel Karnataka has a truck. In the truck, all the tools, etc. are there. So if any issue is there for any bus, this truck will go. Hey, stop talking. Outside the class, go and talk. In the class, no talking the phone. Over here, everyone. Because everyone can listen. Everyone is concentrating in the class. Correct? Everyone over here now. What you are talking with yourself. Everybody heard it. Everyone over here now. Listen. Now, this truck went over here and the truck repaired the Tamil Nadu branch ka bus. My question over here, is the truck supplied? Is this truck supplied from Karnataka to Tamil Nadu branch? Then, has Karnataka branch given some repair and maintenance ka service to them? For that, will they charge GST? Are we clear, everyone? Chalo. We are done with the circular. On conveyance, there is no GST. It is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Repair and maintenance work, GST will come. Sir, movement is for further supply, then GST will come. The next one over here is, can you tell me schedule 1 mein what are the two transactions we went ahead and learned till now, everyone? Permanent transfer of business asset where ITC was availed on such asset. Second, we learned about supply between related person, distinct person in the course of business. Employee, 50,000 exemption is there, and circular we went ahead and learned. The next one over here is supply between principal and agent. Can you tell me, everyone, which kind of agent they are talking about? I am an agent. Principal sends me the goods. People, remember, very, very important. Principal sends me the goods. I sell the goods in my invoice. Principal sends me the goods. I sell the goods to the customer in my invoice. Invoice is in the name of the agent. Am I an agent as per 7(1)(c)? When principal is sending me the goods, do the principal have, is it a supply? So when principal is sending me the goods, principal send me the goods. I sold the goods in my own invoice. Then am I agent as per 7(1)(c)? Principal sending me the goods, will it also be a supply? Yes. Are we clear, everyone? Okay. Principal sent the goods. Principal gave the invoice in the name of the principal. Who am I? Commission agent. Am I an agent as per 7(1)(c)? So remember, in case of principal agent relation, whether the principal and agent ka beech mein is there any supply or not, what is the principal thing you will see? Further sale ka invoice given to customer in his whose name? In whose name? Principal gave the invoice in his name. I took the goods and gave. Is there a supply between principal and agent? Principal gave the goods to me. I gave the invoice in my name. Is there a supply between principal and agent? Sure, everyone got this point. Okay, I'll ask you now. Here there is a seller, agent, principal. I told one seller, give the invoice in my name, and I sent the goods to the principal. Is there a supply between agent and the principal? Yes. I took the invoice in my name from the seller. Okay. I told the seller, directly send the invoice, directly send the goods. Am I agent as per 7(1)(c)? Who am I? Commission agent. Are we clear, everyone? Can you tell me one more thing? Which agent is required compulsory registration? Agent as per 7(1)(c). Which agent? 7(1)(c). Who issues the invoice in his own name? If my principal is a registered person and I am issuing the invoice in my name, I also have to take compulsory registration. But if I am a commission agent, only if my turnover crosses the registration limit. Chalo. Next one. So agent ka circular, I told you, agent is further supplying or buying in his name, then that agent is covered in section number 7(1)(c). Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one is section number 7(1)(c) ka schedule 1 ka paragraph number 4. Importation of service. What is importation? Supplies outside India, recipient is in India, and the services are given in India. So importation of service from related person or own establishment for the business will be considered as supply. So importation of service from related person for the business. For an example, I went ahead and told my son, for our business, my son is a lawyer in US. Is my son my related person? My son gave me some services for our home. Family dispute. Is it supply? No. Only if it is, first of all, importation of service, related person, and for the business. I told my son, I need some legal advice from you for our business. Will it come in supply? Yes. Okay. Own establishment. My head office gave some services from outside India. Importation of service. Head office gave the services. Head office is my own establishment. He gave for the business. Is it supply, everyone? Yes. Are we all clear with this point, everyone? Clear? Chalo. We are done with section number 7. Tell me, section number 7, 1A, AA, B, and C. Section number 7(1)(a). All forms for a consideration in the course of business. Person other than individual, activity with a member or member doing an activity with them will be considered as supply. Section number 7(1)(b), everyone. Importation of service for a consideration, business, non-business, both will be considered as supply. Section number 7(1)(c). Schedule 1 ka 4 paragraph. Number 1. Permanent transfer of business asset where ITC has been availed on such asset. Second, supply between related person or distinct person in the course of business. Yes, everyone. Third one, principal and which agent it is? Who is buying in his name or who is selling in his name? That principal sending him the goods or he sending the goods to the principal will always be considered as supply. Are we clear, everyone? The next one, fourth paragraph, importation of service from related person or own establishment in the course of business will always be considered as supply. I take it from my related person or I take it from my head office or branch will always be considered as supply. Please come to your chart book, everyone. Now, everyone, section number 71A. Please come to section number 71A, everyone. I have to look less down because if I'm looking down, there is a sound which is coming. Okay? Next class, I'll get it sorted. Today, let's manage, everyone. Chalo. Now, section number 71A says what, everyone? If your activity is a supply in section number 71, if your activity is a supply, then you have to see section number 71A, which goes ahead and says whether it will be a supply of goods or it will be a supply of service. Now, section number 71 has, number one, it is transfer. Sir, if it is a transfer of title, if it's a transfer of title, means if I transfer the ownership, then it's always supply of goods. People, you have to talk with me. If I transfer the ownership, it is always supply of goods. If I transfer the right in goods or undivided share, supply of service. What do you mean by undivided share? Do you guys remember my example of undivided share? I love drawing, everyone. This is the JCB machine, correct, everyone? This belongs to A, B, C. A told I will take this much part. B ka part is this much and C ka part is the tail part. Now supposingly A is leaving the firm and going and he tells I will take the wheels and go. Can he do that? It's an undivided share. You can't divide that share. So if you are transferring any undivided share or any right in some goods to someone else, it is always supply of service. That is what is being told. Transfer of title in future, basically hire purchase ka case mein always remember hire purchase is the supply of goods. The next one over here is lease, tenancy, easement to occupy land. If I am going ahead and giving my land on lease, tenancy, etc., always supply of service. Leasing, letting out of building is always the supply of service. Now here there is a circular on transfer of tenancy right. What is tenancy right, everyone? Pagdi system, basically. You are going ahead and giving, supposingly you have a residential property, you went ahead and give it to someone and you told now you will be my tenant for lifetime. You gave him your tenancy right and he gave you 10 lakh rupees. Remember, giving of tenancy rights against tenancy premium is always a supply of service because it is clarified over here only. Tenancy is always a supply of service. So that is the Pagdi system. If I go ahead and give someone my tenancy right and take tenancy premium, it is always a supply of service. Are we clear, everyone? So it says transfer of tenancy right against tenancy premium is always a supply of service, but it will be exempted if you are giving residential house to unregistered person. Remember one thing, if I have a residential property, I gave the tenancy right to someone and I am taking tenancy premium or I am taking monthly rent. If it's a residential property and that person is registered, then he has to pay under RCM, reverse charge ka chapter. Do you remember? But if that person is unregistered, then it will be exempted. Are we clear, everyone? Remember, this exemption is not applicable if it is a commercial property. Only for residential property, giving of tenancy right to unregistered people, giving of tenancy right, tenancy premium you are receiving or monthly rent you are receiving. If it's a residential property, which the owner has given, then it will be always exempt. Commercial property, everyone. Commercial property, it is supply of service, always taxable. Tell me one thing, I gave it to someone. Now this someone whom I have given, he is selling it further. He is doing business in the tenancy right, selling it further or surrendering it and he is charging any amount. I gave the tenancy right to one person. He is selling it further and taking money from people. Then Baba, it will be taxable. Are we clear? Whether it is residential property or commercial property, surrendering of the tenancy right is always. Do you guys recall, everyone? Remember, surrendering by the outgoing tenants against consideration is always taxable. The next one over here is treatment or process on another person's good is always supply of service. We call it job work also. I made this table, I send it to someone, I told I do the painting and give it back. He's giving me supply of goods or supply of service? Supply of service. Here there is two circular, one is rethreading of tire and bus bodybuilding. Remember, I took out the tire from your car, did the rethreading and put the tire back. The tire belongs to you. I did the treatment or process on a tire. It's a supply of service. My tires which are there, I bought some tire, did the rethreading on the tire and sold those tires. My tires, Did rethreading and sold, then supply of goods. Are we clear, everyone? The next one is bus bodybuilding. I have a chassis of the bus. Okay? Your chassis, you got it to me and told do the bus ka bodybuilding. I did the fabrication on the bus and gave it to you. Supply of goods or supply of service? Service. The bus ka chassis also belongs to me. I made the bus and sold the bus only. Then supply of goods. Remember, if you are doing treatment or process on another person's good, you are always doing what? Supply of service. Your goods, you did some treatment or process and then sold. Will you remember, everyone? Next. Transfer of business asset. My business asset, if I go ahead and transfer, permanent transfer, then always, everyone, supply of goods. Put to private use or made for non-business use. Supposingly, I had one car. My director came and told me, sir, give the car to me for my daughter's wedding. 10 days I need. I gave the car and 30,000 rupees I took. I gave the business asset, temporary transfer, given for private use. Supply of goods or supply of service? Supply of service. I closed my business and took all the goods home. Remember, it is deemed as supply of goods. At the time of closure, if you take all the assets home, it is always supply of goods. Next, exception here is business transferred as going concern. Baba, my business, I transferred someone as going concern. Assets also transferred, liabilities also transferred. Transfer of business as going concern, no GST. Are we clear, everyone? Do you guys remember this point? Or I gave my business to a person who is a representative. Are you guys actually understanding or only telling yes sir, yes sir, yes sir? Smiling also and telling yes sir. People clear now? Can I go ahead? Next. Not clear also. We are just revising, not learning concept. Everyone, business transferred as going concern or business transferred to a representative who is a taxable person, always remember there will be no GST. It will not be a supply. Are we clear, everyone? Tell me, what are the things we learned till now? We learned transfer. If I transfer the title, ownership, then it is always supply of goods. I transferred some right in the goods or any undivided share, supply of service. Hire purchase, supply of goods. Done. Second, lease, letting out, etc. of building or land, supply of service. ठीक है? Pagdi system. Transfer of tenancy right against tenancy premium, supply of service. Residential property, exempt. Commercial property, residential property to registered person, RC. Unregistered person, exempt. Commercial property, taxable, GST will come. Can I go ahead, everyone? The person to whom I transferred, he transferred it further, taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, third one over here is treatment of process. I did some treatment of process on your goods, supply of service, rethreading of tire and bus bodybuilding. Next, business asset, permanent transfer, goods, temporary transfer, closure pay if I am taking the goods home, deemed supply of goods. But when it will not be supply? I closed my business, but I gave my business to someone as going concern, or I gave the business to a representative who is already a taxable person. He is going to carry on the business now. That giving of assets to him, will it be a supply or it will be an exempt? It will be exempt. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? And now he will sell, he will recover the GST and give it to the government. So when I am transferring the business as going concern, it will not be a supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? Louder. Next, if you don't tell yes, how will I remember? I'll understand that you understood. Next, supply of service, renting of immovable property. Any immovable property, if I am going ahead and renting, it will always be a supply of service. Construction of a complex or building. If I am doing construction for you, it is always supply of service. Now, construction, I want to link it to Schedule 3. Baba, always remember, when we learn Schedule 3, we'll learn one thing. One is completion certificate and one is first occupancy. Completion certificate and one is first occupancy. Remember one thing. Completion certificate is given by the local authority saying the building is complete. People, saying the building is complete. First occupation is sometime if the local authority does not give you a certificate that the building is complete, but you told someone that okay, you can start staying because I'm not getting the certificate still, I've sold the building to you, you can start staying. The day completion certificate is received or first occupation is done, the building will be deemed to be completed. Now whichever is earlier you have to take. Are we clear, everyone? Now tell me one thing. If I am a builder, I took 1 lakh rupees here and I took 99 lakh rupees over here from you and I sold one flat to you. For an example, I sold a flat to you. I took 1 lakh rupees from here and 99 lakh rupees from you here. My question over here is, have I given you construction service or I have sold you a completed building? Did I take 1 rupee also before completion certificate? Yes, it will be a construction service. Entire amount पे GST will come. See, it is told over here, consideration received before completion certificate or first occupation, whichever is earlier, then it will always be a supply of service. People, listen, this I am linking over here to sale of completed building. People over here now, tell me one thing. You have to remember two things. Listen, one is completion certificate and one is first occupancy. Are we clear, everyone? You have to see whichever is earlier. Supposing this is earlier. If entire, supposingly I sold a flat in a building for 1 crore rupees over here, will GST come? 1 rupee also received before construction is completed. When is the construction deemed completed? Completion certificate or first occupation, whichever is earlier. 1 rupee also received before. Entire amount pe what will happen? GST will come. It will be a construction service. I am a builder. I took, Baba, builder means real estate builder, not bodybuilder. Okay? I took money from you. I made the building for you. I have given you construction service. Now my question over here is, supposingly, here is the completion certificate. Here is the first occupation. I took 1 crore. Which is the deadline from here? Which is earlier, everyone? Whichever is earlier. I took 1 crore from you here. Will GST come? No. It will be a sale of, it will be neither supply of goods nor supply of. Are we clear, everyone? I'll tell you once again. Tell me one thing. Here is the completion. Here is the first occupation. Here is the completion certificate. I took from you 5 lakh rupees over here, 10 lakh rupees over here, and 75 lakh rupees over here. First question to all of you. Which is the deadline over here? Which is the cutoff? First occupation, correct? Did I take 1 rupee also from you before that? Yes. Entire amount pe will GST come? At the time of selling, GST also I'll charge, and at the time of registration, stamp duty will also come. Are we clear, everyone? Is this point clear to all? Chalo, everyone over here now. Temporary transfer or use of intellectual property right. If I'm temporarily giving you my patent, trademark, etc., I'm giving you a supply of service. Development, upgradation, people of IT software. Software I have developed for you. I upgraded a software for you. I customized a software for you. I'm giving you goods or service? Service. This is very, very important one. RTP of this time also has a question. RTP May 24 ka question number 9 which is there. Okay, question number 9 of your RTP May 24, you will see one question has come on this. Okay, you have to do that question and go. Now listen. People, if I'm not wrong, it should be 9. If it is 10, please ignore, okay? Everyone over here now. Agreeing to the obligation to refrain. What is it, everyone? Agreeing to the obligation to refrain. RTA means what? Refrain, tolerate, or to do an act. Here there is a circular also which has come. And the circular went ahead and told, first of all, there has to be an agreement. I have to agree that I will refrain or tolerate or I will do an act. And for that, you should have paid me a consideration. Only then it will be a supply. Now that whole circular is very big. It is already there in your book. If you want, you guys can read. I will give you a gist out of it so that in the exam you can tackle a question. Everyone, agreeing. First of all, I have to agree to refrain. Agree to refrain means what? For an example, I have a contract to go ahead and make a building for 5 floors. How many floors, everyone? 5 floors. Okay? I have a contract that I can make a building of 5 floors. This will become like a regular class. Okay. But still, exam question this is. Now, I have a contract. I can make a building of 5 floors. I already have government ka approval. You are my neighbor. You came and told, sir, please don't make 5 floor ka building. If you make 5 floor ka building, I will not get sunrays in my home. So don't make 2 more floor. Make only 3 floor ka building. This 2 floor don't make. I will give you 20 lakh rupees. Have I agreed to refrain? Refrain means not to do something. Have I agreed? And he has given me a consideration. Have I given him a supply? Yes. First of all, there has to be an agreement to refrain, and then consideration should come. Only then it will be a supply. Are we clear, everyone? Secondly, tolerate ka I'll give you an example. Out exam mein refrain ka there is an example in the RTP. So tolerate they can ask you. In front of my shop, one pani puri wala came and he has put a shop in front of my shop. I told, hey, I am tolerating you. He told, I'll give you 10,000 rupees per month. Did I agree to tolerate him? Is he giving me consideration? Yes. Is my activity a supply? Yes. Are we clear, everyone? Tolerate ka example clear? Refrain, tolerate, or to do an act. What do you mean by to do an act? See, there should be an agreement to the obligation to either refrain, or you should have agreed to tolerate, or you should have agreed to do an act. Chalo. Suppose this is my factory. My factory say lot of smoke is coming out. Okay? Lot of smoke is coming out from the machines, etc. Neighbor told me, sir, put a chimney. That smoke which is coming out is well within the government ka limit only. But my neighbor told put a chimney. I told, okay, give me 10 lakh rupees. He gave me 10 lakh rupees. Have I agreed to do an act for him? Agreed to the obligation to do an act, and he gave me 10 lakh. Is my activity a supply? Yes. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Remember, first of all, you should have an agreement that I will refrain. Refrain means not to do something, or I will tolerate, or I will do an act, and you should have given me a consideration. Only then my activity will become a supply. Please read this circular in your book also once and go. It's a big circular, but it will be beneficial because I think they can go ahead and ask you a small question. The next one, transfer of right to use. My phone, I gave you to use. Supply of goods or supply of service? Supply of service. I sold it to you. Goods. Next. Following composite supply are always supply of service. Number 1, works contract. Baba, I told you I'll make this building for you. I will get the material, I'll get the labor and make the building for you. I'm giving you goods or service? Service. Restaurant or catering, I gave you food also. I gave you service. It's always supply of service. Clear, everyone? Please come to the next one. Section number 7.2. Neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Remember, what will you remember, everyone? Camel. G. Right, everyone? C for what are the things which are neither supply of goods nor supply of service? Number 1, court or tribunal. C for camel. G. C. C is what, everyone? Court or tribunal ka service. Remember, court or tribunal ka service. Which court or tribunal who are established under the law, their services are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Here there is a circular which told Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission, CDRCs. Baba, these consumer courts are also court only. They are like tribunal only, and their services also there will be no GST, even if they are charging any fees or they are charging a penalty. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. A for actionable claim. Amendment, everyone. Actionable claim other than lottery, betting, gambling was there. Remember, all actionable claims are goods, but GST will come only on lottery, betting, gambling, they are told. Now they have made it as what, everyone? Specified actionable claim. And specified actionable claims are betting, casino, gambling, horse racing, lottery, online money gaming. Tell me, everyone, on what actionable claim GST will come? Question will come. Tell me. Lottery, betting, gambling, online money gaming, horse racing, and casinos. On their service also GST will come. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one, M. Mortuary, burial, funeral ka service, including transportation of the deceased, also GST will not come. Baba, C for court or tribunal service, out of GST, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Actionable claim, neither supply of goods nor supply of service other than specified actionable claim. Specified actionable claim pe GST will come. M for mortuary, burial, funeral ka service, no GST, including transportation of the deceased, whether transported in flight, train, anything, no GST. Then E for employee giving services to the employer for which employer is paying salary, perquisites, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Here there is a clarification also. Perquisites provided in terms of an agreement between employer and employee, there will be no GST. My question, employer gives some services to employee. Baba, that will come in supply. Employee giving services to the employer is neither service. Remember, in the exam you don't get confused. Employee giving services to the employer is neither supply of goods nor supply of. Employer giving services to the employee, they have not told it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. For example, I am a teacher, my employee is there, he went and told me, sir, you teach me. What? No GST. For an example, she is my employee. Will GST come on that transaction? Yes. Employee giving services to the employer as per the agreement is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. I hope everyone got it. L for land and completed building. What is a completed building? If the entire amount is received after completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier, then it is completed building, no GST. 1 rupee also received before, then entire amount pe GST will come. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, here there is a circular also which is there. What is this circular telling everyone? Sale of land or sale of developed land. One plain land was there. One up and down land was there. Developer made it plain. He put roads, etc., pipeline, etc., and then sold plots of land. Baba, sale of land or sale of labeled land. Always remember it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is camel. C for everyone. Court or tribunal ka service. A for actionable claim. M for mortuary burial funeral including transportation. E for employee to employer. L for land and completed building. When is a building completed? When they have received completion certificate or first occasion, whichever is earlier. After that, if the entire amount is received, it is a completed building which is sold. 1 rupee also received before then, GST will come, it's construction service. Sure, everyone got it? The next one over here is G for government official. People, I have given the name government official to whom? MP, MLA, MLC iska service. Duties performed by whom? Constitutional post holder. And duties performed by CMD, chairperson, member or director of a body which is established by the government where he is not a employee. Because if I am a chairperson and I am an employee, then I will come in first one. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear with this? Please come to the next one. Section number 7(2)(b). Activities undertaken by central government, state government, local authority, and which are what, everyone? As public authorities notified by the government on recommendation of council will be neither supply of goods nor supply of. Now, one activity which is there, if panchayat is doing those activities which are for the public, panchayat is going ahead and doing those activities which are told in 243G, or municipality is doing those activities which are told in 243, M ka ulta is W. So, Baba, municipality is always 243W. So, if municipality is doing those activities which are told in 243W for the public, or panchayat is doing for the public what activity? 243G, then their activity for the public is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. For example, municipality is collecting garbage from your home and taking 50 rupees from you. Municipality is doing an activity for you for a consideration. It is their business to collect garbage, but still GST will not come. Why? 243G and W ka activity. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next is grant of alcoholic liquor license. Everyone over here, grant of alcoholic liquor license. State government sells what? Alcohol ka license and takes money. No GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Application fees. No GST. But state government giving other licenses, will GST come? Yes. Remember, only alcohol, Baba, alcohol ka GST license giving pe there is no GST. Other licenses pe government, if it is giving other licenses, GST will come. Can I go ahead, everyone? Grant of privileges, licenses, mining fees against consideration in the form of fees or royalty, GST will come. So, state government going ahead and giving telecom license, GST will come. Yes. Business entity pays GST under RCM. RCM chapter, we'll talk about it. Okay, everyone? But state government giving alcoholic liquor license, taking license fees, application fees, no GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Please tell me what are the things we have done. Congratulations, people. We are done with section number 7. Section number 7. Can we quickly revise? Section number 7. 1A. A, B, and C. Section number 7(1)(a), everyone. All forms for a consideration in the course of furtherance of business. A. Person other than individual doing an activity with the member or member doing an activity with them for a consideration. Very good. B. Importation of service for a consideration in the course of furtherance of, or with or non-business also will be considered as business ka case mein. RCM. Very good. 7(1)(c), Schedule 1. Number 1. Permanent transfer of business asset where ITC was availed on such asset. 2. Related person and distinct person. 3. Principal and agent. Who is this agent? Who is selling the, who is invoice? Who, in whose name invoice is there? 4th one, importation of service, related person, own establishment in the course of business. Okay. Next one over here is section number 7(1)(a), supply of goods versus supply of service. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, you guys remember, no, everything? Everyone here now. Section number 7(2)(a), Camel. Can you tell me what is camel G? Court or tribunal. Yes, very good everyone. Court or tribunal ka service. Actionable claim other than specified actionable claim. M for mortuary, burial, funeral ka services including transportation. Employee to employer. Land and completed building. G for government official like Baba in exam don't write government official. MP, MLA, MLCs. Then constitutional post holder. CMD of a body established by the government where he is not an employee. His service is also neither supply of goods nor supply of. Clear everyone? Next. Then here we learned B. Notified. Notified activities which are done by the government as public authority. Panchayat doing 243G ka activity, municipality doing 243W ka activity. State government giving alcoholic liquor license. Are we clear everyone? Please come to your chart now. 7-3 is total bakwas. Now please come on the left hand side. There are some circulars. Please come on the left hand side. Number 1. People asked, servicing of car. I went to get my car repaired. Okay. He told sir for the parts it will be 10,000. For servicing it will be 2,000 rupees. It is a separate supply, separate rate of GST will apply. For servicing ka rate. For parts ka rate. Are we clear everyone? It is not composite, but you will have to see situations. For an example, I went to get my car ka parts replaced. He told sir car ka parts also will replace along with the replacement. Fitting also will do it along in that 5,000 only. Now here it becomes a composite supply wherein parts plus service is given together. Are we clear everyone? And principal supply is parts ka rate will apply. But parts ke liye he told you separate rate and he told you fitting ke liye separate rate, then separate supply. It is not necessary that always supply has to be composite or mixed supply. Can I go ahead everyone? Next. Okay. Tell me one thing. What is a composite supply everyone? 2 or more taxable. Mobile and a charger. 2 or more taxable supply. Are they naturally bundled? Are they supplied together? One is principal. What is principal? You went to take charger? Mobile. Can I go ahead everyone? Next. Mixed supply. 2 or more supplied together for a single price. One student called me. He told sir I went to one shop, bought chips, curd, milk, chocolates. Sir, it is mixed supply. Mixed supply, always it has to be for a. He gave you combo. Curd, milk, chocolate, mixed. You gift everything to your girlfriend. No, Baba. Are you guys clear with this? Remember, mixed supply ke liye single price is very important. Can I go ahead everyone? And it should not be composite, then it will be mixed supply. Can you give me an example of mixed supply? I went to one shop, he gave me oil, comb, deodorant ka one combo for 100 rupees. It's a mixed, separate price. Not mixed, not composite also. Can I go ahead everyone? Now, section number 8 says, if it's a composite supply, please treat as supply of principal supply means main supply ka rate will apply. But if it's a mixed supply, you have to treat it as supply of that supply which attracts. Are we clear everyone? Next. In case of printing contract, Baba, printing of books mein what happens everyone? Books ka printing. I gave my content of the book to my printer. He used paper, ink, etc. and he did the printing. People, he used paper, ink and he did the printing and gave it to me. He gave printing also. He gave paper, he gave printing service also, he gave paper, ink, etc. also. Is it supply of goods or supply of service? Principally, it is supply of service. Paper, ink, etc. was ancillary. Is my point clear to all? Now, I went ahead and told one person, I want 1 carton of tissue papers. You send me tissue paper. But when you are sending tissue paper, print my logo also and send. Principally, I have asked him tissue paper which is goods. Logo printing is what? Ancillary. And hence it will be considered as what everyone? Supply of goods. You have to see what you are asking for, what is principal, what is predominant, that it will be that supply. See, it says, in case of printing of books where content is supplied by the person who owns the IPR, while paper, ink, etc. belongs to printer, it is always printing service because printing service was the main service, predominant service, and it will be a supply of service. I told one person to supply envelopes and I told you print my logo also and give it. Principally, I am asking him to supply what? Envelopes. Logo printing is ancillary and hence envelopes, supplying of envelope is supply of goods. Are we clear everyone? Next. Services of display of name of the donor. For an example, name Viresh in the memory of his girlfriend, okay, went and donated 1 lakh rupees in the temple. Okay, and temple premises went ahead and put one name board saying Viresh in the memory of his girlfriend donated 1 lakh rupees. Okay, charitable organization, only for classroom purpose, Baba. Everything told in class is only for classroom purpose. Now temple went ahead and told over here that in the memory of his girlfriend he has donated 1 lakh rupees. My question over here, has the temple provided him any advertisement service? No. But supposingly Viresh went ahead and gave 1 lakh rupees to the temple charitable organization and told, please put donated by Viresh and Co. Chartered Accountants, Bangalore. Then has the temple gone ahead and given him some advertisement service? Yes. Remember one thing. Whenever you are giving services of display of name of the donor in the premises of charitable organization, receiving donation of gift from individual, if the purpose is philanthropic, means the temple has not gone ahead and given you any advertisement service and not advertisement, then it is not a supply and no GST. Are we all clear with this? Remember, donation should be to a charitable organization. Are we clear? It has to be a gift or donation, and it has to be philanthropic in nature. It means out of your generosity you have given, you have not asked them to give you any advertisement service. If they give you advertisement service, then they will charge you GST. Otherwise, there is no GST because there is nothing in return. I gave 1 lakh rupees to the temple did not give me any service. There is nothing in return, then there is no GST. I'm being clear, everyone. Quid pro quo is very important. I gave 1 lakh rupees to one person, not expecting anything from him. Has he given me any service? No GST. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Now, this is very, very important. Again, in your RTP of your May 24, there is a question on this. Okay, everyone? Now, listen. For an example, Viresh went to the cinema hall with his girlfriend. Okay? He booked online ticket 500 rupees. When he was booking the ticket, they went in and told, sir, buy the popcorn also, just rupees 100. He thought, I'll buy now only, because later if I buy, she might buy more. Expense will become. Baba, why boy? Girls, it can be other way around also, okay? Girl taking the boy for a movie. Okay? Everyone over here now. Now what happened over here? Your context only gone. Everyone. Now Viresh, everyone over here. Viresh and his girlfriend went for a movie. The ticket which was sold along with the exhibition of cinema, they gave him food also. And they charged a single price. Composite supply, mixed supply. Composite supply, natural bundle. Yes, everyone. What rate will apply? Principal supply, that is ticket ka rate will apply. But supposingly he booked only ticket. He booked only movie. He told, hey, food and all, you have outside only idli and come. Okay? Now in the theaters he told, I want to eat something. Now he bought the food separately. My question over here. Viresh, I will not show your face to anyone. Don't worry. Now, what girlfriend, boyfriend you are being. Now, my question over here is, when the theater sold him ticket separately and food separately, then Baba, is it a composite supply or separate supply? Okay, very, very important. Supply of food and beverages in cinema hall is a restaurant service as long it is supplied independently. But if bundled together and it satisfies the test of, then remember, principal supply ka rate will apply, which is exhibition of cinema. Can I go ahead, everyone? Please do the question which is there on this in your RTP. The next one is free of cost gift. I have told you. Now buy one, get one. You went to one shop. The shopkeeper gave you one soap. You buy one soap. Lux soap. Okay. One soap plus one soap free. Is the soap actually free? Officer went ahead and told, one soap you are selling, so you will get the ITC. For the other soap which you have given free, ITC will be blocked. Government went ahead and clarified, whenever one soap plus one soap is given free, other is not free, it is two supplied at the price of one, input tax credit will be allowed to the manufacturer or the supplier. Can I go ahead, everyone? Buy two, it is like supplying two at the price of one. ITC of input service and capital goods will be allowed. Now here, one thing which I have not gone ahead and mentioned is one more thing. One more circular which is there in your statutory update material. Statutory update me if you come. Have you already discussed about Schedule 3, everyone? Have you already discussed about Schedule 3? Yes. Have you already discussed about the taxability of food and beverages? And the last one over here is taxability. This one thing which you can write in your chart and keep. Clarification on taxability of shares held in the subsidiary company by the holding company. You can write this crux in your chart only and keep. Listen. First listen, Baba. Supposingly, I am the holding company, you are the subsidiary company. I am holding shares of your company. When I am holding the subsidiary company ka shares, have I given any service? Have I given any supply to them? Just because I am holding the shares of my subsidiary company. So the clarification came over here. When the holding company is holding the shares of the subsidiary company, there is no service or there is no supply which has been done by the holding company to the subsidiary company just because it is holding the share. Unless actually there is some service given by the holding company to the subsidiary company. It's actually any service has been given by the holding company to subsidiary company, then on that GST will come. But just because you are holding shares of the subsidiary company, it doesn't mean that you have given some supply and there will be no GST. Are we clear, everyone? This one point I had to tell you over here. That's all, everyone. Congratulations, people. Now, this is a A-graded chapter. This is a A-graded chapter from exam point of view. Sir, what are the things they go ahead and ask in this? Section number 71C, very, very important. Section number 71C, A-graded chapter, section number 71C, very, very important. This AA also is a good question. Actually talking this chapter, anything can come. Okay, everyone. I am telling you only A-graded thing which I think, Baba. Okay, my thought, examiner thought can be different. Okay, C is important, A is important. Other than that, this point which I told you, refrain, tolerate, or to do an act, it's very good. You have to remember this camel G properly. Camel G which I have told you. Circulars to Baba 100%, they will ask you 1 point out of the circulars, you will see. Amendment, there are 3 amendments, everyone. What are the 3 amendments, people with me? What are the 3 amendments you will remember? One is actionable claim other than specified actionable claim. Specified actionable claim pe GST will come. All other actionable claims are out of GST. Secondly, food and beverages in cinema hall supplied independently it will be charged. But if it is supplied along with exhibition of cinema, it's a composite supply, principal supply ka rate will apply. Are we clear, everyone? And one more, holding company holding the shares of the subsidiary company. Baba, shares are neither goods nor service. Yes, everyone. Selling of shares is neither goods nor service. Yes. So if holding company is just holding the shares, it is not a supply. But if holding company actually goes ahead and gives some services, then only it will be a supply and GST will come. These were the 3 amendments which were there. Here we are done with the chapter. Amendment, very important. Composite supply, mixed supply, you will see a short question. Circulars, one circular 100% they will go ahead and ask you. 71C becomes very, very important. Other than this, also this chapter is very, very important. A-graded chapter. 5 marks to 10 marks, anywhere you can see questions from this chapter. Right, everyone? I'll go ahead and close my revision. Now you have to do what, everyone? You will have to do the question answers for this chapter. Right, everyone? I'll close my revision on the chapter of supply. Done, everyone? Now, having done till chapter number 2, now we'll go ahead and move to the next chapter. The next chapter is which one, everyone? Charge of GST. But before moving to charge of GST chapter, I want to ask you guys, have you done question answers, everyone? Yes, if you have done it, very good. Let's move to the next chapter, charge of GST. Please come to your chart book, everyone. Charge of GST. Please come to charge of GST. Everyone over here now. Charge of GST. Let me go ahead and give you a quick linking, first of all, of the chapter. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supply. Can you tell me supply section number 7 we learned and section number 8 we learned. Section number 7 told about supply. Section number 8 told about composite supply and mixed supply. Now we have when goods or services are supplied, supply can be either interstate supply. Supply can be either intrastate. If it is interstate supply, IGST will be levied. And if it is intrastate supply, CGST and SGST is levied. But I am not writing SGST because we don't learn the SGST Act. Now, CGST will be levied. Who told whenever goods or service will be supplied, intrastate CGST will be levied? Who told this? This is told by section number 9, which we are going to talk today. And sir, who told whenever goods or service will be supplied, interstate, IGST will be levied? Who told this? This is being told by section number 5, which we are going to learn today. Now, when we go ahead and learn section number 9, we have section number 9.1, 9.2, not learn, revise everyone, 9.3, 9.4, and section number 9.5. Section number 9.1 goes ahead and says, total bakwas baba, nothing they are going to ask from section number 9.1, but section number 9.1 is the very important section which goes ahead and says, sir, whenever goods, services or both, goods, service or might be a combination of both, you go ahead and supply what? Intrastate, what will be levied? CGST, but it will not be levied on what everyone? Alcoholic liquor for human consumption. And it will be levied on which value? Which we are going to learn in the chapter of value of supply. And sir, the maximum rate of CGST will be how much everyone? 20%. And this rate will be actually notified by the government on the recommendation of council. And sir, it will be collected and paid by whom? Taxable person. So if I am a taxable person, I will collect and I will pay. From whom will I collect? Ultimate consumer, the bakra. Correct everyone? Now, section number 9.2 goes, so can you tell me here what did we learn? That alcoholic liquor for human consumption pe GST will not come. GST can't be levied. Then the next one over here is section number 9.2, which goes ahead and says, HP man, everyone with me. HP man is high speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel, and on this 5 item, as of now there is no GST, but when will GST come? From the date which is notified. NGRC means what? Notified by government on recommendation of council. Now, the most important part, your 5 to 7 marks will come from this section number 9.3. Section number 9.3 goes ahead and talks about some goods and some services on which you have to go ahead and pay GST under RCM. For goods, we are not going to learn, but for services, on which services GST has to be paid under RCM, that they are going to test you in the exam. Either it will be a part of the big question or it can come as an individual question for 4 mark or 6 mark. Can we go ahead everyone? Chalo, let's go ahead and start learning about section number 9.3, RCM ka services which are there. Only see, forward charge anyways will come. Correct? But this particular services pe government told we will notify some services. What is reverse charge everyone? Who pays under reverse? Generally who pays? Supplier. I will supply, I will collect the GST and I will pay. But in reverse charge, who pays everyone? Supplier will supply. Recipient has to pay GST under RCM. R for recipient, R for reverse charge. So reverse charge mein who pays? Recipient. Chalo, let's go ahead and talk about 9.3. The first service is GTA. Baba, GTA is what everyone? Goods Transport Agency. Now sir, GTA ka services mein they have gone ahead and told reverse charge will come. Now GTA ka services mein I will tell you everyone, you have to remember this. GTA can be 2 types of GTA. One is a GTA who is opting for forward charge mechanism. He is telling sir I will collect the GST and I will pay. And one is a GTA who is opting for what? Reverse charge. It means either he is unregistered or he says government I don't want to collect and pay. Are we clear everyone? We are talking about which GTA? Who is opted for what? RCM. Are we clear? And in that scenario, always the recipient has to pay GST under RCM at the rate of 5%. But in your exam, you have to be very careful. If they tell you that GTA has opted to pay GST under forward charge, then Baba don't say reverse charge will come. It means GTA only will collect and pay to the government. So GTA, which GTA everyone? Who is either unregistered or who has opted for reverse charge saying sir I don't want to collect and pay. In that scenario, who will pay everyone? Recipient. Now you have to see recipient can be a registered person under GST. Recipient can be a unregistered person under GST. Correct everyone? If GTA, listen everyone. First listen. As soon as sir starts writing, I also like to write. Baba, everything was written in the class only. Correct everyone? So you just listen now. If GTA is going ahead and providing services to a registered person, you have to see registered person if he is a TDS deductor. Do you remember TDS ka chapter? Government, central government, Department of Central Government, State Government, Local Authority, Governmental Authority, they are TDS deductor. If they are registered as a TDS deductor, then Baba, remember one thing, there will be no GST payable under RCM. They don't have to pay GST under RCM. RCM is not applicable. Why sir? It is exempted. Under exemption chapter it is. So tell me one thing, I am a GTA. I have not opted for forward charge. It means recipient will pay GST under RCM. How much? Louder. 5%. Now when reverse charge me, you will pay. If supposingly you are central government ka department registered as TDS deductor, exempted. You don't have to pay GST under RCM. Okay, I will talk about other registered person. Can you tell me other registered person? NRTP, CTP, composition person. All these people who are there, all other normal registered person, all these people का case में they have to pay GST under RCM at the rate of. Are we all 100% clear with this? Can I go ahead, everyone? So remember, GTA giving services to normal registered person, 5%. GTA giving services to TDS deductor, exempted. GTA giving services to unregistered person, now we are going to talk about. Everyone listen. Unregistered person may, you have to go ahead and remember, unregistered person under GST. Unregistered person may, you have to go ahead and remember that if unregistered person is FB scoop, 1 minute. ठीक है, F for factory which is registered under the Factories Act, B for body corporate means a company, S for society which is registered under Societies Act, COO means cooperative society, P for partnership firm. Now partnership firm can be registered, it can be unregistered. Partnership firm can include limited liability partnership and it will also include association of person. Are we clear, everyone? Remember, who will pay the GST under RCM? These people will pay GST under. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now my question to you is, if unregistered person is a unregistered casual taxable person or unregistered person under GST, but other unregistered person other than these people, remember one thing. If it is unregistered person under GST, any other person other than this, what will happen? It will be exempt. That's all, everyone. Tell me one thing. Everyone over here, GTA giving services to a registered person, TDS deductor, louder. Exempt. GTA giving services to a registered person, others, RCM 5%. GTA giving services to registered person, okay, unregistered person, FB scoop, RCM. FB scoop is factory, body corporate, society, cooperative society, partnership firm. Partnership firm can be registered partnership firm, unregistered partnership firm, LLP and AOP. Then what will happen? RCM. Other registered, unregistered person like CTP, any CTP unregistered, anyone unregistered, then over, everyone. Please remember this point. Okay, everyone. Can I go ahead? Now this, see over here, what it is told. GTA का case में, people listen. GTA giving services to unregistered person who is factory, body corporate, society, all these people. Then what will happen? See, RCM will come. Here, RCM will come. GTA giving services to a registered person, RCM will come. Correct? But I put a star over here if he is a RCM not applicable if they are a TDS deductor. Can I go ahead, everyone? You don't have to remember so much also. You can remember the point which I have gone ahead and written over here. 1 minute. This is fine only. Hey, naughty boy. During the class, so many things are happening because we are trying to do something good. Correct? No? I want everyone in this class this time should get 50 out of 50. Now it is working. Okay. Everyone over here, see, whenever you are trying to do something good, there are a lot of things which will stop you. First they stop, but we will not stop. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here. We are done with this. But remember, GTA case में reverse charge will not be applicable when? If supplier has taken registration, GTA has taken registration and it is opting to pay GST under forward charge mechanism and it is issuing a tax invoice charging GST. If I am a GTA, I have taken registration and I am issuing an invoice charging 12% or 5% under forward charge. Will you pay under reverse charge or forward charge? Are we clear of everyone? And I will also make a declaration on the invoice issued by me that I am charging you GST, you don't pay under RCM. Is GTA clear to all of you? People watching at home, are we all 100% clear? Yes, let's go ahead. The next one over here is advocate. Advocate के लिए I want you to come to the advocate वाला chart which is there in exemption chapter. Advocate and arbitral tribunal. Advocate and arbitral tribunal. Please come to the chart on advocate and arbitral tribunal. Everyone over here now. I have written over here arbitral tribunal. I have written over here advocate. firm of advocate, individual as advocate or senior advocate. Listen to me very carefully. I am teaching you exemption also. I am teaching you RCM also. Now, if supposingly there is a arbitral tribunal, people, can you tell me what one tribunal we have already understood? Tribunal established under law. Their services neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Do you remember? This is the arbitral tribunal. This is not a tribunal established under law. It is a private arbitral tribunal. Are we clear, everyone? Now, arbitral tribunal are those tribunals which are not established under law. These are private tribunals. Are we clear, everyone? So whenever two people will fight, no, they will solve their problem, saying, hey, you are right, you are wrong. Okay, everyone? Now, arbitral tribunal ka case mein, if arbitral tribunal is giving services to a person other than business entity, exempt. For an example, husband and wife fought. ठीक है? I forgot your name. Huh? Viresh and his wife fought. Now, when Viresh and his wife fought, Viresh is telling, she hits me every day. Wife is telling, no, he is not giving money at home only. That is why I am hitting him every day. Now, in this scenario, they will go to an arbitral tribunal to sort out the problem. Now, that arbitral tribunal giving them services, if they have to pay GST under RCM, do you remember they have to take compulsory registration? Who will take registration? So, government told, exempt. Now, if arbitral tribunal is giving services to a business entity whose last year turnover is less than registration limit, then also exempt. If arbitral tribunal is giving services to a business entity whose last year, you have to see, last year ka turnover is more than registration limit, then what will happen? Then only RCM will come. If they are giving services to central government, state government, union territory, local authority, governmental authority or governmental entity, then also it will be exempt. I have written the meaning of governmental authority and governmental entity. It is for you to read at home. Okay, everyone, got it? Can we go ahead? Chalo. Next. Tell me one thing. Advocate giving service, arbitral tribunal giving services to other than business entity. Who is a business entity? Who is doing business? Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, if it is giving services to a person other than business entity, exempt. Giving to a business entity whose last year turnover is less than registration limit. You know, no registration limit, some state 40, some state 20, some state 10. Yes. Last year turnover more than registration limit. This year you have to pay RCM. And sir, if it is government, exempt. Now, same thing over here, advocate. Advocate ka case mein you have to remember one thing. If advocate is going ahead and giving services to another advocate or firm of advocate, brothers, then Baba, always exempt. Rest all things same. Advocate giving services to a person other than business entity, exempt. Giving services to a person, business entity whose last year turnover is less than registration limit, exempt. Last year turnover more than registration limit, RCM. Government, exempt. Again, senior advocate, people giving services to a business other than business entity. For an example, one person wanted senior advocate ka service for his family dispute, taxable or exempt? Business entity whose last year turnover is less than registration limit, business entity with last year turnover more than registration limit. This year you have to pay under. Next, so this year ka turnover don't see the last year ka turnover. Whenever in your question you see legal services received from advocate, legal services received from arbitral tribunal, remember this chart. Sir told only where the business entity whose last year turnover is more than registration limit will pay GST under RCM. And if giving to government, exempt. Are we clear, everyone? Crux is what, everyone? Final story is arbitral tribunal, advocate or senior advocate giving services to a business entity whose last year turnover is more than, louder, then it will come under RCM. Otherwise, exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, this down wala paragraphs which are there are just for you to read at. Please come back, everyone. Please come back to our RCM. Please come back to RCM. People watching at home, I am not able to understand if I am audible and you guys are enjoying. Please give me a heads up so that I know you guys are there quickly. Everyone over here, advocate, firm of advocate, senior advocate or arbitral tribunal giving services to whom? Business entity which is in the taxable territory, which is taxable territory, India, and whose last year turnover is more than registration limit, then only RCM will come. The next one over here is sponsorship services. Sponsorship services. For an example, I went ahead and told one company that I will go ahead. You give me 10 lakh rupees and I will associate your name along with the event which I am organizing. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, everyone. So for an example, Tata's ko I went ahead and told we are organizing IPL. If you give us 1 crore rupees along with IPL, we'll associate the name what? Tata IPL. Are we clear? So in this scenario, Tata is giving us money and we are giving them sponsorship service. Students get confused. Remember, the person who is paying this amount is the recipient of the service. Now, if Tata is giving me money, is Tata a body corporate? Body corporate means company, or it's a partnership firm. Remember, partnership firm includes LLP. They have to pay GST under RCM. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is central government, state government ka services. People over here, listen. This government related 5 and 5A which is there. Central government, state government, union territory, local authority. Central government, state government. Again, for this, I want you guys to come where? In your exemption wala chart. Please come to your exemption ka chart, everyone. Please come to your exemption ka chart. Everyone over here now. See, central government, state government, union territory or local authority. Central government, state government, government wala chart in your exemption. Everyone got it? If they are going ahead and giving services, people, government ka department is Department of Post. You know post office. Whose department? Government ka department. Post office going ahead and giving PIBO services. What is PIBO? Everyone with me? Postcard, inland letter, book post, ordinary post. Ordinary post means where the envelope ka weight is less than, it is always exempt. But if post office is going ahead and giving other services, speed post, agency service, life insurance, express parcel or any other service also other than PIBO, then it will be GST under. See, government giving services to a business entity, RCM will come, they told. But then they have gone ahead and told for some services RCM will not come. Which are the service? PAIT. What are the 4 service? PAIT. Can I go ahead, everyone? P for post ka service. People, tell me one thing. Government ka postal department giving services to business entity, non-business entity. Remember, PIBO service always exempt. Other than PIBO services, forward charge or reverse charge? Forward charge mechanism. The next one over here is PA. A for aircraft or vessel related service. So whenever one aircraft comes in a government ka airport, for an example, government will go ahead and provide services to the aircraft, land over here, that air traffic control ka services. Always remember, GST will come under forward charge mechanism. Services given to an aircraft, P for postal department services, A for aircraft or vessel ko if services are given, always forward charge mechanism. Then I for immovable property. If government is going ahead and renting you an immovable property, government is renting you a immovable property. If you are a registered person, you will go ahead and give GST under. If you are an unregistered person, government will charge you GST under forward charge. But remember, if it is up to 5,000 rupees per annum, the rent is up to per annum, means it should be monthly, some 500, not even 500 rupees. Are you getting my point? Then it will be exempt. If it is per annum, how much? 5,000 rupees. Total full year ka rent. You getting my point, everyone? Next. PAI immovable property. Again, I'll give you one more, okay? PAI, you understood, right? This year ka amendment is Indian Railways. PAIIT it will become. I for Indian Railways. Indian Railways. You know Indian Railway, everyone? If Indian Railways is giving any service, GST will come under forward charge mechanism. Please write over here I for Indian Railways. It is also known as Ministry of Railways or Indian Railways. Indian Railways ka services pe what will come, everyone? Forward charge mechanism. Indian Railways going ahead and giving any services, what will happen, everyone? Forward charge mechanism. This point will come in the exam. Please remember, Ministry of Railways. It is also known as Ministry of Railways. Short form is what, everyone? Indian Railways. Indian Railways ka services pe what will come? Forward charge. And the last one is transportation services, whether goods or passenger. Whenever government is giving transportation services, always what will come, everyone? GST will come under forward charge. Everyone over here, tell me one thing. Government ka services. One I told you post. A for aircraft or vessel related service. I for immovable property. T for PAII. T. ठीक है. Post में I told you PIBO. What will happen? Exempt. Others what will happen? GST will come under forward charge. A for aircraft or vessel ko if services are given in a port or airport, forward charge mechanism. Immovable property. Registered person. Unregistered person ko if government is giving, FCM. I for Indian Railway, FCM. T for transportation of goods or passenger if government is doing, forward charge. Other than this, now everyone, now we are going to learn RCM entry. Other than this, other than PAIIT, if services are given to a business entity, non-business entity means supposingly, Baba police department, they are giving you security. Yes or no? Non-business entity ko if any services are given by the government, GST will always be exempt. Remember, government giving other than PIT service, any service to non-business entity. You guys are non-business entity. Can I go ahead and Viresh went and told to the police, my wife is hitting me every day. I want one police officer outside my room only. Now they send one police officer. They charge him 500 rupees per month. They will not charge him GST because he is a non-business entity. But supposingly I am a business entity. I told I want one police officer outside my office because some goons are coming, gundas are coming and disturbing. Then in that scenario, remember, GST will come under. But then also government went ahead and told you have to pay GST. So police department gave me the services. My turnover is less than registration limit, then it will be exempt. I don't have to pay any GST under RCM. But if police department went ahead and gave me services and I am a business entity whose last year turnover is more than, then I have to pay GST under. But I should have paid more than, only then RCM will come, otherwise it will be. So can I say PAIIT, you already know. Other than this, if government is giving any services to a business entity, which business entity everyone? Whose turnover is more than registration limit plus the amount charged is more than, then I have to pay GST under RCM. Are we clear everyone? Can I go ahead? My question to all of you, Red Chillies Entertainment, Shah Rukh Khan ka company, Shah Rukh Khan ke liye, they told police department ko to provide security. Police department provided security. Red Chillies Entertainment is a business entity whose turnover in the last year is more than registration limit. Amount paid 50,000. Do I have to pay GST under RCM? Yes. Over everyone. Got it. Chalo, let's go ahead. Please come back. Now, this other government wala services we'll learn later. I'll come back to our RCM countries. Please come back. Come back quickly, everyone. People watching at home, are we all 100% clear? 170 people, 175 people with 29 likes in the class. Shameless. Everyone over here now. See, okay, everyone, people. Central government, state government, union territory, local authority, other than PAIIT, it is now giving to a business entity whose last year turnover is more than, plus the amount charged is more than, then only GST will come under RCM. Are we all clear with this point? And central government, state government, union territory, or local authority giving renting of immovable property to registered business entity, then also RCM will come. Anyways, you know about immovable property, right? Can I? Here only I covered immovable property. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, people listen to me very carefully. I have a house. One business entity went ahead and told me, I want the house on rent, sir. Please give it to me. For my employees or for my directors, I want you to give the house on rent. If I give the house on rent to a business entity, basically who is a registered person, then they will pay GST under. For an example, we for our employees went ahead and told one person, sir, give your house on rent, our employees will stay. And the amount is shown as a business expense in my books of account. Then we have to pay that RCM on that amount. Are we clear, everyone? So if any person is renting residential dwelling, to whom? Registered person has to pay GST under RCM. But tell me one thing, one person has rent out the house to me. I am a registered person, but I am using that house for my personal staying purpose, not showing it as business expense. Do I have to pay GST under RCM? No, only if it is shown as my business expense, then I have to go ahead and show. Because, don't I have a personal life? Will I not take a house on rent? I am a registered person under GST. Are you guys all clear with this point? Remember, anyone renting residential property to a registered person who is using it and showing it in the business as an expense, then he have to pay GST under RCM. But if I have taken it for my personal purpose, although I am a registered person, not showing it as my business expense, then do I have to pay GST under RCM? Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo, next. 5B and 5C not required, everyone. This time when I saw the ICA ka material, they have removed it. So you guys can ignore it. Can I go ahead, everyone? Please come to the next one. The next one over here is director ka services. Baba, director going ahead and giving services to a company or body corporate, who will pay? Director went ahead and gave services to a company or body corporate. Company or body corporate will pay the GST under RCM. The next one over here is 1 minute, everyone. Okay. Now here there are two circulars. Let's go ahead and refer the circular in the next page. Please come to the next page, everyone. Everyone over here. Director का case में you have to remember there are two types of director. One is an independent director and one is a whole-time director. Independent directors are not the employees of the company. So if I am a director in a company and I am an independent director, I am not a employee. Are we clear, everyone? Independent director is not an employee. Always remember GST will be payable. So if I am an independent director, I give services to the company. Who will pay the GST? Company being the recipient will pay GST under RCM. But remember, whole-time director can be an employee also. I am a director in a company, an employee. Baba, employer-employee relationship, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Do you think company has to pay GST under RCM? No. So if I am an employee, company has paid me salary and company has deducted TDS under section number 192 of the Income Tax Act. Anyways, employer-employee relationship, neither supply of goods nor supply of service, no supply, no GST. Are we clear? But I am a whole-time director in a company. Company has paid me an amount, not, and I've given some services, not in the capacity of a director. Might be outside my employment contract, company wanted some help. I went ahead and gave them that help and they paid me some professional fees. Will GST be payable by company? Yes. So Baba, remember, if I am not an employee and I am paid professional fees and TDS is deducted under 194 J of the Income Tax Act, then company has to pay GST under RCM. People, director, tell me. Director. I am an independent director giving services to company. Who will pay? Louder. RCM. I am a director in a company. I am a director in a company, whole-time director, and I am an employee. Who will pay the GST? No GST. I am a director, whole-time director. I have given some services to the company and company has paid me professional fees on which TDS under 194J is done. Company has to pay on that amount GST under RCM. Are we all clear? Yes, sir. Now over here, everyone, there is one more circular which has come, the amendment part over here. I am sure director ka 1 point you will see in the exam. 99% sure. Okay, everyone. Now, everyone over here. Now, services supplied by director to in his personal capacity to the company or body corporate. Tell me one thing. I am a director in a company. For my directorial services, company will pay GST under RCM. Now, what happened? Supposingly, I have one building. I have one building which is there, a commercial building. The company told me, sir, give us your building on rent. I gave the building on rent to them. On the building ka rent, the commercial building which is there, will the company has to pay GST under RCM? It is the director ka services on which the company has to pay GST under RCM. I have a building, I gave it on rent to the company. Will the company have to pay GST under RCM? No. Are we clear? So it is, did you guys get this point, everyone? What they are telling over here, services supplied by director of a company to the company in his personal or private capacity, such as renting of immovable property, no tax under RCM. Only services supplied in the capacity of a director to that company, body corporate, tax will be payable under RCM. I want to go ahead and ask you guys one thing, okay? I am a director in a company. I have a residential property. Company wanted that residential property on rent. Company is a registered person. Where? It will not come here, but it will be covered here. I am a person. I gave residential dwelling to a registered person. Registered person will pay GST under. Did you guys get it? But what they are trying to tell over here, only director ka services pay company has to pay GST under RCM. For an example, I am a director in a company. Not director ka service. Any other service if I give to the company, not director related service, might be a commercial property rented to the company. Will the company have to pay GST under RCM? Required, not required? Not required. Are we clear, everyone? Did you guys get this point, everyone? Sure? Can I go ahead? Chalo, next. Insurance agent. Both the circulars are clear to all? Louder. 100%. Sure, chalo. Now, insurance agent giving services to an insurance company. Insurance agent gave services to an insurance company. Insurance company has to pay GST under RCM. Recovery agent. Arey Baba, recovery. You know recovery. I love drawing. I will draw recovery agent. Okay, everyone. You know now our recovery agent. I miss drawing recovery agent. Baba, in practical life, they are good people, okay? This is cigarette, Baba. Only for classroom purpose. Everyone over here now. Because I drew him red. So here I had to draw blue. Okay. People over here. Now, practically talking, they are very good people. Come in suit boot. Okay. Don't take it. Someone might be like, sir, how are you drawing recovery agent like this? I love drawing. Everyone over here now. Now, supposing this is a recovery agent. Recovery agent giving services to whom? Bank, financial institution, NBFC, they will have to pay GST under. Government told recovery agent gave services to bank. Bank say he will take GST. Do you think government can recover GST from recovery? Recovery is not possible, Baba, and hence government went ahead and told who will pay the GST? Bank, financial institution, or NBFC will pay GST under. I will ask you one question. I am a recovery agent. I am giving services to a car dealer. Will RCM come? Car dealer has to pay GST under RCM, or I will only have to collect and pay? Recovery agent only has to collect and pay. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Music composer giving services to music company. He will compose one music and he'll allow the music company to use. Music company will pay GST under RCM. Photographer, artist, when they are giving services to producers, so like basically what these photographers etc. do know, they transfer or permit the use or enjoyment of a copyright. Photograph pay, my copyright is there. If I am allowing someone to use it, music pay, my copyright is there. If I am allowing someone to use it, they will pay GST under RCM. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, the next one is author. Papa, people, listen to me very carefully. I am an author. I am unregistered and I don't want to pay GST under RCM. I don't want to pay GST under forward charge. It means supposingly I've written one book and I gave it to one person, publisher. I told you can publish my book. He gave me 10 lakh rupees. Are we clear? Publisher will pay the GST under. Who will pay, everyone? But authors have one option. Very, very important. Please remember. What is the option authors have? If author wants, author can take registration. Author giving services to publisher, who will pay the GST, everyone? Publisher will pay the GST under RCM. But can the author go ahead and pay GST under forward charge, everyone? Author can take registration. 2 times asked in the exam. Good question can come. 1 or 2 times they have gone ahead and asked. Plus, he has filed a declaration that he exercises to pay the GST under. He has to go online and file a declaration that, sir, I want to pay GST under. And sir, I will comply with all the provisions. See, recipient had to go ahead and pay GST under RCM. No, his compliances also I will do, sir. I am the author. I gave the service. I will only collect GST and pay. This declaration you have to give as they are. And he is telling, see, he has taken registration. First of all, I am the author. Author ka case mein generally who pays the GST, everyone? Louder. But can the author pay GST under forward charge? But he has to file a declaration that he exercises to pay GST under and he comply with all the provision as they are applicable to a person liable to pay tax. It means how the GST provisions are applicable to recipient. Now it will be applicable to him. And he shall not withdraw the said option within a period of 1 year. At least 1 year ke liye he have to pay GST under forward charge. Next year, if he wants, he can say, sir, I don't want to pay under forward charge. Let the recipient only pay. And sir, when you are giving the invoice to the recipient, no, publisher will always pay GST under RCM. So in your invoice, you write and give, sir, please don't pay the GST under RCM. I will collect under forward charge. Are we clear, everyone? Please remember this paragraph. Very, very important. Can I go ahead? People, tell me one thing. Insurance agent giving services to insurance company, who will pay GST under? Recovery agent giving services to car dealer, forward charge. Can I go ahead, everyone? Recovery agent giving services to coaching institute. Students are not giving fees. FCM, RCM is not there. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Music composer, photographer giving services to music company and producers. RCM. Authors giving services to publisher. But there is an option for forward charge also. Next. Members of overseeing committee. Baba, RBI created one overseeing committee to oversee the work of the bank. Now this overseeing committee have members giving services to RBI. Who will pay GST under RCM? RBI has to pay GST under RCM. Direct selling agent, individual giving services. Now I am a direct selling agent of the bank. Bank appointed me and told you find bakras who want loan. Sell them the loan. We will give them the loan and you will get commission. You getting my point, everyone? So what do I do for the bank? Finding out bakras who will take loan. So I am a direct selling agent of the bank. Bakra is only for classroom purpose. Okay? Now just imagine somebody went home and told, Papa, You are a direct selling agent. Sir told Bakra, you are finding out Bakra. No, 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 only for classroom purpose I am telling. Okay, everyone, so that you remember. Everyone over here now. Direct selling agent, individual. Okay? If he is giving services to bank or NBFC, he has to pay GST under. Who will pay? Bank, not he. Bank has to pay GST under. I am a direct selling agent. I am a direct selling agent, not of a bank or NBFC. Any other direct selling agents? FCM. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Business facilitator giving services to banking company, agent of business correspondent giving services to business correspondent. Everyone over here now, quickly remember this. Now here there is a business facilitator, here there is a business correspondent. People, what is a business facilitator? A business facilitator is a person who goes and tells about the banking services to people. That's, you know what, you can deposit money in the bank, you can do this in the bank, you can do that in the bank. All those things they go ahead and tell to the people. Okay, everyone, what do business correspondent do? Along with giving knowledge about banking services, they also go ahead and do some transaction. You want to deposit some money, you give it to me, I will deposit on your behalf. You want to withdraw some money, I will withdraw and give it to you. Business facilitator only gives knowledge about banking services to people. Business correspondent also do some transactions. Are we clear, everyone? Now here there is a business facilitator, here there is a business correspondent. Can they have agents also? Might be they have to go to villages, so they don't want to go, they can appoint some more agents under them. So these people will give them service and they will give services to whom? Bank. These people will, this is an intermediary. Intermediary means what, everyone? Agent. Can I go ahead and say agent? He is an agent of business facilitator and there is an agent of business correspondent. And business correspondent giving services to whom? Bank. People, remember this now. Everyone, what they are telling, if business facilitator is giving services to whom? Bank. Who will pay GST? RCM will come. Bank has to pay GST under. Are we clear? And they are telling whenever agent of a business correspondent is giving services to business correspondent, that time what will happen? Who will pay? Business correspondent has to pay GST under. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Sir, what about this agent of business facilitator giving to business facilitator when there is no RCM? What will happen? What will happen? Who will charge? Agent giving services. Agent will only collect and pay. Yes, everyone? The forward charge mechanism will apply. Here, business correspondent giving to bank. If there is no RCM, what will happen? Forward charge. He will only have to collect and he will only have to pay under. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? Is this point clear to all? Listen, 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 listen again, everyone. What they are telling? Business facilitator giving to banking company. Business facilitator giving to banking company. Banking company will pay under. Is this point clear? Next, agent of business correspondent giving to business correspondent. Agent of business correspondent giving to business correspondent. Business correspondent will pay under. What about the other two? FCM. Are we clear? You can remember it like this. Business facilitator, when he is giving services to bank, bank gives. So he is no tension. Business facilitator, agent giving him service, agent will only collect and pay. So he is always free, no tension. Business facilitator has no tension. When he is giving services to bank, what will happen? Bank will pay. When he is taking services from agent, agent will only collect and pay. So he has no tension. But correspondent is always taxi. Agent giving him service, he has to pay under RCM. He is giving to bank, he has to collect and pay. Are we clear, everyone? Is my point 100% clear to all? Can I go ahead? Louder. Facilitator is always free, no tension. And here he is always, when agent, louder. Business correspondent ka agent gave him services. RCM he has to pay. When he gives services to bank, he has to collect and pay. Are we clear, everyone? Now, you know what? I'll tell you one thing. If business facilitator or business correspondent or their agents are giving services in rural area, where, everyone? Rural area, all exempt. No forward charge, no reverse charge, all exempt. People, louder. You have to remember this for exam. Business facilitator, business correspondent, agent giving services with respect to rural area branches. No forward, no reverse, all exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Today when you go home and solve question answers, you will see this point. Don't forget. Chalo, let's go ahead. Now, security guard. People, security personnel. Securities, supply of security personnel. Any person other than a body corporate giving to a registered person. Supposingly, Viresh went ahead and he became a celebrity. He told, sir, I want bodyguards around me. I went ahead and gave him bodyguards. Are we clear, everyone? So remember, any person but not a body corporate. I should not be a company. I should not be a. I went ahead and gave you security guards. You are a registered person. You paid me 50,000 rupees. Remember, you have to pay GST under. But if I am a body corporate and if I go ahead and give you service, will RCM come or forward charge? Remember, security guards by any person other than a company giving to a registered person has to pay GST under. But here there is a point over here. TDS deductor and composition dealer का case में RCM will not come. चलो, I'll tell you the conclusion. Any person other than body corporate. First of all, you have to see he should not be a company, supplier. Giving services to TDS deductor. Giving services to composition dealer. Composition dealer. And giving services to other registered person. Chalo, now tell me one thing. Giving services to TDS deductor, what will happen? RCM or forward charge? Forward charge. Composition dealer. Giving to other registered person. Over story, everyone. Will you remember this point? Chalo. Now, so it says this RCM is not applicable whenever given services to whom? TDS deductor or composition dealer. The next one over here is point number 15, which goes ahead and talks about renting of motor vehicle, which is designed to carry passenger. First of all, I should not be renting out a truck. I should be renting out a passenger vehicle where fuel cost is included in the consideration charge. So for an example, I have a taxi with me or I have a car with me. Okay? And I told I will give you the car on rent. Fuel cost is mine. I will charge you 10 rupees per kilometer. If I am if I am any person other than, and I should not be charging how much, everyone? 12%. Because if I am charging 12%, I have to pay GST under forward charge. Are we clear, everyone? Then who will pay GST under RCM? Body corporate. People, who am I? First of all, supplier. Any person but not a body. And I should not be charging how much? It means when I am issuing the invoice, I can either charge 5% or I might be going ahead and giving bill of supply. I am a composition dealer. Or I might be an unregistered person, no invoice only. Are you guys able to understand? So what they are going ahead and telling, any person other than body corporate and who is not charging how much, everyone? Because if I am charging 12%, then forward charge. Any person other than body corporate, whenever he is issuing the invoice, either he issued the invoice, he did not issue the invoice. Remember, who will pay the GST? Recipient, body corporate. If he is the body corporate, then they have to pay GST under. So first point, remember, any person other than body corporate. Number 2, 12% ka invoice should not be given. Number 3, given to whom? Then only RCM will come. Can I go ahead, everyone? Today, going home, in your textbook, version 5 or version 6, you will see examples are also there. 4, 5 examples I have given. You have to do that. Done, everyone? Chalo. Let's go ahead, everyone. The next one. Okay. Circular is there. Let's do the circular in the next page, everyone. GST on renting of motor vehicle. Please come to the next circular. GST on renting of motor vehicle. Louder. Everyone over here. GST on renting of motor vehicle designed to carry passenger given to a body corporate. Everyone over here now. GST on renting of motor vehicle designed to carry passenger. People, motor vehicle designed to carry passenger given to a body corporate. Now listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and gave my vehicle to a body corporate. I told you want to transport your employees. You put your employees in the motor vehicle, send them wherever you want. It is at your discretion. In that scenario, RCM will come. Are we clear? Supposingly, I am running one vehicle. You told, and my vehicle goes from Bangalore to Mysore. I told you want to send your employee. You put your employees in my vehicle, and I will take them to Mysore. In that scenario, have I rented out my motor vehicle to the company, or I have just given them passenger transportation service? In that scenario, RCM will not come. Are we clear? So remember one thing, where body corporate hires a motor vehicle, I gave it to them and I told you do whatever you want. For a period during which motor vehicle is at their disposal, they can send their employees, they can go wherever they want. That is, in that scenario, RCM will come. Are we clear, everyone? But where body corporate means the company is just availing passenger transportation service for a specific journey and do not take it on, then Baba, RCM will not come. Is my point clear to all? I'll ask you one question. I am running one motor vehicle. I have a bus over here. I went and told a company told me, you have to take all my employees to Coorg. I told 100 rupees per employee and 10 tickets they bought. Am I giving them passenger transportation service or renting a motor vehicle? Passenger transportation. Will they have to pay GST under RCM or I will only charge under forward charge? I will charge under forward charge. Will you remember the circular, everyone? Let's go ahead. Please come back. The next one over here is services of lending of securities. Everyone over here. Now, lending of securities may, what will happen? One intermediary will be there. People, lending of securities does not mean selling of securities. Selling of securities pe to GST is not there only. Lending of securities means giving your securities on lend. Lend means rent. You wanted it for some time, I gave it to you, you return it to me after some time. Are we clear? So here there will be always a lender. Here there will be always a borrower. I went ahead and told this lender, you give me your securities on rent. Are we clear? Might be you have 100 shares of Infosys, you give it to me for 6 months. I will return it to you after 6 months. This 100 shares, I will return it to you after 6 months. Plus, I will give you 500 rupees as fees, lending fees. Because you have given me your shares for 6 months, no. When I return you the shares, I will give you how much? 500 rupees. On this 500 rupees, who will pay the GST? Borrower has to pay the GST under. Has he given me a service? Who is the recipient? Borrower or lender? Borrower will have to pay on the lending fees GST under RCM. Am I clear to all? Can we go ahead, everyone? We are done with your RCM entries. People, tell me one thing. Congratulations, we are done with our 5 to 7 marks for the exam. Now, how will you remember all the RCM entries? You have to remember diagrams. D-I-A-G-R-A-M-S. Diagrams. People, what a diagram. Correct, everyone? Chalo, diagrams ka full form you have to tell me. Diagrams ka full form. D for? No. First of all, number 1 was GTA ka service. Correct, everyone? Hey, you don't see here and there. You see here. GTA ka service, everyone. Correct? What will happen? Okay. GTA ka service, what will happen, everyone? Which GTA? 5% or 12% forward charge? Louder! 5%. GTA ka service done. The next one was what? Arbitral tribunal, advocate ka service. You will remember RCM will come. The next one was which one? S for sponsorship service. Who will pay the GST under RCM? Body corporate or partnership firm. Can I go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing. Sponsorship services given to proprietorship firm. Remember, in the exam, no, people don't see proprietorship and partnership mein difference. You have to be careful. Given to partnership firm, forward charge. Given to proprietorship, then what will happen? FCM. Partnership, then? I did not say anything wrong, no? You understood, no? ठीक है. Next one. Now you have understood, right? The next one. Louder, quick. After sponsorship, G for genius, government. Over here, we understood government. The next one. Both the government ka services done. After that, director. D for director. After that, everyone. Insurance agent. Then we learned about R for recovery agent. Then we learned about agent of. These two are done. Music composer and photographer. No. So you write M for music composer, photographer, and here A for author. The next one, everyone. M for members of overseeing committee. M for members of overseeing committee. Then what is the next one? Direct selling agent. D for direct selling agent. The next one, everyone. Baba, direct selling agent who is an individual. Are we clear? Then business facilitator. Here I will write agent of business correspondent. And remember business facilitator also. Correct, everyone? Then the next one. Security services. Renting of motor vehicle. And the last one was what? Securities lending. Okay, everyone. Please write this down and stick beside the place where you do brush every day morning. No, you will read every day. Are you guys able to understand? When you are doing your brushing your tooth every day, stick it besides so that you can remember all of them. Are we clear? 7 marks in the pocket without spending more time. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo, please come back, everyone. Now, section number 9.4, which is there, not important at all from the exam point of view. They have never asked this in the exam, but still, unregistered person, whenever he is giving services to a specified registered person will have to pay GST under RCM. Number one, input and input services, whenever it is given to promoter and it is below 80%. So, for an example, input and input services are taken by a promoter for making a building, 10 lakh rupees ka building he is making. At least 80% he should buy from registered person. It means 8 lakh rupees ka input and input services he should buy from registered person. If supposingly he bought only 7 lakh ka input and input services from registered person, how much is the shortfall? See, 10 lakh say at least 80% services he should input and input services, all that cement, no, sand, stone, etc. he should buy from whom? Registered person. If supposingly he bought only 7 lakh ka input and input services from registered person, difference is how much? On that, promoter has to pay. Promoter means real estate developer who is making the building, he has to pay GST under RCM. Cement, if he is buying from unregistered person. Real estate, Baba who is making buildings, they have to pay GST under RCM. Capital goods, I wanted one machine and I am a real estate developer, I have to pay GST under. If I bought the machine from whom? Unregistered person. Not very important from exam point of view. Please come to section number 9.5. Everyone over here. I taught you section number 9, section number 9.1, people, normal levy. Section number 9.2, HP man. 9.3, everyone, RCM on what? Diagrams. 9.4 is total bakwas. Section number 9.5 is the most important part. They are going ahead and talking about e-commerce operator. Please come to section number 9.5, everyone. Now, the next one we have is section number 9.5. Section number 9.5 goes ahead and talks about some services where government went ahead and told government will make whom liable, everyone? E-commerce operator. Government will make whom liable? E-commerce operator. And the four services are: number one, transportation of passenger; number two, THAR service, transportation of passenger; housekeeping services; accommodation; and restaurant. Correct? All the four services are told over here. I have gone ahead and drawn one chart so that we can quickly go ahead and understand. Everyone over here. First of all, transportation of passenger. Supposing you went to Ola, Ola directed it to a driver and he went ahead and gave you the service. In this case, government saw supplier and recipient will not go ahead and pay GST. Supplier is telling he will not pay under forward charge. Recipient is telling, hey, you will pay. Will you pay GST under RCM taking registration? Government thought better is to catch whose neck? E-commerce. And government told e-commerce, you should collect the GST and pay GST under RCM. Are we clear with this point, everyone? So whenever transportation of passengers, people over here, whenever transportation of passengers is done by radio taxi, Ola, Uber, etc., motor or maxi cab, motorcycle, Rapido is there, motorcycle, or omnibus, you have to cut over here because omnibus ka new entry has come. Amendment, I'll tell you about that. Omnibus you have to cut over here, or any other motor vehicle. Any other motor vehicle can be metered cab, auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw. Whenever you book through Ola, Uber, etc., who will pay the GST, everyone? E-commerce. Always remember one thing. Always remember one thing. First service, transportation services. Oh, you 1 minute, everyone. Oh no. Where is the chart running? Just a minute, everyone. So transportation done, everyone. Always remember one thing, transportation of passenger ka case mein, who will always pay the GST? Who will pay? Always e-commerce operator will pay the GST. Are we clear, everyone? Remember one thing, whether supply is registered, supply is unregistered, doesn't matter. Can we go ahead, everyone? Second services is H for housekeeping service. Baba, housekeeping service like plumber, electrician ka services. Always remember in this scenario. So for an example, what is the issue today? Supposingly, this is one student. He's taking a shower for class. Suddenly the shower stopped. Now he went to Urban Clap. Urban Clap directed to a plumber. Plumber came and gave the service. He repaired it. Correct, everyone? In this scenario, who will pay the GST? You have to see if this supplier who is there, he is liable to register under section number 22(1), then supplier will pay the GST. Are we clear, everyone? Means his turnover is more than registration limit, then he will pay the GST. Are we clear? But if supplier is not liable to register under section number 22(1), then in that scenario, who will be liable? It means if the supplier ka turnover is less than registration limit, who will pay? E-commerce. under section number 9(5). Means e-commerce will collect the GST and e-commerce will pay. But tell me one thing, if the supplier ka turnover is more than registration limit, then who will pay? Supplier should collect the GST and pay to the government. Are we clear, everyone? The next one is accommodation service. For an example, Viration is girlfriend, no wife, okay, went to Oyo. Oyo directed it to a hotel. Baba, they went for honeymoon after marriage, okay? Now, supplier, recipient. People, listen to me very carefully. Who will pay the GST? Again, in this scenario, you have to remember, if the supplier is liable under 22(1), then supplier will pay the GST. If supplier is not liable to register under 22(1), then who will pay? E-commerce operator will pay the GST. Are we clear? Can you tell me one thing? Transportation of passenger mein who will pay? Always, whether supplier is registered, unregistered, doesn't matter. Housekeeping mein who will pay? Supplier is liable? Supplier. Otherwise, e-commerce. Accommodation? Supplier liable to register, then supplier, otherwise e-commerce. Now the next one over here is restaurant ka services. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Supposingly, this is madam your name. This is Pavitra over here. Pavitra told mama, I am hungry. Mama went to Swiggy. Swiggy directed to a restaurant. Restaurant gave the food. Now tell me one thing. He is supplier. She is the recipient. In this scenario, government went ahead and told very small restaurants are there. Correct? And everyone is ordering for Swiggy, Zomato, etc. So government went ahead and told, hey, Swiggy, Zomato, whether the supplier is registered, unregistered, doesn't matter. You will always collect the GST and pay to the government. Are we clear, everyone? And that is what is being told over here. That's the restaurant services ka case mein. Restaurant services ka case mein. But who will pay the GST? E-commerce operator will pay. But you have to remember, supposingly there is a restaurant which is located in specified premise. What is a specified premise? For an example, this is Taj ka restaurant. This is Taj group of hotel. Today I told I want to eat from Taj only. Okay? I went to Zomato. Zomato directed my order to, supposingly in Taj one restaurant is there. Restaurant ka name is Blue. Okay? Restaurant ka name is what? Blue. Okay? Now what is happening in Taj? No, one room ka rent is more than 7,500. How much, everyone? If one premises is there where the room rent is more than 7,500. Any room, one room ka rent is more than 7,500 per day. Declared tariff means the value of one room, one night basically is how much? More than 7,000. More than 7,500. Okay. Then it is known as which premises, everyone? Specified premises. Then they are going ahead and telling if the restaurant is located in specified premise and food is supplied, who will pay the GST? No. In that scenario, the restaurant only will collect the GST and pay to the government. That is what is being told over here. See, services by restaurant in specified premise. Specified premises, this is an exception. Specified premise means hotel accommodation services are given where the declared tariff per unit per day is how much, everyone? So tell me one thing, if Taj group of hotel mein per day to stay is more than 7,500, is it specified premises? If they supply the food, who will pay? E-commerce or they will pay? They will pay the GST. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now here there is a circular on restaurant service. You can see the circular over here. This circular I want you guys to read now and keep. We will be going ahead. This circular you have to read in detail from your book. We will be going ahead and doing this circular after we are done with the chapter of TCS. I'll go ahead and talk about this circular after we are done with the chapter of TCS. Done, everyone? Now, sir, can you tell us what is the this body corporate ka definition, RCM ka entry? These all are for you to read at home. You guys can read at home. Now, here there is one small point over here, proviso. Everyone over here. E-commerce has physical presence. People tell me one thing. Supposingly Uber has physical presence in India. Uber will collect the GST and pay. Uber does not have physical presence in India only. Uber is sitting in US. Then they are telling representative ko government will catch. Are we clear? If Uber is there in India, Uber will be liable. Uber is not there in India, who will be liable? Representative. They don't have a representative also. Appoint a representative and that person will be liable to collect the GST and pay to the government. Are we clear, everyone? So e-commerce operator ka case mein wherever e-commerce operator is liable, if e-commerce is not there in India, they have to have a representative who will collect the GST and pay to the government. Everyone over here now. Now we are already done with FB scoop, PA, IIT Indian Railways, please write down Indian Railways over here. And people, IGST, same. CGST may we learned which one? CGST may we learned which one, everyone? 1 minute, everyone. हाँ, CGST में we learned section number 9(1). IGST में it is same section number 5(1). Okay, everyone. But rate of CGST is 20%. IGST is how much, everyone? 40%. Same HP man is there in IGST also. Section number 5(3) में one additional service is there. People listen. Do you remember importation of services from outside India into India? Who will pay the GST? Recipient will pay. Who told? Section number 5(3). We learned already in the chapter of supply. Who told you have to pay GST under RCM? Supply is outside India. Recipient is in India. You have taken the services from outside India. Section number 7(1)(b). Did I tell you? Did I tell you have to pay GST under RCM? Yes or no? Business entity has to pay. It is told over here. Any services by any person in the non-taxable territory, when it is given to any person in the taxable territory, person in the taxable territory will pay. Are we clear? Rest there is nothing. 5(4) and 5(5) is same as 9(4) and 9(5). Intra becomes inter. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Everyone listen to me very carefully. One small point I want to talk over here. You know what? Government ka services pe reverse charge is there, right? When government is giving services. Instead of government, even if it is parliament or state legislature or court or tribunal is giving services to a business entity, wherever government ka services pe reverse charge comes, no? If court or tribunal or parliament or state legislature gives the service, then also RCM will come. You got my point? What they are telling? Wherever government ka services pe RCM is there, when business entity has to pay under RCM, if same services instead of government, parliament is giving, state legislature is given. Okay, I'll give you one example. Parliament went ahead and gave immovable property on rent. Government giving immovable property on rent to registered person, who pays? Registered person. Parliament gave renting of immovable property to a registered person, who will pay? Registered person. Are you guys able to understand this point? Body corporate ka definition, not important. We are done over here. I want to go ahead and talk about the amendment part over here. Listen. In your charge of GST, first of all, I went ahead and told you now Ministry of Indian Railways ka services pe what will come, everyone? Ministry of Indian Railways ka services pe what will come? Reverse charge or forward charge? Forward charge. Indian Railways giving the services, always forward charge will come. Everyone over here. PAI became PAIIT. And here, when central government is giving the service, central government excluding Indian Railways. Because central government ka department is Indian Railways. Central government excluding Indian Railways giving renting of immovable property. Who will pay, everyone? Business and registered person has to pay GST under RCM. But tell me one thing. Indian Railways going ahead and giving renting of immovable property. Reverse charge will not come. Forward charge will come. Because they have gone ahead and told it very clear. That see, excluding Indian Railways. Are we clear, everyone? Always remember, Indian Railways ka services pay forward charge mechanism will come. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. All the services supplied by Ministry of Railway, Indian Railways shall be liable to what, everyone? Forward charge. Next, body corporate, this director wala services I have already explained it to you. E-commerce ka case mein, all services we have understood. One small point over here. Listen, I will tell you. What is the amendment with respect to omnibus? People listen to me very carefully. Supposingly this is red bus. This is red bus. Supposingly this is Viresh over here. Viresh wants to take a bus. Okay? Now listen. You will go to red bus. Red bus will direct to the bus wala person. He will give the service. He is the supplier. You are the recipient. Now listen. If the bus operator is supposing Jabbar Travels. Okay, everyone? Now listen. If Jabbar Travel is a company, they will only collect GST and pay to the government. But if supposingly over here same Jabbar Travel is not a company, it is not a company, then who will pay the GST? E-commerce operator will collect and pay. That's all is the amendment which has come over here with respect to omnibus, means bus transportation ka basically services by way of transportation by what? Omnibus, always e-commerce will be liable, but where the person supplying the services through e-commerce is a company, then it's an exception. E-commerce will not be liable. My question to you, everyone, Red Bus ke through, I am giving services of transportation of passenger. I am a company. Who will pay GST? Company has to collect. But if I am not a company, then bus will pay. E-commerce operator will pay. Are we clear, everyone? People, are we done with this? Here we are done with the amendment part also. People, this circular which is there, no? This circular will be going ahead and learning or revising once we go ahead and learn which chapter? TCS. Everyone over here, congratulations, people. We are done with your chapter of charge of GST. People, tell me one thing. Charge of GST mein what did we learn? We learned section number 9 and section number 5. Section number 9.1 and 5.1, normal levy. When CGST will be levied, when IGST will be levied. Section number 9.2 and 5.2, HP man. Whenever you supply intrastate, CGST and SGST will come, but from a date to be notified by government. Interstate, IGST will come, but from a date to be notified by government. Section number 9.3, what are the services we learned? ISCM on diagrams. Section number 5.3, what did we learn? See, diagrams, whenever they are supplied intrastate, 9.3 will be applicable. Whenever they are given interstate, recipient has to pay GST under RCM, IGST under RCM, and that is told in 5.3. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one, 9.4, 9.54, total bakwas. I have told you 3 services: input service, cement and capital goods. Who will pay the GST? Promoter, real estate developer will pay. If they are buying from whom? Unregistered person. And here 9.5 and 5.5 is THAR. T for transportation of passenger. One is, sir, motor cab, maxi cab, etc. का case में always who will be liable? E-commerce. Then omnibus is there. Omnibus में, if I am a company, I will be liable. If I am not a company, e-commerce. Housekeeping services, supplier is liable, supplier will pay. If supplier is not liable to register, e-commerce. Accommodation, if supplier is liable, supplier will pay. Supplier is not liable under 21, e-commerce. Restaurant, always e-commerce, other than big restaurant which are located in specified premises. Are we all 100% clear? Congratulations, people. We are done with the chapter. I'll ask you one question. I am a beautician. I am giving services through e-commerce operator. ठीक है? And supposingly, Viresh was getting married. I went ahead and gave the service. Supplier, recipient, e-commerce operator. Beautician ka service given. Who will be liable? Huh? E-commerce operator. Gone, Baba, gone. Remember one thing. Transportation. Is it coming under transportation? Housekeeping. Denting, painting of home is housekeeping, not denting, painting of person. Beautician services, they have never told. Is it transportation? Is it housekeeping? Is it accommodation? Is it restaurant? Then why e-commerce? Are we clear? Can I go ahead? Please remember only THA. Baba, I will not talk more. We are done with the chapter. Congratulations, people. Done. Now all you have to do is solve some question answers at home and we are done with the chapter. You have to solve section number 9.3 and 9.5. Enough. 9.3 you do. Section number 9.5 anyways I have gone ahead and explained it to you. Are we clear, everyone? Done, Baba, done. Done with the chapter of section charge of GST. Now, let's go ahead and move to the next chapter. The next chapter is composition levy. Everyone over here, 5 mark, 5 mark, 5 mark. Please come. Everyone, whenever goods or service is being supplied, supply can be either interstate or intrastate. Interstate, what will be levied? IGST is levied under section number 5. Intrastate, CGST, it is levied under section number 9. Once GST is levied, GST has to be collected and paid by whom? Taxable person. Now listen, I have to collect and pay. Correct or not, everyone? So I told the government I have to collect GST, I have to use the input, remaining I have to pay to you. I have to go ahead and file so many returns. Sir, I don't want this scheme wherein I have to collect, I have to take input, maintain so much books of accounts and all. Please give me a simpler scheme. Are we clear, everyone? I went ahead and told the government what? Please give me a simpler scheme, and government went ahead and told, here government introduced, whenever goods or services will be supplied by a person, then that person, instead of paying tax under section number 9, can go for a simple scheme, which is composition scheme under section number 10. And here we are in composition levy, 5 marks. They generally go ahead and ask in alternate attempt. Are we clear, everyone? Very, very easy question comes. Let's go ahead and start doing. Now, who are the people who are eligible to go for composition scheme? If your turnover in the preceding financial year, everyone with me here, last year turnover should be up to 1.5 crore, or it should be up to 75, 50, you don't cut anything in the chart book, 1.5 crore or 75 lakh in the last year, then in the current financial year, you will be eligible to go for composition scheme. Very, very important from exam point of view. Last year ka, when you see aggregate turnover, sir, for which state it is 1.5 and for which state it is 75. It is mental ho ja, nahi baba, mantus ho ja. So sir, for mantus it is how much, everyone? MANTUS, mantus and HOJA. Can you tell me mantus mein M is what, everyone? Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram. Correct, everyone? It says Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram. A for Arunachal Pradesh. N for Nagaland. T for Tripura. U for Uttarakhand. And S for, kindly ignore the spelling mistake. You guys don't make mistake in the exam for the spelling. Okay, everyone? I can make because it's a revision. Everyone over here now. What are the states for which 75 lakh is applicable? Mantus. What is Mantus, everyone? With me, everyone, with me. Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram, Arunachal, Nagaland, Tripura, Uttarakhand, and Sikkim. How much is the limit? And H for Himachal Pradesh. O for any other states. Then this is Jammu and this is. Are we clear, everyone? Remember, how much is the limit? 1.5 crore. Now tell me one thing. I have gone ahead and taken registration. One is in the state of Nagaland and one is in the state of Jammu and Kashmir. What will be the limit applicable for me? 1.5 crore or 75 lakh? Lower limit will be applicable to me, which is 75 lakh. I hope this point is clear to all. Chalo. Did you guys understand what I told? If I am there in the state of Mantus also and supposingly in Hoja also, then for my PAN number, what limit will be applicable? I have to see my aggregate turnover, right? My last year aggregate turnover, what will be the limit applicable to me? 75 lakh. So everyone remember one thing. This point you leave it now. If my turnover in the preceding financial year is up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, then sir, in the current financial year, up to a turnover of 1.5 or 75, you don't cut anything in the chart. I have an option to take what, everyone? Composition scheme. Remember, it is PAN wise, all India basis to opt together. What do you mean by that? If I supposingly have one registration in the state of Assam and one registration in the state of Karnataka, it can't happen one under normal scheme, one under composition scheme. Both the states have to go together. All your registrations have to come under composition together. Coming together, going out also together from composition. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, who are the people who are eligible for composition scheme? Who are eligible, everyone? MTR. M for manufacturer, T for trader, and R for restaurant. There are 3 people who are eligible. MTR, everyone. Just a second, everyone. Just a second. There was some disconnection. Now it's fine. Okay. We'll continue. Everyone over here, tell me one thing. Who are the people who are eligible? MTR. M for manufacturer, T for trader, R for restaurant. How much will a manufacturer pay on his turnover? 0.5% CGST and 0.5% SGST of his turnover. Trader will pay 0.5 and 0.5 of what? Taxable turnover. See, your turnover can include taxable supply also and exempt supply also, right, everyone? But trader will pay only of taxable turnover. Are we clear, everyone? Then next, restaurant will pay 2.5% and 2.5%. So tell me one thing. If I am a composition dealer, I have taxable supplies and I have exempt supply 5 lakh and 5 lakh rupees. If I am a manufacturer, on what turnover will I pay? Louder! 10 lakhs. If I am a trader, only 5 lakh pay, I'll pay 0.5. If I am a restaurant, 10 lakh. Are we clear, everyone? Remember this point. Can we go ahead? And it is your own obligation. You cannot collect it from a customer. You have to pay out of your own pocket. Now, whenever a person is under composition scheme, remember,
Whenever a person is under composition scheme, people, are you able to get it? Can I go ahead? Now, whenever he is buying anything, he will not get any input tax credit. He took GTA ka service. RCM is applicable. You have to pay 1% or you have to pay 5% under RCM. Remember, whenever you take 93 or 94 wala supplies, whenever you are taking 93 or 94 wala supplies, you have to pay GST under RCM at the applicable rate. Can I go ahead, everyone? And then, when you are going ahead and supplying to your customer, you have to issue what? Bill of. Will customer get any input tax credit when I am selling them? No. I will not issue tax invoice. They will never get any input tax credit. Tell me one thing, everyone. I'll ask you now. My last year turnover should be up to what limit, everyone? 1.5 crore or everyone with me, you have to talk. 1.5 crore or then in the current financial year, can I go for composition? I have two registration, both have to go together. Okay, everyone, who are the people who are eligible? MTR, M pays 0.5, 0.5, trader pays 0.5 of the taxable turnover, restaurant pays 2.5 and 2.5, and then this is done. This is your own obligation. You can't collect it from your customer. If I am buying, will I get any input? Taken 93 and 94 services. Reverse charge. Do I have to pay at 1%, 0.5, 0.5 or applicable rate? If output is there, will I go ahead and charge GST to my customer? Will I issue tax invoice? No. I'll issue bill of supply. Will the customer get any input tax credit? Are we clear, everyone? Now, who are the people who are ineligible? Who are the people who are ineligible? Remember, very, very important from exam point of view, mines. Okay, everyone? MTR and mines, say one question will come. You remember this. Everyone over here. Mines. Who are the people who are ineligible? Mines. Manufacturer of pan masala, aerated water, ice cream, tobacco, then fly ash bricks. I will write bricks. It can be fly ash bricks, blocks or aggregate, bricks of fossil meal or similar siliceous earth, or building bricks or earthen or roofing. Can I write over here? People, manufacturer of, louder with me. Pan masala, aerated water, ice cream, tobacco, bricks. You don't write only bricks and come. You have to remember this. Bricks of fossil meal, then fly ash bricks, building bricks, roofing tiles. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? One time you practice, you'll remember this. Now, remember, in your exam, they'll go ahead and tell you, Ram is a trader in pan masala. Is he eligible for composition? Yes or no? Who told no? I will make chutney of that person now. Baba, it is manufacturer. Traders are allowed. Traders are allowed. Baba, in the exam, you will not see trader. You have to be very careful. Can I go ahead? I for interstate outward supplier of goods or service. You can't go ahead and supply outward. Can I go ahead, everyone? If you are supplying from one state to another, okay, Ram is a person. He decided to start supplying in the neighboring state. Allowed, not allowed? Composition, not allowed. Next. I for interstate. Done, everyone? M clear, I clear. N for non-taxable goods or service. As of now, there are two non-taxable supplies in GST. Alcoholic liquor for human consumption and HP man. And NRTP and CTPs are also not allowed composition. And then this is the amendment this time. If you are a person who is supplying services through e-commerce, well, e-commerce operator will deduct what, everyone? TCS. Remember, supposingly you remember that beautician is giving services through Urban Clap. 9.5 ka service, it is not there, correct? It is not a 9.5 ka service. Whenever e-commerce will collect the payment and give, no, e-commerce will deduct TCS. If e-commerce is deducting TCS, you can't take composition scheme. Are we clear? But remember, if you are a person supplying goods also, it was there earlier. But now it is only services through e-commerce, where e-commerce will deduct TCS, then you are not eligible for composition scheme. But if I am a person supplying goods through e-commerce, if I am a person who is supplying goods through e-commerce operator, eligible or not eligible? Eligible, because now goods word has been deleted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Other than that, if you are a service provider, you are also ineligible for composition scheme. Other than which service provider? Restaurant or catering. One question I have seen on this also, they have gone ahead and asked, if a person is under composition scheme, can he go ahead and provide little services? Yes, sir. He can provide 10% of the turnover or 5 lakh, whichever is of the last year ka 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Now listen to me very carefully. Always remember one thing, whenever you are checking the turnover for composition scheme, you have to exclude interest or discount. You have to exclude what, everyone? Even if you have, what do you mean by interest or discount? If I have given money to someone and I have earned interest or discount, are we clear that interest amount is always to be excluded from your turnover? Turnover, aggregate turnover, everywhere say you have to exclude what? Interest. Chalo, I'll go ahead and quickly tell you. People tell me one thing. My last year ka turnover, preceding financial year, my turnover, taxable supply was 1.4 crore, and supposingly my interest income was 20 lakh rupees. What is my aggregate turnover generally if you see? Taxable supply and exempt supply, right? 1.6 crore. But when you are seeing whether you are eligible or not for next year for composition, you should always exclude what? Can you tell me what is my turnover now? Am I eligible for composition scheme in the current year? This point is clear to all of you. Remember, whenever you are seeing your aggregate turnover of the last year, to see whether you are eligible for composition or not, you should exclude your interest and discount. Are we clear with this point? Now tell me one thing. Last year ka, is service provider eligible for composition scheme? No. Other than restaurant and catering, not allowed. But supposingly I am selling television. Can I give little services? Little service is allowed. How much? 10% of the last year turnover or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Now tell me one thing, I am a restaurant. Along with restaurant, can I give little services also? Other than restaurant, any other service can I give little? Yes. I am selling specs. Can I go ahead and repair specs also for people? Little services I can give. How much is that little services allowed? Listen. Now my last year ka turnover you have to see. People, they have told last year ka turnover. So for an example, last year I was there in the state of Assam and I was there in the state of Karnataka. Okay, everyone. My taxable supply was 60 lakh rupees. My interest income was 20 lakh rupees. Okay, everyone. Are you guys with me till here? My taxable supply was 80 lakh rupees and my interest income was 20 lakh rupees. Can you tell me, everyone? Last year, when I am seeing aggregate turnover to see if this year, this is a preceding financial year, right? Current financial year, my first question, am I eligible for composition? What is my last year aggregate turnover? This is to be excluded. This is to be excluded. How much? 80 plus 10. 1 point. Am I eligible? If I am eligible, how much services I can provide this year? 10% of aggregate turnover, nahi baba, of turnover or 5 lakh, whichever is. So in the state of Assam, I can provide, here also you have to exclude interest. What is my turnover? 60 lakh. And here how much is my turnover? 80 lakh. And here how much, everyone? 60. Did you guys get this point? What is my turnover in the state of Karnataka? 80 lakh. Now listen. 60 lakh ka 10% is 6 lakh or 5 lakh, which is higher. So how much services can I provide? 6 lakh. Sir, 80 lakh, 8 lakh or 5 lakh, which is higher? How much services I can provide? So 8 lakh ka services, 6 lakh ka services, and my total should not exceed how much? In the current year also I should not exceed 1.5. Is this example 100% clear? Can I go ahead? Louder, everyone. Got it? Shall I do it again or got it, everyone? Last year ka turnover, when you are seeing to see if you are eligible or not, exclude interest or discount. Last year ka aggregate turnover, say you should exclude interest. Correct, everyone? And then how much services you can provide in the current year? Last year ka turnover ka 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is. Are we all 100% clear? People over here now, see what they are telling. MTR means, it is not MTR dosa wala. Correct, everyone? MTR, manufacturer, trader, restaurant. Okay, people sitting outside Karnataka in Bangalore. Correct. MTR is Mawali Tiffin Rooms, which is a restaurant. So people will think restaurant sir is talking. No. Everyone over here now. MTR allowed to supply how much services up to, everyone? 10% excluding. So when you are taking the turnover of the last year to calculate 10%, then also you should exclude what, everyone? Interest in the preceding financial year of 5 lakh, whichever is higher. After calculating 10% of 5 lakh, now tell me one thing. This 6 lakh, does it include interest? In the current year, if I have earned some interest, will that be included in that 6 lakh? This 6 lakh is other than interest ka income from services. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Then also exclude interest in the current year also. Tell me one thing. Now, if supposingly I am providing more service than that 10% of 5 lakh, whichever is higher, or might be I am ineligible under section number 10(1) and 10(2). I am ineligible here. Government went ahead, okay, I am a person who is going ahead and selling goods also in one state. In one state, I am selling services also, or I am only a chartered accountant providing services. If you are ineligible under 10(1) and 10(2), government went ahead and told you can go ahead and now go for what, everyone? 10(2)A. But section number 10(2)A is allowed only if you are ineligible under 10(1) and. So if you are ineligible under 10(1) and 10(2), suppose in chartered accountant, what to do? Is chartered accountant manufacturer, trader, restaurant wala, then where will he go? 10(2)A. Can I go ahead, everyone? Today you have to do some questions on 10(2)A, okay? Now, if you are ineligible under 10(1) and 10(2), 10(2)A says everything same. If your last year turnover, everyone here with me, last year turnover is up to 50 lakh. Then in the current financial year, up to a turnover of 50 lakh, you can go for which scheme? 10(2)A. But 10(2)A mein problem is what you know. See, option to registered person with aggregate turnover less than equal to 50 lakh in the preceding financial year. Last year turnover, when you see 50 lakh, you should exclude what? Ineligible under 10(1) and 10(2). You have to pay, if you go for 10(2)A, how much, everyone? 6% of the turnover, excluding interest or discount. But remember, your turnover should be less than 50 lakh and you should be ineligible under 10(1) and 10(2). If you are eligible under 10(1) and 10(2), are you a fool to pay 6%? You will pay 1, 1 or 5. Correct, everyone? Then, who are the people who can't go for 10(2)A also? Same. MINE. Not mines. Why S is not written over here? This scheme was developed for service provider only. And if they say service provider ineligible, then scheme will become redundant. Are you guys able to understand? And hence, they went ahead and told mines are ineligible. Who are mines, everyone? Manufacturer of pan masala, louder! Pan masala, aerated water, ice cream, tobacco, brakes and tiles, roofing tiles. Remember the full name properly. Then I for interstate outward supplier, N for NRTP, CTP, non-taxable goods or service ka supplier. Then E for person supplying goods or services through e-commerce, where e-commerce will deduct TCS. Are we all clear till here? See, those people are also ineligible. Can we go ahead, everyone? Are we all 100% clear? People, tell me one thing. What did I tell you till now? You have to recall with me and then I'll go ahead. Tell me. My turnover in the preceding financial year should be up to 1.5 crore, 75 lakh or 50 lakh. Then in the current financial year, I'll get an option. But I have to go pan-wise. All India together has to go in for composition scheme. When I am going for composition scheme, who are the people eligible? MTR. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 2.5, 2.5 out of their own pocket. Correct? No input, no output, no tax invoice. Bill of supply. Very good. Ineligible? Mines. Manufacturer of PAIT-BT. I for interstate outward supplier. Louder! Why are you not talking? N for non-taxable goods or services, NRTP, CTP. E for person supplying services through e-commerce, and S for service provider other than restaurant and catering, and other than person who are supplying 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is, because you are allowed that much service. Correct? If you are ineligible under 10(1) and 10(2), then where can you go? 10(2)A. But your last year turnover should be up to 50, and current year you should not exceed how much? 50 lakh. Then sir, you have to pay how much? 3% CGST and 3% HGST, which is 6%. 3% CGST and 3%. Why I am telling 3 and 3? Because you are not allowed interstate. So it will always be CGST and. Are we clear, everyone? Who are the people ineligible under 10(2)A also? Mine. Over. Not mines. Mine. Next. Sir, a composition person always pays tax what? Quarterly. Once the quarter gets over, Baba, quarter, you remember quarter, everyone? Quarter is always fixed. Can you tell me quarter? There is no concept of half quarter. Quarter always starts with what? April. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb and March. April, May, June ka, when will you pay? By July 18. So whatever turnover you did, of that amount you have to pay by 18. And you have to file one CMP 08, which is an intimation. Annually, what will you file, everyone? GSTR 4 by 30th April, which is your return. And annual return, GSTR 9A by 31st of, once the year gets over, by 31st of December. Always in your bill, you should write, you are a composition dealer. Always in your bill, what will you write? You are a composition dealer. and you are not eligible to collect tax on your, just a minute everyone, you are not eligible to collect tax on your supplies. Just a minute. You are not eligible to, I think we are very fast and computer has become slow. Okay. Everyone over here, you should mention in your bill what everyone, that you are a composition taxable person and you are not eligible to collect tax on your supplies. And also you should mention on your notice board, on your head, that sir, I am a composition taxable person. So if supposingly you want input tax credit, you will never enter my shop only. In my notice board only I should write what? I am a composition taxable person. Now remember one thing, whenever you want to take composition scheme, if you are a person who is going for new registration, then at the time of taking registration, no, when you fill Part B of GST REG 01, there only you can say I want composition scheme and you will get composition. If you want to shift to composition, I am regular person, I want to shift to composition, then I have to go online and file one intimation prior to the starting of the year. Remember, when you want to get into composition, no, first time, then in between the year also you can get in. But if you want to shift from regular to composition scheme, only at the beginning of the year you can shift. Which intimation you have to file? CMP 02, one intimation PAN wise is required and not state wise. I am registered in 3 states. Do I have to file 3 CMP 02 or only 1? Once I file CMP 02, remember it is not required to be filed every year. I will continue under composition unless I become ineligible. Next, applicability. Whenever you are seeing whether you are eligible for composition or not, you will see last year got state wise turnover or aggregate. Louder. Aggregate. Whenever you are making payment, you have to make payment in a state. So that state ka turnover you will see or aggregate turnover you will see. Karnataka ka turnover ka, you will pay Karnataka mein 0.5% CGST and 0.5% Karnataka SGST. Every state wise turnover pay you have to make the payment. Next, everyone over here, I'll go ahead and ask you one question. Now tell me one thing. For an example, I started my business over here on 1st of April. Okay, everyone. Now, will I take registration unless I cross a turn? For an example, 40 is the limit of my state. So up to a turnover of 40 lakh rupees, will I even take registration? No. Sure, everyone. Now I cross 40 lakh rupees. Once I cross 40 lakh rupees, supposing this is the year getting over here, and I have 60 lakh rupees ka taxable supplies over here and interest income is 20 lakh rupees. Can you tell me the turnover on which I will have to pay the GST? 40 lakh pe will I pay? Till 40 lakh, so I did not become liable only to register. People louder. Sure, got it? Will I pay on interest? No. So on what amount will I pay? Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? Sure. Now, the next one is, tell me one thing. This year got over. This year over. Now, next year, when I am going in and seeing, this is the preceding financial year. Yes, everyone? Preceding financial year. Now, current financial year, if I want to see whether I am eligible or not, I will see last year ka what? Can you tell me last year ka? This is the turnover on which I have to pay in the last year. People, first of all, tell me one thing. Last year, on what amount will I pay tax? Sure, everyone? Current year, when I am checking last year ka aggregate turnover to see if I am eligible or not, can you tell me last year ka turnover? Aggregate turnover. Will I take 40 lakh? Array, last year ka turnover will be from here to here. Correct? 1 crore excluding what? So, am I eligible in the current year? Did you guys get this point? So, that is what they are telling over here. For determining tax payable, when you are taking turnover, please exclude 1st April up to the date of becoming, and also exclude what? Interest. And whenever you are checking eligibility, whether you are eligible or not, last year ka turnover mein, what will you take? Interest will be excluded. Array, aggregate turnover or aggregate turnover, always exclude interest. But will you take 1st April up to the date of becoming liable wala turnover also? Sure, everyone? I'll ask you once again. I am not happy. Okay, you tell me. This is my preceding, this is my current year for an example. This 1st of April. Okay, everyone? Here I became liable. Till here my turnover was 40 lakh. Here my turnover is 30 lakh. Interest income is 10 lakh. Can you tell me what is the turnover on which I have to pay the GST composition? Sure. Very good. I am very happy. Then in the current financial year, can you tell me what is my last year aggregate turnover? Very good. 70 lakh. Interest will be excluded, but 1st April up to the date of becoming liable, and all the turnover will be taken, excluding. Oh, very good, everyone. Chalo, we are done with this. Right side mein, this is total bakwas. This is for you to read at home. This difference I have given for you to read at home. Please come on the top. One more question. Supposingly, in between the year, I crossed the threshold limit. In between the year, what happened? 31st December. I crossed 1.5 crore. Can I continue till March? Or next day, that time onwards, I will become ineligible. You will become ineligible. Remember, if you cross the threshold or voluntarily you want to withdraw or violate the condition and you become ineligible, remember, you will become a normal person, take input tax credit and issue. Can I go ahead, everyone? Exam question. Ram went ahead and crossed his aggregate turnover in December. He is telling he wants to continue under composition till March and then wants to shift under normal. Can he do that? He has to go ahead and start paying taxes under normal scheme. Are we clear, everyone? Next. Remember, when you are going out, if you self want to withdraw, then you have to file which intimation? CMP 04 within 7 days of the event. So, supposing today I thought that I want to withdraw from composition. So, within 7 days, I have to file CMP 04. I became ineligible. I did one interstate supply. Then also I have to then also I have to file what, everyone? CMP 04 before the date of such withdrawal. Listen, I became ineligible today. I did one interstate supply. Within how many days I have to file CMP 04? 7 days. I want to self-withdraw. Then before self-withdrawal, I have to file CMP 04. Are we clear? Nothing. Coming in CMP 02, going out CMP. That's all, everyone. Congratulations. The only amendment in this chapter was which one? If you are a person supplying goods through e-commerce where the e-commerce will deduct TCS, you are still eligible for composition scheme. That was the only amendment in the chapter of composition which I have told you over here. Here. This goods word has been deleted. It means what, everyone? Person who is supplying goods through e-commerce. And e-commerce is going to deduct TCS. For an example, I am supplying through Flipkart. Flipkart is deducting my TCS. Can I still be under composition scheme? Yes. Person supplying goods through e-commerce where e-commerce will deduct TCS are eligible for composition. Services? People, can I close the discussion on composition scheme? Are we all 100% clear? Your exam question can be based on MTR, manufacturer, trader, restaurant. Your exam question, MTR 10 to A, mines. Okay, everyone? And this 10% of the turnover in the preceding financial year. Last year का turnover का 10% of 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Aggregate turnover limit applicable. That can be a question. Today, do some questions on this chapter and we are done with the chapter. I'll close my revision on the chapter of composition scheme. Congratulations, people. Done. Let's move to the next chapter. Please come to registration, everyone. Registrations. Let's take a quick linking and then we'll go ahead. Everyone over here, we started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate. Interstate supply, I GST levied. Intrastate, C GST got levied. Once GST got levied, GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Who will collect and pay? Who is a taxable person? A taxable person is a person who is registered or liable to be registered under section number 22 or 24. So if you are a registered person, then also you are a taxable person. Or if you are liable to be registered under 22 or 24, then also you are a taxable person. So we are now going to learn about taxable person, basically who has to take registration, how he has to take registration, etc. So we'll be learning section number 22, people who are liable to register. 23, people who are not liable to register. Section number 24, compulsory registration. Then we have section number 25 to 30, procedural part, right, everyone, which is the second part of registration. So now please come to your chart. We'll be learning about if I have to collect and pay GST, who are the people who have to collect and pay, who has to take registration, all those things we are going to talk about. Section number 22, when we go ahead and talk, section number 22, 1 goes ahead and says, who will be liable? Supplier will be liable in the state. Where will he be liable? From where? From the state he is making which supply? taxable supply when his aggregate turnover crosses what, everyone? 20 lakh rupees. Whenever my aggregate turnover crosses 20 lakh rupees, I will be liable to take registration. Then it says if you are making taxable supplies from a special category state. Remember, generally special category states are what, everyone? Humans of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. You remember humans, everyone? But for the purpose of registration, you have to consider special category states as only M square NT. Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura. If you are supplying from those states, then the turnover limit will be how much, everyone? 10 lakh rupees. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen carefully. When your aggregate turnover crosses 20 lakh or 10 lakh rupees, correct, everyone? But what do you mean by aggregate turnover? Aggregate and turnover. Aggregate means pan wise across India, what is your turnover? And turnover mein what are the things we take? Taxable supplies, tie 2, people. Tie 2, taxable supplies, interstate supplies, exempt and export. What are the things you will consider? Taxable supplies, interstate supplies, exempt and export. Are we clear, everyone? Now tell me one thing. Somebody supplied me some goods. People, somebody supplied me some goods. I am the recipient. I paid the GST under RCM. Inward supplies on which I am paying the GST under RCM, is it my turnover or that person ka turnover? That person, supplier ka turnover, no? So recipient, when he pays inward supplies pe RCM mein tax, is it his turnover? No. So always remember, exclude inward. Inward means my purchases, not my turnover. Turnover means what? Sales. So inward supplies under RCM should never be included. And what you should never include? GST. People, remember one thing, aggregate turnover, very, very important from exam point of view. They go ahead and ask you question saying, please calculate the aggregate turnover. Aggregate and turnover. Turnover, what are the things you will include? Taxable supplies, then interstate supplies, exempt supplies, export. Correct, everyone? Exempt supplies means what, everyone? Nil rated supply, wholly exempt, which are exempted by notification, and non-taxable. People, nil rated means on which the rate of GST is only nil. Those are exempt supply. Wholly exempt, we'll learn exemption chapter, no? Whatever supplies are exempted by the government by notification are also exempt supplies. Non-taxable supply, can you tell me? Alcoholic liquor for human consumption and experiment. Can I go ahead? And exports are also included in your turnover. Remember, what are excluded? Inward supplies on which you are paying GST under. And what will you exclude? GST, whether it is CGST, HGST, IGST or UTGST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen. Everyone, are we clear till here? Now, when I say turnover, Karnataka ka turnover, Tamil Nadu ka turnover, under my PAN number I have 5 registration, 5 place ka turnover. Total together, 5 places if I am operating my business, total together will give you your aggregate turnover. Under your PAN number, whichever places me are doing business, totally together, and that will give you the aggregate turnover. Are we all clear till here? Now, what are they telling over here? Also, tell me one thing now. I am the principal. People, I am the include supplies made on behalf of principal, invoice issued in the name of the agent. Principal gave me the goods. I issued the invoice in my name. Whose turnover? If I have given the invoice in my name, is it my turnover? Yes or no? Okay. Principal gave the invoice. Remember, if I am supplying on behalf of principal, it means I am giving the invoice. Invoice is in my name and I have to include in my turnover. Can I go ahead? Next. This job worker wala point which is there, I'll tell you. One principal is there. He gave me some chair table and he told, do the painting and keep it ready. I am a job worker. My work is what? Just to keep the painting done and keep it ready. Now, you came to the principal and you told, please sell me this. Principal sold the chair table to you. From my place, you took the chair table. Whose turnover? My turnover or principal ka turnover? Supply of goods by registered job worker include in the aggregate turnover of the principal. Actually, this point is not so relevant at intermediate level, but still, did you guys understand the concept? Next. Tell me one thing. I did some outward supply. You paid the GST under RCM. Your turnover or my turnover? My turnover. Outward supply on which recipient pays the GST under RCM. Outward is always your turnover. Inward, I paid the GST under RCM. My turnover. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Is this point clear to all? So can you tell me what are the things you will include in your aggregate turnover? Taxable supplies, interstate supplies, exempt and export. What are the things I will not take? Inward supplies under RCM? No. GST? No. I am an agent. I am issuing the invoice. My turnover or principal? My turnover. Can we go ahead, everyone? Outward supply. Recipient pays the GST under RCM. My turnover. Today you must do some question on this. 1 3 to 5 mark question you can expect out of aggregate turnover. You must do questions and go. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, people, listen to me very carefully. Limit is 20 lakh rupees. M square NT is how much? 10 lakh. Now what happened? Government went ahead and issued one notification under section number 23(2), and government went ahead and told some people ke liye we will increase the limit. If you are an exclusive supplier of goods, for you will make the limit to how much? 40 lakh rupees. Now sir, for whom the limit is 20 lakh, for whom the limit is 40 lakh, for whom the limit is 10 lakh, too much of confusion. So I went ahead and made this chart over here. You have to remember, if you are a person who is supplying from M square NT, people, M square NT is what? Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura. Again with me, Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura. How much is the limit? 10 lakh. Supplier of goods? 10 lakh. Supplier of service? Supplier of goods and service? Done. 10 lakh. If I am there in the Pumas of Telangana, IPL is going to happen. If Telangana has a team, they will name it as what? Pumas. What is Pumas of Telangana, everyone? Puducherry, Uttarakhand, M for Meghalaya, Arunachal Pradesh, Sikkim, and then last one, Telangana. Remember, whether you are a supplier of goods from there, whether you are a supplier of service. So can I tell you, registration limit, number 1, M square NT. How much, everyone? Supplier of goods ke liye, supplier of service ke liye, supplier of goods plus service then also. If I am in the state of Pumas of Telangana, supplier of goods, 20 lakh. If I am a supplier of service, supplier of goods plus service, sure, everyone. Now tell me one thing. Himachal Pradesh mein big oak trees are there. So if I am from the state of Oak of Himachal Pradesh, remember one thing, Oak of Himachal Pradesh, any other state, Assam, Jammu and Kashmir and Himachal Pradesh, remember, here also limit actually for supplier of goods was 20 lakh only, supplier of service was also 20 lakh, but then government told we will make it 40 lakh rupees. Up to 40 lakh you don't have to take registration, but there are some conditions which government went ahead and attached over here. Government told, see, this 40 lakh limit will not be allowed to whom? Number 1, if you are required compulsory registration. If you are falling under section number 24, what 40 lakh, 20 lakh? Compulsorily you have to take registration. So you should not be falling under compulsory registration under section number 24. If you are falling under compulsory registration, then 40 lakh limit or compulsory? Second one over here. Sir, if you are a supplier of pan masala, A is not there. Pan masala, ice cream, tobacco, bricks, earthen or roofing tiles. Do you remember, everyone? Remember, here if you are a supplier of pan masala, ice cream, tobacco, then bricks and tiles, for you will the limit be 40 or 20 only? 20. You will not get 40 lakh limit, you will get only 20 lakhs. Can you tell me aerated water ka supplier? Aerated water. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? And when I say supplier, no, supplier can be a person who is manufacturing and supplying. Supplier can be a person who is buying and selling also over here. Here the word used is supplier. Supplier can be manufacturing and supplying also. He can be buying and selling also. Can I go ahead, everyone? Over the top, forget it. Did you guys understand? The next one, if you are a person exercising voluntary registration or you intend to continue with registration, you told, sir, I don't want 40. You are increasing the limit to 40. I want 20. I have already taken registration at 20 lakh rupees. I will continue. Or I want to be Bakra, 0 rupees also I will take registration. Government is selling, who can stop you? Then 40 lakh limit is not applicable to you. Can I go ahead, everyone? And the last one, if you are supplying from these states, because M square NT and Pumas of Telangana, 40 lakh limit is not there. People, are we all clear with the registration limit? Now, tell me one thing. I am there in the state of Jammu and Kashmir. Where is your head going? 1, 2, 3. 3. Very good. I am there in the state of Jammu and Kashmir supplying services. 20 lakhs. I am there in the state of Jammu and Kashmir supplying goods. 40 lakh. Okay, I am there in the state of Jammu and Kashmir supplying goods, which is pan masala. Pan masala. 20 lakh. Okay, everyone. Anyone telling wrong, I'll jump from here only. Okay. Next. I am there in the state of Uttarakhand supplying goods. Louder. Uttarakhand, where is your head eating? Second one, 20 lakhs. Can I go ahead, everyone? I am there in the state of Meghalaya supplying services. Hey, Meghalaya. First or second? Second. Can I go ahead, everyone? How much? 10 or 20? 20 lakhs. Are we clear, everyone? I am there in the state of Assam. I did not say goods or service. Supplying goods plus service. 20 lakhs. Are we clear, everyone? I am there in the state of Assam supplying goods, but I am liable for compulsory registration. Compulsory. Can I go ahead, everyone? Is my point clear? You must do one question on this and go. Section number, this registration limit which I have told you, 2 to 4 mark, one question can come. Must do one question and go today. Are we all clear with this point? Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, these two provisos are total bakwas, 2 and 3, and the next one is an explanation. People, tell me one thing. I put some, if I am an exclusive supplier of goods, I'll get how much limit? If I am an exclusive supplier of goods in the state of Assam, how much will I get limit? Exclusive supplier of goods in the state of Assam, how much is the limit? If I put money in the bank and receive interest, it means I am a supplier of goods, or giving money to the bank and receiving interest is a supply of service? Giving money and earning interest is an exempt supply of service. Correct? Everyone in the state of Assam, for an example, will have a bank account. They would have put money in the bank, received some interest. It means you become supplier of service. Are putting money in the bank and receiving interest is a supplier of service? No. It means only exclusive supplier of goods is given 40 lakh. It means no one will get 40 lakh a limit. Are you guys able to understand? Sure, yes or no? So government went ahead and told one thing. Government told, even if you have interest income, still I will go ahead and ignore that and say that you are exclusive supplier of goods. And that is what is told. Person will be deemed to be exclusive supplier of goods even if he is engaged in exempt supply of service by way of giving money, loans and advance, so far as the consideration is represented by interest or discount. Tell me one thing, everyone. In the state of Assam, I have taxable supply 38 lakh rupees. I have exempt supply 1 lakh rupees. What is my aggregate turnover? This is interest income. Aggregate turnover, everyone. 38 plus 1, 39 lakh. Correct, everyone? What is the aggregate turnover limit applicable to me? Aggregate turnover limit applicable for the state of Assam supplying goods, 40 lakh. Am I required registration? Yes or no? Interest will be included in your aggregate turnover. Don't think composition. Forget composition. Composition mein it is not included. Composition mein aggregate turnover or turnover mein interest is excluded. Forget that. What I am telling over here is, aggregate turnover mein, normal registration mein, remember, interest will come. But because you have interest income, you will not be considered as supplier of service. You will be considered as supplier of goods. And what is the limit for supplier of goods? 40. And you will be given 40 lakh limit. But in composition, what we do know? We remove the interest totally. But registration chapter mein, when we calculate aggregate turnover, interest will come in your aggregate turnover. But just because you are earning interest, will you be considered as supplier of goods or supplier of service only? Supplier of goods. Will you be given higher limit of 40 lakh? Is my point clear to all? Chalo. Everyone over here, tell me one thing. I am in the state of Assam, taxable supply, Assam, taxable supply of goods, 38 lakh. Interest income, which is exempt supply, right, everyone? Exempt supply of service, no? 3 lakh rupees. What is my aggregate turnover? What is the turnover limit applicable? Do I have to take registration? Did you guys get it, everyone? Chalo. Everyone over here now. Second one is total bakwas. You can ignore it. Third one. People, section number 22(1) is done. Who is the person liable? Supplier will be liable when his aggregate turnover crosses 20 lakh, 10 lakh or 40 lakh. Aggregate turnover, do you remember, everyone? Taxable supplies, interstate supply, exempt, export. Inward supplies exclude, GST exclude. Correct, everyone? 10 lakh limit, M square and T. 20 lakh, FIMAs of Telangana, 40 lakh. Oak of Himachal Pradesh. Are we all 100% clear till here? The next one is section. This 2-1 is total bakwas. Third one, I transferred the business as going concern to one person. People tell me one thing. Do you guys remember this? I went ahead and transferred my business to another person. I am the transferor. He is the transferee. I transferred the business as going concern. This was exempted by the government. Why? So that he will collect the GST and give it to the government. Do you remember, everyone? So whenever one person will go ahead and transfer his business to a transferee has to go ahead and take registration. See, transferee will take, if transferor was a registered person, he has transferred the business as going concern, transferee will take registration from which date? From the date of transfer or succession. Can I go ahead, everyone? Who will take registration over here? Transferee will take registration from which date? From the date of transfer. The next one over here is section number 22(4), which is there. Again, if supposingly A Limited was there, B Limited was there, and they went ahead and amalgamated and became AB Limited. Now who has to take registration? AB Limited. Correct, everyone? From which date? The day they get their birth certificate. What is the birth certificate? Certificate of incorporation. Are we clear? The day registrar of company issues them certificate of incorporation, that day they will have to take registration. People, section number 22(1) told what? Who is liable? Supplier is liable. From which date? The day they cross the aggregate turnover of 20 lakh, 10 lakhs, or 2 is total bakwas. 3. Who is liable? Transferee. On which day they are liable? From the date of transfer. Fourth one, who is liable? Transferee. A and B became AB Limited. Who is liable? Transferee, the new company. From which day? Certificate of incorporation, which is given by the ROC. These two also generally they don't ask, but bad luck can be very bad and they can go ahead and ask you. So I've taught you. First one is the most important part. Can we go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear? Please come to the next one over here. The next one is people who are not liable for registration. Who are the people who are not liable? Are we all 100% clear till here? Can I go ahead? People 22, 100% clear? Sure, can I go ahead? Anyone wants anything repeated? Got it? Chalo. Next, section number 23, person not liable for registration. Who are the people who are not liable? Any person exclusively engaged in supplying goods, services that are not liable to tax or wholly exempt. If I am supplying those supplies on which there is no tax only. I am a milkman, every day morning going and selling milk. Milk pay there is no GST only. Even if I take registration, what will I collect and pay? So government is telling if you can't collect and pay, why will you register with me? Are we clear, everyone? Next, agriculturist. Agriculturist who is there, he also never has to take any registration, only to the extent of produce out of cultivation of land. Are we clear, everyone? Now I am an agriculturist but started teaching. Are you guys able to understand? Morning I do agriculture, then I come and teach. In that scenario, my agriculture turnover and this turnover will be aggregated together. And if it crosses the registration limit on class ka turnover, I have to collect the GST and give it to the government. But think I am an agriculturist, growing fruits, vegetables, etc., growing and selling. Do I have to take registration even if I cross 40 lakh rupees? No. Remember, an agriculturist to the extent of cultivation of land, if you are growing out of land and selling, even if it is more than the registration limit, you don't have to take registration. Are we clear with this point? Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, an agriculturist, who is an agriculturist? He can be an individual or a, who does what? Cultivation of land by own labor, family labor, or by servants on wages, or by hired laborer under personal or family supervision. People, who are the people who are agriculturists? He can be an individual or a Hindu undivided family. Either himself is sweating, or he is getting his family to work, or he and his family are watching and servants are working on wages. Then I'll be a agriculturist. People, who is an agriculturist? Everyone with me? Individual or HUF, who is sweating himself in, or family labor, or he and his family are watching and people are working, then he is an agriculturist. And remember, agriculture is whatever he grows and sells, he will never be liable for registration. Are we all clear with this point? Can we go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing, who are the people not liable for registration? I know you guys are tired, so am I. If you guys don't talk, everyone here, section number 23(1), who are the people not liable? 23(1), who are going ahead and supplying those goods on which there is no GST only, not liable only, wholly exempt. You don't have to take this. If I am an agriculturist, I don't have to take registration. Are we clear, everyone? Next. Now, please come to the right side, section number 24. Section number 24 goes ahead and talks about people who are required compulsory. Now, they are telling whatever is told in section number 21, put it in the dustbin. Section number 21 mein 40 lakh, 20 lakh and all, put it in the dustbin, forget it. Notwithstanding means forget it. And they are telling these people are required compulsory. Everyone sit straight. Sit straight. Now, section number 24 which is there, section number 24, one is person making interstate taxable supply. If you are supplying from one state to compulsory, louder, compulsory. Section number 24 may again government used the power under section number 22 and gave some exemption. Are we clear, everyone? Everyone over here, very very important from exam point of view is section number 24. 23, 20, 22, 23 and 24. One question, 5 to 7 marks will come. Please remember, it can also happen that you can see one question of 5 marks, 1 2 marks ka question also coming from here. Because 22 say they can ask, aggregate turnover say they can ask from 24 also. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, person making interstate supply. Now listen to me very carefully. Interstate supply, you have to take compulsory. But then supplier of services vendors, we don't want to take registration. Government told, okay, fine, get lost. Government told, no problem. Interstate supplier of services, if you are doing up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh, we will give you exemption. If you are there in M square NT and you are supplying from one state to another services, up to what limit? 10 lakh. If you are supplying goods, good, services, supplier of goods, compulsory. But then again, handicraft goods wala came. Sir, we are handicraft goods wala supplier. We are selling supposingly from one state to another and you are telling compulsory. Please don't tell us to take compulsory. Government told, okay, handicraft goods wala supplier who are making those handicraft goods which are predominantly made by. Remember, the limit is only 20 lakh N. If you are in M square NT supplying from one state to another, how much is the limit for you? 10 lakh. If you are in Pumas of Telangana and Oak of Himachal Pradesh, 40 lakh limit is not there. Exemption is only up to 20 lakh. If you are in Oak of Himachal Pradesh, selling handicraft goods outside the state also, how much limit will be there? 20. 40 lakh tak exemption is not given. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, and other goods then? Okay, I am in the state of Karnataka, selling mouse from one state to another state. Baba, not that real mouse, this mouse. Limit, compulsory. Are we clear? Selling mic. Done, everyone? Compulsory registration. Is my first point clear to all of you? If you are selling handicraft or craftsman goods which are predominantly made by hand, 20 lakh, 10 lakh a limit. If you are selling services, then also 20 lakh, 10 lakh a limit. Is the first one 100% clear? Interstate supplier, compulsory registration. Supplier of service, then exempted up to 20 or 10 lakh. Supplier of goods, handicraft goods, 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Other goods, they will tell you in the exam. Raghav is a person going ahead and selling from one state to another handicraft goods which are made by machine 75%. Machines are 75, predominantly by hand or predominantly by machine? Which case you will fall? 1, 2 or 3? 3. Very good. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Second, casual taxable. You remember casual taxable person? You are coming from one state to another state. In that state where you are coming, you don't have a fixed establishment. Correct, everyone? Now, in this scenario, you are a casual taxable person. So, for an example, Delhi say one person came to Karnataka for a trade fair. Correct, everyone? For a exhibition he came. He will do the exhibition. Casually he'll come. Casually he'll run away. Government told you have to take compulsory. But then some people started crying again, and hence government told for whom? Person, casual taxable person making interstate supply of handicraft goods exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. The next one, if you are a person, today we learned people have to pay GST under RCM. Wherever we learn, no, people have to pay GST under RCM. How will I pay GST under RCM? I have to take compulsory registration. Next. So, but tell me one thing. I'll ask you. I am a director in a company. Who will pay the GST always for me? Company will pay GST under. So, company has to take compulsory registration under section number. Director. Even if his turnover crosses 40 lakh, service, no, 20 lakh. He is still exempted. He don't have to take registration only up to 20 lakh. Not up to 20. He is exempted under section number 23. That is what is told over here. Person making the taxable supply where the tax is payable under RCM has been. So these people have to take compulsory registration and these people will be exempted. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? Next. You remember 9.5 e-commerce operator? Section number 9.5. Array, Ola, Uber, aggregators basically. Whenever e-commerce operator under section, which services everyone? Car, transportation, housekeeping, accommodation, restaurant. Now those e-commerce operator, how will they collect and pay? They have to take compulsory. Notified services are THAR. Next. You remember CTP? CTP was coming from other state. If supposingly it is a non-resident coming from other country who does not have a fixed place of business in India or he does not have a residence in India, then he is what, everyone? NRTP. NRTP also has to take compulsory. Are we clear, everyone? NRTP also has to take compulsory. TDS deductor. Baba, TDS deductor. In the TDS ka chart, we will be learning about it. TDS deductor. Whenever government will be there. So you are a supplier, you have supplied to the government department being the TDS deductor. They have to deduct TDS and for that they have to take compulsory registration. More discussion about TDS deductor we'll do in the chapter of TDS. Then, sir, tell me one thing. People, there is a person. On his behalf, I am selling. I am an agent of a person who is a registered person. Principal sends the goods to me. I sell the goods in my invoice. If I am an agent of a principal who is a registered person, I have to take compulsory. Are we clear? It is told person making taxable supply on behalf of other taxable person as an agent. So it means whenever your principal is a taxable person, I have to take compulsory registration. Now here there is a example over here. Circular is there. I will go ahead and ask you. You know agriculturist, everyone? Agriculturist. Listen. Now, supposingly, this is APMC agent, Agricultural Produce Marketing Committee ka agent. His work is to buy the goods from him and sell it further. So he is an agent over here. This guy is the principal. Okay. Now, my question over here is, this guy is the agent, this guy is the principal. Is agriculturist required registration? Louder. Are they registered person? Is he required compulsory registration? Is my point clear to all? Secondly, whenever an APMC agent is buying and selling, he will take commission from these people also. So his main income is what? Commission. He is issuing the invoice in his name. Plus he is also charging commission to both of them, no? You know, whenever an APMC agent sells goods and charges a commission, his services pay GST is not there only. My question to you guys is, people, if I am an APMC agent and I am selling goods and charging commission and my commission pay there is no GST only. First of all, am I required compulsory registration? Secondly, if I am supplying those services on which GST is only not there, will I have to take registration even if my turnover crosses 20 lakh or 10 lakh rupees? So it means an APMC agent, commission agent under APMC making supplies on behalf of agriculture is not a taxable. So he will not be liable for compulsory registration. Also, their services are exempt from GST, hence not liable because section number 23(1)(8) went ahead and told if you are not liable, then you don't have to take registration. Are we clear, everyone? Which section is liable? You are not liable. Okay, 1 minute. You are not liable because which section went ahead and told you are not liable? Section number 23(1)(a). You are not liable under which section? Section number 22. 24 में compulsory registration also you are not liable. 22 में the turnover wala limit is also not applicable. Why? Because 23 told when you are supplying those services which are exempted, then you don't have to take. Are we clear about this APMC agent, everyone? My question to you guys, first of all, is it required compulsory registration? Why no? Agriculture is not a registered person only. Only if my boss is a registered person, I have to take compulsory. Second point, his commission pay there is no GST. When commission pe GST is not there, section number 22, will it be applicable? So as per section number 23 1A, when your services pe there is no GST only, do you have to take registration? Are we all clear with this point? Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, see here, it talks about the next point, which is person supplying other than supplies under section number 9.5. People, do you remember other than 9.5 wala supplies? What are other than section number 9.5 wala supplies? Now, the 8th point went ahead and told over here, person supplying other than 9.5 wala supplies. Baba, 9.5 wala supplies, do you remember, everyone? Other than 9.5, you leave it. Do you remember 9.5 wala supplies? What are the section number 9.5 ka supplies? THAR, Thar wala services. Correct, everyone? Other than that, if any services are supplied through e-commerce, goods or services, then you will be required to take compulsory registration. Now, point number 8 and point number 9, which is there, is talking about TCS. You getting my point? TCS. So I'll do one thing. First, point number 8 and 9, I'll teach you once I have taught you the TCS wala chapter. You have to learn TCS wala chapter. You have to revise basically. We'll revise TCS wala chapter and then come back and read these 2 points. You will see you already remember. When I teach you TCS, I'll talk about these 2 points. Can we go ahead, everyone? So here we are done with section number 22, 23 and section number 24. Section number 22 went ahead and told about what, everyone? Person who are liable. Everyone with me. Person who are liable. Section number 21 went ahead and told whose turnover is more than 40 lakh, 20 lakh or 10 lakh. They aggregate turnover. They will be required to take registration. Correct, everyone? Then section number 23, transferee. 24 also, transferee has to take registration. Then it came section number 23, we went ahead and learned people who are not required. Section number 24 went ahead and told about compulsory registration. Everyone listen to me very carefully. When we talk about compulsory registration, who are the people who are required compulsory registration? You can remember creation, CREA, creation, C for casual taxable person. If you are a casual taxable person, you are required compulsory registration. However, exemption is there for handicraft wala supplier up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Do you guys recall, everyone? Louder, everyone. Yes. Okay. Chalo. Next. The next one, R for, what is R? If you are required to pay tax under RCM, then you will be required compulsory registration. E for, if you are supplying through e-commerce operator. See, Baba, this e-commerce operator wala point which is there, no? If you are a person who is supplying through e-commerce, I will talk about this point in TCS. As of now, you just write that if you are supplying through e-commerce, you are required compulsory registration. We will talk about it. Next. A for agent of a taxable person. If you are an agent of a taxable person, your boss is a registered person, then you are required compulsory registration. Now, if you are a TDS deductor, you are required compulsory registration. And you will see over here, if you are required to collect TCS, then also you are required compulsory registration. So, TDS deductor or TCS collector. I for interstate. If you are interstate supplier, you are required compulsory registration. Lekin interstate mein also I went ahead and told you 2 exemptions are there. Arey, do you remember or not? Next. O for OO. Are you able to see any O over here? Whom will we put as O? Because O comes for CA final. Intermediate is not there. So okay, 1 minute. We'll find that O. Okay. N is what? NRTP. NRTP is there. Okay, chalo, tell me one thing. Did we cover interstate? Yes. Casual taxable person covered. RCM wala person covered. Then section number 9.5, right, everyone? Section number 9.5 wala people are aggregators. Where will we cover aggregators? Baba, in the exam, don't write aggregators and come. You will say those e-commerce operators who are required to pay tax under section number 9.5. Okay, everyone, I'm telling you aggregator. What do you mean by aggregator? Ola, Uber, etc. So that you remember. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one. Did we go ahead and cover NRTP? Yes. TDS deductor covered. Agent of a taxable person, did we cover? Yes. Now this e-commerce wala point also we covered, and the last point also we covered, TCS collector. Can we go ahead, everyone? So what are the people who owe nothing? Oh, you just remember O as blank. Okay. Everyone, who are the people who are required compulsory registration? Tell me. creation. C for casual taxable person. R for person who are required to pay tax under RCM. E for e-commerce operator के through if you are selling. But we'll talk about this point little in TCS chapter again. A for agent of a taxable person. T for TDS deductor, TCS collector. I for interstate supplier. Then O nothing. And then N for NRTP. Are we clear, everyone? You remember creation, not creations. Because this 2 point comes in CA final, so you can ignore this 2 point. Can we go ahead, everyone? And also remember aggregator. Who are aggregators? Array THAR services. Can we go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear? Chalo, please come to, now listen. Once you become liable to take registration under section number 22, section number 22 or section number 24, once you become liable to take registration under section number 22 or section number 24, now what are the procedures to be followed? That is told by section number 25. Please come to the next chart. We will move to section number 25, everyone. Please come to section number, please come to the next chart, section number 25. Now, section number 25, when we go ahead and read, section number 25 has to be read with, section number 25 has 25.1, 25.2, 25.3, 4, like this. Lot of subsections are there. So, section number 25, when we go ahead and read, section number 25.1 goes ahead and says that whenever a person becomes liable, if you become liable for registration, you have to apply within how many days, everyone? 30 days. Can you tell me, when do you become liable? When you cross aggregate turnover, 40, 20 or 10. Sir, when somebody transferred me the business, I become liable. When I did interstate supply, compulsorily I become liable. Are you guys able to recall? So either you become liable under section number 22 or 24. The day you become liable, you should run and apply for registration within how many days? 30 days. If you are a CTP or NRTP, casual taxable person or NRTP, you should apply how many days prior, everyone? 5 days. You are starting your business, you have come to a state, supposingly CTP has come from other state to our state for what? For a exhibition. Before he starts his business, 5 days prior he has to apply. Then, if you have an SEZ unit, supposingly in the state of Karnataka, I have a normal unit also. I have an SEZ unit also. Remember, SEZ unit ke liye separate registration has to be taken. Special economic zone mein, if you have a unit, or might be a person who is developing the special economic zone, both the people have to take what, everyone? Separate registration. Tell me one thing, if I have, supposingly, I am in the territorial waters of India. Tell me one thing, territorial waters, are they part of India? TWI. Now, I have a ship over here and I am running a restaurant. Do I have to take registration? Yes. Correct, everyone? If I cross the turnover, I have to take registration. But where will I take registration? Nearest coastal state or union territory. Can we go ahead, everyone? Section number 25.1 told what, everyone? You should apply within, louder, you should apply within 30 days. CTP NRTP, 5 days prior. SEZ, separate registration. TWI, nearest coastal state or union territory. You have to take registration. Now, whenever you are going ahead and taking registration, rule number 8, rule number 9 and rule number 10 will come, which we have to go ahead and learn. But before we go ahead and talk about this, first you have to go ahead and understand, because we'll be talking about Aadhaar authentication also. So first I have to go ahead and teach you the remaining sections of subsection number 25 and then we'll come back to section number 25.1. Okay, everyone? But till now, what did I tell you? 30 days may apply for registration. CTP NRTP 5 days prior. Louder, louder, louder. TW, SEZ, separate. TWI, louder, last bench, everyone. Nearest coastal state. Chalo. Now, section number 25, 2 goes ahead and says, if you are having multiple place of business, I have multiple place of business in the state, can I have one registration only? Yes. But if I want, can I take multiple registrations also? Yes. They are telling you can be granted separate registration for each place of business. So, for an example, if I have 4 places of business in the state of Karnataka, can I take one registration? Yes. Yes. Under that, this place I can show principal place and all this can be shown as what? Additional place. But if I want, can I take separate registration under my PAN number for each place of business? But if you are taking separate registration, separate application, separate verification will happen and separate registration certificate will be given. Are we clear, everyone? And that is what is told. Separate application has to be given, separate verification will happen, and rule number 9 and 10 talks about separate registration certificate. The next one, section number 25.3. 25.3 talks about Bakra. Sir, what do you mean by Bakra? Sir, I want to voluntarily take registration. I am not liable only, I want to take registration. Sir, if you are not liable under 22 or 24 only, but if you want, who can stop you? You can go ahead and take registration. But tell me one thing, if I take voluntary registration, what will happen? What will happen? I will become a registered person and all the provisions will be applicable to me. Means I should collect GST, I should take ITC, I should set off balance, I should pay to the government, file the return. All the provisions will be applicable to me as they apply to a registered person. Can we go ahead, everyone? Then section number 25.4 goes ahead and says 25.4 and 25.5 you guys already know. Distinct person, do you remember, everyone? Same state, separate registration is what? Distinct person. One state registered, another state, another registration is what, everyone? Distinct person. One state registered, another state not registered is what, everyone? Distinct person. That is 25.4 and 25.5. 25.6 talks about PAN is mandatory. What is mandatory, everyone? PAN. Array, because your GST number, the center part, 10 digits are your PAN number. So without PAN, you can't apply for your registration. The next is section number 25, 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D. This is very, very important. You should remember who are the people who are required Aadhaar authentication. Listen to me very carefully. Aadhaar authentication. Aadhaar authentication. Government went ahead and launched Aadhaar authentication on 1st of April 2020. And government, now there are 6A, 25.6A, 25.6B, section number 25.6C and section number 25.6D. Section number 25 has 4 subsection with respect to Aadhaar. Now, section number 25.6A says already registered person who had taken registration prior to what? 1/4/2020. Baba, 2017 GST came. 1/4/2020 government launched what, everyone? Aadhaar authentication. If you had taken your registration before 1/4/2020, then you also have to get your Aadhaar authentication done. For that, we will be reading rule number 10B, which is above. I will talk about this. Okay, everyone? If you are already a registered person who had taken registration before which date? 1/4/2020, then also you have to do Aadhaar authentication. Who has to do or why he has to do, that will be told in rule number 10B, which we will talk. Now, if I want to take registration after 1st of April 2020, do I have to do Aadhaar authentication? Louder. Yes. Correct or no, everyone? So 6A, 6B told about 6B and 6C went ahead and told that if you are 6B actually went ahead and told if you are an individual, who are you? Individual, and you are applying for registration, then you have to do your Aadhaar authentication. Nothing, Baba, when you are applying for your registration, you have to put your Aadhaar number, one OTP will come. Correct, everyone? One link will come in your mail ID. One mail ID. Okay, when you are doing registration, you have to say, I want to do Aadhaar authentication. Mail will come in your mailbox. Basically, you click on the mail, you have to put your Aadhaar number, OTP will come, put the OTP and it will be verified that you are a verified person. You have Aadhaar card. It means they are doing verification of a person saying that, okay, he has Aadhaar card. Not because he has Aadhaar card. If you have taken your Aadhaar card, means you would have given your ID proof, everything, ID proof, address proof, etc. So you are a verified person. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, what they are telling is, and here, AMK, I am the Karta. You have to remember who are the people who are required to do Aadhaar authentication when they are taking registration. One is individual. Number 2, authorized signatory. If you are an authorized signatory, then you have to go ahead and do Aadhaar authentication. M for managing an authorized partner of a partnership. Basically, if you are a managing an authorized partner, then you have to do Aadhaar authentication. Or if you are a Karta of a HUF, you have to do Aadhaar authentication. Can you tell me people who are required to do Aadhaar authentication? Individual, authorized signatory, managing an authorized partner and Karta. These are the people who are required to do Aadhaar authentication. Now 6D went ahead and told who are the people who are not required to do Aadhaar authentication, and that is NDL PSU. I will show you over here. Who are the people who are not required Aadhaar authentication? New Delhi PSU. N for not a citizen of India. If you are not a citizen of India, you will not have Aadhaar card only. So you don't require Aadhaar authentication. D for Department of Central Government, State Government. Government is telling my people only, why will I require Aadhaar authentication? Not required. Then L for local authority. Then P for public sector undertaking. S for statutory body, or if you are a UIN holder, unique identification number holder, then you are not required Aadhaar authentication. Are we all clear with this point? Can you tell me who are the people who are required Aadhaar authentication? Louder. Individual, authorized signatory, managing and authorized partner, and Karta. Who are the people not required? Not a citizen of India. D for Department of Central Government, State Government, Local Authority, Public Sector Undertaking, Statutory Body, or UIN holder. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now I will come back. Can you tell me what did I teach you till now? You have to always stay with me here. Tell me what are the things I told you. Section number 25, I taught you section number 25.1. You should apply for registration within how many days? CTP NRTP, how many days? 5 days prior. Then SEZ, separate registration. TWI, nearest coastal state. If I have multiple place of business, can I take multiple registration? Yes. Who told? Section number 25? 2. Section number 25, 3 told what, everyone? Voluntary registration. If you want, you are not liable, but still you can go ahead and take voluntary registration. Section number 25, 4 and 5 told about distinct. Same state, separate registration, distinct person. One state registered, another state registered, distinct person. One state registered, another state not registered, distinct person. 6 is PAN. And then I went ahead and told you 6A, 6B, 6C, and 6D. Who are the people who are required? I am the Karta. Who are the people not required? New Delhi, PSU. Are we all clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Chalo. Now, having known who are the people required Aadhaar authentication, who are the people not required Aadhaar authentication, listen. Now, when you want to go ahead and see, you have to apply within 30 days, CTP NRTP 5 days prior. How will you apply? First, you have to give your application. Officer will go ahead and do what, everyone? Verification, and then he will grant you the registration certificate. So, let's go ahead and see. First of all, rule number 8, application. Rule number 9, verification by the proper officer. Rule number 10, registration certificate will be issued. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, rule number 8 goes ahead and says, every person who becomes liable under section number 25, means once you become liable, you should apply within 30 days, no? So, 25 told what? You should apply within 30 days. CTP NRTP 5 days prior. When you are going ahead and applying, you have to apply in GST REG 01 ka Part A. Are we clear? When you are filling the Part A, first fill your PAN number. PAN number will be checked with the Central Board of Direct Tax ka database, whether what PAN number you have given is correct or not. Then, and also it will be verified by OTP sent to the mobile number and email address which is linked to the PAN number. Then you have to put your state and union territory, and now you will be, verification will be done, and you will be granted one temporary reference number. Now, you have to use the temporary reference number and fill your which part, everyone? Part B. So, people, can you tell me, once you have to apply, you will apply in which form? GST REG 01. Not very important from exam point of view to remember form numbers, but theek hai, GST REG 01 ka Part A you will fill. Part A mein you will go ahead and give the details, PAN number, state, union territory. After that, what will you fill, everyone? Part B. Now, when you are filling Part B, they will go ahead and ask you, sir, do you want to do Aadhaar authentication? Here they will ask you, do you want to do Aadhaar authentication? Everyone listen. Now, if you tell a yes over here that I want to do Aadhaar authentication, yes, you told a yes over here, then they will go ahead and now is the form, and you will submit this form. This is your Part B, you will submit. Now, once you go ahead and say, yes, I want to do Aadhaar authentication, and you submit your Part B, what is pending from your end? You have submitted your Part B, but you told I will do Aadhaar authentication. What is pending from your end? Aadhaar authentication. So, only once you go ahead and do your Aadhaar authentication, your application will be deemed to be submitted. Are we clear, everyone? So, you fill your Part B. Here, Aadhaar authentication mein you told a yes, and you submitted your Part B. When you submit your Part B, what is pending from your end? Aadhaar authentication. So, one link will come in your mail. Click on the link, put the Aadhaar number, put the OTP which has come in your phone, and your Aadhaar is verified. Are we clear, everyone? People got it? Now, so it says that if you have told a yes that I will do Aadhaar authentication, then the date of submission of application is what, everyone? Date of Aadhaar authentication, or actually they give you how many days for Aadhaar authentication? 15 days. If you do it within 15 days, today the link came, within 15 days if you do, very good. If you don't do it, the next day it will be deemed that your application has been submitted. Are we clear, everyone? So, date of Aadhaar authentication or 15 days from the submission of Part B, whichever is earlier, and you will be given one acknowledgement in GST REG 02. Sir, I did not go ahead and tell that I will do Aadhaar authentication. From your end, is the form completed? Yes, sir, I told I will not do Aadhaar authentication. No, I told. Then your form is completed, and it will be the date of submission of Part B. Actual date of submission, you will get one acknowledgement. Are we clear, everyone? Now, once your application is submitted, here one star is there. Even if you have done your Aadhaar authentication, now government went ahead and saw people are taking fake GST registration. People are taking what, everyone? Fake GST registration. So what they went ahead and told over here is, they made one change. They told that if you did your Aadhaar authentication also, still the portal which is there, gst.gov.in, the portal can identify you as a fake person, as a fraud kind of person. And in that scenario, if you are being identified, then you will be called to one facilitation center where you have to do what, everyone? Biometric based Aadhaar authentication. Your photograph will be taken, your original documents will be verified which were uploaded, and this will be done at a facilitation center which is notified by the government, and your application will be complete only after you have done this process. Are we clear, everyone? Earlier this was not there, but they went ahead and saw people are doing Aadhaar authentication also, but still people are fake people there. So they told, we will call you. You come with your original document, we will take your photograph. Only then we will go ahead and say your application is completed. Are we clear, everyone? And then the proper officer will start verification of your application. Is my point clear to all? But this rule is only applicable to the state of Gujarat and Puducherry. Everyone over here now. Okay, sir. Rule number 8, I filled my application. Rule number 9, what happened, everyone? Now, application will be verified along with the documents which you have submitted. Sir, various situation can happen. Officer saw, number 1, application is fine. Number 1, application is fine. Number 2, you are a person in 2560, means you are not required Aadhaar authentication. Then what will he do? Application is fine. Aadhaar authentication is not required only. Then what will he do, everyone? Within 7 working days, he will approve the grant of registration. He will give you the registration certificate. Sir, application is in order. Aadhaar authentication required. Can you tell me who are the people who are required Aadhaar authentication, everyone? Individual, authorized signatory, managing and authorized partner, and Karta. If you are required, number 2, you told a yes also over here. You told a yes saying, I will do Aadhaar authentication, and your Aadhaar authentication was successful also. Then remember one thing, application is fine. 2 things. Application is fine, everyone. Aadhaar authentication required, opted, successful. Very good. Within 7 days, they will go ahead and approve the registration and issue you a registration certificate. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Second scenario. Application is fine. Applicant required, okay, application is fine. You are required Aadhaar authentication, but your Aadhaar authentication failed. You did not do it. Might be the OTP did not come in your phone only. Old number pe OTP came. Okay. Or you did not opt only. You told a no. You are required Aadhaar authentication, but you told I will not do. Or you are a person who has been identified by the GST portal that this person ka to physical verification should have, physical verification of the place of business should happen. Or proper officer identified you saying, hey, this person looks something wrong. We have to do the physical verification of the place of business. In this 4 scenario, first they will do physical verification of your place of business. When they come to a place of business, no, they will ask you other documents also, and they will now grant you registration within how many days? 30 days. People with me over here, I'll ask you. Tell me one thing, application is fine, Aadhaar authentication not required. How many days registration? Louder. 7 days. Application is fine, Aadhaar authentication required, opted, successful. Within how many days? 7 days. Application is fine, Aadhaar authentication required, opted, failed. Did not opt only. First is failed to do. You told I will do, but you did not do. Or you told I will not do only. Or portal identified you as a person whose physical verification of place of business should be done. Or proper officer identified you. In these 4 scenarios, what will happen? First, physical verification will happen and registration within how many days? Is my point clear to all? Next, if application, okay, now see, now we are moving to the next stage. If application is deficit, your 2 things. Application is deficit over here. Aadhaar authentication required, opted, and successful also. Aadhaar is fine. What is the problem, everyone? Application. They will send you a love letter, GST REG 03, and you have to reply within how many days? They are asking you, they have become CID now. Clarification, information, document, they will ask you. Might be your rental agreement, you have given old one. Might be instead of your photo, you have put your dog's photo. Okay? So what they are going ahead and telling over here, first they will ask you clarification, information, document. Because your application is not in order. Aadhaar, fine. Because Aadhaar is fine, they will not come for physical verification. Correct, everyone? But what is the problem? Application. So they will ask you clarification, information, and document. You give it to them within 7 working days. Officer is happy, then within next 7 working days, he will approve and grant you the registration certificate. Officer is not happy then, or you did not reply only. You told, I will not give clarification. He will reject and issue and inform you in GST REC 05. You don't have to remember the form number. Everyone, application is not fine. Aadhaar is fine. What will happen? Within 7 days, he'll ask you. You have to reply within next 7 days. And within the next 7 days, what will he do? He'll approve or he will reject. Next. Sir, application also problem. Aadhaar failed, did not opt, or portal identified me as a risky person for physical verification should be done, or officer identified me. Baba, Aadhaar did not opt only, Aadhaar authentication failed, or identified by the portal on the basis of risk parameter that he is a risky person, or proper officer deems fit to carry out my physical verification of place of business, then first physical verification and other documents will be verified. And here, now this notice has to be, see, physical verification for what? Aadhaar failure. Correct everyone? For application may problem? Notice. Now this notice will be given to you within how many days? 30 days. You reply within 7 days, officer is happy, within the next 7 days, application granted, not happy, rejected. Can we go ahead everyone? Are we all clear? Everyone over here. Sir, what if officer is lazy? He should have given registration within 7 days. Everything is fine. He did not give. Or I went ahead and replied. Correct everyone? I went ahead and or he did not do the physical verification of place of business within 30 days. Okay, Aadhaar authentication failed. He should have come within 30 days. Or I replied. Officer did not go ahead and do anything within next 7 days. Then what will happen? They are going ahead and telling if you went ahead and replied, but officer did not take any action, then application will be deemed to be approved and your registration certificate will be given to you once that time limit gets over. Are we clear everyone? So everything is fine. Officer did not go ahead and reply within 7 days, did not give you registration. Then within next 3 days, you will be given your registration certificate auto approval. I did not do Aadhaar authentication. Officer should give, application should be granted, registration should be granted within how many days? 30 days. Officer did not do anything. Within the next 3 days, automatically your registration will be granted. Are we clear with this point? Can we go ahead everyone? Everyone, are we clear? Chalo, straight. Straight everyone. Ha ha ha. Sir, little theoretical topic, we feel like sleeping. Everyone over here. Now, people, tell me one thing. We are done with rule number 8. Rule number 8 says what everyone? Application. Rule number 9 what everyone? Officer will do the verification. 7 days or 30 days. And the last one is rule number 10. Rule number 10 mein what will happen everyone? Registration certificate will be granted. Can I go ahead everyone? Now, rule number 10 mein they are telling registration certificate will be granted in which your principal place of business and your additional place of business will be shown and GSTN number will be given. How many digits is the GSTN number? 15. Remember, once your GSTN certificate has come, no, take a printout, put in the wall. It should be displayed at a prominent location of your principal place and additional place of business. Also, write your GSTN number on your head. Head means the notice board. Power not head. Your shop ka head. Okay? On the shop ka notice board, you should write your GSTN number at the entry. Are we clear, everyone? Next. Rule number 18 done. Sir, once I am granted the registration certificate under rule number 10, you become a registered person. Once you become a registered person, you have to go online and put your bank account details. gst.gov.in mein you have to log in. Now, are you registered, everyone? Louder. Once you are registered, you have to go online and put your bank account detail. Within how many days? This is an amendment. Rule number 10 says within 30 days from the grant or before furnishing your first GSTR1 or doing invoice furnishing. Invoice furnishing facility is for whom, everyone? People under QRMP scheme, quarterly return, monthly payment scheme. Can I go ahead, everyone? Whichever is earlier. So tell me one thing. Once I am granted registration, within how many days I will go ahead and put my bank account detail? Registration certificate given within 30 days, or might be here I have to fill my first GSTR1, whichever is. If 30 days gets over here, GSTR1 I have to fill over here, whichever is earlier. Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember this point, very, very important because it's a small amendment this time. Now here, people, government they go ahead and ask one question on this. People, I became liable. I should apply within how many days? If I apply within 30 days and registration is granted, registration certificate will be valid from which day? From the day I become liable. Are we clear? I became liable. I should apply within 30 days. I did not apply within 30 days. I applied after 30 days for registration. Registration certificate was granted. Registration certificate will be valid from which date? From the day of grant. People, is this point clear to all? Today you have to do a question on this. If application is submitted within how many days? You became liable. Within how many days? 30 days. Registration certificate granted. Valid from which date? From the date of becoming liable. Registration certificate I applied within. I did not apply within 30 days. I applied after 30 days and registration certificate was granted. Valid from which date? From the date of grant. Very, very important. Please do a question on this and go. If you apply within 30 days, it will be effective from the date of becoming liable. If no, then it will be effective from the date of grant. One question can come from this. Please be very careful. Now, sir, the people who are already registered, who took registration before 1/4/2020, Aadhaar authentication came when, everyone? 1st of April 2020. Now, people who were already registered before Aadhaar authentication came, are they also required to do Aadhaar authentication? They took registration from 2017 to 2020. Are they also required Aadhaar authentication? Louder. Yes. For what purpose? They are going ahead and telling, see, registered person other than 25/6D. Other than 25/6D means New Delhi. Straight. Aram se sleeping. First bench and sleeping. New Delhi PSU. ठीक है. Other than New Delhi PSU, any person who is already issued a registration certificate, you have to undergo Aadhaar authentication of whom? Proprietor in case of proprietorship firm, partner in case of partnership firm, Karta in case of HUF, managing director or whole-time director in case of company, member of the managing committee of association of person or body of individual or a society, any member ka, of a trustee in case of board of trustee in the board of trustees in case of a trust, or and so proprietor and the authorized signatory, partner and the authorized signatory. Are we clear, everyone? You get my point? Who is an authorized signatory? Who signs all the GST returns, etc. For a company, company will sign. So company ka behalf mein whoever is the authorized signatory, that person ka also Aadhaar authentication has to be done. Are we clear, everyone? But they are going ahead and telling this Aadhaar authentication 10B says you have to do, if you are filing your application for what, everyone? Revocation of cancellation of registration. Oh, your registration is cancelled. Sir, please don't cancel my registration. You have to apply for revocation. People, listen. Before 1/4/2020, people were not doing Aadhaar authentication. Correct? But now, if these people want to apply for revocation, or if they want to file a refund application under rule number 89 or refund application under rule number 96, then Baba, they have to go ahead and get their Aadhaar authentication done. Only for these three purposes. What is there? Revocation application if they want to file, refund application under rule number 89 and refund application under rule number 96. Rule number 89 and rule number 96 we will discuss in CA final, not a part of intermediate. Now listen to me very carefully. These three things ke liye you have to do your Aadhaar authentication. Whose Aadhaar authentication has to be done in case of proprietorship firm? Proprietor and authorized signatory. Partnership firm, partner and authorized signatory. Company, director and authorized signatory. Are you able to understand, everyone? Trust ka case mein, trustee and authorized signatory. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. So proprietorship mein I am the partner, I am the proprietor, but my returns might be filed by my accountant and I have made him the authorized signatory. Can it happen? So mine and his Aadhaar authentication has to be done. Is my point clear to all? Sir, I don't have Aadhaar only. If Aadhaar has not been assigned to such person shall furnish Aadhaar enrollment ID slip. Along with, you have to go enroll for Aadhaar plus bank passbook along with photograph or voter ID or passport or driving license has to be given. Is my point clear to all? Sir, I don't have Aadhaar only. How do I apply for revocation application or refund application? Go enroll yourself for Aadhaar and Aadhaar enrollment ID slip. Along with that, what, everyone? Passport or bank passbook with photograph, driving license, etc. Any document you can give. Sir, but one exception is there. You have to undergo Aadhaar authentication within a period of how many days? 30 days once you are given the Aadhaar number. Are we all clear with this point, everyone? Can we go ahead, everyone? What is the most important point you have to remember out of this chart? First of all, application should be submitted within how many days, everyone? 30 days. If application submitted within 30 days, from the date of becoming liable, otherwise from the date of grant. Sir, within how many days bank account details should be furnished? 30 days, or your GSTR1 or invoice furnishing facility. Sir, 10B, rule number 10B, they can go ahead and ask you a question. Please remember, it's a very, in your Q&A material, one question is also there. Please see the question. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, here you have to remember Aadhaar authentication wala points. Okay, everyone? Who are the people who are required? Who are the people who are not required? Section number 25 we went ahead and learned, everyone. People tell me one thing. Section number 25, I went ahead and told you section number 25, 130 days. Louder, everyone. You should apply for registration within how many days, everyone? You should apply for registration within 30 days. CTP NRTP, 5 days prior. SEZ and TWI. We learned rule number 8, application, 9, verification, 10, registration certificate. 10A, bank account details should be furnished. 10B, with respect to that already registered person. Can I go ahead, everyone? And rule number 18 also I told you where you have to put your registration certificate. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, 25 ka second one we learned multiple place of business, everyone. Third one, voluntary registration. Fourth and fifth, distinct person. Sixth one, PAN is mandatory. 6A to 6D, I told you Aadhaar authentication. Correct, everyone? Seventh one, let's go ahead and talk. Seventh one talks about NRTP. If you are NRTP, you have to give application. Application for NRTP is what, everyone? RAG 09. Now, NRTP, non-resident, he will come to India, he'll run away. So, government is going ahead and telling NRTP, you might run away. So, you have to give, okay, this I'll, plus you have to give your self-attested copy of passport. 5 days prior to commencement of business, you have to apply. You have to pay your tax in advance. Are we clear, everyone? And then verification will happen and registration certificate will be granted. Application given by NRTP should always be signed or verified by whom? Authorized signatory. And this authorized signatory will be a resident of India who has a PAN. So that if NRTP runs away, government can catch him. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, rule number 8 goes ahead, section number 25, 8 goes ahead and says, sir, if you don't take registration, you became liable, you did not take. Can proper officer take your registration suo motu on his own? Yes, proper officer can register you on his own. Now, sir, all these specialized agency of United Nations, multilateral financial organization, organization under United Nations Act, consulate, embassies or any other persons who are there, they are given what, everyone? Unique identification number. Government tells them whatever you buy, no, you give that person unique identification number. That person will go give the GST to government and you can take the refund. That is why all these consulate, embassies are given what, everyone? Unique identification number. Are we clear, everyone? So that they can take refund of their taxes. And remember, they have to give application in GST REG for unique identification number. Verification ke baad, how many days mein registration is given? It's not registration, it is unique identification number. And sir, remember, they are given UIN number which is applicable to the territory of India. It means what? Supposingly US embassy is there. US embassy is there in Delhi also, Kolkata also and Chennai also. They can have 1 UIN or 3 UINs required. 1 UIN is enough. Are we clear with this point, everyone? Section number 25 done. Section number 26 goes ahead and talks about deemed registration. Whenever you go ahead and apply online for registration, you apply in a state. When you take registration under the SGST Act, for an example, I applied in Karnataka, I got registration under the Karnataka SGST Act, it will be deemed that I have granted registration under CGST also. If my registration is rejected under SGST Act, rejected under CGST Act also. That's all they are going ahead and telling. They are telling registration or UIN granted or rejected under SGST or UTGST, rejected or granted under CGST Act also. Total bakwas is section number 26. Everyone over here now, please come to the next one. What are the sections we went ahead and learned till now, everyone? I want you to revise section number registration. Can you tell me section number 22? Person who are liable. Number 1, very, very important. Who are the people who are liable? Whose turnover crosses 40, 20 or 10? The most important part. Section number 23, 1 and 2. People who are not liable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Section number 24, what did we learn, everyone? Compulsory registration, creations. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then we learned about section number 25 just now. Section number 26 is total bakwas. We are moving to section number 27. Are we all clear till here? Louder everyone. Are you guys with me till here? Sure? Straight everyone. Sit straight. People watching at home, don't sleep. Sit straight. Can we go ahead? Now, section number 27 which is there goes ahead and talks about special provision relating to CTP and NRTP. People, very, very important. They can go ahead and ask you this. CTP and NRTP, how many days prior they should apply for registration? When they are going to commence their business, how many days prior everyone? 5 days. CTP will apply like normal person only, GST REC 01. NRTP will apply GST REC 09. Passport is which passport? Self-attested. Very good. Now, they always have to pay their net estimated tax liability in advance. When they are going to do business, government says, please pay your liability in advance and only then I will give you registration. What if you run away otherwise? Correct or not, everyone? Next. And the government will verify. Proper officer will verify and registration certificate will be granted. Registration certificate ka form number is REC 06. You don't have to remember. It's okay. Now, once you have applied, you can commence your business. Can you tell me how many days you will be granted registration? Remember, you will be granted only for the period you have asked. If you ask 15 days or 90 days, which is earlier? 15 days. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sir, I asked for 100 days. You will be given for how many days? 90 days. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, you can make supplies only once you are granted the registration certificate. So, 90 days are about to get over. I want some more days. Can you be given extension, everyone? You can be given extension, but for extension, you won't have to pay again some more tax liability, because first you paid advance for 90 days, right, everyone? Again, you want to do business for more 90 days, then you have to give some more GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? And then once 180 days gets over, people went into, sir, this exhibition is running long, I want to stay more than 180 days. Government told, see, 180 days say more is not possible. If you want, take a normal registration, don't pay any advance tax. Once month gets over, when you are filing your GST or 3B, then you can pay your tax. Advancement tax is not required. Just cancel your registration when the exhibition gets over. People, tell me one thing. CTP and RTP, how many days registration? 5 days prior. They will be granted registration for how many days? Extendable by how many days? Over story, everyone. That's it. Chalo. Please come to section number 28. Amendment of registration. Remember, amendment are of 3 types. One is PAN change. Means your PAN number has changed. I transferred my business to someone, PAN number changed. I told officer, remove the PAN number, put his PAN number. No, not possible. You have to cancel. He has to apply for new registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? Fresh registration to be applied. Amendment in registration is not possible. Now, there are other 2 amendments. One is non-core field. Your bank account details have changed. Are you guys able to understand? All these are non-core field. And one more is what, everyone? Core field. You have to remember what are the core field amendments. Because whenever it's a core field amendment, always proper officer ka verification will be done. Proper officer will verify. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, what are the amendments in your registration? Okay, you took your registration certificate. In the registration certificate, you want to do some changes. What are the important changes for which proper officer ka verification will be done? Number 1, your name of the business has changed. Then officer will do the verification. Number 2, address of the principal place of business or additional place of business, your address has changed, then the proper officer will do the verification. Addition, deletion, retirement of partner, director, karta, managing committee, board of trustees, CEO, basically who are responsible for day-to-day affairs of the business. Are we clear? One director went and your registration need not be cancelled. Director went, another director has come. So that another director ka name has to be included. So what they are telling, these are the core field. Can you tell me what are the core field, everyone? Louder. Legal name of business, address of principal or additional place, then addition or deletion in partner, director, karta, managing committee who are responsible for your day-to-day affair. In this scenario, what will you do? Whenever there is a change in the registration ka particular, means any change like this has happened, then within how many days? 15 days, you have to fill the application. Oh, 1 minute, everyone. Okay, there was some issue. Now let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Let's go ahead. People, tell me one thing. You have to apply within how many days? 15 days. Officer will do what, everyone? Verification. Officer likes it. He says amendment is required. Documents are complete. Within the next 15 days, he will give you the amendment. He will grant the amendment in the registration. Officer does not like it. He will go ahead and say, he will give you a love letter. and tell, hey, I want this detail. Within how many days? Either 15 days he has to approve, or within 15 days he will give you, and you have to reply within how many days? 7 working days. Once you reply, he will approve the amendment and grant you the registration. Amended registration, basically amendment will be done. Sir, if you don't reply or your reply is not good, then he will reject the application and he will pass an order within the next 7 working days. That's all. No, what was there? Can we go ahead, everyone? Remember, no, core field are only 3. This is very important for you to remember. What are the 3 core field? Louder, everyone, last bench. Legal name, address change, then addition, deletion, etc. of the partner, karta, director, etc. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Sir, non-core field. My bank account detail has changed. What will the officer verify? He'll go to your bank and check your bank account. Not required. If your bank account details have changed, nothing, small other changes which are there, which you went ahead and filled at the time of filling your registration certificate, at the time of taking registration certificate, you filled GST RG01. Any other change, just apply and your registration amendment will happen. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? So we are done with section number, people, section number 22, person who are louder, liable, 23 people who are not, 24 compulsory, 25 procedure, 26 everyone, deemed registration, total bakwas, 27 everyone, 27 CTP and NRTP, 28 everyone, amendment, 29 everyone. Now we'll move to next. Please come to the next page first, 29, which talks about cancellation. Please come to 29, which talks about cancellation. Please come. Now, 29 May, see Baba, section number 29 read with the rules is very big. However, what is the most important part, we'll be going ahead and revising out of it. Section number 25 May, you will see section number 25 1, 29, section number 29 1 and section number 29 2. Section number 29 goes ahead and says when your registration will be cancelled. Section number 29 goes ahead and talks when, everyone, your registration will be cancelled. Section number 29 1 says proper officer can cancel, or you can give an application, or if the registered person is gone, then Baba, his legal hire can go ahead and give an application. So it says when you have discontinued the business, or you have transferred the business, might be there is a death of the proprietor, or he sold off the business, or might be demerger has happened, or amalgamation, 2 old companies became 1 new company, so old company has to cancel their registration. Are we clear, everyone? So when is the registration required to be cancelled? Might be business discontinued, or you have transferred the business, then that person will take registration, you will cancel. Now, change in constitution of business. Earlier it was proprietorship, now it has become partnership. Partnership has become company. Then always remember, whenever constitution of business will change, PAN will change, you have to take new registration. Taxable person is no longer liable under 22 or 24, or he became Bakra, voluntary registration. He is telling, sir, I don't want it. If you don't want your registration, you can go ahead and cancel your registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? So people, can you tell me what are the 3 scenarios when you can go ahead and cancel, or one person has died, his legal heir can apply for cancellation? Business discontinued or transferred, then louder. See, whether you like it or you don't like it, some things you will like it, some things you don't like also you have to study. And now I am making you study, so you study. Otherwise at home it will become very difficult. I know you don't like procedural part, but it's okay. We need marks also, correct or not, everyone? 29 se 1 question will come 5 marks. Now you talk or you don't talk is up to you. Everyone over here now. Now second, change in constitution of business. Last one, everyone. Your taxable person is no longer liable, either 22 May or 24 May, or you want to discontinue because you are taken voluntary registration, you don't want it now, then they are going ahead and telling you can apply for cancellation. Very, very important is section number 29(2). When can the proper officer cancel your registration? Very, very important, everyone. Now, proper officer may cancel your registration where you have contravened the provision of the act or rules. Baba, such provision, not any provision. Act is so big, rules are so big in GST. 1 rupee ka one invoice did not, 500 rupees ka invoice not given, your registration will be cancelled. So they are going ahead and telling only such provision, and that such provisions are told in rule number 21. They can ask you in the exam, what are the what are the provisions of the act or rules which you violate when your registration will be cancelled. So you have to remember rule number 21. Number 1, no business from declared place of business. You entered and declared one place as your place of business, you are not doing business from there. You issue bill or invoice without supplying goods services in violation of the act. Baba, you are giving bogus invoice. You are telling your friend, hey, you want input tax credit? I will give you an invoice. I will charge you GST. You take credit. You should sell the goods and then give invoice. Only selling invoice is not correct. Your registration will be cancelled. Then you violate the provision of section number 171 of the act or rules made thereunder. Section number 171 talks about anti-profiteering, which we'll talk in CA final, not at intermediate level. Okay, everyone, it talks about anti-profiteering. Next, you violate the provision of rule number 10A. What is 10A, everyone? Bank account detail. You did not give your bank account detail. What will happen? Your registration will be cancelled. Then, avails ITC in violation of section number 16. Section number 16, you remember, everyone, you should take ITC only if you have the tax invoice. Do you remember section number 16 ka conditions are there? You violated you don't have the invoice only, you took the ITC. Are you guys able to understand? Section number 16 says only if the amount is appearing in your GSTR 2B, you should take the credit. You violated the condition of section number 16 and you went ahead and took the credit. Your registration will be cancelled. You furnish the details of outward supply in GSTR 1 more than the outward supply in valid return under section number 39. You know what? In your GSTR 1, you went ahead and told, when you are filing your GSTR 1, you told 1 crore ka sale, 18 lakh ka liability. It went to the front person in GSTR 2B. He took 18 lakh rupees ka credit. You passed on the credit how much? When you were filing your GSTR 3B, no, you told, sir, sorry, my sale was 1 lakh. I will pay only 18,000 to the government. You passed on how much ka credit, everyone? But you paid to the government how much? If you do this thing, you showed your sale more in your GSTR 1, but in GSTR 3B you showed less, then they are going ahead and telling your registration will be cancelled. If you violate the provision of rule number 86B, 86B in the payment of taxes chapter will be talking about it. If you violate the condition of rule number 86B, then also your registration will be cancelled. You are a person who is filing return under section number 39(1), who is required for each month or part thereof. Baba, your GSTR 3B, you have to file for month also. If you have gone for quarterly return, for every quarter, they are telling you have not furnished for continuous how many months? If you are under monthly return and you did not file for how many months, your GSTR 3B, 6 months, then your registration will be cancelled. Sir, being a person required to furnish return under section number 39(1) for each quarter, you are under quarterly return. And 6 months means how many quarter, everyone? How many quarter? How many quarter? 2 quarter. If you have not furnished for 2 tax period means what over here? Over here? 2 quarter, then your registration will be cancelled. Can you tell me, everyone, what are the points I told you in rule number 21 when your registration will be cancelled? Number 1, louder, everyone with me. No business from declared place of business. You are issuing invoice but not supplying goods services. Bogus invoice. Next, third one, violating the condition of section number 171. You did not violated the condition of rule number 10A. If you violated the condition, took ITC in violation of section number 16. If you go ahead and declare, OS means what, everyone? Outward supply, more in GSTR 1. You showed more sale in GSTR 1, but GSTR 3B mein when you have to pay, you showed less sale. Then they are going ahead and telling your registration will be cancelled. Then you violate the provision of rule number 86B, or monthly return, you have to file GSTR 3B, you did not file for how many months? 6 months. Or quarterly return, you are under quarterly return, you did not file your quarterly return for how many months? 2 quarters, then registration cancelled. So then it says, see, first one, section number 29(2) mein A point done. Are we clear? Then B point, composition person has not furnished return for a period of 3 months from the due date of furnishing the return. Can you tell me, composition person, once the year gets over, by what date they have to furnish the return? 30th April. Do you remember GSTR 4? I told you yesterday. Yes, everyone. Now, once 30th April mein GSTR 4 you have to file. If you don't file it for how many months? 3 months. If 3 months have got over, then they are going ahead and telling your registration will be cancelled. Next, registered person other than composition, normal person, if he has not furnished return for a continuous period as may be prescribed. Where is it prescribed? Rule number 21 mein. How many months? 6 months, or quarterly return, then how many quarter? Next, 2 quarter. Voluntary registered person has not commenced business for 6 months. You told I want registration, voluntarily you took. You have not gone ahead and commenced your business for how many months? 6 months. Officer is telling unnecessarily you are filing nil return every month, not paying any money to the government. Cancel. Your registration will be cancelled. And the next one is, if you have taken registration by fraud, you took your friend ka bank account, you have put all the details edited. Are you clear? Are we clear, everyone? Fraud, willfully misstatement, some wrong statements you have given, some fact you have suppressed and you have taken registration, they are going ahead and telling your registration will be cancelled. Remember, there are 5 points when your registration will be cancelled by proper officer. A, when you have contravened the provision of the act or rules. What are the act or rules ka provision? That is rule number 21. Then B, composition person, return filing date say 3 months you have not filed your return, registration cancelled. C, normal registered person has not filed the return 6 months or 2 quarter, then registration cancelled. Voluntary registration, registered person, how many months he has not commenced his business? 6 months, registration cancelled. Then if you have taken the registration by what, everyone? Fraud, willful misstatement or suppression, registration will be cancelled. Remember one thing, section number 29(3) says, if your registration is cancelled, doesn't mean you have collected 5 crore from the people, you will not give it to the government. You will still be liable to pay the dues of the government. And Baba, rejected by daughter, rejected by father. Cancelled registration under SGST Act, cancelled under CGST Act also. Section number 29(5), you guys can ignore it. These rules are just for you to, this is just the procedural part. Okay, everyone? Not important. Now, when you are going ahead and applying for cancellation, everyone, when you are going ahead and applying for cancellation, everyone listen over here. You went ahead, supposingly one person died, he applied for cancellation of registration, application given. People listen carefully. When you have given the application, then they are going ahead and telling, here cancellation proceedings will be going on for how many days? And then your registration ka cancellation order will come. Now, when the cancellation proceedings are going on, that time your registration will be suspended. That time your registration will be what, everyone? Suspended. And that is what is being told in the above one, suspension. Please come to suspension, everyone. Please come to suspension, everyone. Can you tell me what are the things we have already learned till now, everyone? Louder. Section number 22. Section number 22, person who are liable. 23, person who are not liable. 24, people. 24, compulsory. 25, procedure. 26, deemed. 27, CTP NRTP. 28, amendment. 29, cancellation. Only little is left of this chapter. You guys have concentrated till now. We'll finish this chapter. Done, everyone? Now, rule number 21A, suspension of registration. Suspension of registration. It goes ahead and says, when your registration ka cancellation proceedings are going on, your registration will be suspended. They are telling, registered person has applied for cancellation. Pending the cancellation, registration shall be deemed to be suspended from the date of submission of application. You gave the application over here, saying I want to cancel. And you are telling, 15th of March I gave my application and I told 1st of April say my registration I want to be cancelled. Can you tell me 15th of March say they will suspend your registration or 1st of April say they will suspend? Baba, you are telling I want my registration to be cancelled from 1st of April. You gave application on 15th of March. But you told I want registration cancellation from which date, everyone? 1st of April. So your registration will be suspended from 1st of April and they will go ahead and start the cancellation proceeding. So they are going ahead and telling from the date of submission of application or from the date which cancellation is sought, whichever is later. Are we all clear with this point? Can we go ahead? Next. If proper, number one was what point, everyone? Number one was which point, everyone? If you want to cancel your registration, tell me one thing. If I want to cancel my registration, I applied over here and I told I want to cancel from this date. This is 15th. This is 30th. From which day my suspension will start? 30th. Are we clear, everyone? I applied on 15th and I told I want my registration cancelled from 15th only. From which day suspension will start? This is when I applied. Are we clear? If proper officer wants to go ahead and cancel your registration, proper officer will first give you a love letter, show cause notice. You have to go ahead and reply within how many days? 7 days. And then proper officer will decide the date from when your cancellation proceedings will start. And once your cancellation proceeding starts, your registration will be suspended. Are we clear, everyone? And that is what is being told over here. Baba, suspended means temporarily thrown out. Are we clear, everyone? And hence, you see over here, if proper officer has reason to believe that registration is liable to be, do you know what are the reasons when proper officer can cancel your registration? Section number 29.1 and 29.2, just now we learned. Then he may suspend your registration with effect from the date to be determined by him. The proper officer will decide the date. Pending the completion of the cancellation proceeding, he will suspend your registration. Are we clear, everyone? One reason, you apply, then registration can be suspended. Number two, proper officer can suspend. Number three over here is, people, where a comparison of the return furnished by the registered person with the details of the outward supply. People, in your GSTR1, you showed 1 crore. When you have to pay the tax, you paid only 1 lakh pay tax. It means you are doing fraud. Yes or no, everyone? You should have paid how much tax, everyone? 18 lakh. They are going ahead and telling, we will go ahead and suspend your registration. Are we clear, everyone? See over here. They are telling, where a comparison of the return furnished by the registered person with the details of the outward supply furnished in GSTR 1 or the details of inward supply based on supplier's GSTR 1. Supplier filed GSTR 1, it came in a GSTR 2B. They compared all the details and found that there is something wrong, or such other analysis carried out by the council shows that there are significant difference or anomalies. Anomalies means wrongdoing. Then what they will do over here? Your registration will be suspended. You will be given one GST REG 31 saying this is the difference, and you have to reply within how many days? Why your registration should not be cancelled. So GSTR1, GSTR3B, there is a difference. Immediately they will issue you what? GST REG 31 and they will suspend your registration. Are we clear, everyone? And here is the amendment part. Now, registration can be suspended if there is a contravention of rule number 10A. What is 10A, everyone? What is rule number 10A? Furnishing of bank account details. So if you don't furnish your bank account detail, then also your registration can be suspended. My opinion, they can go ahead and ask you in the exam, what are the situations when registration can be suspended? Number one, registered person has applied. Louder with me, everyone. You have to tell this. When registered person has applied, when registered person has applied, when registered person has applied, pending the cancellation, registration will be suspended from which date? From the date of submission or from the date when cancellation you are asking, whichever is later. Number two, if proper officer believes that registration is liable to be cancelled, then he will determine a date and he will cancel your, he will suspend your registration. Number three, here, A and B point you have to write. Comparison of GSTR 1 with the GSTR 3B or such other comparisons. It was noticed that there was anomalies. Are we clear? Or there is a contravention of 10A, then your registration will be suspended and you will be told in which one, everyone? GSTRG 31. Immediately your registration will be suspended. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now one point you have to remember here, whenever your registration is suspended, no, people listen. During this cancellation proceeding, your registration will be what, everyone? Suspended, no? During suspension, don't make any taxable supply and don't file any return also. People, so if registration is suspended over here, if my registration has been suspended, then what will I do? No taxable supply, no return. Are we clear, everyone? It means, what do you mean by no taxable supply? It means I can make supply, but I can't collect tax from my customers. Are we clear, everyone? And that is what is being told over here, that sir, whenever your registration is suspended, please, you don't have to make any return also under section number 39, which is GSTR 3B, and you don't have to make any taxable supply. Not make any taxable supply means what, everyone? You should not issue tax invoice. It means you should not charge tax on the supplies which you have done during. So when your registration is suspended, will you file return? No. Will you collect tax from your customer? Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? This much is good enough from your suspension ka part, which I believe should be good enough. Remaining you guys can just read at home. Can we go ahead, everyone? Remaining point can be just read at home. The most important point, when your registration can be suspended. Are we clear? And the next point, when registration is suspended, no taxable supply and no return. No taxable supply means what, everyone? No tax invoice, not to collect tax from your customer. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Now, please come to section number 30, everyone. Sir, my registration is cancelled. Please don't cancel my registration. Now, how many days may you will apply for revocation, everyone? You should apply for within 90 plus 90. No, 90 plus you can be given additional 180 days. Everyone over here. Revocation. Sir, please cancel my cancellation ka order which is there. You have cancelled my registration, sir. Please don't cancel. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, I want to do business. If you cancel my registration, how will I do business? So, government told if your registration has been cancelled, you can apply within how many days, everyone? You can apply. If PO is satisfied, he will revoke and issue an order. If PO is not satisfied, he will give you a love letter. You reply. Then, once you reply, if he is satisfied, he will revoke. What is the issue over here? 1 minute, everyone. Okay, the screen is back. Everyone over here now. Listen. You should apply within how many days? 90 days. If proper officer is satisfied, he will go ahead and revoke the cancellation. If proper officer is not satisfied, what will he do? If proper officer is not satisfied, what will he do? He will give you a show cause notice. You have to reply. If he finds your reply satisfactory, he will revoke the cancellation. Otherwise, he will reject. Can I go ahead? Are we all clear? Baba, people, he had cancelled your registration. He had cancelled your registration because you are not paid your taxes. You are not filed your return. You went and told him, please revoke. What will he tell you? If registration is cancelled due to non-filing of return, before applying, please pay your tax, interest, penalty, late fee, everything, and then apply for revocation. Revocation ke liye you get how many days? This can be further extended by how many days? By the commissioner or any person who is authorized by the commissioner. Congratulations, people. This much which I have told you is more than enough. Remaining part which is there. See, I have taught you the most important part of the registration chapter. Otherwise, registration chapter becomes very lengthy. Are we clear? Remaining part you guys can just go through. The most important part we have gone ahead and covered. Are we clear, everyone? This much if you go ahead and do question answers, it will be more than enough. People, can you tell me what are the sections we went ahead and first of all covered in your registration? Section number, people who are liable when aggregate turnover crosses 40 lakh. Louder, everyone, louder. 40 lakh, 20 lakh or 10 lakh. 22, 3 and 4 is transferee is liable. Correct, everyone? One transferee, when person transfers the business as going concern, then this person is liable. One because of a court order. From which date? Certificate of incorporation. Do you remember, everyone? 23, everyone, people who are not. Section number 24, everyone, compulsory registration. Section number 25, everyone, procedure. Section number 25, 1 you do remember? 30 days, CTP NRTP, SEZ, and SEZ near coastal area. Separate TWI, near coastal, the nearest coastal state. Section number 25, 2, multiple place, multiple registration can be taken. 25, 3, everyone, louder. Voluntary. If you talk, you will remember. 25, 4 and 5, distinct. 6, everyone, PAN. 6A to 6D, other. 7 is NRTP. 8 is suo moto. Officer can register you. Are we clear? Enough. 26, total bakwas. 27, how many days? 5 days prior. How many days registration is given? 90 plus 90. 90 and 90. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. See, why is CTP working like this? Why CTPs are called casual? Because they have 90 plus 90. Okay, everyone, only for classroom purpose. Everyone over here. Then 28, everyone. People who did not understand the joke, ignore. Amendment, everyone. Amendment. Amendment, core field, non-core, PAN change. PAN change, new registration. Non-core, no tension. Core, three cases. Remember those 3 cases. Legal name, address change, and change in the addition or deletion of partner, director, etc. 29, I explained you. 29 may 1 and 2 which is there. When your registration can be cancelled, please remember that. And 30, I told you about revocation. Revocation, you should apply within how many days? 90. And revocation ke liye, if you don't get within 90, you will be given additional how many days? 180. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we clear with this point? Now, please come to your and 30 is the revocation. Correct, everyone? Please come to your statutory update. We'll see the amendments also and then close this. I've covered all the question answers also which can probably be asked from this chapter. Registration may, see everyone, this point which is there for compulsory registration, no? TDS wala point, anyways, I have gone ahead and collected. These 3 points, don't worry. Anyways, when we are talking about TDS and TCS chapter, these points will be get covered. Okay, everyone? This point will be covered in TDS and TCS. This biometric based Aadhaar authentication, everyone. People, I have already told you, biometric based Aadhaar authentication is applicable in Gujarat and Puducherry. I have already told you, Gujarat and Puducherry. Now, rule number 8 is application, right? Rule number 8 is the application for what? Registration. This rule number 8 is not applicable for some people like NRTP. For them, separate application is there. TDS deductor, TCS collector, or a person who is supplying OIDR services from outside India, or a person who is doing online money gaming from outside India. For these people, which rule is not applicable? Rule number 8. Sir, which rules are applicable? Not very important for you guys. You can remember rule number 8 is applicable for a normal person. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Total bakwas this is. Okay. People, rule number 9 may know, earlier when the officer used to come for physical verification. People, when officer used to come for physical verification, you had to be present at your place of business. Now I am on a business trip, now I have to come back. Or I am on a holiday, I have to come back because officer has come for what? Physical verification. So they removed this point. In the presence of the person is not required, means I don't have to be present when the officer is coming for physical verification of the place of business. Next. Rule number 10A, we have already understood bank account detail. Yes, everyone? Now, rule number 25. Listen to me very carefully. Rule number 25 is talking about physical verification of the place of people. Rule number 25 talks about what? Physical verification of place of business. Everyone listen to me very carefully. What they are going ahead and telling is, where people here, I have written the most important part. Physical verification after granting of registration. Your registration was granted to you. People, registration was, officer thought he will do physical verification of your place of business. After granting of registration, verification report should be uploaded within 15 working days after verification of your place of business. So if officer has come to your place of business after the registration was granted and he does physical verification of your place of business, one report has to be uploaded, which is GST REG 30. He will take your photograph smile, he'll take photograph of your place of business and he'll upload those details online. How much time is given to him? 15 working days. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now tell me one thing. Officer can come for physical verification prior to grant of registration also. Yes, before granting. When? Array, Aadhaar authentication failed. Then he should upload the report. Now, you will be granted registration within how many days? 5 days prior to completion of this 30 days. How many days prior? He should upload the physical verification report. How many days prior, everyone? See, if verification is done, if physical verification is done before grant of registration, report should be uploaded how many days prior? 5 working days prior to completion of the 30 days. You are given 30 days, he is given 30 days to do physical verification, right? Before the completion of 30 days he should grant you the registration. 5 days prior, he should come and do the physical verification of the place of business. People, registration granted. After that, physical verification done. Within how many days? 15 days. Registration certificate not yet granted. Before grant, if he has to do physical verification, report should be uploaded how many days prior? 5 days prior to the completion of the time limit. That is 30 days, say 5 days prior. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Suspension. I have already told you about suspension. Revocation, we have already learned. How many days, everyone? 90 plus? 90 plus 180 days. And these are the amended chart. Anyways, you guys have it. People who have version 5 chart book can use the amended chart as well. That's all, everyone. Congratulations, people. We are done with the chapter. Now pick up your pen and mark what are the sections I am telling you. Section number 29, 22, 1, please mark it. 22, 1, very, very important. Section number 23, 1, very, very important. Section number 24, very, very important. This chart, you will have a 5-mark question. Either registration limit, aggregate turnover, anywhere one question can come for 5 marks. You must do question answers and go. ठीक है? Section number 25 में I've already told you, you should apply within how many days, everyone? 30 days. This point which is there is very, very important. 10B, can you see down 10B? Yes. Here, rule number 10A. Please mark rule number 10A. 10A. Mark, done. Next. 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D. Please mark it. 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D. Please mark it. Next. CTP NRTP, how many days? 90 plus 90. This point is important. They can ask you how many days they are given registration. 90 days. Additional how many days? Amendment में you have to remember what are the core field amendment. Core field amendment. ठीक है everyone? Suspension. Please remember the first points till 3. Others also you have to read and go. Arey Baba, anything can come. You're getting my point, everyone? हाँ. First 3 points which I am telling you over here till 3, it is very, very important. Please read and go. Can I go ahead, everyone? Because they can go ahead and tell you when the suspension happened. Number 1, when you apply. Number 2, when proper officer is cancelling. Number 3, when there are anomalies. Yes or no, everyone? Please remember. 29.1 and 29.2, very, very important. 29.1 and 29.2. 29.1 and 29.2. Revocation 90 plus 180. Please remember this. Now the time limit is 90 plus 180. Congratulations, everyone. I'll close my discussion on the chapter of registration. I've tried my best to go ahead and give you guys in detail little discussion. We have covered the amendments also. We'll close our revision on the chapter of registration. Done. Now, let's move to exemption. Please come to exemption ka chart. Chalo, let's take a quick linking and then we'll go ahead. We started learning GST with what, everyone? Goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Interstate supply or intrastate. Interstate, what will happen, everyone? GST will be levied. Intrastate, what will happen, everyone? Once GST gets levied, GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Yes, everyone? Always remember one thing. Once GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person, but if that item which is supplying falls under an exemption, then he will not have to collect GST and pay. Now, this exemption is granted by the government using the power under section number 11. Government goes ahead and gives the exemption under section number what, everyone? 11 of the CGST Act. Please come to your exemption. Please come to your exemption ka chart. You will see over here that government goes ahead and gives the exemption. The power to grant exemption is given by section number 11. Section number 11 goes ahead and gives the government the power to grant exemption. Now, section number 11, 11.2, 11.3 is just for you to read at home. Government went ahead and issued a notification number 12/2017, granting the exemption. Now listen, exemption is there for goods also which are exempted from GST. Exemption is there for services also which are exempted from GST. Goods are not applicable for your exam, but at intermediate level, you have to learn about the services which are exempted. Now, services may, the first one, what I've gone ahead and done is, I've gone ahead and created charts. There are approximately 100 services. Now, those services which are relating to charitable and religious will be studying in one chart. Those services which are relating to government will study in the next chart. Like this, we have gone ahead and done sector-wise exemption. Right, everyone? So, the first exemption is relating to charitable and religious activities. Let's go ahead and start with that. It says charitable activities relating to, now, first of all, there has to be an entity which is registered under 12AA or AB of the Income Tax Act. People, listen to me very carefully. An entity which doesn't want to pay income tax basically, goes ahead and takes registration under section number 12AA or AB. Basically, it's a charitable entity. So, it's a charitable entity. It does not have to go ahead and pay under tax under Income Tax Act if it is registered under 12AA or AB. Are we clear? Section number 12AA or AB of the Income Tax Act. Now, what they are going ahead and telling, if you are an entity registered under 12AA or section number 12AB of the Income Tax Act, and you are doing what activity, everyone? Charitable activity, then your activity with GST will not come. So if I am an entity registered under 12AA or AB of the Income Tax Act, and I am doing which activity, everyone? Charitable activity. Now, charitable activity, I can go ahead and say, I am going ahead and feeding food to the poor people. I am doing charitable activity. They are telling not every activity is charitable activity, and they went ahead and defined charitable activity. Are we clear? And they told charitable activity should be relating to what, everyone? Public health by way of care or counseling of terminally ill people. You are going ahead and giving care and counseling for terminally ill people, then your activity is a charitable activity. Don't charge them any GST. You are going ahead and giving care or counseling you are doing of severely physically or mentally disabled person. You are doing care or counseling of HIV or AIDS infected. You are doing care or counseling of drug or alcohol addicts. Now, terminally ill person means about to go. Then, see, Baba, terminally means the last stage, termination stage. So, it says terminally ill or severely physical or mentally disabled or HIV or AIDS infected person. HIV AIDS infected, again about to go. Baba, everything told in classroom is only for classroom purpose so that students remember it. Okay, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, and the last one is drug or alcohol addict, again about to go. So, what government is going ahead and telling, if you are doing care and counseling of about to go people, then Baba, if you go ahead and tell them to pay GST, they will go early. Don't do that. It will become expensive. So, supposingly care and counseling is done of alcohol addict. 100 rupees is there. You went ahead and told 120, 118 including GST. You getting my point? It will become expensive to take care and counseling. So, don't go ahead and ask them GST. Are we clear, everyone? Next, if you are doing public awareness of preventive health, family planning, you are doing what? Awareness about what, everyone? Preventive health, so that you don't become about to go. You are going ahead and telling people how to prevent. Are we clear, everyone? Family planning ke liye you are going ahead and giving people awareness or prevention of HIV infection so that you don't become about to go. So if you are doing public awareness about this also, then also your activity pe GST will not come. The next is, if you are doing anything for advancement of religion, spirituality and yoga, might be you started teaching yoga to people. Are you guys able to understand? But you have, first of all, you have to be an entity registered under charitable institution which is registered under 12AA or AB, and then you should be doing charitable activity. Tomorrow I started teaching yoga in the class. My activity exempt? No. Are we clear, everyone? It should be an entity registered under 12AA. You guys are feeling lazy, no? Everyone will do yoga little. Sit straight, everyone. Straight. Okay, no yoga now. We'll study. Everyone over here. Yeah. Charitable institution doing charitable activity. Number 1 done. Okay. If you are doing advancement of religion, spirituality and yoga, then also your activity is a charitable activity, and your activity ke liye, even if you are charging anything, don't charge any GST. For an example, Baba Ramdev, their institution is registered under 12AA or AB, and they are doing yoga ke liye. They are teaching yoga to people. Now in this scenario, whatever amount they charge, they will not charge any GST. The next one, if you are going ahead and doing charitable activity which is relating to what? Advancement of educational program, skill development program relating to abandoned, orphan, homeless children. Homeless children you are teaching and charging some amount to them. Don't charge any GST. Physically, mentally abused, traumatized person. Government is going ahead and telling don't charge any GST if you are giving educational program or skill development program for those people. You are going ahead and teaching prisoners. You never know when they will murder you also. So government went ahead and told, Baba, only for classroom purpose. Practically talking, all prisoners are good people. That is why in prison. Everyone over here. No. Oh, okay, ignore. Everyone. So what they are going ahead and telling over here is, if you are doing advancement of educational program, you are giving educational program to whom? Prisoners. Government is telling, you are very courageous. Don't charge any GST to them. Next, if you are going ahead and teaching person greater than 65 residing in where, everyone? Then rural area, then also your service is charitable activity. Don't charge any GST. In exam, they will go ahead and tell you, charitable institution going ahead and giving educational program for person residing in urban area. Baba, taxable. Rural area greater than 65. Are we clear, everyone? Next. Preservation. If you are doing charitable activity, preservation of environment, watershed, forest, wildlife, might be you are doing something to preserve wildlife, all the water bodies, etc., then your activity is also a charitable activity. Remember one thing, everyone, if you are charitable institution, who is a charitable institution which is registered under louder, everyone? 12A or AB. Secondly, you are doing PAPI activities. PAPI activities. What is PAPI activity, everyone? P for public health. Public health can be care on counseling and public awareness. A for advancement of religion, spirituality and yoga. P for everyone, preservation of environment, watershed, forest and wildlife. And E for educational program or skill program if you are going ahead and doing. For whom? Abandoned orphans, homeless children, mentally abused, prisoners, person greater than 65 residing in rural area, then your services are PAPI activities. No, your services are charitable activity. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear with this? The next one. If you are an entity which is registered under 12AA, people with me over here, entity registered under 12AA or AB, and you are running an old age home for resident. Number one, it should be for resident greater than equal to 60 years. Means the resident can be Indian, basically Indian resident, and whose age can be greater than or equal to 60 years. And if you are charging how much, everyone? 25,000 per month per member. Then Baba, your activity, you should not go ahead and charge any GST. This consideration is basically charged for what? Boarding, lodging and maintenance of the old people. Now, sir, if supposingly husband and wife both have come to the old age home, then how much will you charge? 25 and 25. How much is the exemption? 50,000. Please be very careful. Per person is how much? 25,000. Now, this old age home can be run by central government or state government also. It can be either run by whom? Institution registered under 12A or AB. It can also be run by government. Then also it will be exempted up to 25,000 per month per member. Let's go to the next one. The next one over here is, if there is an entity which is registered under 12AA or AB and it is running what, everyone? Renting the precincts of a religious place meant for the general public. People, temple is there. Temple, supposing there is a temple which is run by whom? An entity which is registered, and it is an entity registered under 12AA or AB, or it can be a trust. Baba, Tirupati temple ka trust is there, or might be the temple if it is registered under 1023(5), or it's a body or authority registered under 1023 of the Income Tax Act. Remember, Baba, as of now you take it to be a temple. Okay. Now, if temple is going ahead, supposingly, who is getting married? Viresh is getting married, supposingly. Okay. Viresh, tell a hi to everyone, no? Okay, everyone over here now. Supposingly, Viresh is over there. Viresh is getting married. Now, temple ko he went ahead and told, sir, I want Kalyan Mandapam, where marriage will happen. They went ahead and told him 10,000 rupees. He told, sir, 10,000, then GST you have to charge. He went ahead and put 1 rupee in the hundi. 9999 if the temple charges him. Then they will not go ahead and charge any GST. Baba, 9999 is per month or per day? Marriage happens only one day, not 30 days. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. When marriage was happening, his friends and family came for them to stay. He booked rooms also in the temple. If room rent, the temple told you 1,000 rupees, then GST will come. Put 1 rupee in the hundi, give 999. They will not go ahead and charge any GST. So, room rent up to 999 per day is exempt. Premises or KM, kilometer nahi baba, Kalyan Mandapam, 999 per day is exempt. Shop, then listen. Now, this is Viresh. This is Viresh and this is Viresh ka wife. Okay, everyone. Now, they are married. Now, he told, Baba, only marriage will not work out. You need to do some work also. You need to do some work also. So, he took one temple mein, he took one shop and he put laddu shop. Okay, people. Now, temple went ahead and gave him this shop. If temple is going ahead and telling him, I will charge 10,000, then they will have to charge GST. He put 1 rupee in the hundi. They charge him how much? 9999 per month, then they'll no GST. Always remember, in case you are going ahead, if there is a charitable institution which is registered under 12AA or AB, or if there is a trust which is running what, everyone? Religious place, might be Gurudwara, temple, and they are going ahead and giving Kalyan Mandapam for marriages, or they are giving room on rent, or they are giving a shop, so that after marriage you need money, so Baba, you can run a shop also. Now what they are going ahead and telling, all the three cases may, if it is 1,000 or 10,000, then GST will come. How much is exempt? 999 or 9999, then they will not go ahead and charge any GST. Are we clear with this point? Next. Remember, now when your marriage is happening, Panditji will come to do puja also. Correct or not, everyone? Remember, conduct of any religious ceremony is always exempt. It can be by any person, it need not be by a charitable entity. So, for an example, Panditji came for a marriage, you gave him 1,000 rupees, or might be 10,000 rupees or 50,000 rupees. He will not go ahead and charge any GST, because anyone who is doing any religious ceremony, his services are always exempt. Are we clear, everyone? People, tell me one thing, the next one over here. Now, if there is an entity which is registered under 12AA or AB, and Viresh, why are you not happy about the marriage? You should not be happy also, correct, no? Don't I look happy? Everyone over here now. Next. See, I love my wife and I'm very happy because it's a live session. She might also see from home. So I can't tell all those things. Everyone over here now. So I'm very happy. Everyone over here now. Now, if there is an entity which is registered under 12AA or AB, everyone, and it is providing what, everyone? Training or coaching in sports. So, for an example, there is an entity which is registered under 12AA or AB. You went to them and they told, okay, cricket coaching will charge you 2,000. They will not charge you any GST. Okay, I am running one coaching center when I am teaching badminton to people. Will I charge GST? Yes. If it's an entity registered under 12AA or AB and giving training or coaching in sports, then exempted. Private person running it, GST will come. Now, this is one point which I want to tell you. See, this point, training or coaching in recreational activity relating to art or culture by an individual is also exempt. I give painting a class. I am a painter. I love painting. So, I am giving painting a classes. I am an individual. I am giving sculpture ka classes. All these are art and culture related classes. If I am giving and I am an individual, whatever amount I charge, I will not charge any GST. It has to be done by an individual. Need not be a partnership firm, company, or an entity registered. No. It has only exemption is for whom, everyone? Individual. Are we all clear till here? Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. The next one over here is religious pilgrimage. Services by KMVNL, Kumaon Mandal Vikas Nigam Limited. They take people for Kailash Mansarovar Yatra. And Hajj committee takes people for what? Hajj. Whatever amount they are charging, they will not charge you any GST. Next. The next one over here is, supposingly, who is this? Your name? Sarath. This is Sarath, everyone. Okay. Sarath is wearing a cap. This is Sarath. This is Sarath and wearing a cap. Everyone listen. Now Sarath has gone out of his ways, not studying, drinking. Now his father will put him to a rehabilitation center. Correct. Now listen. In rehabilitation center, no doctors are not there. Rehabilitation center mein rehabilitation professionals are there. Now rehabilitation professionals went and told to the government, what about our services? So government told, services by rehabilitation professional, when they are giving rehabilitation, therapy, counseling, and they are giving it at a medical establishment, or they are giving it at a educational institution, or they are giving it at a rehabilitation center which is set up by whom? Central government, state government, union territory, or they are giving rehabilitation professionals are giving their services at a center which is set up by an entity which is established under 12AA or AB. So rehabilitation professional ka services will be exempted. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Next. Okay, tell me one thing on the left hand side. Residential program or camp. Now you went to a residential program. Baba Ramdev ka residential program was there. He was teaching yoga. When you went for yoga, 5 days you went there. They will give you food. They will give you stay also. Correct or not? Remember, yoga is primary over here. All others are ancillary. Yoga is exempt. All others also what will happen? Exempt. So it says if primary or predominant objective is advancement of religion, spirituality and yoga, then it will be exempt. All those residential program mein whatever fees is taken, exempt. You went to Sri Ravi Shankar ji ka ashram. They went ahead and taught you about spirituality. They gave you residence also and food also for some time. Taxable or exempt? Exempt. Louder, everyone. But you went to one temple, and temple is an entity registered under 12AA or AB, but they are running a restaurant. They are telling, after having food, give 100 rupees, or after having food, give 100 rupees donation. Baba, remember, GST will come. It is not charitable activity. Charitable activities, PAPI activities. Can I go ahead, everyone? So, if charitable or religious trust merely provides accommodation or serves food and drink against consideration, including donation, then the activity will be taxable. Now, you went for activity of holding fitness camp, classes, aerobic, dance, music, etc. Baba, if charitable institution is there and they are going ahead and giving you dance class, music class, aerobic class, Baba, remember all this will always be taxable. Art and culture related classes only given by an individual is exempt. Are we all clear till here? People, tell me one thing. What did I teach you? Number one, people with me over here. Not talking. You want to stand and talk, everyone? Then louder. Charitable institution doing which activity? Charitable activity. Which activity? PAPI activity. Always exempt. Second, running an old age home for residents greater than equal to also 60. And amount charged should be 25 up to 25,000 per month per member. Third one I taught you, renting of premises of a religious place. How much is exempted? 999 or 9999. Charitable institution going ahead and giving training or coaching in sports is always exempt. Training or coaching in sports given by me, taxable. Art or culture related classes given by me. Hey, art or culture related classes given by individual is always. Are we all clear till here, everyone? I'll close my discussion or revision on the chart of charitable and religious activity. From exam point of view, 1, 2 to 3 marks small point can be asked from this chart. Can we go ahead, everyone? Done? People watching at home, are we all 100% clear? Chalo. Let's go ahead to the next one. Please come to the next chart, everyone. People going in, no? Going in everything? Can we go ahead? Sit straight, drink some water. Louder, everyone. You have to talk with me, okay? The next one. See, if you are talking with me, you are remembering everything. Yes or no, everyone? So you have to talk with me. Now, the next one. Now, government related service. People, listen to me very carefully. Did we already go on ahead and learned about government related service? Central government, state government, local authority and union territory. Okay. Services by Department of Post. Did we already learn? People tell me, what are the services exempt? PIVO exempted. Other than that, taxable. Did we learn about aircraft or vessel related service? GST under? Louder. FPM. The third one, renting of immovable property. Registered person, then unregistered person, FCM. Indian Railways ka services always FCM. Transportation of goods and passenger always FCM. Now, other than that, if government is giving services to whom? Non-business entity, exempt. Business entity, whose last year ka turnover should be more than registration limit and amount charged should be more than 5,000, only then GST will come under RCM. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Now, everyone over here, government related services may, there are some services which has been exempted by the government. It says guaranteeing of loan of their undertaking. So, if government is guaranteeing the loan of their undertaking, for example, this is government over here. This is government over here. This is government ka public sector undertaking, and this is the bank. Government gave guarantee to the bank and told, please give loan. They gave loan to the PSU, and PSU gave some money to the government because government provided services by what? Guaranteeing the loan. Remember, when the PSU will give the money, there will be no GST. Guaranteeing loans of their undertaking or PSU from banking company or financial institution, when government is going ahead and giving guaranteeing services, there is no GST. The next one over here, providing registration required under law. Testing, calibration, safety check, certification relating to protection of worker, consumer, public at large. Baba, people, when government is granting you a registration which you are required under the law. For example, GST ka registration. As of now, they are not charging you anything. If they charge you also, they will not charge you any GST. Any registration which is required under law, including fire license, which are required under law, government, when it is granting you that registration, you are not required to pay any GST. Next. Services by way of issuance of passport, visa, driving license, birth certificate, death certificate, when government is issuing, whatever amount government is charging, they will not charge you any GST. Next, services by deputing officer. Okay, listen. Your goods have come from outside India. Today is Diwali. This officer was celebrating. That is why he's angry. He was celebrating with his kids, his family. ठीक है? And you told my goods have come. You please come to the port. I want to take my goods today only. So when the officer will come after working hours, this officer has to stand over here because your goods will be unloaded. What if you unload AK-47? So officer has to come. When officer will come and stand over here, no, you have to pay merchant overtime fees. His overtime ka government will charge one amount at the custom port because this officer has come. Government will charge you an amount for the unloading and clearing, one extra amount. That extra amount which the government is charging is known as what, everyone? Merchant overtime fees. There will be no GST. Next, tolerating non-performance of a contract against fine or liquidated damage, there will be no GST. This anyways we know. Assignment of right to use natural resource to individual farmer for cultivation of plant and rearing of all life form of animal except horses. For an example, one farmer is there. He went in and told the government, sir, please give me a land so that I can rear my cows, sheep over here. When government is giving the land, it is giving of right to use the natural resources. Whatever amount government is charging, government will not charge any GST. But what if he is using it for horses? GST will come. Next. Assignment of right to collect royalty, Baba, not required. Next, other miscellaneous provision, other miscellaneous exemption. Everyone over here. Services provided by fair price shop to central government, state government, union territory under public distribution system. What is public distribution system? Ration wala is there. Ration wala is distributing ration to you. 1 rupee mein ration is distributed. He will charge some commission to the government. When he is charging the government, because he is distributing on behalf of government, so he is giving services to the government. So remember, fair price shop, that ration wala who is distributing the ration, he is collecting some commission from the government, he will not charge any GST. The next is training program for which 75% or more of the expenditure is borne by the government. If there is a training program for which how much expenditure is borne by the government? 75%, then there will be no GST. Exam question, training program for which 70% of the expenditure was borne by the government. Will the amount pay GST come? Yes. Next, insurance scheme where the insurance is paid by whom? Government. Remember one thing, insurance scheme where the insurance is paid by the total amount is paid by premium is paid by the, just imagine you are collecting GST from government and again paying back to the government only. Are we clear, everyone? And hence they told there is no GST. This excess royalty collection contractor which is there, not required. You guys want, you can read it, still not required. Everyone over here now. Please come to the top. Government going in and giving government co services. Exempt. Government forms governmental authority or governmental entity. Government has formed governmental authority or governmental entity. Now what governmental authority and governmental entity do is, they go ahead and do some work for the government and government goes ahead. So they will do the work for the government and government will give them what? Grant. So when they are going ahead and giving services to the government and government is giving them what, everyone? Grants. Their services to the government also will be exempt. Governmental authority is also formed by the government only. Governmental authority going ahead and giving services to the government by way of an activity under 243G and W. Why is governmental authority formed? To do the activity which is told under 243G and W. Government can also do 243G and W activity. If panchayat or municipality is doing, that is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Now government formed one governmental authority and that authority is going ahead and doing the activity under 243G and W. Now that activity, when it is done by an authority, then also that activity there will be no GST. Are we clear, everyone? Next. Now, sir, central government, state government, local authority or union territory, they have to do 243G and WL activity, right, everyone? For an example, I'll tell you, 243W ka activity is, street lights are there, those street lights have to be maintained. Will you see government climbing on the street light and changing the bulbs, etc., maintaining the street light, cleaning the road, all these are activities under 243G and W. I help the government. What government will do? Government will give contract to people. I help the government to do 243G and W wala activity, then my activity will be exempt. That is what they are telling over here. Pure services or, okay, I'll tell about pure services first. Pure services by way of an activity in relation to 243G and W, my services will be exempted. So panchayat and municipality has to clean the road. Now to clean the road, I went in and helped them. If panchayat or municipality is doing, that is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. I help the panchayat or municipality to do 243G and W wala activity. My service also there will be no GST exempt. Now, municipality went ahead and told me, Ramesh, change the street light ka bulbs. Okay, everyone. Now, remember, when I am going ahead and changing the street light ka bulb, it is not a pure service. I am giving goods also, bulb, and I am giving service also. Remember one thing. When I am giving goods also and service also, it is not a pure service. It's a composite supply. Remember, if I am going ahead and charging of goods and service for which the value of goods constitute how much, everyone? 25%, then my service will be exempt. Now, for an example, I went ahead and told them for total work of changing the light, etc., street light, I will charge the panchayat or municipality 1 lakh. How much can be the value of the goods maximum? 25,000. Supposingly, 35% was the value of the goods which I am charging them. Means it includes 35% goods. Then if I am charging 1 lakh, should I charge GST? Is my point clear to all? Yes? Are we all clear? Done. Everyone over here. Now, here one more point is there which is in the amendment. I'll tell you. Everyone please come to the amendment. Amendment page number 22. People, tell me one thing. Governmental authority is formed to do what activity? Governmental authority does which activities? 243G and WL activities. If they are doing those activities, tax is there or exempted? Now, to do those 243G and W activity, if they take some services from someone, will GST come or exempted? So they went ahead and told, if governmental authority ko service you are providing to whom? Governmental authority, and that service is by way of water supply, public health, sanitation, solid waste management, slum improvement and upgradation. See, governmental authority does 243G and WL activity, their activity with no GST. If they are going ahead and taking which services, everyone? These 5. Water supply ka services, public health related services, then sanitation conservancy, solid waste management or slum improvement and upgradation, then that services when I am giving to them, that will also be exempt. Then the next one, entry number 6, 7, 8 and 9 may everywhere they have included Indian Railway. Can you tell me why Indian Railway has been included? Because Indian Railway ka case mein always GST will come under forward charge mechanism. There is no exemption. Do you remember, everyone? Chalo, please come back. This satellite launch service we'll talk later. Indian Railways I have already told you over here. Can we go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear with this point? One more small circular is over here. See. This circular is there. Circular. Everyone over here. Accommodation services provided by Air Force, Army, Navy, paramilitary, police, force, mess to whom? Personnel means their personnel. Army ka people, police ka people, or any person other than business entity is always exempt. All this accommodation service. Accommodation means to stay. If they give you accommodation, by whom? It is given by whom? Air Force, Army, Navy, paramilitary or police. If it is given to their personnel means their people, or even if it is given to any person other than business entity, it will be always exempt. But if it is given to business entity, taxable under RCM. Which business entity? Whose last year turnover is more than registration limit and the amount should be more than 5,000. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Government related service. Please remember post wala service, aircraft or vessel. This Indian Railway is very important this time. Transportation services. Other than that, whatever amendment I have told you, that is also very important. Please remember. Done, everyone? Can we go ahead? Chalo. I'll close my revision on the chapter on the government related services. Please come to the next one. Transportation, everyone. Please come to the next one. Transportation. Now, the next one is transportation service. Everyone over here, transportation services. Now, transportation can be of passengers also. Transportation can be of goods also. Passenger transportation can by air, road, rail, water. Goods transportation can be by road, rail, water, or air. Now let's talk about passenger transportation. When passenger is transported, he or she can be transported with belongings or without belongings. For an example, you are going by air, you might have a bag along with you, you might have a suitcase along with you, you might not have a suitcase along with you. So what they are telling is passenger transportation with or without belonging. Whenever it is happening by air, remember one thing, generally air transportation is always taxable. But if you are going in economy class, flight is embarking from or terminating in, means you are going to or you are coming from which place? Bagdogra in West Bengal, Arunachal Pradesh, Tripura, Manipur, Meghalaya, Mizoram, Assam, Nagaland, and Sikkim. Then whatever flight company will charge you for the air ticket, they will not charge you any GST. How will we remember this, everyone? Batmans, BATMANS. Batmans don't pay GST, everyone. What is Batmans, everyone? B for Bagdogra in West Bengal, A for Arunachal Pradesh, Tripura, Mizoram, Meghalaya, Manipur, Arunachal, Assam, Nagaland, and Arunachal is not there. Sorry. Where is it? Oh, A only we told. No, here it is not there. Sorry. Okay. What is Batman's? B for Bagdogra in West Bengal. A for Arunachal. T for Tripura. M for Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram. A for Assam. N for Nagaland. S for Sikkim. You are going there or you are coming from there. On the air ticket, they will not charge you any GST. But it should be economic class ka ticket. If you can afford business class, you can afford GST also. Are we clear, everyone? So if you book a business class ticket, then you have to pay GST. But if you are booking a economic class, then there is no GST. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? The next one over here is when road transportation is happening, it can happen by stage carriage. What is stage carriage, everyone? Our buses which are there, no buses, our local bus, they will go in stages. One stage to another bus stop, another bus stop, another bus stop. So it is known as a stage carriage. Remember one thing, if you are coming, our BMTC ka bus is there. Non-AC, it will be always exempt. But if it is AC, it will always be taxable. If you can afford AC, you can afford GST also. Next, contract carriage. As the name suggests, contract carriage is what, everyone? You have taken it under a contract to go from one point to another. For an example, I booked one cab from my home to the airport. It is one point to another point. Under a contract, he is coming with me. Are we clear, everyone? That's a contract carriage. Remember, non-AC is always exempt. But AC then, radio taxi. Taxi is always taxable, Baba. Are we clear, everyone? Radio taxi is always, Ola, Uber, etc. always taxable. Tourism, Baba, public transport ke liye it is exempt. Are we clear, everyone? Tourism is always taxable. Conductor, taxable. You took it on charter. For an example, I went to Delhi and I took one contract carriage. I told from Delhi to Manali we will go and Manali say we will come back. I took it on contract from one point to another point. Remember one thing, it will always be taxable. Charter, contract, hire, tourism, always taxable. But other than that, if contract carriage is generally used, for an example, when you go to Jammu and Kashmir, you will see Srinagar to Gulmarg if you want to go, one contract carriage will be there, one point to another point it will take you, but it is for the general public. Anyone can go, 50 rupees they will charge you, one point to another point, small Tata Sumos will run. That's a contract carriage going from one point to another point. Are we clear, everyone? But it is for what? Public. So it is non-AC then exempt, AC then. But if you book a radio taxi, tourism के लिए, conductor के लिए, charter or hire के लिए, always taxable. Public transport is always exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, metered cab. What is metered cab? Show the hand, it will stop. Meter cab. Auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw, always exempt. Remember, wherever we have seen this exemption, no? Wherever we have seen this exemption, if these services are supplied through e-commerce operator under section number 9(5). For an example, you booked a auto rickshaw through Ola. Ola will be liable to pay GST. It will not be exempted. But supposingly you went to the road, show the hand, Ola, the auto stopped. In that case, whatever he is charging, will GST come or exempt? But if you booked a auto through Ola, Uber, etc., taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, If you booked a contract carriage through Ola, Uber, etc., taxable. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. रेल का केस में मेट्रो बाबा आर मेट्रो फॉर द पब्लिक एग्जेम्प्टेड, मोनोरेल इन मुंबई एग्जेम्प्टेड, ट्रामवे वेर इज ट्रामवे कोलकाता अगेन एग्जेम्प्टेड. नेक्स्ट. बट इंडियन रेलवेज यू नो, always remember Indian Railways when they are selling you ticket, if it is non-AC it will be always exempt, if it is first class or AC it will always be taxable. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? Next. Sir, water ke through if transportation is happening, water means ship, it can be sea transportation also, correct? Sea can also be used or river can also be used. So what they are telling is, if it is by sea transportation, public transport, Baba, you will see in the sea, what will happen? One coast to another coast, ships are used to go from one coast to another coast for public transportation. Public wants to travel from one coast to another coast. They will go in what, everyone? Ship. Have you seen that, everyone? So public transport is always exempted. Tourism, supposingly, here Viresh told me and my girlfriend for tourism, we will go in a ship from here to here. Baba, tourism, they will always charge you GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Viresh, you're not happy? Then tourism is always taxable. If vessel ke through public transportation, if transportation is done outside India, for an example, you took a cruise from India to Singapore, not public transportation, it is transportation outside India, taxable or exempt? Taxable. Baba, remember, sea transportation, public transport is exempt. Tourism, tour, going outside India, cruise, all these are always taxable. Inland waterways. Baba, inland waterways means what? River. You will see in some state where rivers are there, from here to here, public, when they want to go from one place to another place, they use what, everyone? The river ka route. Taxable or exempt? Exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? People, tell me one thing. I'll ask you. Transportation of passenger. People, tell me. Transportation of passenger. Air. Going to Batman's, coming from Batman's. Economic class, exempt. Business class, taxable. ठीक है. Second, road, stage carriers, non-AC, exempt. AC, tax. Contract carriers, non-AC. It should be for public transport, Baba. ठीक है. Everyone remember, it should be for AC, taxable. If you took it for tourism, taxable. Tour, taxable. Hire, charter, taxable. Radio taxi, taxable. Louder, okay, louder. Then next, metered cab, auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw, everyone, exempt. Now, wherever I told exemption on road, etc., if the services are supplied through e-commerce, taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Rail ka case mein, metered, metro, tramway, monorail, exempt. Sir, if it is Indian Railway, non-AC, exempt. AC, water transportation, public transport, exempt. Sir, if it is inland waterways, exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Baba, see here when I am talking about Indian Railways, no, so that you are not confused. Everyone over here. Indian Railways ka, this is about transportation services. Now, supposingly, Indian Railways, Tata Industries which are there, they want to transport their steel. Correct? For that, they will give transportation services to a business entity. Indian Railways is government ka department. Government giving services to business entities is RCM. But Indian Railways ka forward charge. We are not talking about, here we are talking about which transportation of Indian Railway? Public transportation. Are you guys able to understand? But Indian Railways ka, all services they have gone ahead and told, all, whether they are renting, might be Indian Railways has one room, they have rented it out. Are you guys able to understand? Can we go ahead, everyone? No, we'll not talk about renting. ठीक है. Just a second. ठीक है. Everyone over here. Indian Railways, whenever they are giving any services, it is always what, everyone? Forward charge. Are we clear? But here what we are talking about, not all the services which are given by Indian Railways. All the services by Indian Railways are under forward charge. Now, if they talk about transportation of passenger, then what will you do, everyone? Remember, transportation of passengers, non-AC is Exempt. AC is always taxable. Sir, transportation of goods by Indian Railway, taxable. But there is some exemption which we'll talk about it. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? Everyone over here now. Now, the next one is transportation of goods. Transportation of goods may always remember road, rail, water or air. There are four things which are told. Transportation of goods may road, rail, water or air. People tell me one thing. Air transportation of goods domestically. One flight company is there transporting goods. Will they charge GST? Taxable, not taxable? Taxable. Then air transportation, international. From India, outside India. From outside India to India is always. From India to outside India is always taxable. Then water transportation. Remember, goods ka transportation happening by water. Water one can be river route. River route is always exempt. But vessel. Vessel means what, everyone? Ship. If it is coastal transportation within India. What do you mean by coastal transportation, everyone? One coast to another coast. If goods are being transported by sea, they are going ahead and telling it is always taxable, but it will be exempt in what case, everyone? What are random item? Relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic manure, milk, salt, food grain, flour, pulses and rice. Tell me one thing. Coastal transportation, one coast to another. Everyone over here, coastal transportation, is it taxable or exempt? Taxable. Random item? Exempt. What are random item? Relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic manure, milk, salt, food grain, rice, flour and pulses. Can I go ahead, everyone? Today when you go home, no, in one bowl you put milk, salt, some food grain, flour, pulses and rice. So you will remember in the exam. But don't eat it. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. International transportation from outside India to India. Always from India to outside India. But in case of air, from outside India to India is always. Remember this point. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Rail transportation, always taxable. Rail is transporting goods. Taxable or not taxable? But if it is random item. Next. Road transportation, you went to one small truck wala and you told him, he is not a GTA. He is not, who is a GTA? Who issues consignment note? You went to one person, you told him, sir, I am emptying my home. I want to transport all these goods. If it is individual truck operator, tempo operator, cart, bullock cart, etc., always exempt. If it is courier services, courier wala will always charge you GST, taxable. But if it is GTA, Baba, GTA, I don't want you to read from here. I have already told you GTA. Can you tell me GTA, everyone? GTA, if is providing services to a registered person under GST or unregistered person under GST. Registered person is TDS deductor, then exempt. Registered person is other registered person, then RCM at the rate of 5%, or if GTA is not opted for reverse charge, then GTA has taken registration, then forward charge mechanism, how much? 12% is also there and 5% is also there. Both options are there for GTA. Can I go ahead? GTA can charge you GST at 12% also or 5% also. But if GTA has not opted for forward charge, then you have to pay how much? 5% RCM. Next. If it is unregistered person, FB scoop, you remember FB scoop, everyone? What will come? RCM or FCM 12% or 5%. But if it is other unregistered person, then everyone exempt. Correct, everyone? You remember this one. Are we clear? So this place it is taxable and this place it is taxable. That's all I have gone ahead and told over here also. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Come down, everyone. It says entry number 22. Giving on hire to a state transport undertaking a motor vehicle to carry more than 12 passenger. People, one state transport undertaking ko, I went ahead and gave one motor vehicle which is for more than 12 passenger. For an example, Karnataka State Transport Undertaking. They wanted a bus. I have a bus. I gave it to Karnataka State Transport Undertaking. They are giving me monthly rent. Will I charge them any GST? Taxable or exempt? If it is for transportation of more than 12 passenger, always exempt. Next, If I am giving to a local authority, BMTC is there. Nowadays you will see BMTC is running electric vehicle, that green color wala. But they don't have money to buy. So they are telling general public, you buy the vehicle, give it to us. GST will not come on you. You don't have to charge us GST. See, if you are giving a local authority, BMTC for an example, electric vehicle to carry more than, bus is for more than 12 passenger, will GST come or exempt? Exempt. If you are giving to a GTA, you know, goods transport agency, they need a truck. You gave them a truck. Will you charge GST? Taxable or exempt? Exempt. People tell me one thing. Louder, everyone here. I gave to the state transport undertaking one car for transportation of 10 passengers. Taxable or exempt? Taxable. Are we clear, everyone? I gave to the local authority one vehicle to carry 20 passengers. Electric vehicle. Exempt. Electric vehicle to carry 8 passengers. Taxable. Remember this point. Okay, everyone? Next. Satellite launch services. You remember satellite launch services? ISRO gives you satellite launch services. For an example, you can make a satellite, go to ISRO and tell them they will send it to space. First of all, make a satellite. Correct, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. Now they are telling it is not necessary that only services by ISRO, Antrix, NSIL will be exempt. For an example, tomorrow SpaceX comes to India and they say we will also give satellite launch service. Their services also will be exempt. Now satellite launch services given by anyone will be exempted. Are we clear with this point? Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. People come on the left hand side. Everyone over here. Can you see the next one? Renting of truck and other vehicle during a period. People, if you are going ahead and giving, what are they telling over here? Renting of truck and other vehicle with driver for a period is services of renting of vehicle and not services of transportation of goods by road. For an example, one mining area is there. This mining area may, they told Ramesh sir, you give your truck along with a driver to us. People, if I am an individual truck wala and doing transportation of goods, my services are taxable or exempt? Individual truck wala. I just now told you, a person who does not issue consignment note, who is not a GTA and giving transportation service, his services are always exempt. Tell me one thing. In the mine, they wanted a truck along with driver. Am I giving them transportation service or I am giving them renting of motor vehicle along with driver? Will it be exempt or taxable? Taxable. That is what they are telling. If you are giving renting of truck and other vehicle with driver for a period, it's a service of renting of transport vehicle along with operator and GST will come. And it is not what, everyone? Transportation of goods by road, because transportation of goods by road by an individual is exempt. So if supposingly I am running a truck, you told sir please transport my goods from here to here, then it is exempt. I gave my truck only to you along with a driver. I am giving renting of truck along with driver. That is a service which is taxable. Next, people, you know this Andaman and Nicobar Islands which are there. Andaman and Nicobar Islands, supposingly, okay? Oh, what? Correct? No. This side or this side? Right or left? Today go home and start. Okay. Now, supposingly these islands are there, India Islands. Okay, everyone listen. Public transport is exempt if you are using the sea, and public transport is exempt, right? Now here you will see ferries are running to go from here to here. People use what, everyone? People use what? Ferry. Now this ferry can be run by government also. This ferry can be run by a private person also. Will GST come? Was the question. So they went in and clarified. Private ferry ticket for transportation of passenger is always exempt. Whether the ferry is owned and operated by public sector undertaking, private sector enterprise, or it is run by the government. Remember, public transportation using sea route is exempt, whether that transportation is done by a private party or it is done by the government. Next, sir, tell me one thing. For an example, contract carriage is there. What is a contract carriage, everyone? What, supposingly Tata Sumo is there. It's a contract carriage. Now, I am a company. I told one Tata Sumo wala, give your contract carriage to us on hire only. We will transport our employees from office to home, home to office. Okay, everyone? I gave my contract carriers to them. Am I doing public transportation or I have given it to them on hire? Is it taxable or exempt? That's all is the clarification. Hiring of a non-AC contract carriage by a firm for transportation of employees is always taxable because it is hiring of contract carriage. But tell me one thing, if I am running a contract carriage for public transportation, non-AC, taxable or exempt? Exempt. AC, if I give it on hire, taxable. Are we all clear? Non-AC exempt, AC taxable, giving it on hire, charter, tourism के लिए, louder, taxable. Done. Now we have one or two small thing. Everyone over here. Now you know what? There are some regions which are not connected properly. So government wants those region में connectivity to be promoted. So government told airline companies to go to those region. Okay, everyone. And hence, government told, airline companies told, we are having a loss by going to those areas, we don't want to go. Government told, we will give you money if you go to those areas. Don't you think airline companies, by going to those areas, flying to those areas, don't you think airline company is giving services to the government by doing regional connectivity? And government is giving them what? Funding. Remember one thing, when airline companies are giving what? Transportation services to the government, and government is giving what? Viability. They are telling it is not viable, we are having loss. Government told we will give you money. So it is known as what, everyone? Viability gap funding. That amount, when it is paid by the government for the first 3 years of the operation, it will be exempt. Next, everyone over here, you know, you will see on the truck it is written national permit. Yes or no? Now when you take national permit, when the truck takes national permit, always remember, granting of national permit to goods carriage, Baba, not to passenger carriage, taxable. Granting of permit for goods carriage to operate throughout India or contiguous state. What is contiguous states, everyone? For an example, this is Assam. Assam shares its border with many other states. Now, all these other states which are surrounding Assam, no, these are known as, which share the common border, are known as contiguous states. So if one permit is given, state government gives you the permit and charges you a fees. So when goods carriage go, this national permit is given to operate throughout India or to operate in the neighboring state, government will not go ahead and charge any GST on the amount. But if it is not goods carriage, passenger carriage, then taxable. Remember this point. Now, last one over here is services associated with transit cargo to Nepal and Bhutan. What is this services associated with Nepal and Bhutan? Everyone listen. We have a big baseline over here. This is Nepal. Does Nepal have sea route? No. Supposingly one Nepal ka person wants to import some goods from outside India, the goods will come to India. Okay, everyone. Now this Nepal ka person wants these goods to India, goods to Nepal. So what will happen? These goods will be put in a truck and it will be transported to the Indo-Nepal border. For this transit, this cargo is known as what cargo, everyone? Transit cargo, which is going through India. Are we clear? And for this, lot of services are provided. Are we clear, everyone? They will put it in a truck, send it. So amounts will be charged. Now this Nepal ka person, if any GST is charged to him, will he get any input tax credit? No. And hence government went ahead and told any services which are associated to the transit cargo which is going to Nepal or Bhutan, there will be no GST. Are we clear with this point, everyone? The only amendment in this chart was which one? Here, satellite launch services wala point. Satellite launch services given by anyone will be exempt. Very, very important chart. 2 to 3 mark, one small point can be asked. Right, everyone? I'll close my revision on the chart of transportation services. Done. Now, let's move to the next chart. The next chart is on admission. Baba, admission doesn't mean admission to school, etc. Admission means entry fees over here. Entry fees. Everyone over here. Now, services by way of admission to means they are talking about what? Entry ticket. If you are going to a museum, national park, wildlife sanctuary, tiger reserve, might be to a zoo, think everyone, then what they are going ahead and telling over here, whatever the entry ticket is being sold by them, even if they are charging you 50, 500, 5,000, any amount, whatever entry fees is being charged, if you are going to where, everyone? Museum, national park, wildlife sanctuary, tiger reserve or a zoo, then they are telling there will be no GST. The next one over here is if you are going and visiting, might be a protected monument which has been declared as a protected monument under the archaeological sites and remains or any state act under, it has been declared as a protected monument, then whatever is the entry fees, no value limit, GST will be exempted. For an example, you went to visit the Taj Mahal and they went ahead and charged you 40 rupees, 50 rupees, 100 rupees, etc. They will not go ahead and charge you any GST. Next, the next one over here is, sir, FIFA Under 17 World Cup 2017, when the entry ticket was sold, no GST, total bakwas. Then FIFA Under 17 Women World Cup 2020, it did not happen because 2020 mein what came, everyone? COVID came, and hence whenever it will be rescheduled, the entry ticket when it is sold, there will be no GST. Then Asian Football Confederation Women Asia Cup 2022, when the entry tickets were sold, on that also no GST. Now the next one over here is, see, this FIFA, Asian Football Confederation, all these organizations, when they come to India and they organize the FIFA World Cup or this Women Asia Cup, etc., they will take lot of services from people. Correct? Lot of services will be taken, lot of services will be given. Other than this entry ticket, if any services are taken and given also, those are also exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, the next one over here is, if you went to circus, dance, theatrical program, drama, ballet, award function, concert, pageant. What is a pageant, everyone? Fashion show. Correct, everyone? Huh? Music performance, any sporting event other than recognized sporting event, or might be you went to a recognized sporting event, or you went to planetarium. They are going ahead and telling, in this scenario, what if they are charging you? It will be exempted if consideration charge is how much, everyone? 500 rupees per person. Can I go ahead, everyone? If supposingly, Viresh did not come only. He told, sir, I will sit behind. Where is Viresh today? Chalo, we'll go ahead, everyone. What they are telling over here, 500 rupees per person if it is charged. So boyfriend, girlfriend went, how much is the exemption? 500 each, 500 plus 500. Chalo, we'll go ahead, everyone. The next one over here is, any water park, amusement park, film city, snow city, theme park, cinema hall, all these are always fully taxable. There is no exemption. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, services by an artist by way of performance in folk or classical art form. Baba, folk and classical art form of the country, government wants to preserve, and hence government told, if there is an artist and that artist is going ahead and performing in music, dance or theater, which is what, everyone? Folk or classical art form, then they are going ahead and telling whatever consideration they are charging, not whatever. If the consideration they are charging is up to how much, everyone? 1.5 lakh, then the GST shall be exempted. The artist might be performing in music, or it can be dance, or it can be theater. Now, Bharatnatyam ka artist is there. You call the Bharatnatyam artist to might be an event, and they went ahead and charged you 1 lakh rupees. They will not charge any GST. If they charge you 1,60,000 rupees, they have to charge GST. Now, remember one thing: if the artist who is there, he is acting as a brand ambassador of your company, remember, whatever amount he charged will be always fully taxable. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Chalo. In the exam, please be very careful. If the artist is doing folk or classical art form, then up to 1.5 lakh exempted. More than 1.5 lakh, GST will come. Sir, if the artist is acting as a brand ambassador of your company, any amount charged, it will be GST will come. Can I go ahead, everyone? Done, sir. This point is clear. Here we are done with your admission related services. People watching at home, are we done? Can we go ahead? From exam point of view, okay. This last point which is there, no? Brand ambassador wala point, theater, this folk and classical art form, when the person is performing 1.5 lakh wala limit, this is okay. You can take care of it. Right, everyone? Chalo. Now, the next chart which we are going to discuss is relating to agriculture. Agriculture being the backbone of the country, government have gone ahead and told agriculture ka output which is there, mostly there is no GST. So if agriculturist is buying anything, no output means they will not get input also. So if agriculturist takes any services, on that if somebody charges them GST, he will not get input. If I don't get input, 100 rupees plus 18 rupees if I have paid, it means it will become a part of my cost. Agriculturist ka cost will go up, and agriculturist will say, sir, my inputs ka cost is, my goods which I am producing, the cost is going up, people are not ready to pay, and hence government wanted to support the agriculture, and government told whenever people are providing services to agriculture, GST will be exempted, but not on all services. Government went ahead and told some services. Is this point clear to all? Now, what are the services? People, from agriculturist growing till he goes ahead and sells it, we will be talking about all the services. Okay, everyone? What are the services exempted? So entry number 54 goes ahead and says services relating to cultivation of plant. So Baba, if agriculture is going ahead and taking services in relation to what? Cultivation of plant and rearing of life form of animal. Life form of animal except horses. Now rearing of life form of animal means ships के लिए. Ship, you know ship. Correct everyone? Ship. Array, which was that black ship? Baba, black sheep. Correct, everyone. Ah, correct. Baba, okay. Now, black sheep. No. Sheep. So, what I'm telling is, if you are taking any services in relation to what? Rearing of life form of animal, except horses or cultivation of plant, those services which are given to you will be exempt. So, what they are saying, services in relation to cultivation of plant and rearing of life form of animal, except horses. Now, this cultivation of plant and rearing of life form of animal can be done for food, fiber, fuel, raw material or any other similar product, or it can be done for agricultural produce. Why are you cultivating plant? So that you get agricultural produce. Why are you rearing life form of animal? Like, Baba, what is this? Chicken. This is for what, everyone? Food. Correct. Now this is for food. Then this is for fiber, sheep. This cow dung is for fuel. So Baba, always remember one thing, what they are telling over here, you are doing cultivation of plant or rearing of life form of animal for what? Food, fiber, fuel, etc. Then they are telling any services which you go ahead and take, basically agricultural operation, services by way of what, everyone? Agricultural operation directly in relation to production of agricultural produce, including cultivation. So if you take anyone, say any services in relation to cultivation, harvesting, Baba, harvesting के लिए any services taken, threshing, Baba, threshing, after cultivation you do the threshing part. Might be plant protection means fumigation services taken. You called someone so that they can do fumigation service, so that the plants may, those pesticides etc will be sprinkled, right everyone, so that germs don't come. Or any testing, might be soil testing ka services you took, all those services will be exempted. So they are going ahead and telling number A over here, 54 mein A, agricultural operation related services will be exempted. It can be in relation to cultivation, harvesting, threshing, louder with me everyone, plant protection, or it can be testing. Now they are going ahead and telling B. If I go ahead, now I took one land, in this cultivation related services I took, land ka soil testing related services I took, fumigation services I took, what will happen? Taxable or exempt? Now I took one tractor on rent, so renting of agricultural machine, or might be I took a land on rent so that I can do agriculture, or a vacant land with or without any incidental structure. Structure means might be one hut is there, so that I can store all my agricultural produce. It can be there, it might not be there. Remember, I took a land, or I took a tractor, or I took cultivation related service, all are exempted. Now this tractor to run or agricultural machine to run, I hired farm laborer. I told one person, please supply laborers. When he will supply laborer, he will not go ahead and charge me any GST. So can you tell me what are the things I told you in the first stage? Land I went ahead and took on rent. GST will come, not come? Exempt. Louder everyone, okay? Then cultivation related services, harvesting related service, threshing, plant protection, tractor, renting. We are talking about services, renting of tractor, agricultural machine, then people to sit on the tractor, people to work in the farm, farm laborers. When somebody is supplying, it will be exempt. Now your agricultural produce is ready, okay everyone? Now what will happen? Once your agricultural produce is ready, processes will be done at the agricultural farm, like husking, dehusking, tending, pruning, cutting, drying, cleaning, fumigation, curing, sorting, grading, cooling, bulk packing, all this will be done. What are all these everyone? Cutting will be done, drying will be done, then packing will be done. All this will be done, which do not change the essential characteristic, but make it marketable for the primary market, so that the agriculturists can take the produce to the primary market. Cleaning, cutting, drying, packing, etc. all these services will be exempted. I'll tell you one example over here. For an example, I took 1% services so that the packing can be done and I can take the goods, and the goods can be sent to Reliance Smart so that it can be sold. The packing will be taxable or exempt? Taxable. Remember one thing, packing will be exempted only if, see over here, do not change the essential characteristic, and it should make it what? Marketable for the primary market. Baba, primary market where agriculturists go and sell. It is not talking about packing done for retail packing done for malls, etc. Are you guys able to understand? You will see no agriculture is standing with gunny bags where they are selling their agricultural produce. They are talking about those kind of services. Are you guys clear with this point, everyone? So if husking, dehusking, trending, pruning, cutting, drying, cleaning, fumigation, curing, sorting, grading, cooling, bulk packing, etc. is done, it should not change the essential characteristic. Apple should remain apple, and secondly, it should make it marketable for the primary market. Are we clear? So the basic market where the agriculturist can take it. Now for that gunny bag, etc. mein packing will be done. Those they are telling will be, if you take those packing, etc. ka service, it will be exempted. Now my question again to you guys, I got packing done of the agricultural produce to send it to malls. Taxable service. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here. Remember one thing, your agricultural produce, any services which you take, because of which your agricultural produce remains agricultural produce and the essential characteristic is not changed, those services will be exempt. But any service which you take for which, because of which your agricultural produce becomes non-agricultural produce, then, for an example, you took some services of cleaning, drying, etc. of apple. Those services taxable or exempt? Exempt. You took some service because of which apple became apple juice. Taxable. You took some services for potato, cleaning, drying, etc. Potato is potato. Exempt. You took some services because of which potato became potato chips. Taxable or exempt? So any services which you take because of which your agricultural produce remains agricultural produce. Are we clear? It will be exempt. And any services which you go ahead and take because of your agricultural produce ka essential characteristic only changes. Taxable. Are we clear, everyone? I have gone ahead and told what are agricultural produce. What are agricultural produce? Apple, potato, tomato. Examples are this. There can be lot of agricultural produce. Coffee beans, paddy, tea leaf, sugarcane, whole pulses. Now what I am telling? Apple became apple juice. Agricultural produce, non-agricultural. Non-agricultural. Potato became potato chips. Non-agricultural. Tomato became ketchup. Coffee beans became processed coffee bean or powder. Non-agricultural. Paddy became rice. Tea leaves became tea. Sugarcane became jaggery. Baba, whole pulses became dehusked pulses, processed spices, processed dry fruits, biscuits. All these are not agricultural produce. Now, if anyone is giving services of converting agricultural produce into non-agricultural produce, those services will always be taxable. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Now, I'll tell you one thing. Here you took, in the agricultural farm, you took fumigation services. Taxable or exempt? Exempt. In the agricultural farm, once the cutting, etc. was done, still you got fumigation services. Is it changing the essential characteristic? No. So my question here, fumigation service, taxable or exempt? Exempt. Are we clear, everyone? Now my question over here, after the agricultural produce is ready, what will you do? You will store it in a warehouse. Remember, warehousing of agricultural produce and rice. Rice is not an agricultural produce, but still, if somebody is doing warehousing of agricultural produce, it will always be exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now you tell me one thing. One person gave me one warehouse on rent, and then I am giving it to people for warehousing their agricultural produce. My service which I am giving them by allowing them, I am running a big godown in which I am telling people, you can store your agricultural produce. Then my services will be exempt. Somebody gave me this warehouse on rent. His service will be taxable or exempt? Taxable. See, there are two different things. One gave me warehouse on rent. That is taxable. This warehouse, I am allowing people to store the goods. I am allowing them warehousing services. Renting services are not exempt. Warehousing, allowing people to do, store their goods, it is exempt. Is my point clear to all? Today, if you go home and see one question, it is there. You have to remember this. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Warehousing of minor forest produce like tamarind, curry leaf, tendu patta, bamboo, honey, etc. is also exempt. Why are they called minor forest produce? Because they generally grow in the forest. The next one, warehousing of cereal, pulses, fruits and vegetable is also exempt. Might be any one of them is not agricultural produce, but still they are going ahead and telling if it is cereal, pulses, fruits and vegetable, their warehousing is also exempt. Now my question, in the warehouse, if fumigation services are taken, supposingly agricultural produce is there, this warehouse ka owner thought I'll get fumigation services done. If somebody is giving fumigation service, is it told anywhere exempted? It will be always taxable. Remember, fumigation services done in the agricultural field, exempt. In the agricultural farm, exempt. But in the warehouse of agricultural produce, taxable. Can I go ahead? Actually, earlier it was exempt, but now government have made it taxable. Are we clear, everyone? And hence they can ask you a question. Please be very careful. Now, once we are done with this, now people listen. You grew the agricultural produce, you took it to the farm, means you have cut all of them, it is in the farm. After that, you took it in the warehouse, stored it. Now, will you let it rot or you will sell it further? So, it says services by an agricultural produce marketing committee commission ka agent. These agents will come, they will tell, sir, we will sell your goods. APMC agent ka commission is also selling or purchase of agricultural produce ke liye whatever commission they will charge you GST or not charge you GST? Not charge you any GST. Now what will happen? Once your goods are sold, it will be loaded. So they are telling loading, unloading, packing, storage of agricultural produce or rice is also exempt. And then they are telling over here, now once the loading, unloading, packing, storage of rice is done or agricultural produce is done, it will be transported. Do you guys remember in transportation services we learned the transportation of agricultural produce, random item. Array, random item, people. Did we talk about in random item that agricultural produce ka transportation is exempted, and hence when the agricultural produce will be transported, on the transportation also there will be no GST. Is my point clear? Transportation of agricultural produce or rice by goods transport agency, rail or a ship, basically vessel, will always be exempt. Sir, what about air? Air is not there, Baba. So if transportation of agricultural produce is done by air, taxable. Can we go ahead, everyone? Then it says agricultural extension services. Agricultural extension services means you are giving knowledge to the farmers how to grow crops, etc. Giving new knowledge or training to the agricultural practice to whom? Farmers, how to grow crops, how to grow hybrid crops, etc. Those services, if you are giving training to the farmer, it is known as what, everyone? Louder, everyone. Agricultural extension service, and that will also be exempted. Then they are going ahead and telling over here, circular. Baba, paddy is an agricultural produce. Rice is not an agricultural produce. So what they will do is, they will put paddy in this machine and rice will come out. Now this person who is giving the milling ka services, is it a service which is taxable or exempt? Taxable. They are telling it is not an intermediate process. It is always taxable. It is not exempt. The next one over here is services by way of artificial insemination of livestock or excluding horses. Baba, artificial insemination ke through they grow animals basically. So livestock ka artificial insemination is, in humans it is nowadays called IVF technology. Correct? In animals it is known as what, everyone? Artificial insemination. Are we clear, everyone? So if it is done for livestock like sheep, cow, etc., then it is exempt. Horses, taxable. Remember, they can ask you in the exam. Next, services by way of pre-cooling, ripening, waxing, retail packing or labeling of fruits, vegetables which do not change the essential characteristic. Baba, remember, it should not be changing the essential characteristic, then it will be exempt. Services by National Center for Cold Chain Development, NCCD, they go ahead and teach the farmers how apple can reach from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. NCCD ka services of giving what, everyone? Cold chain knowledge dissemination. They tell people about how cold chain can be used, how you can transport your apple from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. Their services, NCCD ka services, are also exempt. Services by electricity distribution utility. Now supposingly this is one agricultural field and on the road these electric poles are there. Okay, everyone? Now this agriculturist who is there, he is telling my agricultural farm may, for running the tube well, I want electricity. So can you put one pole and give electricity to me? So what they are telling over here, if electricity distribution utility does construction, erection, commissioning, installation of infrastructure for extending electricity distribution up to the tube well of the farmer or an agriculturist for agricultural use, whatever amount, Bescom for an example, they went ahead and built one pole over here for extending the electricity. They went ahead and charged the farmer 10,000 rupees. They will not go ahead and charge any GST. The next one over here is, this is done on the left hand side. Carrying out an intermediate process. Baba, all these are intermediate process. Okay, everyone? If one job worker is going ahead and doing, they are telling as job worker in relation to cultivation of plant, rearing of life form of animal, if supposingly any processes are being carried out by a job worker, they are going ahead and telling it will also be exempted. whether that is in relation to cultivation of plant or it is in relation to rearing of life form of animal. They are going ahead and telling any intermediate process which is being done as a job worker also will be exempted. That's all everyone with respect to agriculture. Remember, for agriculture, what are the things you have to remember over here? Number one, rearing of sheep, taxable exempt. Rearing of horses, taxable. Packing which is meant for primary market. This process should be done at an agricultural farm. ठीक है? Fumigation in a warehouse of agricultural produce, taxable. ठीक है? Agricultural produce marketing committee agent का commission, exempt. Milling of paddy into rice, taxable. NCCD का services, National Cold Chain Development Authority, exempt. ठीक है? Done, Baba. You will remember this much. Today at home, do some question answers and you will remember this chart. Right, everyone? I'll close my revision on the chapter of chart of agriculture. Done. Can we move ahead, everyone? Let's go ahead. Please come to the next chart. Healthcare services. Please come to the next chart. Everyone straight. Straight. People sitting at home, please sit straight. If you are not sitting straight, your parents must be listening. Hit the kid and say, hey, sit straight. When you are seeing at home, your parents also might be seeing. No? Nowadays, everybody starts saying, Papa says, I will also see. What are you saying? Correct, no? It is the addiction towards technology nowadays. Phone, TV, whatever is on, no? People will see that. Chalo, can we go ahead, everyone? Now, healthcare services. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Health care services, care of the health related whatever services are given. Now, healthcare services, whenever you want to understand, first you have to understand the definition of healthcare services. People, beautiful, it is healthcare services. They are going ahead and telling healthcare services means any services by way of what? People, today you will do question and answers at home, no? First. Sure, no? Promise? Very good. Okay. Any services by way of, see, if you do question answers only, then only we will win. Otherwise, any student failing means we all lost it. Correct, everyone? We have to do. Next, any services by way of diagnosis. First, diagnosis. Then, treatment and care. Diagnosis should be done. Treatment and care. So, whenever, supposingly, one person who is there, he went to one lab and he told, sir, I have this problem. Laboratory will do the testing. So, Baba, that is diagnosis. Then, he will be given treatment. Correct? And then care will be taken. For an example, one person went to the hospital. Hospital went in and discovered he has some issue. Diagnosis was done. That is also healthcare. Then operation was done, treatment. After doing the operation, they will throw him out of the hospital or keep him in a room. Keep him in a room, care will be done. One nurse will come, correct, thermometer, testing. All those are known as what, everyone? Care. Now, everyone over here. Boys became so happy. Nurse. Remember, nurse means boys also are nurse only. Correct, everyone? Shameless. Everyone here. Any services by way of diagnosis, treatment, care for pregnancy. Baba, diagnosis, treatment, and then care. Diagnosed. One woman was diagnosed that she is carrying a baby. Then treatment was done. And then after the delivery was done, care was taken. All the three stages are covered. Abnormality. Okay, everyone? Why are you so happy about it? Everyone here now. Abnormality, diagnosed, treatment, and then care. Any illness, one person was discovered, he has COVID. Baba, sir, why I remember COVID also? Okay, then treatment was done. After treatment, care was taken. Injury, deformity. Remember one thing, everyone. Diagnosed, treatment, and care for PAIID. Pregnancy, louder with me, everyone. Pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury, and any deformity, it should be done in recognized system of medicine in India. Are we clear, everyone? Your name? Sharat. Okay. Now, people over here. Sharat went to one Baba. You know, Baba with the broom is sitting. Sharat went in and told, I am not feeling well. Baba hit the broom on his head and he started feeling good. What I am telling over here is, you should always remember one thing. The treatment should be done. Diagnose, treatment, and care should be done in recognized system. Are we clear? With the lemon, with the broom hitting, all these are not recognized. People, I love Baba. I'm not against any Baba and all. Okay, tomorrow don't come and tell sir told like this. No, no, no. Only for classroom purpose. Okay, everyone. Here. Now it should be done in a recognized system. What is recognized system? Yoga, allopathy, homeopathy, Ayurveda, naturopathy, Siddha, and Unani treatments are recognized. What is recognized, everyone? Ayushan. A for Ayurveda, Y for Yoga, U for Unani, S for Siddha, H for homeopathy, A for allopathy, and N for naturopathy. So diagnose should be done, treatment should be done, care should be done. It should be done for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury, and deformity. And it should be done in which system, everyone? Ayushan. Are we clear, everyone? You went in and took acupuncture ka treatment. Acupuncture is not recognized. Then you took Chinese medicine. Okay? It is not recognized. Reiki treatment, all these are not recognized. Hence, if anyone is giving services in this, it is not a healthcare service and he will charge GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, healthcare services which are there also include services by way of transportation of patient to and fro clinical establishment. Are we clear, everyone? Next, so if anyone is carried to the hospital, brought back home, all these transportation services are exempted. Now, one person was transported to the hospital when he was not well, that services are exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? By chance, that person passed away and then he was transported to the burial ground. That is neither supply of goods nor supply of service, transportation of deceased. Remember this. Okay, everyone? Next. Healthcare services does not include hair transplant. Supposingly, this is Sharat. Okay, everyone? That is why Sharat is wearing a cap. Okay, everyone? Now, this is Sharat over here. Now, Sharat went ahead and took hair transplant ka services. Now, what will happen? Hair transplant, cosmetic, and plastic surgery for what? Beauty. Sharat, only for classroom purpose. Okay. He is telling, sir, you come out today. Full dawn he is. Everyone here now. For beautification, it will be what, everyone? Not healthcare. Means beautification service pay, tax will come. But if it is to restore or restructure, defect or injury, one person met with an accident and to cure that defect, they got plastic surgery done. Baba, it will be healthcare and there will be no GST. But remember, this healthcare service we understood. Now, healthcare services given by whom is exempt? Given by whom? Tomorrow I started one clinic and I told, you have COVID. Take Dolo. Baba, mine is not healthcare service. Whose services will be exempt? They are going ahead and telling services by way of healthcare. This healthcare services should be given by whom? Clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner, or it should be given by paramedics. So, what is healthcare service? First of all, you tell me. Diagnose, treatment, or care in pregnancy, louder, abnormality, illness, injury, and deformity. In recognized system of medicine, then that is healthcare. Plus, transportation of patient is also healthcare. Plus, hair transplant or cosmetic and plastic surgery, if it is done to restore or restructure, that is also healthcare. Now, healthcare services given by whom? Cap. Anyone who is wearing what, everyone? Not all heroes wear cap. Correct, everyone? C for clinical establishment, A for authorized medical practitioner, P for paramedics. So, what is a clinical establishment? Hospital, nursing home, clinic, sanatorium, or any other institution that offers. So, if hospital is there, nursing home, etc. is there, which is offering diagnosis, treatment, or care for PAID in Ayushan, then it will be a clinical establishment or a place to carry out diagnostic or investigation service. Baba, these labs, etc. will be there, no labs, where people can go and get their testing, etc. done. So, labs are also treated as what? Clinical establishment, and they giving healthcare services also exempt. Next, authorized medical practitioner. These are individual doctors who are recognized with the council. They are giving healthcare services also exempt. Paramedics. These are trained healthcare professionals like nursing staff, physiotherapist, technician, etc. Their services also will be exempted, provided they are giving what service, everyone? Healthcare service. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now they are going ahead and telling, if these people, tell me one thing, if these people go ahead and give transportation of patient, that is exempt, because that is already included in healthcare. Now, supposingly, Sharat thought, when COVID time was there, he thought he has a small small bus with small what do you call that? Omni van. He thought he'll start running ambulance. He started running one ambulance. They are going ahead and telling if transportation of patient is done in an ambulance, not by these three, then anyways healthcare it is exempt. If somebody started like independently, then that service is also exempted. Are we clear, everyone? But Sharat started giving injection to people, saying, doctor, Baba, is this service taxable or exempt? Taxable. Remember, it should be done by whom? Clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner, or paramedics. Now, one more thing over here. Clinical establishment providing rooms having charges more than 5,000 per day per person is always taxable. Remember, can I go ahead, everyone? More than 5,000, more than 5,000. 5,000 or less? Exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? More than 5,000 is taxable. But this is not applicable to ICU, ICCU, neonatal intensive care unit, NICU. Any amount will always be exempted. Can we go ahead, everyone? On the right hand side, Baba, why should only human beings have the fun? They are telling doctors when they are treating whom? Dog, cat, birds, etc. Veterinary clinics, they will also not charge any GST. The next one over here is some circulars which we'll go ahead and discuss. Room rent charged to inpatient. Tell me one thing. Room rent charged to inpatient, up to what amount is exempted? 5,000. They gave you in the exam 6,000. Will you say taxable or exempt? Total amount or differential? Total amount. Are we clear, everyone? Next, exempt up to 5,000 per day per person. Next, now these hospitals go ahead and give diagnose treatment ka services. Doctors give services to the hospital and hospital treat the patient. Yes or no, everyone? Now, when doctors give services to the hospital, that is also exempted. Next, one person was admitted in the hospital, they charge him 10,000. 7,500 was for treatment, 2,500 was for the nurse who came. Baba, thermometer in the mouth, BP checking, etc. was done. 2,500 was retained by the hospital for that services. Will it be taxable or exempt? Baba, that is also healthcare service. Retention money charged from patient is also covered in healthcare and it shall be exempted. Now, one person was admitted in the hospital. Baba, will you go to the hospital to eat food? Now, when one person was admitted in the hospital, after the operation, etc. happened, when he was put in a room, he was given food, juice, nurse came with the food, juice, etc. Now, you tell me one thing, his primary objective was to eat food or healthcare? Healthcare, so other ancillary services will also be exempted. So, food to inpatient is a composite supply bundled with healthcare, it will be exempt. Now, his friends, relatives, etc. will come first, they will go to canteen and then come to the room. Correct, to meet. So when they are going to the canteen to eat food, will it be taxable or exempt? But their primary objective was to eat food only. Secondary was to meet you. Only for classroom purpose. Okay? Next. So food to outpatient, attendant, visitor, doctors, etc. when food is being given by the hospital, their primary thing is selling of food only and it will be always taxable. Now, ambulance services provided by under the National Health Mission will also be exempted. Baba, this is exempted under entry number 3 and 3A, which told pure services given to the government in relation to 243G and W. Government should go ahead and give ambulance to the public. And if anyone helps the government in achieving that 243G and W activities, that services are also exempt. The next one over here, one hospital is there. Hospital has shop which is giving to the medicine wala to put up a medicine shop. They are giving auditorium on rent. It will always be taxable. The last one, IVF. IVF is a treatment for what? Pregnancy. IVF is a treatment for pregnancy and that shall also be exempted. I hope this point was clear to all of you. Clear, everyone? Now tell me some questions. Room rent charged from an inpatient, 4,000 rupees. Louder, exempt. 6,000, taxable. ICU charges 50,000, exempt. Veterinary clinic treating birds, exempt. Right, everyone? Hair transplant given to a person after meeting an accident, exempt. Cosmetic surgery taken by Shah Rukh Khan for an upcoming movie, taxable. Are we clear, everyone? Baby was born with a cleft lip. To repair the cleft lip, they did cosmetic surgery. Exempt. Very good. Louder, everyone. Okay. Chalo. We are done with the chapter. What louder now? We are done with the healthcare services. Now, done? Done, Baba, done. People watching at home, are you all there with me? Can we go ahead? Legal services, already done. Legal service, everyone, legal service, arbitral, tribunal, advocate or senior advocate. When they are giving services to whom? Business entity. Which business entity? Last year का turnover is more than registration limit, then current year they have to pay GST under RCM. Otherwise, exempted. Over story. Please come to the next chart. Education. Please come to the next chart of education, everyone. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. You want me to repeat the dialogue? Chalo, can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here. Education and skill related service. Now, everyone listen. What do you mean by an educational institution? What do you mean by an educational institution? Educational institution means an institution which is providing services by way of preschool up to 12th or equivalent. Baba, what is an educational institution which is providing education up to preschool up to 12th or equivalent? Baba, LKG, UKG, preschool, then up to 12th wala is also educational institution. Basically, your schools are educational institution. Then, if anyone is providing education as a part of curriculum for obtaining what? Qualification recognized by law. Your colleges which are there, post graduation, graduation colleges which give you degree are what, everyone? Educational institution. Next, if anyone is providing education as a part of approved vocational education course. Baba, approved vocational education course are basically those courses which are run by whom? Industrial Training Institute or Industrial Training Center, which are affiliated with the National or State Council for Vocational Training, and they are offering courses in designated trade. Or it's a employable skill course which is under what? National Council for Vocational Training. I will tell you what are the courses which are basically provided by this approved vocational education course provider. They give you carpentry ka courses so that anyone can become a carpenter and he can earn. They give you beautician ka courses. They give you GST skill ka courses. All these courses are given by whom? Approved vocational education course provider. We will call them what, everyone? First one is up to 12th. Second one is colleges and post graduation colleges. Third one is what, everyone? Basically an industrial training institute which is going ahead and providing what? Approved vocational education course, which is basically approved by the government. As of now, we'll take it this much. Are we clear, everyone? Tell me one thing. We are a coaching institution. Are we educational institution? As per the educational institution ka definition, coaching institutes are not covered. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, services provided to an educational institution and services provided by an educational institution, both you have to see. In your exam, you have to be very careful whether they are going ahead and talking about services provided to or services provided by. Please be very careful. Okay, everyone? Now, first, let's go ahead and talk about services provided to an educational institution. If it's a preschool up to 12th, one is transportation of student, faculty and staff ka service. They went ahead and told one person, can you give us transportation ka service? Secondly, catering including midday meal ka services. If anyone is giving catering services to a school. Security, cleaning, housekeeping services performed in such institution within the campus. Baba, in colleges you will see security guards. Somebody is providing security guards or cleaning services, or somebody is providing housekeeping service. But this should be provided within the school ka campus. Are we clear? Supposingly annual sports day is there of the school, and outside one field the school has taken where the annual sports day is happening, and their security services are given. Taxable or exempt? Taxable. Remember this point. Okay, everyone? The next one, admission or conduct of exam related service. Somebody helped the school in conducting the exam. Invigilator ka services, paper setting ka services, printing of that paper ka services. Remember, admission or conduct of exam related services also exempt. So, and online educational journal, Baba, do you think up to 12th preschool kids, all these people read journals online? No. So hence they are telling only which services will be exempted? Transportation, catering, given to or given by? Given to. Please be very careful. Very, very important. Education ka chart is from the exam, so I am telling you in detail. Security, cleaning, housekeeping service, admission related service, when they are given to an educational institution, it will be exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Online educational journal? No. Now, when we come to the colleges, basically 12th, after 12th, degree college or post graduation colleges. It says transportation, Baba, college student को transportation services given, taxable exempt, taxable. Catering services, taxable. Security cleaning housekeeping services, taxable. What is exempt? Admission or conduct of exam related service. So if a college is there and they are taking admission related services, conduct of exam, exam paper printing, then exam paper ke liye they are telling invigilators to come and invigilate. Are we clear? All these services when they are given, it will be what everyone? Exempt. Online educational journal, Baba, college ka students read online. School students also might read, but that is not exempted. Now, if I am supplying online educational journal to colleges, taxable or exempt? Are we clear, everyone? The last one over here is approved vocational education course provider. For them, none of the services are exempt. Only which services taken are exempted, everyone? Louder. Admission or conduct of exam related services. Are we clear, everyone? Now, listen to me very carefully. First of all, I went ahead and told you educational institution. Can you tell me what are educational institution? Preschool up to 12th. Then I went ahead and told you education which is being provided as a part of curriculum recognized under law, Baba, or colleges, etc. Correct, everyone? The next one, approved vocational course provider. Correct, everyone? Here TCS is exempt. Transportation, catering, security cleaning, housekeeping, and admission or conduct of examination related service. Second one में admission or conduct of examination related services given and online educational journal related service. Last one में admission and conduct of exam related service. You know what? Now all of these people providing services to their student, faculty and staff. Taken, I have told you. Now when school is providing transportation services to their student or any services, remember, if they are providing services to their student, faculty and staff, always it will be exempted. Now my question to you guys, people get confused over here. I'll ask you, I am a school up to 12th. I am giving transportation services to my student, taxable or exempt? Taking also exempt, giving also exempt. I am a college giving transportation services to my student, taxable or exempt? Taking is taxable, giving is exempt. Baba, giving we are talking about. Given by these people giving the services to their student, faculty and staff, all services are exempted. Taking from someone, what is exempt and what is taxable, I have already told you. Did you guys get this point, everyone? Sure, can I go ahead? Don't get confused. Today you have to go home and do some questions. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one. Services by way of conduct of entrance exam against entrance fees. People tell me one thing. You wanted to go to one college. The college is going to take your entrance test. You are not a student of the college, right? So if you were a student and they are taking your test, then the service given by the educational institution was exempt. But if you are not a student yet and they are taking your entrance test and charging you entrance fees, that will also be exempted. Are we all clear with this point? Now listen. Right hand side, some circulars are there. Maritime institution, Baba, maritime institution are giving shipping related courses. They are telling maritime institutions are also educational institution and courses conducted by them are also exempt. So if there is shipping related college which is there, which is giving shipping related courses, those are also recognized under law and hence maritime institution ka services are also exempt. The next is supply on food and beverages by educational institution itself to student, faculty and staff. Baba, any services given by an educational institution to student, faculty and staff is what? So if supposingly I am an education, people don't get confused here. So listen, I am an educational institution. I am giving food to my student, faculty and staff, taxable or exempt? Exempt. If I am taking catering service, for whom it is exempt? Only if up to 12th wala. Up to 12th wala when they are taking catering services, exempt. School, college, catering services taken, taxable or exempt? Taxable. Approved vocational education course wala, taxable. When they are giving, exempt. Are we clear, everyone? Now, they went ahead and hired one third party as a canteen runner. And then canteen wala is selling food, will it be taxable or exempt? Exempt. See, I gave the college, gave the contract to one canteen wala and canteen wala is selling food. Is it taxable or exempt? Taxable. College giving food to its student, faculty and staff, taxable or exempt? Exempt. Is my point clear? Taking is different. Giving is different. Giving it to a canteen wala and then canteen wala is selling, then it will be taxable. Is my point clear to all? Sure everyone, did you guys get it? Now, so it says over here, see. Supply of food and beverages by educational institution is exempted, but if supplied by any other person based on a contractual agreement with the educational institution, then GST will be payable. Are we clear everyone? College selling you food directly, taxable, exempt. Exempt. College gave the contract to a canteen and canteen selling you food, taxable. College taking catering services, school taking catering services up to 12, exempt. College taking catering services, taxable. Approved vocational education, taxable. Is my point clear to all? Did you guys understand this? Today you have to do question answer on this, otherwise you will not remember. Can I go ahead everyone? Next. Entrance test fees. Fees for issuing eligibility certificate, migration certificate, all these are also exempt because these are services given to student, faculty and staff. Next. Baba, college is doing one training program for the faculties and charging them 500 rupees. Services given by the college to their student, faculty and staff, taxable or exempt? They charge 500 rupees. Can I go ahead everyone? Because any services given by an educational institution to student, faculty and staff is exempt. I am a boarding school, everyone. I am a boarding school along with education. We are giving food, stay, etc. also. Taxable or exempt? Why exempt? Principal is education, all others are. And anyways, educational institution going ahead and providing services to student, faculty and staff is exempt. Can I go ahead everyone? Next. Anganwadis are there. Anganwadis provide preschool, non-formal education. Hence, serving of food to them is exempt. Baba, Anganwadis is there. Anganwadi. They will take catering services. They will take catering services and then they will, first they have to take catering service and then they will give food to the kids. So Baba, when somebody is giving catering services to them, anyways they are preschool only. To take in catering services, always exempt. Whether that catering ka bill is paid by government, whether that catering ka services ka bill is paid by you or it is paid by a company, doesn't matter. Catering services given to Anganwadis, which is preschool, taxable or exempt? Lower everyone. Can we go ahead? Next. IIMs. IIMs are educational institution. When IIM is running a course which is recognized, taxable or exempt? It is giving education to the student and charging a fees. Taxable or exempt? Exempt. Now, if IIM is running executive development program, those are always taxable. EDPs are taxable. Executive development programs, not degrees which are recognized by law. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. You know what? Your entrance test, 10th ka board test, basically is taken by your central board, state board, etc. And they charge you a fees. They have gone ahead and told central and state boards are treated as educational institution for the purpose of providing only what? Conduct of examination. Are we clear? See, central board and state board, are they educational institution? No. Only they are treated as educational institution when they are taking your test. They are taking your what, everyone? The 10th ka exam is there, no board exam. Only that time they are being considered as what, everyone? Educational institution. Next. Now, services by board by way of conduct of examination, all the state board, etc. Taxable or exempt? Here only I told no, same thing. Next. Now, when they are taking, people, when they are taking entrance test, when they are taking, do you remember my example in the beginning of the class? What is it? Donkey. Everyone here now. You know what? These two students who are disturbing in the class, no, they have studied everything and come. So they don't want to listen. So they are disturbing their friend. Competitors will be less in the exam. So don't listen to them. Everyone over here now. People here. See, I forgot. What are we talking? People, when they are going ahead and taking exam of the student, is it taxable or exempt? Exempt. Central board, state board taking students ka exam. Taxable or exempt? Exempt. Are they considered as educational institution? Yes. So when they go ahead and take paper printing ka service, paper setting ka service, people will set paper and give. Correct or not? People will come for invigilation. Remember, all the input services relating to admission or conduct of examination, such as result publishing, printing of admit card, question paper received by the board, will also be exempt. Other services. Now, when the board is going ahead and giving accreditation to one college and they are telling give 1 lakh rupees per annum, is that service exempt or taxable? Taxable. Remember, those services will always be taxable. Now, you know this IIT, JEE, NEET, etc. All these exams are being conducted by National Testing Agency. They are telling they are also educational institution, and whenever they are charging any fees to the student, it will be exempt. Any authority, board set up by the central government, state government, including national testing agency for conduct of entrance examination for admission to educational institution shall be treated as educational institution for the limited purpose of what, everyone? Providing services by way of conduct of entrance examination for admission to educational institution. Are we clear, everyone? Next. Now on the top, people listen. If I am giving motor vehicle to state transport undertaking, you remember, everyone, for carrying passengers more than 12, taxable or exempt? Exempt. If I am giving electric vehicle to local authority for carrying passenger more than 12, exempt. If I am giving truck to a GTA, truck I am giving on hire to a GTA, taxable or exempt? Exempt. You remember in transportation we have already learned. Now there one fourth point was there which I have mentioned over here. Giving on hire motor vehicle for transportation of student, faculty and staff. One person is there. He does transportation services for preschool. Taxable or exempt? This is already exempt, right? We have already learned over here. When somebody gives him, he is telling, I don't want to run bus and all. You run it. I will give you. When he gives on hire motor vehicle for transportation of student, faculty and staff to a person who is providing the services of transportation of student, faculty and staff up to 12, then his services also will be, which is the one they are talking about, this one. This to already we know. This is also exempt. My question to you guys, educational institution is college. I am providing transportation service, taxable or exempt? Taxable. I took motor vehicle on rent from someone, taxable or exempt? Taxable. I am providing to school up to 12th, exempt. I took, exempt. Over story, everyone, please come down. Skill development, everyone over here now. Skill development, it says skill related exemption. Entry number 69, services provided by National Skill Development Corporation or a sectoral skill council. Baba, one is NSDC, one is SSC, Sectoral Skill Council or National Skill Development Council. What are their work? Their work is to provide skills so that people, when they get skill, for an example, any kind of skill, GST skill is provided, skill course. Now, what will happen if you learn the GST skill course? You can file returns, you can do registration of people, you will be able to earn, right? So, NSDC and SSC ka work is to go ahead and help people in learning skill, carpentry ka skill, electrician ka skill, plumbing ka skill, all these courses are being given by them. So, they are telling if services are provided by NSDC or SSC, which is being approved by, okay, 1 minute. It says services provided by NSDC or SSC, which is being approved by whom? NSDC, or any assessment agency which is approved by NSDC or SSC, or a training partner. I am a training partner under the NSDC. Then all my services, or I am an assessment body who does what? Examination for them. Then my services will also be exempted. Then services by assessing body, again, who takes examination, which are empaneled under the Director General of Training by way of assessment. They take what, everyone? They do examination under the Skill Development Initiative scheme, then their services also will be exempted. And the last one, services by training provider. If I am a training provider, enrolled myself under the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana, and I am offering what, everyone? Skill or vocational training courses. If I am a training provider who is approved under what? Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana, then my services also will be exempted. This is just for your one-time reading. We are not getting in detail about this. Are we clear, everyone? But otherwise, education from this chart is very, very important. 3 to 5 mark they can go ahead and ask in the exam. I am very sure one small point will come. We are done. I have gone ahead and spoken about examples also which were required. We are done with our chart of education. Done. Please come to the next chart. I'll give you 2 minutes break. 5. Okay, 5. I'll give you a 5 minutes break and then we'll continue. Now, the next service which is there is relating to insurance. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Insurance services which is there over here. Baba, insurance may actually, we are not going to understand what do you mean by the various insurances. What I have gone ahead and done is over here, all the insurance related services which are exempted, various types of insurances which are exempted. I have gone ahead and just written the name and made it easy for you to remember. Although they generally don't go ahead and ask any question from this, but still, one day I believe that they will ask a 1 mark question, and I'll be very happy that we had learned it. Okay, everyone? So, now, entry number 35, which is there, goes ahead and talks about general insurance business under the following scheme. If any insurance business is done, insurance company is there and they have gone ahead and sold an insurance under these schemes, whatever the premium they will charge, they will not charge any GST, because the premiums are generally very small amount ke liye they don't want to charge any GST. For an example, one village mein one person went ahead and did what? Hut insurance. He got his hut insurance done. Now, under the hut insurance scheme, if a hut insurance is done and any premium is charged 200, 300, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. Now, besides this hut, supposing this woman is there, whose hut it is, she is a self-employed women. Now, self-employed women, what if this cow comes and hit? Correct or not, everyone? And hence, group personal accident policy of a self-employed woman, also there will be no GST. Then this cattle insurance is there. What if it is hitting and it is only hurt? Correct, it can happen other way around also. So cattle insurance or central sector scheme on cattle insurance, any insurance is done, GST will not come. This woman ka husband is over here, so he is tribal insurance pe also there is no GST. This husband thought he will go in a bike, he was going in a bike, he fell down. So Janta personal accident policy, under this any policy is sold, they will not charge any GST. Or Gramin means what, everyone? Village. Gramin accident policy pe there will be no GST. Now, you will see beside the home one coconut and palm tree is there. Coconut and palm insurance pe also there is no GST. Now, this person became old, so he's become old over here. Jan Arogya Bima, Rashtriya Swasthya Bima, Nirmaya health insurance, all these insurance ke under when policies are being sold, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. Now, you will see in the village what they will do, they will grow crops. So crops ke liye one is Bangla Sasya Bima. Bangla Sasya Bima means West Bengal crops department which is there. Bangla means West Bengal over here. Sasya means crops. Crops ka insurance. Modified National Agriculture Scheme ke under if any insurance is done. Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima, again crops insurance. Rashtriya Krishi Bima. Krishi is what? Farmer. Farmer Bima Yojana. Under this, whenever any insurance will be sold, they will not go ahead and charge any GST on the premium amount which is there. Now, one pilot scheme was launched by the government on seed crops insurance. That seed crops insurance ka pilot scheme which is launched by the government, whatever premium will be collected, they will not collect any GST. Now, to do agriculture, you need what? Pump set and well. So, pump set and well ka failed well. Failed well means which is not working. If there is any insurance, etc. is being taken, so they are telling there will be no GST. Now, to do this agriculture, they need the sun also. So what they are telling over here, restructured weather-based crop insurance, if you've gone ahead and taken, on that also they will not go ahead and charge any GST. Once the crops are ready, you want to export credit insurance also, there is no GST. That's all is with relation to entry number 35. How will you remember, everyone? Can you tell me? One is hut insurance, no GST. Hut ke beside, self-employed women. Louder, everyone. Self-employed women ke besides mein cattle ke besides mein tribal. The tribal person was going accident policy. He became old, Jan Arogya Bima, etc. Now crops, all those Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, etc. is exempt. Now to do the crops, water that pump set, etc. insurance also GST is exempted. Then weather-based crop insurance also GST is exempted. To export, you need export credit-based insurance. All those are also exempted. Now, this is entry number 35. We have entry number 36. If life insurance business, life insurance is done under what, everyone? Janashri Bima Yojana, Aam Aadmi Bima Yojana, life micro insurance product. Maximum coverage is 2 lakh. So, supposingly any life insurance is done where the coverage is only how much? 2 lakh rupees, the premium will be 1000 or 500 rupees. On that, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. Varishta Pension Bima Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Vaya Vandana. This is also Yojana. Are we clear, everyone? So remember Aam Aadmi and remember Pradhan Mantri. Under them, all these insurance schemes which are there, there will be no GST. Next. Now, okay, this I did not tell only. This whole universe which is there. Entry number 35 told universal health insurance or Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana also there will be no GST. The next is the army people, navy people, etc. who are there. Their insurance is done by the central government and one premium is being collected from them. So what they are telling over here, entry number 29, 29A and 29B, life insurance services to army, navy, air force, coastal guard or centrally armed police force under the group insurance scheme which is run basically by the central government, whatever premium will be collected, there will be no GST. The next one over here is life insurance again under by way of annuity under the national pension scheme, no GST. Left hand side, services provided by the government, services provided to the government where the insurance is paid by the, this I have already told you under government service. If you are giving insurance service to government, might be government ka employees ke liye you have given insurance service and government is paying the premium, you should not charge any GST. Now, remember entry number 36A goes ahead and says reinsurance of insurance scheme under 35, 36 and 40. These all are 35. These all are what everyone? 35. This is 36 and what is 40 over here? This is 40. This ka insurance is also exempt and getting a reinsurance done is also exempt. Reinsurance ka service pe also GST will not come. This chart exam mein they have not asked ever, but I believe sometime one point they will go ahead and ask. So I have gone ahead and told you about the various insurance services which are exempt. We'll close our revision on insurances. Please come to the next chart, other exemption. The remaining exemptions which are there, let's go ahead and quickly cover them. Please come to the last chart which is about other exemption. If you have gone ahead, number one, if you have gone ahead and transferred your business as going concern, people, do you remember? I transferred my business as going concern, I'll transfer all my assets and liability. If I transferred my business as going concern, it is always exempt. And who has to take registration? Transferee. Do you remember? Transferee will take registration. So here they are telling if you are transferring the business as going concern, whole business or any part, remember transferring your business, GST will be exempted. Now, renting of residential house for the purpose of residence, except when the residential dwelling is rented to a registered person. Because if you are giving to a registered person, what will happen, everyone? RCM. Explanation is there. Now you tell me one thing. I am a registered person under GST. Actually, I am a registered person only. Okay? Now I have taken my house on rent when I am staying, my wife is staying, my kid is staying. Correct, everyone? Now you tell me one thing. Don't I have a personal life? Can't I take a house on rent? Do I have to pay GST under RCM on that also? So it is telling over here, this entry shall cover services by way of renting of residential dwelling to a registered person where the registered person is a proprietor of proprietorship firm. Okay, everyone? And rents the residential dwelling in his personal capacity for use on residence. Even if I am registered but I have taken in my personal capacity, I am not shown it as my business expense. I am showing it as a drawings in the business. In that scenario, I will be exempted or I have to pay GST under RCM? Louder! Exempted. Such renting is on his own account and not for the proprietorship firm. If I have taken for the proprietorship firm, then RCM. RCM. Do you remember, everyone? Chalo. Next. Services given by Coal Mine Provident Fund Organization, ESI, Employee State Insurance Corporation, Employee Provident Fund Organization. Baba, all these PF organizations are there. They will go ahead and collect the PF ka money. They will charge some amount. Whatever amount this Employee Provident Fund Organization, Coal Mine Provident Fund Organization, Employee State Insurance Corporations, all these are charging. They will not go ahead and charge any GST. The next one over here, you have gone through road. They will go ahead and charge you toll charges. Services by way of access to road on payment of toll. Toll pay there is no GST. When you are going through the toll pay there is no GST. Supposing you are going through the toll road, you don't have a FASTag. They will charge you double the amount. When they are charging you double amount or single amount, toll is toll and it will be always exempted. One truck was going overloaded. They charge them extra amount. That extra amount for overloading also there will be no GST. Circular, higher toll charges from vehicle not having FASTag etc. also will be exempted. This electricity is there. The electricity, BESCOM sends electricity to your home. That is known as transmission and distribution of electricity. Whatever amount they are charging you, they will not charge you any GST. For transmission and distribution of electricity, there is no GST. But you lost your electric bill. You want your meter to be shifted. So you want duplicate electric bill. All these services, will they charge you GST? Remember, only on electricity ka distribution and electricity giving to you, they are not charging. But for other services, will they charge you GST? So circular came, meter rental, shifting charges, application fees, testing fees, might be meter shifting charges, all these pay GST will come. Is my point clear to all? The next one over here. Interest on loan, because there is no drawing, people don't like it. But you know what? 2 marks will come. Are you guys able to understand? Whether you like it or not like it, I will teach you. And you have to listen. So everyone straight. See Baba, like it or not like it, exam it will come, then you will like it a lot. If you know the answer. Correct everyone? So everyone sit straight. Okay, I'll tell one more dialogue. Okay? See, might be I am little wrong with the dialogue, but you ignore. Okay everyone? ಮುಂದೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತೆ, ಹಿಂದೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ full world ಕಾಣಿಸುತ್ತೆ. Correct? No, that is whose Puneet Rajkumar's dialogue. Okay, people watching at home, I'll translate. If you sit in the first bench, you can see only the board. Last bench, then the whole world. Someone say the dialogue correctly. No, I am not very good with that dialogue, but I remember that dialogue. Correct? No, that is Puneet Rajkumar's dialogue. Correct? No. Chalo, everyone over here now. Over entertainment over on the board now. Everyone over here now. Interest on loans and advances and forex conversion between bank to bank. People, giving money to use and receiving interest. Giving money to use and receiving interest is taxable or exempt? Exempted. Correct or not? So they are telling over here interest on loans and advances is always exempt. Forex conversion between bank to bank and dealer. See, bank will give one bank a US dollar and take US dollar or INR from them. Then conversion services when one bank is given to another bank, or one forex converter is giving to bank, if they are charging any amount also, they will not charge any GST. Are we clear? Next. Remember, interest involved in credit card service is always taxable. Interest involved in credit card service is always other interest taxable or exempt? Exempt. But interest involved in credit card, for an example, one credit card company gave me credit card. I spent 10 lakh rupees. I am not paying them. They charge me interest. You know how much is the interest? 42%. So that interest is not interest. That is like a huge amount which they are charging. So government says when you are taking such huge amount, please take GST and give it to me also. Are we clear everyone? Next. Services to saving bank account holder under Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana. Baba, Pradhan Mantri ka Jan Dhan Yojana came, wherein many people zero balance accounts were opened. Now bank went ahead and gave you debit card. Bank charged you 200 rupees for the debit card. First of all, zero balance account. 200 rupees they are charging. Again, if they charge you GST, so government told saving bank account holder under the Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, when bank is giving you service, bank will not charge any GST. Bank charges on debit card and credit card will be always exempted up to what everyone? 2000. So my bank, I swiped one card. My bank will collect from your bank 2000 rupees for an example. Bank will charge me an amount because I swiped a debit card. When bank is charging me an amount, bank will not charge any GST on those charges because the transaction was only up to 2000. If the transaction is 5000, what bank is charging me charges 10 rupees, 5 rupees for using debit card, they will charge me GST. Here, incentive paid by MEITY for acquiring bank under the incentive scheme for promotion of what? Rupee debit card. Government wants that Rupee is India ka payment system. Visa is outside India. So government is telling Rupee debit card to be promoted, and because the banks are promoting this Rupee debit card, government is paying them what? Incentive. If bank is issuing Rupee debit card, government is paying what everyone? Incentive. And they are telling over here, incentives paid by MEITY to acquiring bank under the incentive scheme for promotion of Rupee debit card and low value BHIM UPI transaction are in the nature of subsidy and they are not taxable because government giving subsidy, there is no, it will not be taxable. Next. Services by way of collection under the Atal Pension Yojana or any pension scheme of the government. Baba, Atal Pension Yojana ke under pension is being collected. When that collection is done, there is no GST on any charges which are being taken. The next one, services by a business facilitator, a business correspondent. Did I tell you? If their services are given in rural area, taxable or exempt? Exempt. Remember, very, very important point. I like it. Whatever point I like it, I'll tell I like it. You mark, okay? Residential property, I like it. This point. Next, chalo, we'll go ahead. Array, incubator and incubator, you remember? Chalo, too much. I will draw. I love drawing. You remember incubator and incubator? I will draw, okay? See, this is what everyone. Huh? Not zero. Wait, I will draw because I love drawing. Sir, this is a revision class. Huh, Baba, it's okay. Ghanshyam's girlfriend. Nameless. Who is this guy? Everyone over here. No, I didn't say. Student told. Okay. See, Baba, this is known as incubatee. Incubatee. And this is known as what, everyone? Incubator. Please don't take any picture. This is a copyrighted item. Okay, everyone. Now, everyone over here. This is incubatee and this is incubator. Baba, incubator is the person who is giving the warmth and incubatee is the person who is receiving the warmth. So basically, startups who are there, small, fresh startup, incubators will help them in incubation so that the startups can grow. Are we clear, everyone? Incubators are like organization basically who will help with financial planning, marketing, etc. so that the startups will grow. What they are telling over here, if there is an incubator, if there is a incubator who is helping the startups grow in taxable services provided by technology business incubator, recognized science and technology enterprise park or bio incubator. Whose services, everyone? Technology business incubator, science and technology enterprise park and bio incubator. Bio incubator, their services given to the incubatee will always be exempted. Are we clear, everyone? Which are the three incubators? Technology business incubator, louder, science and technology enterprise park and bio incubator. Their services given to the incubatees will always be exempt. They will help in marketing, they will help them how to grow, etc. and charge them an amount. There will be no GST. Now, the startups which are there, incubatees, government told we will also help you grow. Government told 1 year, 2 year, 3 years. Up to a turnover of 50 lakh rupees, there will be no GST. For the first 3 years, we'll go ahead and exempt you. Government told over here, services by an incubatee within the premises of technology business incubator, science and technology enterprise park, up to a turnover of 50 lakh in the financial year, provided preceding financial year turnover has not crossed 50 lakh and 3 years have not lapsed. So up to 50 lakh, whatever is their turnover, GST will be exempt and exempt. Are we all clear till here? You remember this, you will anyways remember it. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. In the exam, don't draw all this and come. Everyone over here now. Services by way of collecting and providing news by an independent news journalist. I have a news and I'm selling it to news channel. They are going ahead and telling if any independent journalist is selling it or Press Trust of India or United News of India, when they are selling news and views are always free. Whether you give your view, that is always free. News you are selling, that is also free. Whether GST free, Baba, news is not free. If I am an independent journalist, I have a news, I sold the news to the news channel and charged an amount, I will not charge any GST. The next one over here is services by an organizer to a person for business exhibition held outside India. Baba, if I am going ahead and providing services for a business exhibition which is held outside India, then my services also will be exempted. Please mark this point. Okay, 1 second, everyone. Just a minute, everyone. Chalo. Whatever issue was there, it's sorted now. Let's go ahead, everyone. Can we go ahead? People talking, everyone over here now. Hey, how much will you talk? In class also talking, revision also talking. Everyone over here now. Services by way of sponsorship of a sporting event. Services by way of a sponsorship of sporting event organized by National Sporting Federation, Indian University, Inter University State Board. Remember, sponsorship services given to body corporate partnership firm, RCM was there. That is anyways different. Now what they are telling over here, services by way of sponsorship of sporting event. A sporting event was organized by whom? National Sports Federation, Indian University, Inter University Sports Board. Then their services, GST will be exempt. Now this point is very important. Services by foreign diplomat mission located in India. People listen. If there is a foreign diplomat mission, if he is giving the service, it is exempt. If somebody is giving services to him, services to foreign diplomat mission, it is taxable. Services given by foreign diplomat mission is exempt. In the exam, they will give you this point. Please be very careful. Given by, exempt. Taken, somebody is giving to foreign diplomat mission, it is always taxable. Next, services of providing information under the RTI. Baba, you want your paper? You have applied under RTI. So RTI ke under whenever you apply, they go ahead and charge you an amount. That amount pe there will be no GST. The next one, come to the right side. This is also important. Good one. Services provided to a recognized sports body by a player, referee, umpire, coach or team manager, or one recognized sports body is providing to another recognized sports body. Remember, it will always be exempt. So if a player is providing services to recognized sports body, taxable, exempt. Louder everyone. Exempt. Sir, if a referee is providing services, louder, exempt. Umpire is providing, exempt. Coach is providing, exempt. Team manager, exempt. Sir, one recognized sports body to another recognized sports body, exempt. And select, now remember, selectator is providing service, commentator is providing services, curator is providing service, any other person providing services will always be taxable. Please remember this point. The next one, services by non-profit entity registered and providing to its own member by way of reimbursement of charges or share of contribution as a trade union. One trade union is there and they are charging a contribution to their member, there will be no GST. Or if there is a non-profit entity and it is registered to its own and providing services to whom, everyone? To its own member for carrying out an activity which is exempt up to 7,500 per month per member for sourcing of goods or service from a person for common use of the member in a housing society. People remember one thing. For an example, there is an housing society over here. You know housing society, everyone? 10 flats are there over here and housing society have created one resident welfare association. Resident welfare association. Association is providing services to the member. Array, swimming pool is there. Swimming pool mein fishes etc. are there. Then here trees etc. are there. Correct? All the maintenance etc. will be done by whom? Resident welfare association. So don't you think they are providing services to the member? And they will charge a fees to the member. If they are charging 7,500 per month per person, then it will be always exempt. Good question from exam point of view. Can come from this circular. Please listen now. Everyone over here. GST on monthly subscription charged by Resident Welfare Association. Supply of service by Resident Welfare Association to member 7,000 per month per member is exempted. Are we clear, everyone? Now my question to you guys. Supposingly how many flats are there? 10 flats are there. And it is charging 8,000 rupees per flat. GST will come or not? Louder. Taxable. Gone, Baba. Listen. 8,000 into 10 member is how much? 80,000 into 12 months is how much? 9.6 lakh. Their turnover is not only crossing 20 lakh. How much should be your turnover so that you are, Baba, you have to be registered. No, only then you will start charging. Now their turnover is how much? So, first of all, your aggregate turnover should cross the registration limit. Then you should be charging more than 7,500. Only then you will charge GST. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? My question, their turnover is only 5 lakh rupees. They are charging 10,000. Will they charge GST? Their turnover is 25 lakh. They are already registered. Now they are charging 7,500. They will charge GST? No. If they are charging 17,500, first registration and then more than 7,500, only then GST will come. That's the clarity over here. Resident Welfare Association is required to pay GST only if subscription greater than 7,500 per month per member and aggregate turnover is more than 20 lakh. M square NT mein how much? 10 lakhs. Now, people, tell me one thing. Supposing this Resident Welfare Association, people, did you understand till here, everyone? This Resident Welfare Association is charging the member 15,000 rupees per member. How much, everyone? 15,000. Okay, 1 minute. I will make it little clean here. Okay? It is charging 10,000 per member and it is also registered. My question, will they charge GST? If they are charging GST, they took plumber ka service so that plumbing can be done. They took electrician ka service. They bought generator. Will they get input tax credit also? Yes or no? When they are charging GST on their service, they will get input tax credit. That is what is told. They will get input tax credit of what? GST paid on capital goods, goods and services. My question to you guys, everyone over here. I have two flats. I have one flat and one flat. Per flat, how much is the exemption, everyone? Per member, I am paying 15,000 rupees for two flat. Will they charge GST? Remember, per person when they say, they mean one per flat. Per flat, how much is the exemption, everyone? 7,500. So if they are charging me, I am the owner of both the flat. Even if they are charging me 15,000 for two flat means per flat is 7,500. They have not crossed the exemption limit. Everyone see, ceiling of 7,500 per month per member shall be applied separately for each residential apartment. My question is, supposingly they went ahead and charged me for a single flat 8,000 rupees. Will they charge GST on 7,500 minus 8,500 rupees, or will they charge on 8,000? If amount is crossed, 7,500 is crossed, total amount pe GST will come. I hope this point is clear, important from exam point of view. Let's go ahead. Next one over here is, if there is a non-profit entity which is engaged in activity, welfare activity, for what, everyone? Industrial, labor, farmer, promotion of trade, etc. And they are charging how much, everyone? 1,000 per annum per member. They will, GST will be exempted. You guys can read it, nothing very important, but you can read it at home. Everyone over here. The next one over here is services by way of pure labor contract for construction, erection. Important from exam point of view, okay? The erection, construction, commissioning, installation, completion, fitting out, repair, maintenance, renovation or alteration of a civil structure or any other original work. People, repair, maintenance, renovation, alteration of a civil structure or any other original work pertaining to beneficiary-led housing construction or enhancement under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, which is there. Now, supposingly, I am being given money by the government under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana to either construct a home or to renovate my home. Government gave me support, 5 lakh rupees. I told one laborer to provide me laborers. What did I tell one labor contractor? To provide me laborers so that I can get my home renovated, repaired, because I have got money under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. When he is providing me laborers, for renovation or might be constructing a new home, if I am a person under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, whatever I am paying to him, he will not charge any, provided it should be a pure labor contract. It should not be a works contract. He gave me material also, he gave me laborers also and made my home. That time he will charge GST. Works contract with GST will come. On what it will not come? Pure labor contract for what? Repair, renovation or original work means what? New work. Can I go ahead, everyone? Is this point clear to all? Now, I am supposingly one person, I am not under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Government did not give me support, but I want to make my own home. If I am doing construction of my own home, I told one person, can you provide me laborers? He provided me laborer and I am paying him. He will not charge any GST. But I should have taken the laborer not for renovation, repair, etc. for a new home. See, it says over here, services by way of pure labor contract of construction, erection, commissioning or installation of original work pertaining to single residential unit. Single residential unit means single family ke liye. If original work related, if I am getting a home done and one person provided me laborers, I am paying him the money, he will not charge me any GST. My question to you guys, single residential unit I am constructing, I am not under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Single residential unit I am constructing. He gave me laborers also and material also. Works contract, taxable or exempt? Taxable. He gave me pure laborers for renovation, taxable or exempt? Taxable. Taxable. Are we clear? Only if it is for original work, then it will be exempted. Are we clear? Okay. I am under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. One person gave me pure laborers for renovation, exempt. For original work, exempt. Are we clear, everyone? Please read this again. These 2 points are good for your exam. Next. 1 rupee, 2 rupee toilet, public libraries, all these are always exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Tour operator service. People listen to me very carefully. Tour operator service performed partly in and partly outside India, supplied by a tour operator to a foreign tourist. Everyone, I'll explain this like this. Supposing there is a foreign tourist who is known as Peter. Peter wants to come to India and he will do the tour in Nepal also and he will do the tour in India also. I am a tour operator. I told him, I will organize your tour. You have to pay me 1 lakh rupees. How much am I charging him, everyone? 1 lakh rupees. What they are telling over here, tour operator services performed partly in and partly outside India, means partly in India and partly outside India, supplied by a tour operator, to the extent the services are outside India, it will be exempted. To the extent the services are outside India, it will be exempt. Now, supposingly, everyone over here, 2 days in India, 3 days in, okay, 3 days in India, 2 days in Nepal. Can you tell me 1 lakh, how many days in India? How many days in Nepal? 2 days. So 1 lakh into 2 days in Nepal divided by 5. How much is the exemption? 40,000 pe GST will not come. Remaining how much pe GST will come? Did you guys get this point? Can I go ahead, everyone? But you have to remember, it will be 40,000 or 50% of the total amount, whichever is lower. 40%? Nahi. Whichever we calculate, or 50% of the amount, whichever is lower. See over here. Value of the tour operator service performed outside India shall be such proportion of the total consideration charged, which is equal to the proportion which the number of days for which the tour is performed outside India has to the total number of days, or 50%, whichever is less. Chalo, I'll ask you one question. Can you tell me 2 days in India, 3 days in Nepal? How will it come? Can you tell me how much will come? 2 days in India, 3 days in Nepal. 1 lakh rupees is the total amount charged. Nepal is how much? 3 days. So 3 days ka exemption will be given. 1 lakh into 3 divided by 5. How much? 60,000 or 50%. 50,000, whichever is less. Which is less? So how much pay tax will come? Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo, please do this in your book. There are all more examples on this. You guys can do it. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Congratulations. We are done with your chapter of exemption. Sir, what are the important points in this chart also? I've gone ahead and told you already. Yes, everyone. We have already gone ahead and discussed the important points in this chart also. So with this, I will do one question. Because I am happy, I will do one question with you guys. Okay, everyone. Chalo, let me see if you guys understood the chapter or not. Everyone over here. Chalo. People, tell me one thing. You tell me. People watching at home, this book is our textbook. So you guys can just be in the class and see what we are doing. Hai na, everyone? Number 1. Commission received as a recovery agent from NBFC. People, Mr. Jayesh, a registered supplier, received the following amount in respect of various activities which are done. People, you are acting as a recovery agent for a banking company. RCM, very good, everyone. Actionable claim received from normal business debtor. People, actionable claim. Neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Correct or not, everyone? See, first one nothing, second one nothing. Very good. Amount received from ABC for performance of classical dance. Hey, 1 minute. 1,74,000. More than 1.5. Exempt or taxable? Very good. Business asset, old computer given to a friend free of cost. The market price is this much. No ITC has been taken. Permanent transfer. Business asset. ITC taken, not taken. GST will come or not? Okay, no GST. Very good, very good. Let's see. Consideration received for 1 month rent from a registered individual for renting of residential dwelling for use as residence. 1 minute. Consideration received for 1 month for renting of from a registered individual person for renting of residential dwelling for use as residence. Tell me, taxable or exempt? Why exempt, everyone? No, it is under RCM. Did they go ahead and tell you over here, Baba, use as residence can be of employee also, no? What they have gone ahead and told over here is 1 month rent from registered person for renting of residential dwelling. To whom? Registered person, no? If they would have further gone ahead and told that the registered person has used it for his personal purpose, in personal capacity, then it is exempt. Are we clear, everyone? Here what they are telling, the tax has to be paid by individual for what? Under reverse charge. Please do question answer. Otherwise, you will definitely go wrong. You see, you know this. Are you guys able to understand? Next. Paid to an unregistered GTA for various consignment to be transported. Okay? This is okay. This doesn't matter. Everyone tell me one thing. GTA is unregistered. Who are you? Registered person. Do you have to pay GST under RCM? Over story, everyone. You want to do one more? Tell. Determine taxable value. Fees charged for yoga camp conducted by a charitable trust. Charitable trust, advancement of religion. Taxable exempt. Business correspondent services in rural area, rural branch, exempt. Okay. When you are learning health services, earlier one service was there, cord blood bank. Umbilical cord of the baby will be there. That preservation services were exempted earlier. Now it has become taxable. So will it be exempt or taxable? Taxable. Commentator. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Doing question answers is very, very important. People, will you do question answers at home today? You want to do this one also? Not required. Okay, enough. Chalo. Today at home, you will be practicing more question answers. Right, everyone? We are done with our chapter of exemption. Congratulations, people. Done. Let's move to the next chapter. Next chapter, value of supply. Very, very important chapter. Value of supply. 6 marks will come in the exam. Okay? Either it will be an independent question or it will be a part of the big question which is there. You must know this chapter. Not knowing this chapter is a crime. You have to do question answers from this chapter. It will come in the exam. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, value of supply. People, can we take a quick linking? We started learning GST with everyone with me now. We started learning GST with good sir. Good sir service has to be supplied. Goods and service, whenever it is supplied, supply can be either interstate supply or intra. Inter, what will be levied? IGS, intra, CGST. Once GST is levied, GST has to be paid by a taxable person. But in between comes exemption, which we have already gone ahead and learned. Now, you know what? Some students tell me exemption chapter will leave and go. Never leave exemption. If you don't know exemption, big question which will come, RCM question which will come, lot of places you will see one small exemption ka point. Your whole question will go for a toss. Exemption chapter we have done properly, we have done in detail, you must know it properly. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, the next one over here is collected and paid by a tax. How will he collect and how will he pay? He'll calculate GST is equal to whatever is his value of supply multiplied by the rate of tax. Now, value of supply, they have gone ahead and told value of supply in section number 15. Baba, CGST will be levied on the value which is determined under section number 15. Section number 15 goes ahead and says section number 15.1, 15.2 and section number 15.3. Section number 15.1 goes ahead and says value on GST will come on your value, and value is always the transaction value. You went to one shop. What do you mean by the transaction value? The amount which you paid to them or the amount which is payable. For an example, you came for a coaching, we charge you 5,000, remaining 5,000 you have to give. What is our value of supply, everyone? 10,000 rupees. Remember, and the price paid or payable when we are not related, and price is the sole consideration. It means we should not be related and I should not have charged you anything other than money. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then, now they are going ahead and telling what are the things that should be included in the value of supply. Do you guys remember what are the things that should be included, everyone? Topics, TOPIICS. Very, very easy chapter. 6 mark is very easy in this chapter. T means what, everyone? Taxes. Taxes. I went ahead and told you, include in your value all the duties, taxes, cess, fees or any other fees other than GST if that is being charged separately. For an example, I am selling tobacco 100 rupees, 10 rupees is the excise duty which I am charging. Can you tell me what is my value of supply on which GST will come? 110. Supposingly, I am selling one movie ticket for 100 rupees, 2 rupees municipal taxes are there. Can you tell me what is my value of supply, everyone? 102. Louder. 102. Very good. Next. Now there is a circular over here. Circular says if any TCS is collected under the Income Tax Act not to be included in the value of supply, it's an interim levy and does not have the character of tax. Remember, TCS collected under income tax don't include in the value. Although the name is tax collected at source, do not include in the value of supply. Are we all clear with this point? You went to buy a car. The car you bought was more than 10 lakh rupees. So they collected 1% TCS from you. They gave it to the government and government will give it back to you. So TCS will never be included in the value of supply. It actually does not have the character of tax. It is just being collected, given to the government and government gives it Back to you. Do one question on this today. TCS never include in the value of supply. The next one, any obligation, TO, O here was what everyone? Obligation of supplier, louder everyone. Give obligation of the supplier made by the recipient. People, tell me one thing. Supposingly, everyone over here, you went ahead and supplied me some goods. You went ahead and supplied me some goods. I had to go ahead and pay you 1 lakh rupees. I paid you 80,000. 20,000 I paid on your behalf to someone. What is your value of supply? 80,000 which I paid you, or 80 plus 21 lakh? On your behalf, you are my supplier. On your behalf, if I pay someone, obligation of the supplier, if made by the recipient, that will be included in the value of supply. And hence they are telling over here, any obligation of the supplier made by the recipient, if it was not included in the original price, please include it. Can I go ahead, everyone? P for TOP, P for packing charges. We have gone ahead and learned about packing. Baba, whether you went ahead and supplied me some goods, I told you do packing. You told 1,000 rupees I'll charge. I told do special packing. You told I'll charge you 2,000 rupees. All has to be included in the value of supply. Remember, any packing charges which is being charged, that will also be included in the supply. I over here is incidental charges. I is what, everyone? Incidental charges. Incidental charges means what, everyone? Any incidental charges charged by the supplier, including selling commission, packing, any amount charged for anything done by the supplier with respect to the supplier at the time or before the delivering of the goods or supply of service. You went ahead and charged me transportation charges. Will that be included in the value of supply? Louder, louder. You charge me packing charges. Included, not included? Included. You charge me design charges. Will it be included? Yes. You charge me weighment charges. Included. Always remember one thing, any incidental charges which are being charged by you for anything done, supplier did anything for me and he charged me, that will be included in the value of supply. Can we go ahead, everyone? T means what, everyone? Taxes. What will you remove from here? TCS. Taxes, say please remove TCS. Don't include in the value of supply. Don't remove, don't include. Then obligation of supplier made by the recipient. P for packing. Packing can be special packing, this packing, that packing, whatever packing. I for incidental charges which are being charged by the supplier. Again, I over here is IPL, interest, penalty and late fee. Remember, IPL also will be included in your value of supply. Remember, if I am going ahead and charging you interest, or I am charging you penalty, or I am charging you late fee, always assume in your exam that whatever amount is charged, supposedly I charged you 10,000, whatever is the rate of the see, generally interest is exempt. But when I have supplied you some goods and because of that I charge you interest, penalty and late fee, because the principal supply was taxable, this interest, penalty and late fee also will become, do you remember, everyone? And whenever you see interest, penalty and late fee, divided by 100 plus whatever was the rate for the original supply into 100, and that amount will be included in your value of supply. Do you guys remember, everyone? Yes, everyone? Please remember this point. Interest, penalty and late fee, always assume it to be inclusive, and hence always you have to do what calculation? Back. Whatever is the amount you have charged divided by 100 plus rate into, and this amount will be included in your value of supply. And also write a note at the end saying we have assumed interest or penalty to be inclusive of the value of GST. Is my point clear to all? People, did you guys get this point? Can I go ahead? Chalo, next. As for subsidies which are linked to the price other than government subsidies. People, remember one thing. One is a subsidy. Subsidy can be given by government, which is central government, state government. Subsidy can be other subsidy, might be given by a company because the company was doing CSR activity, might be it is given by an NGO, might be it is given by your holding company. Yes, everyone? Remember, if it's a subsidy which is linked to price means which is directly reducing the price of the item, then that subsidy has to be here. Will you include this? Do not add back to the value of supply. Never. Government subsidy, whether linked, not linked, never. Here you have to see if subsidy is reducing the price of your item. Which subsidy? Other than government subsidy, please add it, add back. Are we clear, everyone? But other than that, not directly linked Supposingly, I got 1 crore rupee ka lump sum subsidy to install one machine, which is not directly linked to the price. Then do not add. Are we clear, everyone? Please remember, only those subsidies which are linked to the price, central government subsidy, okay, chalo, central government subsidy, state government subsidy, do not include. I'll ask you. In the exam, they told you the price which is given is 10,000 and they have told price is net of subsidy. Net of subsidy means what, everyone? Subsidy is reduced or not reduced already? Net means subsidy is already reduced. And they went ahead and told you subsidy linked to price received from an NGO 500 rupees. What will you do? Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? They told you subsidy or no, price is 50,000 and price is after considering subsidy. Means subsidy is already considered means what, everyone? Subsidy is already reduced. Considering subsidy means you have already reduced your price. What will you do about this 500 rupees? Add back. Always remember, when they say price is net of subsidy, it means subsidy is already reduced. When they say price is already, subsidy is already considered, it means again price is already considering subsidy means what? You have already reduced the price. So if subsidy is linked to the price, what will you do? Add back. If subsidy is given by the central government, state government, then what will you do? Do not add back. Are we all clear with this point? Today at home, you have to do question on subsidy and go. Are we clear, everyone? If you don't do this, you will not remember. Chalo, tell me one thing. What are the things I told you in section number 15? Louder, you have to be louder. Section number 15, 1. Transaction value. What are the things to be added? TO. Louder, everyone. PIICS. T for taxes other than GST. And TCS also? No. O for obligation of supplier made by the recipient. Supplier ko I should have paid. I paid someone on behalf of supplier. That should also be added. P for packing. I for incidental. I for IPL. Always assume inclusive of GST, reduce GST and then add to the value. C for commission. Now commission are of two types. One is buying commission and one is selling commission. Remember, what are they telling over here? Which is to be included? Buying commission never include. Are we clear, everyone? Buying commission never include, only selling commission. And the last one over here is which one, everyone? Subsidy. Now the third one over here is they are going ahead and telling discount. People, discount. What are they talking about? Discount. Discount given before or at the time of supply means when I'm supposing I sold you a jeans pant of 10,000 rupees. When I was selling you, I gave you 2,000 rupees ka discount immediately. At the time of selling, in the invoice I have recorded in the invoice. Can you tell me what will be my value of supply? 10,000 minus 2,000? 8,000. So they are telling do not include any discount by whatever name, cash discount or trade discount. Now this is also important over here. After supplying year-end discount or any turnover discount if it is given, 3 conditions has to be met. People, do you remember this point, everyone? If I have given year-end discount, today at the time of selling I did not give you any discount, I give you discount later, then remember, first of all, do we have a prior agreement? We should have a prior agreement that you sell, okay, I sold you 10 Hawkins cooker and I told if you sell all of them, I'll give you 10% discount additional. Today, do we have an agreement? Yes. Number 2, for every invoice, I should be able to analyze how much discount I have to give. Secondly, and thirdly, what, everyone? When I give you discount, I'll give you a debit note or credit note? Credit note, and you should go ahead and reverse your ITC. Only then they are telling discount will be excluded from your value of supply. Remember, if discount is given at the year end, 3 conditions to be satisfied. Agreement, I should be able to link to my invoice, and you should have gone ahead and reverse what, everyone? ITC, because I will give you discount, then I will give you a credit note. Based on the credit note, whatever GST I am returning you, you would have taken the ITC already, you should give the GST back to the government. 3 conditions to be satisfied. Can you tell me what thing, everyone? Number 1, agreement. Number 2, for every invoice, I should be able to link how much discount I am giving you. And thirdly, I gave you a credit note, you should reduce or see, I sold you the goods for 10,000. Later, I gave you 1,000 rupees back. So on 1,000 rupees back, I'll give you a GST also back. So you should take your input tax credit also, you should reverse it. Only then your discount has been excluded from your value of supply. Otherwise, not to be excluded. Are we clear, everyone? Remember one thing in your exam, if they have not gone ahead and given you, they have told you to calculate the value of supply, but they did not give you the rate of tax in the question. They have not given you, they have not told you to calculate GST. Then remember, interest which is there, you don't know what is the rate on your supply. So if 10,000 rupees interest is there, divided by 100 plus what rate you will do? No, don't do anything. Then total amount, if rate of tax is not given in the question, complete amount include in your value of supply. Are we all clear till here? Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember this point. If interest is there and rate of GST is not given, total amount to be included in your value of supply. Now, right side, section number 15.4, valuation rule, CA final. People over here. Staggered discount. What is staggered discount, everyone? Circulars we are going to talk about. People, tell me one thing. What are the things we have already understood? Section number 15. Section number 15.1. Value of supply is transaction. Value. 15.2. TOPIICS. Taxes. Obligation. Packing. Incidental charges. IPL. C for commission. Which commission? Selling commission. And S for subsidies other than government subsidy. And it should be directly linked to price. See, third one is what, everyone? Given before, then exclude. If given after, then three condition. Number one, agreement. Number two, link to invoice, and ITC ka reversal. Then it will be excluded. If not, you don't have to do anything. It's already included. Are we clear, everyone? The next one. Now, staggered discount. Baba, everyone, you went to Big Bazaar. They told you staggered discount. 10% on 10,000 ka buy. 20,000 if you buy, 20% discount. 30,000 if you buy, 30% discount. 1 lakh if you buy, 100% discount. No. Okay, everyone. 10,000 if you buy, 10% discount. 20,000 if you buy, 20% discount. All these are staggered discount. Given at the time of supply or later? At the time. Will it be included or excluded? Excluded. It will be always excluded from your value of supply. Year-end discount. What are the three conditions to be satisfied? Agreement should be there. You should be able to link for this invoice, this much discount I have to give. And you should reverse the ITC. Then what will happen? Discount will be excluded. Otherwise, already included. You don't have to exclude it. The next one, secondary discount. What is secondary discount, everyone? I sold you 10 rupees ka 1000 packets of biscuit. Okay, everyone. One day I was going from outside your shop. You told, sir, come here. I told, what? You told, not even dogs are eating this biscuit. Okay, I told, okay, fine. I'll give you 2 rupees ka discount. 2 rupees into 1000 packet, 2000 rupees. I'll give you further discount. Did we have a prior agreement? These are known as secondary discount. Secondary discount are not known at the time of supplying. In this scenario, just have to give a commercial credit note. You can't give him GST back. Are we guys able to understand? Can you tell me if 10,000 rupees ka I had sold him plus GST and now I am giving him 2,000 rupees back, what is my value of supply? Baba, no. Remember, secondary discount ka case mein, secondary discounts, early condition is not met. Hence, will you exclude or you will not exclude? You will not exclude. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Secondary discount are not known, means you don't have a prior agreement. When you don't have an agreement, is early condition met? No. So will you reduce from your value of supply? No. Are we all clear with this point? The next one. Since section number 15.3b ka condition is not met, such discount shall not be excluded since not known at the time of supply, and 15.3b condition is not satisfied. Are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, one more circular over here is relating to EMI transaction. Everyone, I'll ask you one question. This is uncle over here. Uncle is a seller of mobile. Okay, everyone. Now, who is this? What's your name? Suman. This is Suman. Suman is in love. You remember, everyone? Suman. Okay, sir, you draw red smiley. Okay, Suman is in love. Suman went to uncle. He told uncle, I want a mobile phone. Uncle gave a mobile phone to him. Suman. Okay, we'll draw properly. Okay, this Suman gave 40,000. Can you tell me uncle ka value of supply, everyone? What is the value of supply? 40,000. Are we clear? Now, I'll tell you one more thing. Sumant went to uncle. This is uncle supplier over here. This is Sumant over here. Okay? Now, uncle went ahead and gave him one mobile phone. He told uncle, I am in love. No money in the pocket, but ठीक है, I will do one thing. Every month I will pay you 10,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees, plus 1,000 I will pay you as interest. How much, everyone? Can you tell me what is the value of supply? Uncle gave him, he gave 10,000 rupees, 40,000, plus he gave 4,000 rupees as interest. Is interest to be included in your value of supply? What will be the value of supply of uncle? 44,000. Are we clear? Here we are assuming that interest is excluding GST. Okay, to make it simple. You understood, everyone? What is the value of supply of uncle ka mobile phone? 44. Can I go ahead? Next. Again, this is uncle over here. Okay, see over here. If seller gives the EMI himself, additional or penal interest will form part of value of supply. Anyways, we know IPL will become part of supply. Is my point clear to all? Okay. Sumant again went to uncle. He told uncle, uncle, I want one mobile phone. I am in love. Uncle told you, get lost. If you are in love, but you have to pay 40,000. No EMI, nothing, I will not give. Seller is telling, I will not give EMI. He became full angry. Sumant is full angry. Okay, everyone. Now, Sumant went where? Sumant went to one, Bajaj Finance. You know Bajaj Finance, everyone? He told, sir, give me loan. He told, what will you give? He had one gold chain. Sumant took out the gold chain and gave. They gave him a loan of how much, everyone? 40,000. And he told, okay, every month I will give you 10,000 rupees. Plus I will give you interest. Okay, everyone? If I delay some time, I will give you penal interest also. He took the loan of 40,000 ka check, threw on uncle's face and took the mobile. Okay, everyone? Now, tell me one thing. What is the value of supply of uncle? 40,000. Because uncle took only 40,000 rupees. This is one transaction. My question over here, what is the value of supply of mobile phone? 40,000. Second question to you, they gave him a loan and they are charging interest. Correct? They gave him a loan, giving money and taking money, money pay no GST. Interest which is there will be taxable or exempt over here? Interest will be exempt. Do you remember, everyone? Because this is an independent loan transaction. Giving money to use and taking interest is what? Exempt. Interest is exempt. And here interest pay GST will not come. Everyone, see over here, next one. If third party finance company gives loan, such interest is exempted under entry number 27. People, tell me one thing. In the first example, interest will be taxed or interest will be exempt? Interest taxed at what rate? Mobile phone wala rate pay. Correct? Because principal supply is mobile phone. Uncle has given him money to use also, no, for some time. Because of that only uncle is charging interest. Are you guys able to understand? And hence, what rate of GST will apply on the interest? Whatever is applicable on the mobile phone will apply on the interest. But in the second transaction, 40,000 pay GST will come. What about this loan? The interest will be taxable or exempt? Are we all clear till here, everyone? Can we go ahead? Next. Now, the no claim bonus offered by insurance company. Insurance companies tell you, sir, I took one insurance this year. People, are we all 100% clear till here? I took one insurance from an insurance company this year, okay? And I did not go, and I paid a premium of 10,000 rupees. Now, this year I did not make any claim. So, next year what they will do? No, they will tell me 10,000 minus 2,000 will give you no claim bonus. And you just have to pay a premium of how much? 8,000. Are you guys able to understand? Insurance company told me, sir, this year you did not make any claim. So, next year we'll give you 2,000 rupees, no claim bonus. And they charge me how much premium, everyone? 8,000. Now, everyone over here. No claim bonus cannot be a considered as a consideration for supplying provided by the insured to the insurance company in the form of agreeing to the obligation to refrain from an act of lodging insurance claim in the previous year. People, what one officer told, no, Ramesh, you gave service to the insurance company. I told, what service? You did not go ahead and claim any insurance amount, and that is why they are giving you 2,000 rupees. People, do you remember refraining from an act? If I refrain and somebody gives me money, but I told you, there should be first of all a agreement and then the money should come. Did I agree with the insurance company? I will not make any claim. Next year you give me no claim bonus. Arey Baba, I have taken insurance so that I can claim if anything happens to my car. Yes or no, everyone? So tell me one thing. Have I given them any service for which they are giving me 2,000 rupees ka no claim bonus? Yes or no? So they have cleared here. No claim bonus is not a consideration. It cannot be considered as what? Consideration for supply provided by the insured to the insurance company in the form of agreeing to the obligation to refrain from an act of lodging insurance claim in the last year. People, have I given them any services that I will refrain from lodging a complaint, you give me 2000? Yes or no? No, because there was no agreement. Only first of all, there should be an 1 minute, everyone. So tell me one thing. Have I given them a service of refraining from lodging a complaint because of which they gave me no claim bonus, or it is simple? They sold me an insurance policy. 10,000 said they gave me a discount of 2,000 and charged me 8,000. They should charge GST on 8,000. Yes or no, everyone? Simple. Government told no claim bonus is a permissible deduction under 15(3)(a). It is a discount. For the purpose of calculating the value of supply, GST will be levied on what? Actual premium payable by the policyholder after deducting no claim bonus. Can you tell me what is the value of their supply to me? They gave me insurance service. I am paying them 10,000 or 8,000. What is the value of their supply? On what they will charge GST? Are we all 100% clear with this point? Can we go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing, everyone. Tell me one thing. 15(1). Value of supply is what? Transaction value. What are the things to be included? Topics. Third one is discount. Given before or at the time, exclude. Given after, early condition, exclude. Otherwise, do not exclude. Staggered discount. Staggered discount. Buy more, get more. Exclude. Correct, everyone? Then I told you about year-end discount. When will you exclude? Early condition is satisfied. Secondary discount, not known at the time of supplying. Not to be excluded. EMI transaction, is the point clear to all? What is EMI transaction, mein? EMI transaction, if supplier is only giving, will interest be included in value of supply? Yes. If third party is giving, interest will be included or exempted? Exempted. No claim bonus. Simple. Insurance company gave me service for which they gave me no claim bonus. 10,000 minus 2,000. What is the value of their supply? 8,000. I want to talk over here one more simple Del Credre agent wala circular. Do you remember Del Credre agent, everyone? I want to go ahead and ask you. People, will we close this circular also? What is a Del Credre agent? There is a principal. There is a agent and there are a customer. People, listen carefully, okay? I just remembered the circular, so I am telling it to you. Very, very important. Can be asked as a question, so I am telling. Del Credre agent is an agent who says, hey boss, don't worry. If this customer doesn't pay, no, I will pay. Are we clear, everyone? And sometimes when the customers don't pay, they tell the customer, hey, people, are you able to understand who is a Del Credre agent? Who says the boss, I am selling to him. If he doesn't pay, I will pay you. You don't worry. Okay, everyone? Do you remember principal agent? Now, I am the Del Credre agent. This customer did not pay to my boss. People over here, this customer did not pay to my boss. So I told my boss, I will pay you. I paid my boss and I told the customer, hey, because of you, I paid my boss. Now, first of all, you have to pay me the principal amount. Plus, I will charge you interest also. Are we clear, everyone? Is my point clear to all? Now, the question which came was whether this interest will be taxable or this interest will be exempted. Now, people listen, I will tell you. Principal gave the invoice directly to the customer in the name of the customer. Are we clear? This invoice is in the name of the principal. Principal gave the invoice. I am not giving the invoice. Am I an agent as per 71C? Am I an agent as per 71C? Louder. No. Now what happened? This customer was not making the payment to the principal. I am a Del Credre agent only over here. He was not making the payment to the principal. So I made the payment to the principal. And I told the customer, hey, it is like I have given you a loan. Correct? Now you have to pay me the main invoice amount also. Plus you have to pay me what? So people, tell me one thing. Invoice amount I will recover from you. Plus I will recover what? My question to you, have I earlier done any transaction with my customer, or it is the principal who did the transaction? So what I have done is I have just given a loan to him by paying on his behalf. It is like I have given a loan to him and I am recovering interest, giving money and recovering interest. Taxable or exempt? Exempt. So here interest will be Okay, I'll give you one more scenario. Okay, everyone. Chalo. If you can say this, then we are done with the chapter. Everyone over here. Principal gave me the goods. I gave the invoice in my name. Invoice in my name. Customer was not making the payment. So I paid the principal. And I told, hey, customer, you did not make the payment to me. I paid to principal. It is like I have gone ahead and given you a. Now you have to pay me this invoice amount also. Plus you have to pay me interest. My question to you guys, here interest will be taxable or exempt? Sure. 100%. At what rate? Whatever was the principal supply rate. Sure, everyone. I'll ask you once again. Got it, everyone? Then smile, no. Here. Principal gave the invoice directly. I gave the loan to the customer, recovered interest. Exempt. Principal gave the goods to me. I gave the goods to the customer. I gave a loan and recovered interest. Taxable at what rate? Principal supply. Right, everyone? Congratulations, people. I'll close my chapter of value of supply. Today, you have to do question answers on this chapter. People who will do question answers, 6 marks in the pocket. Love you all. Bye, guys. Take care. Now, let's move to the next chapter. The next chapter is tax invoice. Please come to your chart books, everyone. Tax invoice, credit note, debit note. Quickly come to your chart book, everyone. Did you guys try some question answers from the chapter of value of supply? How many of you did? Interest related, subsidy related. You guys have done it? All clear? Very good. People who have not done it, my condolences to you. Okay? Because in the exam, you'll never be able to do it if you have not practiced question answers at home. Chalo, let's go ahead, everyone. We'll go ahead and start with tax invoice. We started learning GST with what, everyone? Goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate. Interstate supply, what will be levied, everyone? IGST will be levied. Intrastate, what will be levied, everyone? CGST will be levied. Once GST is levied, GST has to be collected and paid by whom? Taxable person. How will he collect, everyone? He will calculate GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you know the value, you will prepare the tax invoice. Once you know the value, you have to go ahead and collect the GST, right, everyone? So you will go ahead and prepare what? You will tell, hey, give my GST. So that front person will tell you, please give the tax invoice, credit note and debit note. So we are going to talk about tax invoice, credit note and debit note now. Section number 31, 32, 33 and section number 34 will come. Let's go ahead. Section number 31 has section number 31, 1, 31, 2, then 31, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Section number, basically when we go ahead and talk about tax invoice chapter will basically go ahead and tell us when to go ahead and raise the tax invoice. In case you are a supplier of goods, in case you are a supplier of service, in all the scenarios when to raise the tax invoice. Section number 31.1 has, section number 31.1 goes ahead and says tax invoice in case of goods. Supply involves movement of goods. So if I have gone ahead and made a supply where there is movement means, everyone, for an example, I am located in Karnataka. One buyer is from Delhi. He went ahead and told me, sir, I want my goods in Delhi. So is the goods going to move, everyone? Yes or no? So when the supply involves movement, when should you raise the invoice? You should raise the invoice before or at the time of removal. This chapter is very, very important from the point of view that when you are going ahead and doing your time of supply ka chapter, all the concepts of this chapter will be required at the time of learning the chapter of time of supply. So, sir, if the supply involves movement, when will you get and raise the invoice, everyone? Louder. Before or at the time of removal. Sir, if supply there is no movement, might be I went to one shop, I told uncle one mobile phone, the uncle gave me the mobile phone. At that time, he transferred the risk and reward. There was no movement of the goods. He gave me the risk and reward. It means he gave me the delivery. That time only he will go ahead and raise the invoice. For an example, I went ahead in my premises, one machine has been installed. Now I am leaving the premises and going. My owner went ahead and told me, my owner who is there of the premises, he told me, sir, please sell this machine to me as it is, where it is condition. Is the machine going to move or as it is, where it is, I am going to sell? Where it is, I am going to sell. When there is no movement, please raise the invoice at the time of making it available. I told the machine is yours. The time I told it, that time I should raise the invoice. Can you tell me when should I raise the invoice in case of goods, everyone? Goods ka case mein, when movement is there at the time of removal, when I am removing from my factory. Correct, everyone? Sir, if movement is not there, any other cases, delivery or making it available. Can I go ahead, everyone? Here, delivery means when you transfer the risk and reward. Can we go ahead? Then we have, sir, in case you are raising the invoice, what are the details you need to capture? It says over here, description, DQVTS, description, quantity, value, tax, and such other particulars as told in rule number 46. Whatever details are told in rule number 46, like name of the supplier, name of the recipient, sir, supplier's address, supplier GSTN, recipient GSTN, all those details have to be captured as told in rule number 46. The next is tax invoice. How many copies will you generate? Triplicate, 3 copies, one for the king, the buyer, recipient. Customer is the king, so always for the buyer, the original copy you have to give. Duplicate will be for the transporter who is going to transport, and triplicate will be for the supplier. Now, when we come to the section number 31.2, section number 31.2 goes ahead and talks about services. In case of services, when will you raise the invoice? So it says before or after provisioning of service means before or after you have provided the service. So if I went ahead and provided the service to you today, can I raise the invoice before? But yes, invoice can be raised before. This chapter tells you, basically section number 31.1.2 tells you the maximum time by when your invoice should be raised. Before providing the service or after providing the service, but it should be within how many days, everyone? 30 days. 30 days may you should raise the invoice. Now, sir, if I 45 days is in whose case? Baba, 45 days basically is applicable in case of NBFI. N for everyone, NBFC, B for banking company, F for financial institution, I for insurance. Basically, insurance companies. Are we clear, everyone? So 30 days. Normally, if I am a service provider, how many days may I can raise the invoice? Before providing the service, but maximum within how many days? 30 days. Sir, NBFI? 45 days. Sir, in case of services, what are the details that should be captured in the invoice? Description, quantity is not required. Baba, do you say one haircut? Services ka case mein generally there is no quantity, value, tax, such other particulars as told in rule number 46. Invoice should be how many copies? Duplicate. Tell me one thing, everyone. I am providing your service. Can you transport my service? You are sleeping at home, class will come at home. Are you guys able to understand what they are telling over here? One for the buyer, one for the supplier. Are we clear, everyone? Because transportation is not there. So in that scenario, transporter's copy is not required for services. The next one over here is section number 31.3. Section number 31.3. People, tell me one thing. What are the things we have already learned? Section number 31.1. Goods ka case mein, when should you raise the invoice? Louder. At the time of removal. Sir, if no movement, then delivery or making it available. Services ka case mein, before or after, but within 30 days, and 45 days in whose case? NBFI. He's become very sad. You'll not come in class from tomorrow. Sir, you made me sit in the first bench. Now I'll not come from tomorrow. Today I'll not revise also. Everyone over here. Then section number 31.3A. Section number 31.3A goes ahead and talks about registered person. Now A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. Sir, section number 31.3A goes ahead and talks about revised tax invoice within 1 month of issuance of registration certificate. Do you guys remember, everyone? I became liable. I should apply within 30 days. I applied within 30 days. Registration certificate granted. Registration certificate will be valid from which date? From the date of becoming liable. So from the date of becoming liable till the grant of RC, whatever supplies I have done, I can go ahead and collect the GST by issuing what, everyone? Revised tax invoice. Within how many days? 1 month, 1 month, 1 month. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Now, it is for, tell me one thing. I became liable. I should apply within 30 days. I did not apply within 30 days. I applied after that. Registration certificate granted. Can I issue revised tax invoice? Yes or no? No. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Now, revised tax invoice is for invoices which are issued between effective date till the date of issuance of registration certificate. So you became liable, you applied within 30 days, registration certificate granted. People, from here, date of becoming liable till the date of grant of registration, you can issue for all the sales which you have done during this period. What will you issue? Revised tax invoice. Very good. Now, very important is section number 31(3)(a). Okay. Now, sir, now tell me one thing. I went ahead and did one supply. I did one supply. I became liable. People with me over here. I became liable. I should apply within 30 days. I applied over here. Registration certificate granted over here. People, I became liable and here RC granted. Can you tell me RC will be valid from which date? From the date of becoming liable. Now, during this period, whatever supplies I have done, I have to issue what? Revised tax invoice. Now, for all the supplies which I have done during this period, I told the government, sir, why so many revised tax invoice to be issued? So, government went ahead and told you can issue consolidated revised tax invoice. So, for all the supply, if I have done the supplies to a registered person, then consolidated revised tax invoice is not possible. I have to give everyone for all the sales which I have done to registered person because they will take input tax credit. I should give what everyone? Individually, everyone one revised tax invoice. Are we clear, everyone? But unregistered person ko if I had done any supply during this period, will they take any input tax credit? Louder. No. So, sir, unregistered person, if it is intrastate supply which I had done, then I can give one consolidated revised tax invoice. So, for an example, I had sold 10 supplies in the state of Karnataka. I can make one consolidated revised tax invoice rather than making 10 revised tax invoices. Are we clear, everyone? But if it was interstate supply, it was interstate supply. Remember, there also consolidated revised tax invoice. State-wise, I have to go ahead and make. For every state, one consolidated revised tax invoice. But here, one important note. If value of supply, if any value of supply was more than 2.5 lakh, then for that, I have to give individually revised tax invoice. Consolidated revised tax invoice is not possible. Did you guys get it, everyone? Tell me, with me, everyone. During this period, whatever supplies I have done to registered person, can I give consolidated revised tax invoice? Louder. No. If it is registered person, inter, doesn't matter. You can't give consolidated revised tax invoice. Individually, you have to give revised tax invoice. But if it is unregistered person ko sale, intrastate, then any amount, all the amounts I can consolidate and make one consolidated revised tax invoice. Interstate, then also I can make consolidated revised tax invoice state-wise. If value of supply, any value of supply is more than 2.5 lakh, for that, consolidation is not possible. I have to give individual revised tax invoice. Is this point clear to all? Everyone over here now. So, I have written for intrastate to unregistered, issue consolidated revised tax invoice. For interstate supply, no consolidated revised tax invoice if value of supply is more than 2.5 lakh. It is also known as B2C large invoices. Can I go ahead, everyone? And sir, no consolidated revised tax invoice for supplies to unregistered, supplies to registered person, whether intra or inter. Is this point clear to all? Section number 31(3), B went ahead and told registered person will not go ahead and issue what, everyone? Tax invoice when value of supply is less than 200 rupees. Number one. Number two, recipient is unregistered and recipient does not require. Are we clear, everyone? So, for an example, Sharat is running one small shop. One kid came to the shop and told, uncle, give me one chips ka packet, 10 rupees. Now, will he go ahead and make one invoice? So, for the 10 rupees ka chips which he has sold, because if the value is less than 200, less than, value should be less than. Okay, everyone? Next, recipient should be unregistered, and third, he should not require. If that kid says, uncle, I also want invoice, you have to give the invoice. Are we clear? Now, in the day, if you have gone ahead and sold 2 rupees, 10 rupees, 50 rupees, 60 rupees, like that, small supplies, for all those, you have to go ahead and raise one invoice at the end of the day. That is known as registered person to issue consolidated tax invoice at the end of the day for all such supplies for which the value was less than 200. You did not give the invoice. For all those, you have to show the sale in your system at least. So, at the end of the day, you can raise one consolidated tax invoice. The next one over here is, people clear with this? The next one over here is registered person supplying exempted goods. When there is no supply may no tax, don't issue tax invoice. What will you give? You will just give a bill. That bill is known as bill of supply. Sir, I am a composition dealer. Does a composition dealer charge tax? So, when you are not charging any tax, you can just give a bill of supply, you will issue a bill of supply. Sir, if my supply ka value is less than 200, not required to give bill of supply also, but for all such sale where I have not given a bill of supply, at the end of the day, I should issue one consolidated bill of supply. Are we clear, everyone? Next. Sir, can you tell me, everyone, what did we learn in section number 31 till now? 31.3a, revised tax invoice. B, everyone, no tax invoice. Next, C, everyone, bill of supply. Bill of supply in case of exempt supplies and composition dealer. Can we go ahead, everyone? The fourth one over here is that, sir, if you have gone ahead and received an advance, if you go ahead and receive a advance, then you have to issue what, everyone? Receipt voucher. So supposingly one person went ahead and gave me an advance. One person went ahead and gave me an advance. What should I issue him, everyone? Receipt voucher to evidence that I have gone ahead and received the advance. Are we clear, everyone? The next one over here is evidencing the receipt. Now, if supply and rate of tax is not determinable, I don't know what am I going to, if I am going to supply him within the state, might be the advance came from head office, I am going to supply to the head office, or I am going to supply to the branch office. Now, when I don't know, so whenever you receive an advance, you have to go ahead and pay GST to the government. Are we clear, everyone? In case of supplier of goods, advance with GST is not required to be paid. But in case of services, it is required to be paid. Now, will you go ahead and pay to the government IGST, CGST, SGST, and what rate will you go ahead and pay? So they have gone ahead and clarified over here. If supply rate of tax is not determinable, whenever you receive an advance, imagine what, everyone? Interstate, and pay what? IGST to the government. Sir, I went ahead and did not, no supply. I did not go ahead and make any supply to him. And no tax invoice. I did not issue a tax invoice also to him, and he is telling, please give my money back. If you are giving him his money back, what will you issue him, everyone? In case of refund, issue a refund voucher. They have gone ahead and told no supply on tax invoice, means if you have not issued if you have not done the supply, and if you have not gone ahead and given tax invoice also, when you are giving refund, give a refund voucher. Are we clear, everyone? Tell me one thing. If I had already gone ahead and issued him a tax invoice, can I issue a refund voucher now? Can I issue a refund voucher now? To delete a tax invoice, you have to give a credit note. Are we guys able to understand? People, did you guys get it? To delete a tax invoice, you have to delete a refund voucher, receipt voucher, what do you give? Refund voucher. To delete a tax invoice, what do you give? Credit note. Are we all clear till here? The next one over here. Sir, supposingly, I have gone ahead, people, I have gone ahead and received supplies from a person, and I am liable to pay GST under RCM. Remember one thing, if this person is a registered person, no, he will give me a tax invoice. In the tax invoice, he will write, please pay the tax under RCM, and I don't have to raise any tax invoice. I will just pay the tax under RCM. But in the similar scenario, if supposingly I have gone ahead and received the supplies from an unregistered person who gave me the supply, everyone, and I have to pay the tax under, supposing this is a GTA or anyone who went ahead and gave me a supply and I have to pay the tax under RCM, he is unregistered. Can he give a tax invoice under GST? In that scenario, I have to myself go ahead and raise a invoice. In practical world, we call it self-invoice, but in your exam, you have to say invoice under section number 9.3. Can I go ahead, everyone? See here, everyone. If you are liable to pay tax, you have to issue an invoice yourself under section number, basically, no. You can go ahead and say, if I am liable, no, you don't have to say like that, self-invoice or anything. You have to say whenever you are receiving from an unregistered person supply and you are required to pay tax under RCM, you have to raise an invoice yourself. Are we clear, everyone? And it says over here, with respect to the goods services received from whom? Unregistered person. The day you receive, you have to raise an invoice yourself. Everyone over here. Now tell me one thing, whenever you are making the payment to them, whenever you are making the payment to whether unregistered or registered person, you have to issue one document which is known as what, everyone? Payment voucher. Remember, in this scenario, though, you will not raise a tax invoice, but in this scenario, will you raise an invoice yourself? Yes. When you are making the payment to them, whether they are registered or unregistered, you should issue what, everyone? Payment voucher. Are we all clear till here? Both the scenario may you have to issue a payment voucher. Are we clear till here? That is what is being told. Registered person who is liable to pay tax under section number 9.3 or 9.4, you have to issue a payment voucher at the time of making the payment to the supplier, whether the supplier registered or unregistered. People, tell me one thing, what are the things we are already done with? Can you tell me? We went ahead and started with what section number? 31. Section number 31, 1, goods. Section number 31, 2, service. Section number 31, 3, R and B A R S P. You have to remember what? R and bar S P. Sir, goods ka case mein, when will you go ahead and raise the invoice? If movement is there at the time of removal. If movement is not there, louder everyone. Delivery or making available. Services how many days? NBFI 45 days. 31(3)(a) went ahead and told you revised tax invoice and no tax invoice if the value is less than 200. Bill of supply in case of exempt supplies and composition dealer. A for advance. Advance का केस में what will issue? Receipt voucher. Refund का केस में refund voucher. S is self invoice. You can say RCM supplies when you have received from whom? Registered or unregistered person? Unregistered. You have to issue a self invoice. Yourself you have to raise a invoice, and whenever you are making the payment to these people, you have to raise a payment voucher. Whether that person is registered or unregistered, you have to issue what everyone? Payment voucher. Now section number 31(4) comes over here. Section number 31(4) says continuous supply of goods continuously or recurrent basis पे. Supposingly I went ahead and told one shopkeeper, please keep supplying stationeries to me. Now every day he comes and gives some stationeries in my office. I told every day don't give me a bill. At the month end you can go ahead and give me a statement. When he will give me a statement that this month I have supplied this item, that time he will give me a invoice. What is a continuous supply, everyone? Continuously, if somebody is supplying recurrently something to you, you can go ahead and tell them where successive statement of accounts are there. I told month end you give me a statement that this month these are the things I have supplied to you. When he will give me a statement, he will give me a invoice. Before at the time he gives me a statement. Supposingly, he did not go ahead and give me a statement. Full month he kept supplying to me. At the month end he came and told me, Ramesh sir, 50,000 rupees you have to give for this month. Remember, I told every month last date I will go ahead and give whatever is the payment for that month. Whenever I am making the payment to him, he will go ahead and give me the invoice. So where successive payments are involved, each such payment is received. Whenever he is going to receive the payment, he should go ahead and give me the invoice. Can you tell me, everyone, if somebody is supplying me, so gas pipeline ke through gas he is supplying to me, when will he give me the invoice? If month end he is giving me a statement, then whenever he is giving me a statement, he should give me the invoice. If supposingly he is not giving me a statement, then whenever he is receiving the payment, he should give me a invoice. Are we clear, everyone? The next one over here is where continuous supply of services is there, continuous or recurrent basis pay if somebody is supplying services. For an example, I went ahead and told you we will be going ahead and giving the classes for 8 months. Continuously we will be giving you the classes. This is the example of what? Continuous supply of service. Are we clear, everyone? So whenever or I went ahead and told you I will do the construction of your building, it will take me 1 year. People, I told I will do the construction of your building, it will take me 1 year. Continuously I will be doing construction for you. Construction is what? Supply of goods or supply of service? Service. In this scenario, remember, if the contract is the due date of payment is ascertainable, then I should give you the invoice on or before due date. For an example, in the contract it is written every month ka first you will make me a payment of 50,000 rupees. So on or before every month ka first, I should go ahead and give you an invoice for that 50,000 rupees. Sir, if due date is not ascertainable, in the contract it is not written when you will go ahead and make the payment. I just go to you, sir, I need some money. I am the contractor, you give me 50,000. Whenever you are giving me the amount, I should give you the invoice. If due date is ascertainable, when will I give you the invoice? On or before the due date. If due dates are not ascertainable, when should I go ahead and give you the invoice? On or before, whenever the payment is done by you. Sir, you went in and told me, sir, I will give the payment only when you complete the first stage, second stage, third stage. So when the first stage is completed, I will go ahead and give you the invoice. So it says payment is linked to completion of an event. Then on or before completion of that event, I should go ahead and give you the invoice. Is my point clear to all? People, tell me one thing. Due date is ascertainable in the contract. When should I give you the invoice? On or before due date. Due date is not there in the contract. On or before receiving the payment. Sir, if payment is linked to completion, you told when ground floor is ready, 50,000 I'll give you. First floor ready, 50,000. Second floor ready, 50,000. When should I give you the invoice? On or before completion of the event. It can be before, but maximum time is what? on or before completion of the event. The next one over here is supply of service ceases before completion. For an example, I went ahead and told you I will be going ahead and giving the classes. 10 days you came for the classes and then you are telling I don't like your classes, I am going, sir. Okay, and you have to make the payment to me. You have not yet made the payment to me. What will I tell you? Because see, invoice should be raised on or before or after completion of the event within 30 days. अरे सर्विस के लिए how many days में I can raise the invoice? Normally within 30 days. ठीक है, supposingly it's not a continuous supply. If it's a continuous supply, it should be for more than how much, everyone? 3 months. So whenever I am giving you a service which is more than 3 months, it is continuous supply of service. Which rule will apply? 31(5). If it is not continuous, then normal. Normal is what, everyone? 30 days. 30 days. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now tell me one thing. Supposingly I gave you a service 10 days के लिए, 30 days का service it is. Is it continuous supply of service? No. Now 10 days I have already given you the service. You are telling, sir, I don't like it. I am going. What will I tell you? I wait. At that time you are going, I'll give you the invoice to the amount of service I have given it to you. 10 days ka, I'll give you the bill at the time of cessation. Can I go ahead, everyone? So if supply of service ceases in between only before completion, that when you are going, I'll tell you, sir, take your bill and go. The next one over here is 31(7), goods sent on approval or return basis. People, are we all 100% clear? People watching at home, sit straight, everyone. Everyone in the class, can we go ahead? 31(1), supply of goods. 2, service. 3rd, RN bar SP. 4th, continuous supply of goods. 5th, service. 6th, everyone, supply of service ceases before completion. And 7th one is goods sent on approval. If I am going ahead and sending some goods on approval basis, when should I go ahead and raise the invoice? So listen to me very carefully. If I am sending some goods on approval, it's a transfer in the course of business, but as of now consideration is not there. Yes or no, everyone? For an example, I have gone ahead and sent some artwork to art gallery. This is an art gallery. Everyone listen carefully. Art gallery. Now I have sent some artwork over here. Okay, some paintings. I am a painter. I have sent some paintings. Okay, everyone. Now, when I send the painting, is it supply? It is just for display. They told, sir, we will display it. If it is sold, we will give you the money. Otherwise, you can take it back. Now, when I am sending it, is it a transfer? Yes. Is it in the course of my business? Yes. But is there a consideration which is fixed? No. Only if sale happens, then consideration will get fixed. So when I am sending, it is known as goods sent on approval. Are we clear, everyone? So in case of goods sent on approval, when will you raise the invoice? Approval or return basis. It says invoice before or at the time of supply or 6 months from the date of removal, whichever is earlier. Everyone listen to me very carefully. One kid came and told 1 lakh rupees. I like this painting. I will buy it. Approval given? Yes. Is it supply now? So tell me one thing. At this time when he told I will buy it, is it a sale? Is it for a consideration? Is it in the course of my business? Is it supply? Immediately I should give a invoice. If it's a sale within the state, I will charge CGST and SGST. If it is outside the state, IGST. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? Now tell me one thing. Supposingly, I have sent my goods on approval, sent on 1st of January. I sent on what date, everyone? 1st of January. Is it a supply during this day? When I send the goods on approval, is it a supply? Louder. No. Correct, everyone? When it will be a supply? Okay. 6 months gets over on 30th of June. When does 6 months get over? 30th June. If I get the approval over here, is it a supply? When will I raise the invoice? On the date of approval. I did not get the approval within 6 months. 6 months got over. When will I raise the invoice? Once 6 months gets over, the very next day, I should go ahead and raise the invoice. That is what is being told over here. You should raise the invoice when the approval is given or 6 months from the date of removal, whichever is earlier. Are we all clear till here? People with me over here, what did I teach you? Section number 31(1), supplying of goods. 2, service. 3rd, RN bar SP. 4th, continuous supply of goods. 5th one, continuous supply of service. 6th one, supply of service ceases before completion. 7th one, goods sent on approval. When you are sending, is it supply? Louder. When approval is given? Yes. If approval not given in 6 months, then if 6 months may approval is not given, then when 6 months are completed, the very next day you have to go ahead and raise the invoice. Are we all clear till here? Everyone over here now. Now we have section number 31 done. Section number 31 done. Now we have section number 32 which is there. I'll tell you section number 31 you already understood. 32 is total bakwas. It says, no, it's not there in your chart. You listen. What is section number 32 is telling? It's not there, no. I am not given because total bakwas. Listen, 32 says, if you are unregistered, no, don't collect tax. If you are unregistered person should not collect, right? So it says unregistered person don't collect. Registered person please collect as per the act or rules. Okay. Okay. Now section number 33 over here. People, section number 33 says whenever you are issuing a document like tax invoice, you should always show the GST amount separately. Are we clear? Very, very important from exam point of view also. Supposingly they told you Ram, a supplier of goods, went ahead and supplied goods. Should Ram show the tax amount separately? Yes. Remember, section number 33 says, where any supply is made for a consideration, every person liable to pay tax shall, means mandatorily, indicate all the documents relating to assessment, tax invoice, any other document, the amount of tax. You should always show the tax amount separately. Are we clear, everyone? Now, section number 33 done. Section number 34 over here goes ahead and talks about credit note and debit note. People, remember, what's a credit note? I went ahead and issued you a tax invoice. To nullify a tax invoice, I should always give what, everyone? Credit note. And if I have already given you a tax invoice and I have to again recover some more amount from you, I should always give you a debit note. So invoice ke saath addition is a debit note. Invoice if I have given for more amount to reduce. See, I gave you an invoice for 1 lakh. I collected 18,000 GST, gave it to the government. Later I understood, oh no, I should not have given 1 lakh ka invoice. I should have given only 90,000 ka invoice. So I will return your 10,000. I will return your GST also. When I return your GST, government also should give my GST back, no. So I should give I gave 1 lakh ka invoice plus GST. I should give you a credit note of 10,000 plus GST. When I give you the credit note and I show the credit note, government will also give my GST back. So what will be my value of supply if 1 lakh ka debit, 1 lakh ka invoice I gave and 10,000 ka credit note I gave? 90,000. Are we clear? I gave you an invoice. Later, you did not make the payment on time. So I recovered 10,000 interest from you. So I will have to give you what? Debit note. So when I am recovering 10,000, I should take GST also and give it to the government. What document I should give if I want to ask more to you? So invoice ke saath addition is a debit note. Invoice se minus is what? Credit note. Is my point 100% clear? Everyone over here, where you have gone ahead and given a tax invoice for supply and taxable value or tax charge is more. People, what will you give? Louder. Tax you charge more or value you charge more. Now to reduce, what will you give? Credit. Are we clear, everyone? Goods or service? Service can't be returned. Can you return your haircut done? No. So goods supplied, returned by recipient. I supplied the goods. You returned it. Invoice already given 1 lakh plus GST. People, I gave the GST to the government. Now I have to take the GST back from the government. So I should give you what? Credit note. I should show that credit note in the return and government will give my GST back saying, okay, invoice 1 lakh, credit note 1 lakh, nullified. Are we clear, everyone? So goods returned by the recipient. Next, goods or service found to be deficient. You know what happened? I gave you a bill of 1 lakh rupees. Later you told, sir, you gave only 80,000 rupees ka services. Why did you charge me 20,000 extra? Oh, I charged you extra. Actually, goods given less. No problem. If I have given you goods less, 20,000 ke liye I'll give you a credit note. Are we clear? Exam question. What are the scenarios when credit note is being issued? Everyone tell me. Tax charge more, GST charge more. To reduce, what will you give? Credit note. Sir, goods and service return or only goods return? You will remember this. Don't write in the exam goods and service return. Goods when they are returned by the supplier, recipient. Can I go ahead, everyone? And the last one over here is goods or service found to be deficient. I had to supply you 10 shirts. I gave you only 8 shirts. So for 2 shirts, I have to return you the money and I have to return you the GST. I'll give you a credit note. Remember, registered supplier will go ahead and issue you a credit note in the financial year. Now tell me one thing. For this year, supposingly I issued you a tax invoice. Okay, everyone, 1 lakh rupees plus GST 18,000. I already gave the GST to the government in the month of April. Now this year got over. By what time should I go ahead and issue you a credit note and government will give my GST back? By 30th of November, I should issue you a credit note. Supposingly 20,000 ka credit note, 3,600 ka GST, I have to return it to you. When I issue you a credit note, I issued supposingly in the month of August next year. So in the month of August, I will show this and government will give my GST back. Basically in the month of August, I'll pay 3,600 less to the government. Is my point clear to all people? Did you guys get the concept of credit note? Now, next. So registered person should declare the credit note in the return for the month it was issued, but it should be not later than 30th November of the next financial year, or annual return ka filing date, whichever is earlier. Annual return to be filed by maximum 31st of December. This year ka annual return, what is the maximum time? 31st December. Tell me one thing, if annual return filed in July, what is the maximum time limit I should have gone ahead and issued credit note? July. When? When annual return was filed. If annual return not filed, then August. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Clear? Clear? Chalo. Everyone over here now. And your tax liability will be adjusted. Sir, what if I issue a credit note after filing of my annual return and 30th of November? You can issue the credit note, but don't give him GST back because government will also not give your GST back. Is my point clear to all? The next one over here is, sir, proviso, no adjustment if incidence of tax and interest passed on. For an example, I did not give your GST back. Will government give my GST back? I went ahead and gave you one credit note. Might be I gave it within the time limit only, but I did not give your GST back. Government will also not give my GST back. The next one over here is debit note. People, when will you issue debit note? I already gave you an invoice, but I charge you less tax or I charge you less GST. So I should give you a debit note to charge you more amount and more amount pay more GST. Is my point clear? Can I go ahead? Tell me one thing. If I charge you more amount and more GST, will government be benefited or government will have a loss? Benefited, no? So government says time limit for debit note is not there. Issue after 10 years also, take GST from him and give it to me. I will take it. When government gives you back, time limit is there. When government takes it, no time. See, when one or more tax invoice is issued and taxable value of tax charge is less, registered person shall mandatorily issue what, everyone? You give one debit note, two debit note, take the money. You can give how much ever debit note against the invoice and take the money, and there is no time limit to issue and declare. Just declare it in the month when you go ahead and issue the debit note and give me the GST. Are we clear, everyone? People, what is the time limit for going ahead and issuing and declaring a debit note? No time limit. Credit note, 30th November of the next year, or annual return ka filing date, whichever is earlier. What is the situation when debit note is to be issued? When taxable value or tax charge is less. Either you charge him less amount, or you have charged him GST instead of 18%, you charge him 12. Are you guys able to understand? Please take the money and give it to the government. Is my point clear to all? Now, the next one over here is E-invoicing. People, listen to me very carefully. What is E-invoicing? You issue one invoice, go online, register your invoice, and you will get one invoice IRN number. Are we clear, everyone? You have to go online in the E-invoice portal. Can you tell me E-invoice portal? E-invoice 1 gst.gov.in, E-invoice 2 gst.gov.in. So you have to raise one invoice, go to the E-invoice portal and register your invoice. And the portal will give you one IRN number and the portal will give you one QR code. That QR code is known as QR code having embedded invoice reference number. Means if anybody scans that QR code, no, he will get all the invoice related detail. Are we clear? Generating an invoice, going to the invoice portal, registering your invoice. Now the portal will give you a soft copy of your invoice saying this is the supplier, this is the recipient, and this is your QR code. That QR code, when you scan, no, all the invoice related detail you will get. That QR code is known as QR code having embedded IRN number. Are we clear, everyone? Now they are going ahead and telling e-invoicing is applicable on whom? If you are a registered person, your aggregate turnover in any preceding financial year from 17, 18 is more than 5 crore. Amendment this time, earlier it was 10 crore, now it is how much, everyone? 5 crore. Tell me one thing, 17, 18, 18, 19, 19, 20, 20, 21, 21, 22, any year, any preceding year. This year is what, 23, 24? Are yes or no? 23, 24 ka previous year is what? 22, 23. Before that, 21, 22. Before that 2021, 17, 18, 18, 19, 19, 20, 20, 21, 21, 22, 22, 23. Any year may, any year, not additional, add and see, no, any year may, if your turnover was more than 5 crore, then current year may, you have to do e-invoicing. Basically, you have to generate an invoice and register your invoice and get what number, everyone? IRN number. Only then your invoice will be considered as a invoice. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now they are telling with respect to which supplies you have to get do invoicing, means you have to register your invoice with respect to which invoices? B2B supplies and for export related invoices. Can you tell me e-invoicing is applicable when your turnover is how much, everyone? 5 crore. Can I go ahead, everyone? In this year or last year? You have to see last year's preceding financial year. Okay, everyone? Sir, e-invoicing is applicable for B2B supply, B2C supply, B2B, and for export. B2B means when you are supplying to registered person. B2C means when you are supplying to unregistered person. Now, when you are supplying outside India, that person is unregistered. But still they are telling, even if you are exporting, you should raise the e-invoice. E-invoice is not applicable to a government department. Okay, everyone? L for local authority, S for SEZ unit. And they are telling if you are a person who is referred in 54.2, 3, 4 and 4A. Who are the people who are referred in 54.2, 3? 54.1 is not applicable to you. It talks about ISD, which is CA final. 54.2. Rule number 54.2 goes at, actually rule number 54, no. It talks about tax invoices in special circumstances. What are the special circumstances? Here, insurance company, banking company, financial institution and NBFC. Baba, have you seen bank ever going ahead and giving you a tax invoice? Bank can give you a consolidated tax invoice at the month end, or bank can give you any other document in lieu thereof. Have you seen bank sends you bank statement? That bank statement is only considered as a tax invoice from the bank. Are you guys able to understand? Bank will never give you a tax invoice. So special circumstance is what? Banking company, insurance company, even if they give you consolidated invoice or any other document, that will be considered as a tax invoice. Next, you know goods transport agency, GTA, truck wala, they don't give you invoice, they give you consignment note. Even if they give you a tax invoice or any other document means consignment note. What is a consignment note? Who is sending, to whom is he sending, how many carton, what is the kg, which is the truck it is going. So when GTA gives you a consignment note, that is only the tax invoice. Sir, supplier of passenger transportation. Tell me one thing, when you get inside the bus, that bus ka conductor, he gives you a ticket or he gives you tax invoice? That ticket is only considered as a, so tax ticket in any form is considered as a tax invoice. And then multiplex. Baba, you know multiplex theater? Are yes or no? Multiplex ka case mein compulsorily they have to issue e-ticket, and e-ticket will be deemed as their tax invoice, and it need not contain the recipient's detail. Remember one thing, they have to give a e-ticket even if the value is less than, see, we learned if the value is less than 200, no tax, but multiplex ka case mein they have to give e-ticket. Tell me one thing, one is banking company, G for GTA, then P for passenger transportation, M for multiplex. Banking companies can go ahead and give you consolidated tax invoice or any other document. Any other document is basically a statement. GTA, tax invoice or consignment note. Passenger transportation, they can give you a ticket. Multiplex, e-ticket. Now these are only their tax invoice, and for them e-invoicing is not applicable. Tell me one thing, BGPM, banking company, GTA, passenger transportation and multiplex. BGPM writes a Mercedes GLS, you remember. Okay, everyone, our Prime Minister, BG Prime Minister, BG, for them e-invoicing is not applicable. Who are these, everyone? Louder. Very important. B for banking companies. Banking will include banking, financial institution, NBFC. Okay, everyone, insurance company. G for GTA, P for passenger transportation, M for multiplex, and GLS, government department, local authority and SEZ. Remember, these people don't have to go ahead and do what, everyone? E-invoicing. Next. Now tell me one thing, whenever You are a registered person. Tell me one thing. You are a registered person. If you are doing which supply? B2B supply. Are you required e-invoice? Yes. Now, supposingly there is a government department which is registered as a TDS deductor, and you are a registered person. You are making a sale to him. Tell me one thing. Is TDS deductor also a registered person only? Is your supply a B2B supply only? Are you required e-invoice? Clarity given? Yes, you are required. Whenever one person is going in and selling to government department which is registered as a TDS deductor, it is nothing other than a B2B supply only, and you are required to issue what, everyone? E-invoice. Are I am selling to government department registered. When government department is selling, no invoice. When I am selling to government department, it's required. If government department is registered, whether normally registered, whether registered as TDS deductor. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, the next one over here is dynamic QR code. What is dynamic QR code, everyone? You went to buy vegetables in a supermarket. Supermarket wala guy will keep typing what are the things you have bought, and then he will show you a QR code. You scan the QR code, automatically in your Google Pay, the amount will also come. That is known as a dynamic QR code. When next customer will come, he will show the same QR code or new QR code? New QR code. So it is known as dynamic QR code. Dynamic means it is changing with the change in customer. So dynamic QR code, who is required to issue? If you are a registered person whose aggregate turnover in any preceding financial year from 17-18 more than, then with respect to B2C supply, you have to go ahead and issue dynamic QR code. People, tell me one thing. E-invoicing 17-18 onwards, any year may your turnover is more than 5 crore. Dynamic QR code, if your turnover from 17-18 any year may is more than 500 crore. Now you will tell me, sir, the hotel wala outside our shop, outside our office, who is selling dosa, also is giving dynamic QR code. Arey Baba, mandatory it is not for him. He is giving for convenience. Mandatory it is for whom? Only whose turnover is more than, you will imagine his turnover is more than 500 crores, sir. Everyone over here. From which year? Any year 17-18 onwards. Are we clear, everyone? Next. E-invoicing is for B2B. Dynamic QR code is for what? B2C means when I am selling it to unregistered person. Business to customer. Unregistered people. If registered person means business to business. Why government introduced this? Because government wanted to enable what? UPI payment. Because lot of cash means black money. Are we clear, everyone? Then it is not applicable in whose case? B, G, P, M, O. O is OIDR. OIDR means Online Information Database Access and Retrieval Service Provider. Basically Netflix, Amazon Prime, etc. We'll have a detailed discussion in CA final, not now. Can I go ahead, everyone? So for whom is, okay, tell me one thing. E-invoice and dynamic QR code, okay? For whom it is applicable? Registered person. This is also applicable for registered person. This is for whose aggregate turnover is more than 5 crore. This is for in any preceding financial year from 17-18. Correct, everyone? This is for B2B and for exports. This is for B2C. This is not applicable to B, G, P, M, G, L, S. This is not applicable to B, G, P, M. Oh, over, everyone. We are done with dynamic QR code and e-invoicing. Please come on the left hand side, everyone. Quick. We are done with the chapter. Quickly come now. Now, 47 May, there is a proviso. If you are a banking company or telecom operator and you are supplying services to a distinct person, Baba, you know one bank supplies services to another bank, own bank, State Bank of India, giving State Bank of India ka another bank or services. Head office might be giving to the branch office some services. So when head office is giving services to the branch office, supply between, they have to raise an invoice. When? Before or at the time the supplier records in a book of account. Means I will make a book entry saying, sir, I have given you the service. That day I have to raise the invoice, or before the expiry of the quarter in which supplies are made. Before the quarter gets over, I have to raise the invoice. So if one bank supplies services to another bank, their own bank, when will they raise the invoice? When I am making a book entry, or by the end of the quarter, I should raise the invoice. The next one over here is HSN code. What is HSN, everyone? Harmonized System of Nomenclature. In your invoice, you will see one HSN code is there. Harmonized System of Nomenclature. For every item, government have developed one code. Now this HSN code is required for whom? If you are raising an invoice, do you have to put HSN code? Who has to put? If you are registered person plus aggregate turnover is up to how much, everyone? 5 crore in which year? Last year. Last year, if your turnover is up to 5 crore or if your turnover is more than 5 crore. If your turnover was up to 5 crore in the last year, actually HSN code is 8 digit. How many digit, everyone? Every item. For an example, I am selling mouse. Mouse also has one code which is given by the government. In my invoice, I have to put that code. Now they are going ahead and telling if you are making a B2B supply or what supply, everyone? B2C supply. Remember the first 4 digit code enough. You don't have to give the 8 digit ka code. Only first 4 digit if you mention in the invoice enough. Sir, B2C supply ke liye optional. You want to put, you put. You don't want to put, don't put. Sir, if I am a registered person whose turnover is more than 5 crore in the preceding financial year, then 6 digit is mandatory whether you are doing B2B or B2C supply. Remember everyone, HSN code, what is it? Turnover more than 5 crore or turnover up to 5 crore. Up to 5 crore B2B. Only 4 digit B2C. Optional. You want to put, you put. You don't want to put, don't put. If turnover is more than 5 crore, 6 digit is mandatory whether you are doing B2B or B2C. The next one over here is delivery challan. People listen to me very carefully. Do you remember the example which I told you for the artwork sent to art gallery? Painting. When the painting I am sending to the art gallery, one officer will be standing on the way. He will tell me, hey, show the document. You are taking the goods and going. You will tell him, sir, no document. He will take your goods and put and seize it. So you have to show him some document. See, at the time of sale, you will raise the invoice. No, when your goods are moving and you can't raise an invoice because this time now it is not a sale. So you can move along with a delivery challan. So whenever you can't raise an invoice, no, you can raise a what, everyone? Delivery challan. So delivery challan is there whenever you are selling liquefied gas where the quantity is not known at the time of removal from the supplier's place of business. For an example, this is gas station. This is the gas station. This is Indian Oil Corporation. They have one tanker over here. In the tanker, they will put LPG gas and send it for filling. People, they will send the LPG gas for filling over here. When they are sending the LPG gas for filling, supposingly 5,000 liters are there. Here only 4,800 ka space is there, supposingly. It filled and it saw only 4,800 ka space is there, liters ka. So the bill will be raised for only 4,800 liters. But when the truck is going on the way, officer will catch. What document do you have? So you have to show a delivery challan. When the actual filling is done, can the invoice be raised? Yes. So next one over here, transportation for job work. Baba, when you are sending the goods for job worker, are you selling them or just sending for job work? It will come back. It will come back. So when you are sending and bringing it back, what document you need? Delivery challan. Transportation for reason other than supply. Might be I am transporting from my office to my godown or go down to my office when the goods are going. Is it a sale? Then what document will I raise? If delivery challan. When goods transported for supply but invoice could not be issued at the time of removal. Baba, artwork sent to art gallery. Is it sent for selling only? Yes, but at the time of sending, I did not raise the invoice. Why? Because approval has to be received. If people like it, I will raise the invoice. Otherwise, it will come back. Next, goods transported in complete knockdown, semi-knockdown condition in batches or lot. Then also you need delivery challan. Baba, you guys can just read it once and go. Not very important from exam point of view. What are the situation when delivery challan has to be raised? Now, tell me one thing. I am a jeweler. Baba, I am jeweler. I will draw myself as a jeweler. Okay. You remember who is the jeweler? Baba, Mani Bhai. Okay. He is wearing gold. Ears also gold. Everywhere gold. Okay. He has a suitcase. And he wants to take the suitcase. Mein gold is there. He wants to take the jewelry. He is in Rajasthan. And supposingly Maharashtra mein Mukesh Ambani ka wife told, I want to see some jewelry. You please get it. This is Mukesh Ambani ka wife. This is daughter. Only for classroom purpose. Okay. He went with his suitcase over here. He will show the jewelry. If they like it, he will sell. Otherwise, he will bring it back. So when he is taking the jewelry and going on the way, police officer will catch. Department, GST department. What document he will show? Delivery challan. When the sale happens, tax invoice. If it is different state, what will he charge? IGST. People over here. Jewelry carried along for approval Artwork sent to art gallery. Goods moved under similar situation. On movement, what will you issue? Delivery challan plus one e-way bill. We'll learn in the chapter of e-way bill. Sir, when the approval is done, what will you raise? Tax invoice, and you will charge the GST. One more thing which I want to tell, jewelry ka case mein e-way bill is not required. Artwork ka case mein e-way bill will be required. People over here, one more point. Tell me one thing. If I am going ahead and selling taxable supply, what will I issue? Tax invoice. If I am selling exempt supply, what will I issue? Bill of supply. Okay, everyone. So, tell me one thing. If you came to me and you bought from me taxable supply also and exempt supply also, and you are an unregistered person, why to give you two documents? Anyways, you are not going to take any input tax credit. So, I can give you an invoice, come, bill of supply. But tell me one thing, if I am selling to a registered person, taxable supply and exempt supply both, can I give invoice come bill of supply? I have to give taxable supply ke liye tax invoice so that he can take input tax credit, and for exempt supply what will I give? So here can I give single document when I am selling to unregistered person? But if I am selling to registered person, can I give single document or separate? Separate. Remember one thing, registered person supplying taxable supply and exempt supply to unregistered person, single document. What document? Invoice come bill of supply can be given. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, what can be the exam kind of questions? Which are the important areas? See, I believe exam point of view say section number 31.1, 31.2, 31.4 and 5 you will require when you are doing time of supply ka question. Okay? Individual question, if it has to come, it will come from 31.3 for tax invoice ka chapter. Okay? 31 section number 34 also is very important, debit note and credit note. Debit note and credit note, they can ask you what are the scenarios debit note will be issued, what are the scenario credit note will be issued. Other than that, this e-invoice and dynamic QR code is the most important part. Sir, when is e-invoice required? When is dynamic QR code required? Sir, invoice come bill of supply, I have already explained it to you. When is invoice come bill of supply required? Other than this, these two circular, jewelry wala and artwork wala. Done, everyone? These are important. Doesn't mean anything else can't come. Please practice question answers and go for your exam. I'll close my revision. But before that, remember two amendments. What are the two amendments? E-invoice limit is 5 crore. Circular, I have already told you. I am a registered person supplying to government department. Government department registered as TDS deductor. B2B supplies. Do I have to issue invoice? E-invoice required or not? Yes. These are the two amendments for the chapter. Congratulations. Closing my revision on the chapter of tax invoice. Let's move to the next chapter now. The next chapter is accounts and record. Please come to accounts and records, everyone. Please come to accounts and records quickly. Everyone over here. Let's take a quick linking. We started learning GST with goods or service. Louder. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate or intrastate. Interstate supply, what will you charge? IGST. Intrastate, what will you charge? CGST. Once GST is levied, what will you do? Collected and paid by whom? Taxable person. Now, once the GST is collected and paid, it has to be paid by whom? He will calculate GST is equal to what, everyone? Value of supply into rate of tax. Once you know the value, you will raise the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, delivery challan also. Now, once you have raised the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, delivery challan, will you throw them or you have to keep a copy with you? Because government might want to see it later. What are the sales you have done? Yes or no, everyone? So the next stage comes is accounts and records are to be maintained. Are we clear, everyone? And here comes section number 35 and 36. Let's do it. Accounts and records. Please come to accounts and records, everyone. Now, section number 35 has section number 35.1, 35.2, 3, 4, 5 is deleted and section number 35.6. Now, section number 35.1 goes ahead and says, every registered person shall keep and maintain at his principal place of business. Where will you keep and maintain your accounts and records, everyone? Principal place of business, which is mentioned in the registration certificate. Are we clear, everyone? So if I am going ahead and maintaining my accounts and record, where will I maintain? Array, black t-shirt on the board. Ha. His neighbor, his neighbor, not his, the neighbor who is sitting, no, she's like, hey, don't talk, don't talk. He's looking, and he's like continuously, huh? Huh. See, he told Kathege Helakagala. I did not say. Okay, people watching at home, what he told was, you can't tell donkeys. Okay, ignore. Everyone on the board. Every registered person shall keep and maintain. Where will you keep and maintain your accounts and record, everyone? Principal place of business, which is told in the registration certificate. Sir, what are the accounts and records you have to keep? You have to keep true and correct accounts of PCOs. Don't write in the exam PCOs. P means what, everyone? Production and manufacture. I for inward and outward supply. S for stock. I for ITC ka detail. Outward tax payable and output tax payable and paid, and such other particulars which are told in rule number 56. Rule number 56 may they have told some more additional detail which you will have to go ahead and maintain. Are we clear, everyone? Where will you maintain your accounts and records, people? Principal place of business. What are the accounts and records you will maintain? True and correct accounts relating to PCOs. P is production and manufacture. I for inward and outward. S for stock. I for ITC. O for output tax. And S for such other detail as told in rule number 56. Now, there is a proviso. Proviso means an huh? Addition for the section. Huh. Proviso can be an addition. Proviso can be an exception also. Everyone over here. Students. Everyone on the board. Huh. If more than one place of business specified in the registration certificate, supposingly I have two places of business, one is principal, one is additional. Additional place of business ka accounts where to maintain? You have to maintain at the additional place of business. If you have more than one place of business, accounts relating to each place of business at such additional place of business. Now, one more exception is there. Sir, can I keep my accounts and record in manual form and electronic form also? Can you maintain in tally, etc.? Or manually only books of accounts have to be maintained? They have told you can maintain in electronic form, but it will be in such manner as may be prescribed. And government told rule number 57 May that when you are maintaining generation and maintenance of electronic records, you should keep proper backup. It should not be one day lightning happened, all backup gone. Sir, no accounts only, all gone. So you should always keep what, everyone? Proper backup shall be maintained and preserved. You should preserve and keep your backup. Secondly, registered person shall produce on demand records or document. Officer told, I need this file. I need your sales card detail. You are telling, no, I will not give. You should give. Whenever demanded, you have to give the record and document, and on demand provide the details of such file, passwords, etc. When the officer is asking, you have to provide all the files, etc. And you can't say, sir, I will not give the password. You should share the password. Also, if you are maintaining accounts and records in electronic form. So, section number 35(1) went ahead and told about where should you maintain accounts and records, everyone? Principal place. What detail you should maintain? PCOs. Additional place of business is there. Shall I maintain an additional place also? Can I maintain electronic form my accounts? Yes. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Next. Section number 35(2), whether registered or unregistered. People, now, only registered person should maintain accounts and record. But they went ahead and told, for some people, government went ahead and told you have to maintain at what, everyone? These people also should maintain their accounts and record, whether they are registered or unregistered. Who are the unregistered people? Also should maintain the accounts and record. One is owner, operator of godown or warehouse. Government wants to control warehouses because people might have those goods on which tax is not paid. I might buy goods on which I have not paid GST and I might store in a warehouse. So government wants to know which are the warehouses, who are the transporter who are transporting goods, and hence government is telling whether owner, operator of godown or warehouse, or if you are a transporter, if you are registered, very good. If you are not registered, then also you have to maintain accounts and records. So it says they shall maintain accounts and record of the consigner, consignee, whoever is the consigner, whoever is the consignee, and other relevant record as told in rule number 58. Now, rule number 58 goes ahead and talks about owner, operator People watching at home, audio is clear to all of you? Owner operator of warehouse or transporter, if you are registered, you will already have a GSTN number. If you are not registered, you have to go and enroll yourself with the government. You have to enroll. For that, you have to fill one form ENR01 and you have to obtain a unique enrollment number. People, tell me one thing. Are there any unregistered person also who has to maintain accounts and record? Yes. Who are those? Owner operator of warehouse or godown and transporter. If they are registered, they will have GSTN number. If they are unregistered, they should take enrollment number. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, what are the records to be maintained by transporter and owner operator of warehouse? Very, very important. Number one, transporter should maintain records of goods which are transported by him, delivered by him, stored by him, in transit. Stored by him in transit means, supposing goods have to go from here to here. On the way, they have stored it so that they can put in another truck and take. So they have gone ahead and told over here, record of goods transported, delivered, stored, in transit, along with the GSTN number of the registered consignor, whoever is sending, along with his GSTN number, you should maintain the accounts and record and consignee for each of his branches. So if I am a transporter and I have two branches, for two branches, whose goods I have transported, to whom I have transported, all the details I have to go ahead and maintain. So they have told over here, see everyone, record of goods which are transported, delivered, stored in transit, means on the way if I have stored them, along with the GSTN number of the consignor and consignee for each of their branches. Sir, if I am an owner or operator of warehouse, go down if I have, and I am keeping goods, what detail I should keep? For whom I am keeping goods? What goods I am keeping? How much time the goods were there in my godown? All the details I should keep. So it says, see, transporter will keep for whom they transported, where for the goods which they delivered, the goods which they stored. Baba, transporter also stores your goods for some time. Yes or no? You gave them immediately, they will transport or they will store for some time also. Might be tomorrow morning the truck is leaving, so they can store also. Are we clear? For every consignor and consignee, all the details have to be maintained. Now, if I am an owner operator of warehouse, then books of accounts with respect to period for which goods remain in the warehouse, how much time I kept the goods in my warehouse, including particulars of dispatch, movement, receipt, disposal, how many goods came, how many goods I kept for some time, how many goods I dispatched, all the details have to be kept. Then they shall store goods in such a manner that they can be identified item wise and owner wise, facilitating physical verification and inspection by the PO, means proper officer. So I should keep goods books. I should keep all the goods in such a manner that if officer comes and tells me I want to verify Mr. Sharat ka, which are the goods, so I should be able to say Sharat ka, these are the books, these are the goods which are there, these are the goods which are there, and these are the goods which are there. Owner wise, I should be able to say these are Sharat ka goods, these are Ramesh Soni ka goods. Owner wise and item wise, I should maintain all the goods. Are we clear, everyone? Next. Section number 35.5 and 35.6 is total bakwas. 3 and 4 are total bakwas. 35.5, which is there earlier in GST, audit ka provision was there. If your turnover is more than 2 crore, chartered accountant or cost accountant will go ahead and audit your books of account. But as of now, audit has been deleted. So tell me one thing, is there a provision? Is there a provision where accounts have to be audited? Is there a provision in GST where accounts will be audited by chartered accountant or cost accountant, or no provision? No provision, because it has been deleted. Can I go ahead, everyone? 35.6, subject to 17.5a, total bakwas, where registered person fails to account for the goods, the PO shall determine tax payable on such goods as if such goods have been supplied by such person, and provision of 73 and 74 will apply. Total bakwas. Listen, for an example, I bought 1000 units when the office, and I showed only 200 units as sale. How many units should remain with me? 800. Officer came, it was only 600 units remaining with me. 200 units where? Officer will say, these 200 units, where are they? You have not shown sales also. I'll imagine as if those goods are sold by you, and on those 200 units, 73 and 74 means he will give you a demand order. 73 and 74 we'll learn in CA final. So on those 200 units, he'll tell you to pay the tax. Are we clear, everyone? The next one over here is 35.6, 36. People, section number 35.1, what did he say? Every registered person should maintain books of account at, louder with me, principal place or Additional place of business ka books of account at additional place of business. What should you maintain? PCOs. Other than registered person, are there some unregistered person also who should maintain books of account? Owner, operator of warehouse and transporter. Correct everyone? 35, 3 and 4 are total bakwas. 5 told audit ka provision, but it is deleted. So no more audit ka provision there. 35 done. 36 total bakwas. I have already told you still. If any goods which are there for which you have not maintained the accounts and record, officer will imagine that those goods are being supplied by you and you will have to pay the tax. 36 goes ahead and says how much time you have to retain your books of accounts. Everyone over here. Until the expiry of 72 months from the due date of furnishing annual return. People tell me one thing. This is my year 17-18. Due date of annual return is 31st December. Correct everyone? 2000 and I should file my annual return. From here, how much time I should maintain my accounts and record? 72 months. 1 year, 2 year, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Can you tell me till when should I maintain my accounts and records for this year? 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 and so 31st December 2000. Can you tell me 17, 18 related accounts till when I should maintain? 72 months. 72 months means what? 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, 5 year and 6 years. Are we all clear till here? Then it goes ahead and says, if registered person is a party to appeal, revision, proceeding before appellate tribunal, appellate authority, court, they should maintain accounts and record for a period 1 year after the final disposal of appeal, revision and proceeding. This is a part of your CA final, appeal, revision, etc. Supposingly, your case is going on in the court or your case is in appeal. Then they are going ahead and telling you should maintain for 72 months or 1 year after the disposal of the appeal, whichever is. So supposingly the appeal got disposed here. 1 year from this date is till here or 72 months, whichever is later. So till when will you maintain the accounts and record? 72 months. Can I go ahead everyone? Chalo. Next. Sir, you told such other details are to be maintained as told in rule number 56. So if I am a registered person, what are the other details I should go ahead and maintain? So if I am a registered person, what are the other details I should go ahead and maintain? See over here. If they ask you what are the accounts and records to be maintained by a registered person, you can say he should maintain PCOs plus these are the other. See, every registered person shall maintain in addition to particulars mentioned in 35(1). What other detail I should maintain? True and correct accounts of goods imported. Whatever goods I have imported, I have to maintain the detail. Goods exported. What are the supplies I have taken on which I have to pay GST under? RCM. Invoices I have to maintain. Baba, I told you tax invoice. Will you tear and throw or you have to maintain? Maintain. Bill of supply, do you remember? Delivery challan. Credit note, debit note, receipt voucher, payment voucher, refund voucher, all details you have to maintain. So if they tell you in the exam, what are the accounts and records to be maintained by registered person? PCOs plus, as per rule number 56, what? Goods imported, louder, you have to remember, goods imported, goods exported, supplies under RCM, invoice, bill of supply, delivery challan, receipt voucher, refund voucher, payment voucher, etc. Debit note, credit note. Can I go ahead everyone? Then again they are telling every registered person other than composition, means composition person need not maintain. See, composition person will maintain this, but composition person should not maintain stock related detail. You have to remember what detail are not required, what details not required to be maintained by composition dealer. Number 1, stock details. Stock details are not required to maintain by composition dealer. But I am a normal registered person. Do I have to maintain stock related detail? What stock related detail? Opening stock, purchases, what stock I sold, what stock is my closing stock, what stock was lost, what stock was eaten by rats, what stock was stolen. All the details have to maintain. Are we clear everyone? See, you should maintain stock detail, opening stock, receipt, supply, lost, stolen, destroyed, gifted, free, sample, all details you have to maintain. Are we clear everyone? Next. Registered person shall maintain accounts relating to advances, how much advance you received, how much you paid, how much you adjusted. Every registered person other than composition, means composition supplier should not maintain one more thing. You know what? Number 2, details of tax. Details of tax. See here, composition person should not maintain what? See, every registered person should maintain, but not composition dealer. What should we maintain? Tax payable including RCM, tax collected and paid, output, input ka detail, what is the ITC claimed along with tax invoice, debit note, credit note, delivery challan issued, received during any tax period. Does every registered person have to maintain this? Yes. But who will not maintain? People, tell me one thing. What are the details not to be maintained by composition dealer? Stock related detail and tax related detail. What are the input tax, output tax? Are we clear, everyone? All the details are not required by composition dealer. Every registered person shall maintain details of the supplier. Who are your supplier? Who are your recipient? What are the places you are storing your goods, etc. Next. See, I have given only the ones which I found important. Other than this, also rule number 56 is very big. Are we clear? But the ones which I found important, I have given in the chart. So you will see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 is there. Now I have written 8. What is 8, everyone? Supposingly you have done a wrong entry. They are going ahead and telling whenever you do a wrong entry, supposingly you passed a wrong entry and that was wrong. They are telling wrong entry should not be erased, effaced or overwritten. What is erased? Baba, eraser. Effaced means you cleaned. Those things should not be done. Or overwritten. Incorrect entries whenever you do know. Other than clerical error, if you have done an incorrect entry, it should be scored out. You should score out under attestation. Don't rub it. Just score it out under and you should sign over here. And thereafter correct entry should be recorded. Remember, wrong entry should not be erased, effaced, overwritten. It should always be scored out under attestation and then you should record new entry. In case e-records are maintained, if you are maintaining electronic record, you should maintain a log of every entry edited or deleted. What entry I had passed, what entry I edited, what entry I deleted, all the logs should be maintained. Then, if you are an agent, people, I am an agent. I am selling goods on behalf of principal. So, what are the accounts I should maintain? See, you should maintain particulars of authorization received from the principal. Baba, my boss gave me an authorization that I can supply on his behalf. That authorization letter should be there. Secondly, particulars including description, value, quantity of goods which are received and supplied on behalf of whom? Principal. Details of accounts furnished. I will tell the principal, no, see, I sold this many goods. This much was my commission. This much goods are remaining with me. All that accounts I have to maintain. Then, tax paid on receipt of goods, services which are affected on behalf of the principal. People, what goods I sold on your behalf? On that, how much tax I have paid? All the details should be maintained. People, I am as an agent. What details I should maintain? First of all, authorization received. Second, particulars including description, quantity, value of the goods which are received and supplied. Then, once I have supplied, I will give him a statement, no, how many goods I sold on your behalf, how much was my commission, that accounts I have to maintain. Then, details of the tax which I have paid on those supplies which I have done on behalf of principal, how much was the tax paid by me, all those details have to be maintained. The next one over here is, if I am a manufacturer, these are the additional things that people have to maintain. Manufacturer will maintain what, everyone? Monthly production account. In this month, how much was the production done? Showing quantitative, not quality, quantity of raw materials, services used, goods which are manufactured, scrap which is being generated, any byproduct which is generated, all details have to be maintained. You like it or don't like it, 2 to 3 marks will come from this chapter. Although theoretical chapter, there is nothing much which I have to say. It's just I am reading so that you guys can read it with me. Otherwise, this chapter also 2 to 3 marks will come because it's a new chapter. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. If I am a service provider, I should maintain accounts showing quantitative details of the goods used in providing the service. I am providing you the service. What are the goods I used in providing the service? I bought an iPad. I bought books so that I can give along with my services. All the details I have to maintain. Then, input services which I have taken. What are the services I have supplied? People, I am a service provider. What detail? What are the goods I have bought to provide the service? What are the services which I have provided? The services which I have taken. All the details have to be maintained. Books of account to be maintained by works contractor. Who is a works contractor, everyone? I went ahead. Works contractor means who provides you material also and labors also and makes a immovable property for you. For an example, I made this building for you. So I am a works contractor. What are the detail I should maintain? Name and address of the person for whom I have done the works contract. Correct, everyone? I have made building for supposedly 5 people. I have to maintain the name and address of person on whose behalf works contract is done. DQV means what, everyone? Description, quantity and value of the goods which I have received and utilized in doing the works contract. Details of the payment which I have received for each works contract. Then name and address of supplier from whom I have bought the goods and service. People, I did the works contract for these people. I have to maintain the detail. These people gave me this much payment. I have to maintain the detail. For doing the works contract, I bought this goods and service. I have to maintain the detail. For doing the works contract, these were the goods which were used. I have to maintain the details. Are we clear, everyone? Done, Baba, done. This is a small chapter. In my opinion, what stands important is how many months you have to maintain your books of account. 72 months. Please remember this point. They will give you a date. They will tell you for the year 2021 till when accounts and records are to be maintained. 72 months from which date? From the date of annual return. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sir, they will tell you accounts and records to be maintained where? Principal place and additional place. Sir, what are the accounts and records to be maintained by a registered person? If they ask you for 2 marks, no, you should write only PCOs and come. If they give you 4 marks, no, then PCOs plus 56, 1, 2, 3 and 4. Are we clear, everyone? If they tell you what are the accounts not to be maintained by a composition dealer, stock detail and tax payment ka detail. Can I go ahead, everyone? These are the main questions that can be asked. Other than that, anything can be asked. Correct or not, everyone? So I told you what are the important questions. Okay. This 35.2 is also very important. Transporter and owner operator. What are the accounts to be maintained? Done, everyone. I'll close my revision on the chapter of accounts and record. Although a C graded chapter, but I'm expecting a small 2 to 3 mark question from this. Done, everyone. Closing our revision on the chapter of accounts and records. Let's move to the next chapter. The next chapter is E-way bill. Please come to the next chapter, everyone. E-way bill. Can we take a quick linking, everyone? We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate or intrastate. Interstate, what will be levied? IGST. Intra, what will be levied? CGST. Once GST get levied, GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable. How will he collect? How will he pay? GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you know the value, you will prepare the tax invoice, credit note, debit note and delivery challan. Then you will go ahead and then you will maintain your accounts and records. People, listen to me very carefully. Now you will send the goods to the other person. When you are sending the goods to the other person, on the way, officer will be standing with a stick. This officer will tell, hey, you are going on the way. I need a E-way bill. A bill means a document which you need on the way, which you have to generate electronically. So it is known as electronic way bill. A bill means a document which you need on the way, which you have to generate electronically, and that is why it is known as E-way bill. Are we clear, everyone? Now, sir, and hence comes the chapter of E-way bill. Again, from exam point of view, 3 to 4 marks they will go ahead and ask. Let's do it. E-way bill. Sir, who are the people who have to generate E-way bill? For an example, I went in and told you I will send you the goods. Who is causing the movement? I am causing the movement. I told I will deliver the goods to your office. So I will generate E-way bill. You told, sir, I will only come and pick the goods. I am not going to send. You will come and pick. Who is causing the movement? Recipient. So recipient will go ahead and generate the E-way bill. Supposingly, I am not selling the goods. In other cases, might be I am sending the goods for the art gallery. I am sending to the art gallery just for showing exhibition. It is not a sale. In that scenario also I have to raise a E-way bill. In that scenario, either me, consignor, or whoever is the consignee, whoever basically causes the movement will raise the E-way bill. Are we clear? But remember one thing, supposingly I am a supplier, I am unregistered and recipient is a registered person. I am supplying You are a registered person, I am unregistered. You are buying the goods from me. Remember, if e-way bill has to be generated, you will go, movement will be deemed to be caused by whom? The registered person, and he will generate the e-way bill. Next. Sir, where will I go and generate? E-way bill gst.gov.in. Sir, how will I go ahead and generate? By uploading information in EWB01, Part A and Part B. Part A में I will give transaction का detail. Part B में what do we give everyone? Transportation का detail. Whenever I put transaction detail, what am I supplying? To whom am I supplying? What is the quantity, etc. And whenever I give transport detail, means whether the goods are transported by rail, road, air, etc. Then one unique e-way bill number shall be provided. Sir, first of all, who will generate e-way bill, everyone? Supplier, recipient, consignor, consignee, whoever is doing the movement. Supplier unregistered, recipient registered, who will do? Recipient will be deemed to have causing the movement and he will generate the e-way bill. Where will I go and generate? E-way bill gst.gov.in. How will I generate, everyone? Part A and Part B I have to fill. Next. Now, sir, what are the cases when e-way bill is required? Very, very important from exam point of view. What are the cases when you will have to go ahead and generate the e-way bill? Number one, when you are causing the movement of goods where the consignment value is more than 50,000. So, whenever the value of the goods which I am transporting, the consignment value is more than 50,000, I have to go ahead and generate the e-way bill. Now, you will tell me, sir, how to calculate the consignment value. Now, I will go ahead and give you some example. For an example, this is a tax invoice which I have raised. When will I raise the tax invoice, everyone? When will I raise the tax invoice? When I am causing when it's a taxable supply. So, for an example, taxable supply is 40,000. GST over here is 8,000 rupees. What is the consignment value, everyone? 48,000. Do I have to raise the e-way bill? Yes or no? No. Supposingly, I am going ahead and raising a tax invoice and taxable value is 50,000 and GST over here is 5,000 rupees. What is the consignment value? Do I have to raise a e-way bill, everyone? Yes. Supposingly, I am a composition dealer. Composition dealer, and whatever supply I am doing is a taxable supply and the value of the supply is 60,000. Composition dealer issue bill of supply. So, they don't go ahead and charge any GST. Yes or no, everyone? What is the consignment value, everyone? Do I have to raise the e-way bill? Yes. Sir, I am going ahead and supposingly supplying to unregistered person. Taxable supply also and exempt supply also. People, are you able to understand? Every document is a separate consignment. You have to see invoice ka value or you have to see bill of supply ka value. Supposingly, I supplied you. People getting it? No. I supplied you taxable supply also, exempt supply also. 40,000 taxable supply, 10,000 exempt supply, and I charged you GST on the taxable supply, supposingly 5,000 rupees. Can you tell me what is the consignment value over here? Total value is 50. Do I require e-way bill? Remember one thing. You will never consider exempt supply ka value. For exempt supply, e-way bill is not required. Now, what is the value? 40. E-way bill required, not required? Not required. Did you guys get it, everyone? Okay, I'll tell you once again. Taxable supply, tax invoice. First document, tax invoice. Taxable supply, 40,000, GST 8,000, 48. What is the consignment value? E-way bill required, not required? Not required. 50,000, GST 5,000, 55,000. Consignment value is what? 55. How to calculate consignment value? That is very important. What is the value? 50. E-way bill required, not required? Supposingly, I am a composition dealer. 60,000 taxable supply. GST I can't charge. Yes or no, everyone? What is the consignment value? E-way bill required, not required? Required. Here, I am selling to unregistered. I sold to unregistered person. I issued a tax invoice. Come. You remember, everyone? Value is 40,000 plus 10,000, and on this GST is 5,000. 55,000. What will be the consignment value? Can you tell me? 45,000. Will I require e-way bill? Yes or no? Are we clear, everyone? Supposingly, I generated a delivery challan. I am sending some goods. I generated a delivery challan. It is not a sale, but I am moving the goods, so I have to generate a delivery challan. The value of the goods which I am going ahead and taxable value which is there is supposingly 45,000, and GST over here is 10,000 rupees. What is the consignment value, everyone? 50. 10,000, 50. Is e-way bill required? Yes. Remember one thing, every document is a separate consignment. Every document is a separate consignment. Let's go ahead, everyone. So I am going ahead and telling you over here, supposingly value as per the value declared in invoice, bill of supply or delivery challan, plus you have to include GST, and that will give you the consignment value. If value is more than 50,000, you have to generate e-way bill. Always exclude value of exempt supply in case of invoice come bill of supply. Are we clear, everyone? It doesn't matter whether it is intrastate supply or interstate supply. Only if the value is more than 50,000 consignment value, then you have to generate the e-way bill. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear? Next, sir, there are two scenarios when you have to mandatorily generate e-way bill. There are two scenarios when you have to mandatorily generate e-way bill. Very important. Number one, interstate movement to a job worker. How much, everyone? 1 rupee ka also. If you are doing interstate movement to a job worker, e-way bill is required to be generated mandatorily. My question over here, when you are sending goods to a job worker means I will send him, he will do the job work and goods will, he is doing treatment or process on my goods. Do you remember, everyone? Job worker, and goods will come back. I send the goods to him, he will do the job work and goods will come back. When I am sending to him, at that time always remember, if it is interstate movement, e-way bill will be mandatory. Will you see the value 50,000? No, mandatory. Even if rupees 1, then also you have to generate. But sir, what if I am sending to a job worker who is within my same state, intrastate? When is e-way bill required? When the consignment value will be more than. Is the point clear to all? When is it mandatory? Only when interstate and consignment value doesn't matter that time. When you are sending to job worker, interstate. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, sir, if you are moving goods of handicraft goods, interstate movement by whom? Intra or inter? Remember, it is inter over here. And you are a person who is exempted from compulsory registration under section number 24. Do you remember? Compulsory registration, interstate movement by a person, casual taxable person of handicraft goods, he is exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Yes, everyone? He does not have to take compulsory registration. And if I am an interstate supplier of handicraft goods, do I have to take compulsory registration or exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh? Do you remember, two people were exempted? One is if I am an interstate supplier of handicraft goods up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. See, generally every interstate supplier compulsory registration. Yes or no, everyone? But if I am interstate supplier of handicraft goods, I was exempted up to what amount? 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Casual taxable person, handicraft goods, exempted up to what limit? 20 lakh or 10 lakh. But they have to generate e-way bill. That is mandatory. They are exempted from registration, no? But government told you have to generate e-way bill. Are we clear, everyone? Whoever was exempted from registration, that handicraft supplier, those people don't have to take registration, but they have to go online and generate e-way bill whenever they are moving the goods. Are we clear? People, tell me one thing. First point, who are the people who have to generate e-way bill? Number one, generally, whenever consignment value is more than. Number two, interstate movement to whom? Job work, value, no value. If it is intrastate, then you will see the value. Sir, then second one, interstate movement by whom? Handicraft goods wala, who was basically exempted from compulsory registration. He also have to generate e-way bill. Value doesn't matter. He has to compulsorily generate e-way bill. Today you must go home and do question on this. Can I go ahead, everyone? How to calculate consignment value? Tax invoice, will you include GST? Yes. Bill of supply, total amount. Sir, invoice come bill of supply, what will you exclude? Exempt supply ka value. Are we all clear with this? Can I go ahead? Next, everyone over here. When will you generate e-way bill, everyone? Whenever you are doing prior to movement. Prior to movement, not after the movement. You are caught by the GST department and you are telling, I will generate now. Prior to movement. Then, if transportation is by rail, air or ship, e-way bill can be generated after movement also. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, this is also very important from exam point of view. E-way bill ka validity. E-way bill ka validity. One is over dimensional cargo. Over dimensional cargo. If you are transporting the goods, might be by a big truck, then 20 kilometers ke liye, what is the validity, everyone? 1 day. If you are transporting by an over dimensional cargo, other than over dimensional cargo, 200 kilometers ke liye 1 day. Can you tell me, I am transporting the goods by a normal cargo, normal truck, 600 kilometer. Can you tell me the validity? How many days? 3 days. If it is over-dimensional cargo, 600 divided by 20, 30 days. Are we clear, everyone? Now, if there is a transportation which is happening, multimodal transportation. Everyone listen. What do you mean by multimodal transportation? Supposingly, I am sending the goods from one location to another location. The goods went first in a truck, then the goods went in a, we'll draw train quickly. Train, then the goods went in a ship, and the goods reached the final destination. My question over here, have I used multiple modes of transportation? When I am using multiple modes of transportation, in that scenario, if ship is involved, I will get 20 kilometers. How many days ka validity? 1 day. But if ship is not involved, I am transporting by road, rail, or might be by air, where ship is not involved, then how many kilometers? 200 kilometers. I will get 1 day ka validity. Are we clear, everyone? Tell me one thing. Normal cargo. How many? 200 kilometers. How many days? 1 day. Over dimensional cargo? 20 kilometers. 1 day. Multimodal transportation. Ship is not involved. 200 kilometers. 1 day. If ship is involved in multimodal, 20 kilometers. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Now tell me one thing. How do we calculate this 1 day in Eway bill? How do we calculate this 1 day in Eway bill? Listen. Supposingly, I have to go in a normal truck 180 kilometer. How many days I will get? 1 day. This 1 day, no, supposingly I generated Eway bill today evening 4 o'clock. Till when it will be valid? Tomorrow evening 4 o'clock? Absolutely wrong. Remember, 1 day is calculated from today midnight to tomorrow midnight. It means today if I generate in the morning, from morning it will be valid. But 1 day will be calculated from today midnight to tomorrow midnight. Are we clear, everyone? Did you guys understand this point? Validity will start immediately, but that 1 day calculation starts from when? Today midnight to tomorrow midnight. Can we go ahead, everyone? It means the Eway bill will be valid till tomorrow night 11:59.59. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? Next. Everyone over here. The next one over here is when you are, okay, tell me one thing. When is Eway bill required? Consignment value is more than 50,000. Mandatorily 2 cases. Interstate to job worker and interstate movement by whom? Handicraft supplier who are exempted from registration. Consignment value you know. Validity you know. 3 questions can come from these 3 points only. Very, very good questions. Can we go ahead, everyone? Calculation of consignment value, validity, and when is Eway bill required. The next one. When you are sending the goods, now this truck wala came. He is the person in charge. Person in charge means the truck driver. Now they can ask you, what are the documents to be carried by a person in charge? When he is going on the way, what are the documents to be carried? Number 1, he should have the invoice. If it is a composition dealer who has supplied, you should have the bill of supply. If it is not a supply, you should have the delivery challan. Plus you should have a Eway bill is not required to be carried by person in charge in case of rail, air and ship. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? Rail, air or ship ka case mein Eway bill is not required to be carried by the person in charge. You know why? Rail ka case mein, do you think officer will come on the railway track and say, hey, Eway bill? Baba, just imagine rail came, hit, over. Correct? So in case of rail, air and ship, person in charge, the train car driver, etc. does not have to go ahead and carry what, everyone? Eway bill. Next. Now, e-invoicing has come. So e-invoice ka case mein one QR code you get. Do you remember I told when you register your QR code, when you register your invoice, e-invoice ka portal will give you a QR code, and that QR code has all the detail. This QR code has all the detail. So when the truck driver is going on the way, he can carry only this QR code. When officer will stop, he can show, sir, scan this QR code, you will get all the invoice ka detail. So instead of physical tax invoice, QR code having the embedded invoice reference number can also be carried by the person in charge. People, next, when you are going on the way, officer will stop you. He will do the inspection of the document, Eway bill and conveyance. Remember one thing, once, always the inspection will be done by whom? Inspector. But any other officer, can he do the verification? Yes, if they have received any intelligence information, any other officer with the prior approval of commissioner can also do your inspection. Now, once the inspection is done, 2 things they will do. One, they will upload what, everyone? summary report within 24 hours, and one they will upload what? Final report. Now, once the report is uploaded, it means your verification is done. Will again verification happen? No. But if they receive one information that you are doing something wrong, can they do the verification again? Yes. If there is any intelligence information, they can do the verification again. When you are stopped for more than 30 minutes, you can go online and upload one grievance report in GST EWV 04. Next, these are all okay. People, you have to read this and go. When is e-way bill not required? Please read this and go. When is e-way bill not required? This is just for your reading. I will not go ahead and talk about this. You can read and go. What are the scenarios? Okay, people, I will ask you, you tell me. LPG is being transported. E-way bill is not required. Gold, metal, jewelry is being transported. Not required. Sir, imitation jewelry is transported. Imitation jewelry is an exception. E-way bill is required. Are we clear, everyone? Next. Sir, I am transporting those goods which are exempted goods. No tax only. E-way bill is not required. Then, sir, Ministry of Defence is transporting AK-47. Baba, Ministry of Defence, if they go online and say we are transporting AK-47 and somebody steals, then so they don't have to go ahead and generate e-way bill. Please read this. When are you not required to generate? When is e-way? What situation e-way bill is not required? The next one over here is, now tell me one thing, everyone. You went ahead and you are transporting the goods in your own truck. You are transporting the goods in your own truck. Truck went from here to here. You generated e-way bill from here to here. Truck went from here to here. Now the truck has become broken down. Truck broke down, might be the tire has punctured. Remember one thing, if you want, if it is repairable, then you can just ask for extension of the e-way bill. Are we clear, everyone? If e-way bill is expiring today at midnight, 8 hours before and 8 hours later, you can go ahead and ask for what, everyone? Extension. But supposingly the breakdown happened and because of that there is a change in the truck. When change in the truck, Part B updation has to be done. Do you remember, everyone? Part B may you have to update the truck ka detail. Sir, if it's your own conveyance or the same transporter is there, then he will update the Part B and take the goods and go. Now, supposingly this was transporter VRL. He went till here and the truck broke down. And now there is SRS travel ka truck which has come. Are we clear, everyone? Now, SRS travel has to update the truck ka detail in the e-way bill because only one e-way bill was generated, right, from here to here. When he has to update, first this transporter will assign the e-way bill to him and then he will update the Part B. So, people, when different transporter, then what will happen? The first transporter will assign the e-way bill to another transporter, then another transporter will update the Part B of the e-way bill. Are we clear? You have to remember one thing. Whenever truck will change, e-way bill has to be updated. What will you update? Part B. Tell me one thing. Whenever transportation is done, supposingly you have to send the goods from here to here. First the goods went in truck. So you will put this truck detail. Then the goods were shifted in this truck. So you will update this truck detail. Then it was put in train. So you will put the railway receipt number. Can you generate one e-way bill from here to here when you are transporting? Yes. You just have to keep updating what, everyone? Part B. Are we all clear till here? Now, please come to the next page, everyone. Please come to the next page, everyone. Now, this is just for your reading purpose. We'll read directly rule number 138E. What is rule number 138E, everyone? What is rule number 138E? Rule number 138E goes ahead and talks about what are the scenarios. People, what are the scenarios when you will not be able to update the Part A of your e-way bill 01. Government is telling your e-way bill will get blocked. If my e-way bill get blocked, whenever I have to move the goods, I will not be able to move. Are you guys able to understand? So they are telling restriction on furnishing information in Part A of e-way bill. No person shall be allowed to furnish the information in Part A in respect of outward movement of goods of a registered person. So if I am selling the goods, I will not be able to update the Part A of my e-way bill 01. Are we clear, everyone? Means I will not be able, if I can't update Part A, I will not be able to put the who is the seller, who is the buyer, what are the goods I am sending. I will not be able to put, I will not be able to generate the e-way bill. When? Number one, if I am a composition person and I have not furnished CMP 08, can you tell me when do you furnish CMP 08? For every quarter. By 18th, you have to pay the tax and file what? CMP 08. So if 2 quarters के लिए I have not filed CMP 08, it means I have not paid the taxes. They are telling your e-way bill portal will get blocked. It says for 2 consecutive quarters. Next, being a person other than A means other than composition dealer. Other than composition dealer means normal person. If they have not furnished return, which is the return of normal person? GSTR 3B. And they are not furnished it for 2 tax period. What is 2 tax period, everyone? If I am under quarterly return, then 2 quarter. If I am under monthly return, then 2 months. Not 6 months, 2 months, 2 tax period. For quarterly return, it is 2 quarter. For person under monthly return, it is 2 months. If a person other than A means if normal person, he has to file GSTR 1. Yes or no, everyone? If I have not filed my GSTR 1 for 2 months or 2 quarter, if I am under quarterly return, then 2 quarter, then also my e-way bill portal will get blocked. Do you remember suspension, everyone? Suspension. Your registration will be suspended. Rule number 21A we had learned. When your cancellation proceedings are going on, your registration will be suspended. During suspension, no e-way bill. Being a person whose registration has been suspended under rule number 21A, 1, 2 and 2A, you can't go ahead and generate your e-way bill. Can you tell me what are the scenarios you will not be able to generate e-way bill, everyone? CMP 08 not filed by composition dealer, how many quarter? 2 quarter. Normal person, GSTR 3B not filed for 2 tax period, which is 2 months or 2 quarter. GSTR 1 not filed for 2 month or 2 quarter. Registration has been suspended under rule number 21A. Sir, please unlock my e-way bill. I am not able to sell the goods. See here. Commissioner, you can go ahead and give an application in GST EW 05 and you can show him the reason and he can give an order and allow you to fill the details in the part A, or he can tell I get lost after giving you opportunity of being heard. He can tell you I get lost, file your return and then I will unlock. Blocking and unblocking of e-way bill. Is my point clear to all? Please come on the right hand side, everyone. Okay, I'll tell you one example, everyone. I got an order for 1,40,000. I got an order for how much? 1,40,000. Okay? One order came from one person. What I did, I went ahead and supplied for this order from 3 of my different shops. From one shop, I supplied for 40,000 plus 8,000 rupees ka this is excluding GST, okay everyone? Plus 8,000 ka GST. From one shop I supplied for 50,000 plus 5,000 rupees GST. From one shop 40, 50, 90. Again how much is there? 50,000 rupees. Okay everyone? And plus 2,000 rupees ka supposedly GST. Can you tell me how many e-way bill I have to generate? One order came. But I raised one tax invoice. Again one tax invoice. 3 shops I supplied. I got one order. I have 3 shops. From 3 shops I supplied. One shop say the value is 40,000 plus 80,000. What is the consignment value, everyone? 48,000. Do I have to generate e-way bill? For another shop I supplied 55,000 ka. Yes. From another shop 57. Yes. Remember, every invoice is a separate e-way bill. Every invoice is a separate consignment. And separate consignment, separate e-way bill. Are we clear, everyone? Tell me one thing. For these 3 invoices, can I generate one e-way bill? Can I generate one e-way bill? No. Always remember, for each document, separate e-way bill have to be generated. But after generating, supposingly, I generated one e-way bill number 1, e-way bill number 2, e-way bill number 3 for 3 tax invoice. One tax invoice, one tax invoice and one tax invoice. I generated how many e-way bill, everyone? 3 e-way bill. Now 3 e-way bill ka for transporter, can we consolidate and generate one consolidated e-way bill? Yes. After generating separate e-way bill, transporter can generate consolidated e-way bill in GST EW 02, but he has to indicate the serial number of all the e-way bill. Means this e-way bill and this e-way bill ka number has to be indicated. Did you guys understand this? I'll tell you once again. I got an order. Single order came, but I generated 3 tax invoices. One ka consignment value is 45,000. One ka consignment value is 40,000 including GST. One more ka consignment value is 55,000. Can you tell me how many? One more I generated tax invoice. Consignment value is 65,000 including GST. Can you tell me how many e-way bill? First one, not required because consignment value is not crossed. Second one, third one, the fourth one. So 2 e-way bill will be required over here. Are we clear, everyone? Now I want to ask you one more thing. Now having generated two different e-way bill, can the transporter consolidate and make one e-way bill? Remember, for many invoices, one e-way bill, consolidated e-way bill is not possible. But after you generate e-way bill, you can consolidate and make one consolidated e-way bill where you can put both the e-way bill ka number. Is my point clear to all? Next. E-way bill may be cancelled within 24 hours of generation, but before being verified in transit. You are going on the way, officer verified, and then you told, oh, mistake, I will cancel. Not possible. But I generated. If you find any mistake, can you cancel it? Yes. E-way bill generated in one state is valid in another state. Sir, railway ka case mein no. I will send the goods by rail. Later I will not generate. But remember, railway will not give delivery only unless you produce the e-way bill at the time of delivery. Sir, can I generate e-way bill if the consignment value is less than 50,000? Yes, it is up to you, optional. But mandatory is when more than 50 and two cases. Interstate by job worker, interstate by handicraft supplier. Are we clear, everyone? Who is exempted from registration? People, is e-way bill ka part B always mandatory? Is e-way bill ka part B always mandatory? No. There are two scenarios which we'll go ahead and talk about. When, see, generally when you are going ahead and generating e-way bill, part B is mandatory. When you are generating e-way bill, part B is mandatory. But supposingly, see, you are sending the goods from your place to whom? Goods transport agency. Okay, everyone? So you are sending in a small truck. So they are telling, if you are sending the goods to your transporter's place of business, and it is number one, transporter we are sending. Number two, it is what, everyone? Intrastate. And number three, it is up to. You can fill only part A. Truck ka details are not required. Truck ka detail who will fill? Transporter will fill his truck ka detail and take the goods and go. So if you are sending the goods, supposingly you have to send the goods from your place to his place. First the goods will go from here to here, no? Only part A is required. Part B is, now who will fill part B? Goods transport agency will fill part B. They will take the goods from here to here. But tell me one thing, if you are sending from your premises to his premises, if it is interstate, then part B is required. If it is more than 50 kilometer, then if it is more than 50 kilometer, part A and part B will be required. Now the goods reached the goods transport agency. It was loaded in a big truck. Transporter will do what? Part B mein truck ka detail he will fill, take the goods and go. Goods reach the Delhi goods transport agency. Now it will be unloaded in a small truck. Is the part B required to be updated? Generally, yes or no? Yes. But if from his place to your place, it is intrastate movement and it is up to, part A is required, part B updation is not required. But if it is more than 50 kilometer, part B has to be updated. Which truck ka detail? New truck ka detail. Is my point clear to all people? Generally, e-way bill is valid when part A and part B are filled. But if you are sending it to the transporter for further transportation or transporter to the final consignee and the distance is up to 50 kilometer and it is intrastate movement, then remember one thing, part B is not required. Is my point clear? There is a question in your Q&A material. Please read and go. Now, one more thing. Sir, I am sending the goods for weighing bridge. You know weighing bridge will be there where the goods truck ka weight will be taken. Yes or no? When you are sending the goods for weighing bridge, remember if the distance is up to 20 kilometer, you can send along with delivery challan. E-way bill is not required only. So if the truck is just going for the weighing bridge to weigh the truck, what is not required, everyone? But if distance is more than 20 kilometers, then delivery challan also required and e-way bill is also required. The most important part of this chapter is number one, what are the cases when e-way bill is required? Calculation of consignment value, e-way bill ka validity, when is e-way bill not required to be generated, when is e-way bill not required, suspension of e-way bill, this blocking of e-way bill, Some important points which I have told you over here. And these 2 points which I have told, no. From supplier premises, from consignor to transporter, and from transporter to the consignee. If the distance is how much, everyone? 50, and movement is what? Intrastate. Part A is not required or part B is not required? Part B is not required. Congratulations, people. We are done with the chapter of E-way bill. Today at home, what will you do? Solve question answers on this and you will be done with the chapter. Love you all. Take care. Done with the chapter of E-way bill. Done. Let's move to the next chapter now. The next chapter is, everyone, time of supply. One small question of 3 marks they generally go ahead and ask from this chapter. Let's go ahead and do it. But this chapter, to remember or to solve in the exam, you need to go ahead and know the concept of tax invoice chapter. I hope you guys remember tax invoice. Let's go ahead and get it started. Time of supply, section number 12 and section number 13. What do you mean by time of supply, everyone? Let's go ahead and take a quick linking. First of all, we started learning GST with goods or service has to be. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate. Interstate supply, what will be levied, everyone? IGST. Intra, what will be levied? Once GST is levied, GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect? How will he pay? He will calculate, and calculating GST. GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you know the value, you will prepare what, everyone? Tax invoice. You will prepare the credit note. You will prepare the debit note, and you will prepare the delivery challan, and then you will maintain all this in your accounts. And you remember, everyone? Now, once you maintain your accounts and record, you will send the goods to the other person with the help of a E-way bill. Now, once you have sent the goods to the other person, government will tell, Ramesh, what are you waiting for? Your bad time has come. You have to pay the GST to the government. Are we clear, everyone? And hence comes the chapter of your liability, basically, to pay GST to the government comes, and liability to pay comes at the time of supply. Are we clear, everyone? When do you become liable? Do you become liable when you go ahead and raise the invoice? Do you become liable when you receive the payment? Do you become liable when you go ahead and supply? When do you become liable to pay? When does your liability to pay comes? That comes in the chapter of time of supply. We are going to learn section number 12, which will say if you are a supplier of goods or you are a person who has to pay GST on goods, then when will you be liable? And section number 13 talks about services. Section number 12 and section number 13 has 12.1, 12.2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Same section number 13 has 13.1 to 13.6. Section number 12.1 says nothing. Baba, it just goes ahead and says you become liable to pay. You become liable to pay GST at the time of supply. Are we clear, everyone? Now, sir, what is time of supply? How do we find out when do we become liable? That is told by section number 12.2, 12.3, 12.4, 12.5 and 12.6 in different scenarios. Section number 12.2 goes ahead and says, if you are a supplier, people, I went ahead and supplied. Now, I will go ahead and I have to pay the GST to the government. When will I pay? When I made the supply, when I raised the invoice, when I received the payment. When should I pay that? When do I become liable? When do I become liable? So section number 12.2 says forward charge mechanism, basically from supplier's point of view. If I am a supplier, I will become liable on the date of issue of invoice, when I issue the invoice, or the last date to issue invoice. Do you guys remember what is the last date to issue invoice? Supplier on the time of removal or delivery or making available. If it's a continuous supply, then successive statement. When I give statement, I will give the invoice, or whenever the payment is received, I should give the invoice. Do you remember, everyone? Now, that is the last date to issue invoice. So, for an example, I went ahead and issued one invoice on 1st of January. I actually had to go ahead, means the goods were removed, for an example, on 25th of December, and the last one is date of receipt of payment, which is book entry or credit, whichever is earlier. Book entry means when I receive the payment, I will go ahead and make an entry in my books of account that I have received the payment, or then I will deposit the check in the bank. The bank will get credited, whichever is earlier. Book entry or credit in the bank, whichever is earlier. For an example, this over here is 1st of March. Can you, 1st of February, can you tell me what will be your time of supply? Time of supply, everyone, 25th of December, whichever is earlier. Are we clear, everyone? But then supplier of goods went ahead and told the government, sir, we don't want to go ahead and pay GST when we receive the advance, and hence government went ahead and told, one notification was issued where government told that, sir, if you are a supplier of goods, you don't have to pay the tax on receipt of advance, and hence can you tell me, when I am a supplier of goods, when will I pay GST? Date of invoice or last date to issue invoice, whichever is earlier. Will I see date of receipt of payment? No, because on the date of receipt of payment, if you have received any advance, you don't have to pay the GST. So you will see what, everyone? Section number 12 to A, which is what, everyone? Louder. Date of invoice or last date to issue invoice, whichever is earlier. But here one amendment is there. Here one amendment is there, which I'll talk now. Listen, everyone. Do you know actionable claims are goods? Do you know actionable claim may we have lottery, betting, gambling, horse racing, casinos? Nowadays, all these are what? Actionable claim on which GST will come. Actionable claim ka case mein, they have gone ahead and told that you have to pay GST on receipt of advance also. Online money gaming is also actionable claim. For an example, you wanted to do online money gaming, you deposited some advance with me. On that advance, I have to pay GST to the government. So if I, in the exam, they go ahead and ask you time of supply with respect to goods normally, then what will you say? Date of invoice, last date to issue invoice, or date of receipt of? Will you take this? No, whichever is. So only these two. But if they talk about goods, which are what, everyone? Actionable claim. Baba, you remember which actionable claim? Louder, everyone with me. Lottery, betting, gambling, horse race, casinos, online money gaming. On this, you have to take date of invoice also, last date to issue invoice also, or date of receipt of payment. It means if you have received advance also, you have to go ahead and pay GST in case of actionable claim, and hence this will be whichever is earlier. Will you guys be able to remember this point? In the exam, remember it. Chalo, let's go ahead and now move to the next one, section number 12.3. Section number 12.3 goes ahead and talks about RCM. You went ahead and supplied me some goods. People, you went ahead and supplied me some goods, and I am liable to pay GST under RCM. Now, goods on which GST has to be paid under RCM is not applicable for your CA intermediate. But what time you have to pay GST, that is applicable for your CA intermediate. Okay, everyone. So, sir, supposingly you went ahead and supplied me. You know, I'll tell you one example. Unpeeled cashew. Cashews which are not peeled, if they are supplied by an agriculturist, I will be liable to pay GST. If I am a person who is a registered person, I have to pay GST under RCM. Okay, for an example. Now, I am telling when will I pay? Either I'll have to pay on the date of receipt of goods. For an example, agriculture supplied me and I received on 1st of January. Okay? The date of payment, when I make the payment, I will make a book entry, or it will be debited in my bank account or credited. Debited in my bank account, whichever is. So if I make the payment supposingly on 5th of January, and then it says date immediately following 30 days from the date of invoice or other document when it is given by the supplier. Sir, date immediately following 30 days from the date of invoice or other document given by the supplier. Do you remember, everyone? If the supplier is registered person, he will give me a RCM ka case mein, if supplier is a registered person, will he give me a tax invoice? Yes. But if supplier is not registered, he will just give me a commercial invoice or might be a bill, and I have to raise an invoice myself. Do you guys remember? So in this scenario, you have to take the supplier, whatever document he has given, from that, how many days, everyone? 30 days ka next day. Can you tell me one thing? If the supplier ka document ka date is 10th of January, 30 days means what? January 31 days, 10 days gone. How many days remaining? 21 plus 9 is how many days? 30. It means 9th of February, but they went ahead and told what? Date following the 30 days. Date following the 30 days means what date, everyone? It will be 10th of February. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Did you guys get it, everyone? They are going ahead and telling whatever is the date immediately following the 30 days. It means which day you take? 31st day. From the date of invoice means invoice ka date you leave it. From the next day you have to calculate how many days, everyone? 31 day. Are we clear, everyone? And then they are telling whichever is earlier. So if I go ahead and tell you over here, 31st day is what, everyone? 10th of February. And hence, can you tell me what will be the time of supply? When do I become liable to pay? 1st of January. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, supposingly there is a situation, somebody went ahead and supplied me the goods and I am liable to pay the GST under RCM and all the 3 dates are not available. Remember, if all the 3 dates are not available, in my books of account, at least will I make a purchase entry? Cashew purchased, to cash. Yes or no, everyone? That purchase entry ka date, I will become liable. It says book entry in the recipient, purchase entry ka date pe you will become liable. Can you tell me, everyone, what did I teach you till now? I told section number 12. Section number 12.1 told what? You become liable to pay on the time of supply. Section number 12.2, everyone, forward charge. Normally in case of goods, an actionable claim, then what will happen? Correct, everyone? Array, not all actionable claim. Only which one, everyone? Louder. Louder. Lottery, betting, gambling, horse race, casino and online money gaming. So here it is date of invoice, last date to issue invoice, whichever is date of invoice, last date to issue invoice and date of receipt of payment, whichever is. Is my point clear? Then next time, section number 12.3, RCM, date of receipt of goods, then date of payment, the day I made the payment, and the last one, date immediately following 30 days. It means 31st day from the date of invoice, when the invoice is given by whom? Whichever is. If all the 3 are not there, then me, the buyer, I will make a purchase entry date that will be taken. The next one over here is section number 12.4, which talks about what, everyone? Voucher. What does it talk about, everyone? Today you guys are not talking. You all want to stand and talk or you want to sit and talk? Start talking, everyone. Voucher. Is supply identifiable? So if I am a supplier, I went ahead and gave you a voucher. When I issue you the voucher, I am liable to pay GST to the government. Are we clear, everyone? So when I give you the voucher, I have to go ahead and see if the supply is identifiable at the time of issue. So for an example, Reliance Footprint. Reliance Footprints went ahead and issued a voucher. Reliance Footprints knows you are going to buy what, everyone? Chappal. Are we clear, everyone? Chappal pay rate of GST is 18%. So the day the Reliance Footprints has issued the voucher, it will have to go ahead and pay the GST. It will become liable, basically. So it will become liable on the date of issue of voucher. If supply is not identifiable, then I issued the voucher, but I don't know what are you going to buy. For example, I am Shopper Stop. I gave you the voucher. You can buy anything in future. So what will I wait for? I'll wait for redemption, and sir, in this scenario, redemption date will become the time of supply, and hence Shopper Stop wala example. The next one over here is residuary case. If anyone is not falling in 2, 3, you don't cut anything. 2, 3 and 5, 4, then Baba residuary case says if he is a registered person. So for an example, in my premises, I am liable to pay some GST. Might be I am not falling in 2 also, 3 also and 4 also, and I am a registered person, but still I am liable to pay. When will I have to pay? When I am filing the return, that will only become my liability date. I have to pay and file my return. Baba, liability date means which day your liability comes. Now, if it's a liability of the month of January, you pay by 20th February. February month ka liability 20th of March. This fixes which day your liability comes. Now, liability when you pay is next month ka return filing ke time. Are we clear, everyone? Now, they are going ahead and telling if you are a registered person, the day you are filing the return, that day you will become liable. Residuary case mein. Supposingly you are an unregistered person. I did not take registration. I became liable, but caught in an investigation. Now officer is telling I'll put you in jail if you don't pay the jail. I'll tell please, I will pay. That day you pay, that day only is your bad day. Your date of payment of tax is your date of payment of tax is what, everyone? Time of supply. Here I have given this example. The next one over here is IPL. People, I went ahead and supplied you some goods. Later I went ahead and told you have to pay me some interest also. And I gave you one debit note. Now, when does my liability come with respect to interest, penalty and liability? Might be I made the sale in the month of January. I gave you a debit note in the month of March. you gave me the payment, when you give me the payment, that will be my liability date. It says over here, the day I receive the interest, penalty and late fee, that day it will be my liability date. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, tell me one thing. What are the things we have already learned? Section number 12.1, liability to pay in case of goods will come at the time of supply. Section number 12.2, forward charge mechanism, date of invoice or last date to issue invoice. But actionable claim, date of receipt of payment has to be considered. Section number 12.3, RCM. What is RCM, everyone? Date of receipt of goods, date of payment, or 31st day from the date of invoice. Section number 12.4, voucher, supply identifiable, date of issue of voucher, supply not identifiable, redemption. Section number 12.5, everyone. Residuary case, if I am not falling anywhere, then I'll fall in this case. Registered person, what is the liability date? Due date of return. Unregistered person, date of payment. Sixth one is IPL, interest, penalty and late fee liability, everyone. The day you receive, that day you become liable. Did not receive, not liable. The day I receive, I become liable. The next one over here is section number 12. Section number 12, we went ahead and learned about one told liability to pay will come at the time of supply. Section number 13, if you learn one, no. Section number 13, one says liability to pay in case of service will also come at the time of supply. Now, here we learned about forward charge mechanism. Here also we learn about in case of service, forward charge mechanism. Third one, here we learned RCM. Here also we learn in case of RCM, in case of service. Do you remember RCM in case of service? Which are the ones? Array diagrams. You remember diagrams? On that, when will you become liable? Fourth one told about voucher. Fifth one told about residuary case. Sixth one told about IPL. These three to as it is applicable over here also. Fourth, fifth and sixth. Now we are going to learn about these two. So in case of services, everyone see sixth, fifth and fourth is the same as the goods ka case, but here voucher in case of service, residuary case in case of service, IPL in case of service. And 13.1 goes ahead and says what, everyone? Liability to pay tax on services will come at the time of supply. Let's go ahead and now move to forward charge mechanism. I am a supplier of service. People, do you remember service providers get how many days? 30 days or 45 days. In case of continuous supply of service, what is the last date? Continuous supply of service, due date ascertainable on or before due date not ascertainable on or before receipt of payment linked to completion on or before completion of the event I should raise the invoice. Do you guys remember? Now 30 days, you remember, everyone? 30 days, 45 days. See, I have written here only. You don't have to remember. Everything is written. But exam you can't take the chart book. So remember and go. Everyone over here. Generally, it is on or before 30 days or continuous supply may due date ascertainable on or before due date not ascertainable on or before payment linked to completion on or before completion of the event. Now, everyone over here, remember one thing. If you have gone ahead and raised your invoice on time, if you have raised your invoice on time, then they are going ahead and telling your liability will come on date of invoice or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. Sir, I did not raise the invoice on time. I provided the service. I should raise the invoice within how many days? I did not raise. Then they are telling the day you provided the service or the date of receipt of payment, whichever is date of provisioning of service or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. People, if I raise the invoice on time, date of invoice or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier, it means in case of service, you have to pay GST on advance also. Date of invoice or last date, date of invoice or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. If I did not raise the invoice on time, then date of provisioning of service or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. Are we all clear till here? Now, tell me one thing. In case of service, do you have to pay GST on advance? Yes, but they are telling if you have received small advance up to 1,000, it is up to you. You can pay at the time of receipt of advance also, or you can pay when you are raising the invoice also. Are we all clear with this? Now, next one. Everyone over here. Invoice, section number 13(2)(c) goes ahead and says, if supposingly I went ahead and provided you on service. Everyone, I provided you one service. Service, Baba, is intangible. Correct? Yes or no, everyone? I came to your place. I did deep cleaning service for you. Then invoice, I did not give. Date of receipt of payment, I took it in cash, kept it in my pocket. Okay, everyone. Then date of providing. How will government come to know when did I do cleaning in your home? Then date of receipt of payment, I took in cash. All these are not there. What to do now? They are going ahead and telling, then my liability date, supposingly in your books of account, you are the recipient, no? In your books of account, one investigation happened and it is written, deep cleaning services to Ramesh, cash 10,000. Officer will tell, Ramesh ka books of account mein to Ramesh never showed this sale, and your expense ka date will become my liability date. Are you guys able to understand? The day you show the expense. So it says when 13(2)(a) and B is not applicable, the time of supply of the supplier will be based on the book entry date of the recipient. Are we clear with this, everyone? The next one over here is, people tell me one thing. Sir, goods ka case mein, RCM mein, what do we see, everyone? Date of receipt of goods, date of payment, the day I made the payment. I'm the recipient, yes, everyone. Or 31st day from the date of invoice given by the services ka case mein, no. Services are not, you don't have, services are not tangible. So you don't take date of receipt of service, don't take nothing. Date of payment and 31st day becomes 61st day, whichever is. That's all, everyone. See, the day I made the, supposingly, you are the director, you gave me the service. I have to pay GST under RCM. When? The day I made the payment. Payment date is book entry or bank account debit, whichever is. Or date immediately following 60 days from the date of invoice or other document given by the supplier, whichever is. Everyone, tell me one thing. Can you tell me, supposingly, 10th of March, 61st day from here. Please calculate. Quickly, quickly, quickly. 61st day, everyone. Quickly. March, how many days? How many days gone? March, how many days? April, how many days? 30, 51 days gone. 61st day means what? What do you need? 10. 10th of. Are we all clear with this? Can I go ahead, everyone? Always remember, date following 60 days means first calculate 60 days after the invoice plus one more day. Everyone over here, if A and B is not there, then in my books of account, I'll make an entry, no? Director expenses to cash. That book entry date will become the time of supply. That is the expense entry date. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now here, we have one more small point over here. Do you remember importation of services? Importation of service. You have to go ahead. 7(1)(b). Yes or no, everyone? You have to pay the GST under RCM. Yes. Now, if you have gone ahead and imported some services from your associate enterprise, for an example, my head office is there, my holding company is there, they are my associate, right, everyone? Now, what will be the time of supply? Same. See, you being the recipient, you have to pay date of payment, but this date immediately following 60 days from the date of invoice will become date of entry in the books of account. People, they have gone ahead and given me the services. They are my creditor. I will make a book entry that I am liable to pay them. The day I make the book entry, that will become my liability date, whichever is earlier. Are we clear, everyone? And rest everything is same over here. Can you tell me what are the things we learned in section number 13 over here? People, section number 13. 13.1, liability to pay comes at the time of supply. Section number 13.2, forward charge mechanism, supplier point of view. Yes or no, everyone? First, if invoice is on time, date of invoice or date of receipt of, whichever is. If invoice is not on time, providing of service or date of receipt of payment, whichever is. If these two are not available, then book entry date of the recipient. Third one, everyone. RCM का केस में what will you do? Date of payment or 60 from the date of invoice by the whichever is. Are we clear? Fourth, fifth and sixth are same over here. Done, everyone? Small and sweet chapter. Small amendment over here. I have already gone ahead and told you with respect to actionable claim. We are done with the chapter of time of supply. Very, very important. In the chapter of time of supply is not revising. but practicing question answers. Only if you practice and go, you will be able to do it in the exam. Otherwise, you will not be able to do it. So please practice question answers, right, everyone? I'll close my revision on the chapter of time of supply. Done. So here I will go ahead and end the first part of our marathon series. In the first part, we are done till time of supply ka chapter. In the second part, we'll be starting with input tax credit ka chapter. Before you go ahead and start the second part of the marathon series, please make sure that you practice good number of questions. Practicing is very, very important. Love you all. Take care. I'll go ahead and stop our revision. That is the first part of the marathon over here. Please leave me a comment and also like the video if you enjoyed the marathon series. Love you all. Take care. Bye, guys.